What's up, guys? Oh, man. This is exciting. What a morning, guys. USA, Poland on the stream here, and France, England is playing, I believe, on the French stream. That's pretty amazing. How much coffee have we had? Yeah. I didn't have too much. I don't really like the coffee over here. It's too fancy for me. I'm going to save my voice for a bit here, guys, because my throat's getting sore a little bit. But and plus, I think I'm going to need it for the hype during this round. But yeah, I just wanted to turn the microphone on so you guys could catch some of the ambiance here. But thanks for being here early, everybody. Really appreciate it. Spread the word out there, by the way, guys. This may be the best match of the week. It's certainly going to be some of the highest level Warhammer in the world being played here this morning. So, very excited about that. Both these teams have definitely prepped for each other. They know what they're playing. They know what the other guy's playing. They have practiced, thought about matchups. I mean, this is the real deal, guys. This is everything that you want out of a team game of Warhammer. So, very excited about that. Doesn't involve Australia, so it can't be the best match of the week. I know, Australians, I am so sorry. We really wanted to get Australia on this morning. And I know we just had Team USA on. And I know I've been talking about all week how I'm not just streaming Team USA, but I mean, come on, guys. How could we not stream this round? Like, I know you guys aren't mad at me. I'm just a little bit disappointed that we couldn't have a little bit more variety. But, I mean, come on. We got to do this one, guys. This is like... This match is like half the reason I flew to Belgium. So... You got out of bed at 5 p.m., Andrew. Nice. Yeah, Parker. That's the thing about WTC, right? Is that you can end up with every round is like a finals, right? That's what's so cool about it. So this is certainly going to be some high-level competition, though, guys. I mean, we got the reigning world champion Team Poland, just roster stacked with the best team players to ever play in the game. And then we got Team USA trying to, you know, avenge their tie from last year, their second place. So basically what happened last year is Team USA and Poland tied when they faced each other last year. And basically as a result of that, Team USA lost control of their own destiny as far as winning the whole thing. And Poland was able to just win out. They beat England in the last round and went on to become champs. So I can tell you guys that Team USA is not going to try for a draw here. I think both teams are going to go for a win because, I mean, that may sound obvious, but sometimes in teams you kind of want to go for a draw. We saw that yesterday with Greece and USA. I think Team Greece was going for a draw that round, and they almost pulled it off. But, yeah. I don't think either one of these teams is going to be happy with a draw. I think they're going to want to win this one. So it's going to be interesting to see if either of the teams have to play a little bit riskier, tell their players to push a little bit to turn a draw into a win. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So, all right, guys, I got a couple things I got to do before we get started here. But thanks so much for tuning in early. Please spread the word, guys. Let people know what's going on. Again, sorry about the time zone being in the middle of the night back home, but you're going to be sorry if you don't catch this one live. I don't know if you guys who are watching the VOD right now who didn't get up in the middle of the night to watch this, I wish you guys would have been here because I know it's going to be epic. So be back in a few minutes, guys.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
Hey guys, listen, I am very excited about this matchup, but come on, let's keep the banter positive, at least in the chat. I mean, come on, guys. If you guys think that we don't have massive respect for Poland, you're crazy. Of course we do. You guys are I mean, Poland is the reigning world champions. They have earned that respect, and not just the reigning world champions, but the winningest country in the history of the WTC. So anyone who doesn't respect Poland's chops when it comes to Team Warhammer is ignorant. But yeah, I mean, let's keep it light and fun and friendly, guys. US viewers are not used to their country's team being the underdogs in most sports, so. Yeah. And the players, too, have a lot of respect for each other here at the tables. For sure. They've played each other quite a bit. So, it's going to be a good round, guys. But yeah, it's 100% fine to root for your country, but don't start throwing shade at anybody else. So, be back soon. No, we're not going to have open war in the comments, Stanky. You know my stream, that's not how we do things here.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
All right, guys. I know a lot of you guys might be new to my stream, especially if you're tuning in from Poland, and welcome in, but if you think I'm not going to put the boot down and enforce what I just said, then you're mistaken. People can let you know. Be nice in the chat, or I'm going to ban your ass. If you think that I was talking to you, that means you have a guilty conscience, and you should try to be nicer in the chat. All right, we're gonna get this one started here in just a couple minutes, guys. Damn, Chad. How are there only 200 people watching for the best game of the week? People are going to be sad they didn't get up for this one. You guys got to let people know this is where they're supposed to be right now. Listen, guys. I know I'm preaching to the choir here because you guys are actually here, but if you watch my stream at all, that means you enjoy competitive Warhammer on some level. You're about to see some of the best competitive Warhammer being played that has ever been played. This is going to be a really, really good round. Yeah. I can tell you guys with complete confidence that both these teams have prepared extensively for this match. And I think they might have also even selected some of their armies and players specifically for this match, even though they didn't know what each other was going to play, but they might have been thinking, you know, what do we need to bring here to beat Poland? What do we need here to bring to beat the Team USA? So it's 3:30 Eastern. I don't care, Fubar. You can sleep later. It's the weekend. I saw the Agents Codex got leaked, yeah. I didn't actually look at any of it yet, but Casuals, they're still doing the pairings right now, so we don't know what game we're going to have on stream until they finish that. So yeah, it's going to be up to what the players decide, what matchups they give us. Of course, we're going to be doing coverage of all the tables. We'll have in-depth coverage on one game like we usually do here, and then we'll be checking in pretty frequently on all the other games. We'll have the scoring updates from all the other games as well, so we can know exactly what's going on at each table. Who's the favorite to win this? Defpona, I mean, you have to give the respect to Poland that they're the favorites, right? Because they're the champs. They're the kings. They're the winners from last year. They're the current world champions. Their team is just as strong, if not stronger, than last year. And so you have to favor Poland in this matchup if you're being honest. It's okay if you're rooting for the USA, but as far as who the favorite is to win, it has to be Poland on paper for sure. Yeah, all my streams are always available as VODs. Absolutely, Oscar. But if you watch it as a VOD, you're going to have to sit through ads. You get ad-free here on stream, but yeah. Also, guys, just want to throw this out here, too. I very much welcome to all the Polish fans and viewers. I'm so glad I can bring the stream to you guys of this round, because I know you guys are just as excited about it as the US fans and the rest of us who are just fans of Warhammer. I would ask, though, that we please keep the chat in English, and it's not because I don't respect other languages or anything like that. It's just that I need to be able to read the chat so I know if anyone's being a dick or, you know, if someone's trying to be inflammatory or, you know, saying shit they shouldn't say. So that's the only reason. All the lists are in BCP, Daniel. All the singles lists are in BCP under the WTC War Master. Search for that. And all the team lists are in there too. I believe the team lists were also published in a big PDF on the WTC website somewhere. So, morning, Joey. Good to see you. Yeah, for sure, Neil. Yeah. Just the history alone of Team Poland is enough that they're the juggernauts of Team 40K, 100%. We don't know who's going to be on stream yet. We're going to wait until the pairings are done. I will say, guys, that even more than usual, I'm sensitive of... We don't want to have any kind of impact on the teams here, right? Because, I mean, literally, some of the guys here probably made this whole trip and have been praying for half a year for this match, right? Like, this is to them the Super Bowl, okay? So... we're going to try to be as sensitive of the players' requests as possible this round stay out of their hair as much as we can, and just be grateful that we are being allowed to be spectators into this this amazing match that we're about to see. So I've already been told some of the Polish players are less comfortable being on stream than others. So we're gonna, it may narrow down our selection a bit on who we get to have on the first round. What's up, Seth? Good to see you, man. Good morning.
Good morning, Joe. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, man. I'm so excited about this. I'm a little bit bummed this wasn't the second round today because I think we're in a better time zone for people back home. But
yeah, that would have been a little
good.
Better. So I've been doing my rounds, checking in on the teams this morning, seeing how everyone's feeling today, and I did have an important retraction to issue today.
Okay.
So,
oh boy, we're fancy now, guys. We got to issue retractions and stuff.
Yeah, I was collecting stories yesterday, and I believe I told you about the Singapore Thailand player Ash that was dominating on the table against players like Pumbaa and Francois. Yesterday I said, and I quote, that Ash walked up to the table against Francois and said, "I'm going to kick the shit out of you." Now, I spoke with Ash this morning, and I apologized to her. What she said is, "I hope to kick the shit out of you." Okay.
That is an important distinction.
Yeah, it was nothing
Apologies,
but friendly
Ash.
banter. I mean, she did 17-3 him at that point with sisters, so she did indeed kick the shit out of him. But it was important that she only hoped to do that.
Right.
Right.
I mean, that shows a level of humbleness.
Yes,
She doesn't want to come off as being cocky.
Arrogant.
or
Yes.
something.
So I did apologize to Ash in person, and I did tell her that I would issue her.
Aaron asked, "Who's Ash?" She's one of the best sisters players in the world right now. Pretty unequivocally.
She's a very prolific TTS player,
Yep.
and here this year playing for Singapore Thailand, which is one of the new teams this year.
Yeah.
And she is bodying whoever is across the table from her.
Joe, what's up, man? Is this the last round? It might as well be. This is maybe the most hype round.
Yeah. Both
The
these
event.
teams have really wanted this. They've both been prepping for it. Of course, I'm in the hotel with Team USA. I was up at about 10:30 last night. They were still in the room going through pairings.
Wow.
And from my understanding, we're up for about another hour and a half to 2 hours working on different pairing scenarios.
Wow.
So they really have put the work in. And I talked to you guys yesterday. Poland, the first words out of their mouth when I asked them, for some friendly shit talk was, "We want USA." They're going to send them home. It's unfortunate that the USA flew across the ocean to only take second place. So they also really want this matchup.
You know what? They've earned the right to talk shit because they did it last year.
Yep.
They sent the U.S. home packing. They
did.
did draw last year when they faced each other, but that draw turned out to be the
backbreaker.
Yeah, that was it allowed Poland to then control their fate as far as winning out to win the event. So
Yep.
very hype matchup here for both these guys. And I can tell you that I've talked to some of the players on Team USA, and they told me that this is basically the round that they've been prepping for. They've respected all their other opponents, and they've definitely not slept on any of their other opponents leading to this point. But as far as intense practice and prep and planning and matchup matrices and all that stuff, this match is the one that they have been focusing on more than anything else. So I think the same could be true of Poland, right? As you said yesterday when they were playing Canada, they were like, we have to push because if we don't get a win here,
then we're not 3-0. We're not in contention. So they put it on the line there, and it worked out for them.
Yep,
now, the other piece of information, I do have another story about a Polish team.
Okay.
Not this Polish team, though.
Okay.
So as folks may know, WTC is not just 40K. We also have a Kill Team event here. We have a X-Wing event here
Really?
going on as well.
I actually didn't know that.
Yes,
Okay.
those are across the hall. Joe lives in a very small bubble. I get to roam the whole hall.
Yeah.
And so X-Wing starting this morning. Or not X-Wing. X-Wing started yesterday. Kill Team started this morning. Now, there are actually multiple national teams competing in the X-Wing tournament. And there is a Polish team that, depending on which source you listen to, Joe, either A, got so drunk that they slept through their flights yesterday and had to drive overnight 12 hours to get here, or B, got so involved in watching an Olympic table tennis match that they forgot what time it was, missed their flights, and then drove through the night to get here.
I can't blame them for that because table tennis at the Olympics is hype as fuck, dude. That That is, like, I wish that was a bigger deal in the U.S. because it is fun to watch.
I mean,
fun.
I feel like the first story might hold a little bit more water because they did. The source did tell me that they were indeed having some beverages with the table tennis match, but they were legally sober enough to drive when it came time to drive overnight.
Ratchet, thanks for the 10 PLN. Appreciate that. Never has a poll been taxed as hard as I am now. As a poll tax starting. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's see. A lot of great games going on this morning. Of course, the English are playing the French over there on the French Wargaming stream, which is pretty exciting. I know. It's hype. Yeah, we're excited, guys. The Contact Lost guys are walking by mean mugging us right now.
Yeah. There's some other good matchups out there to watch.
By the way, sorry to interrupt, but if you guys want some insights from like the Polish point of view on this matchup, I'm sure the Contact Lost guys have been providing that because they're Polish and they have closer ties to the Polish national team. So let me give you their YouTube link. You should go subscribe to them. They're really great guys. They're basically like full-time Seths out field reporting at the event and bringing you coverage between rounds and stuff. So they're doing a great job. Anyway, sorry, what were you going to say, Seth?
So some of the other good matchups, I was talking, it's Germany versus Sweden, both undefeated, both seed 1. I was talking to both teams, and this is their third matchup in 3 years here at WTC, with each team claiming a win in previous years. So they're 1-1 into each other. They're both undefeated. This is their chance to kind of settle the grudge match and see who really is the superior team. Yeah. So we'll be seeing about that. Did I tell you about the concussed Swedish judge or Swedish coach?
No.
Okay, so for listeners here, the town of Mechlin is very, very nice. Lots of nice restaurants and bars. But there's one bar in particular that most of the teams socialize at, and it is appropriately named Bar Popular. Now, apparently, earlier in the week...
This bar is legendary at WTC, by the way. It's,
there was some drinking going on at Bar Popular before the team phase began, and depending on sources, one of the Swedish judges either fell and hit a wall or fell and hit a toilet, and may have suffered a minor concussion.
Wow.
Now, entertainingly enough, the Swedish team has 2 medical doctors on it and 1 trauma nurse on it. So he was evaluated and determined to be safe enough to return back to the hotel. They did stop his drinking, and I have checked in on this individual a few times. He has recovered just fine. So I just wanted folks to know that there really is just the top-notch care occurring for all of the staff and players here.
Dude, having access to like medical professionals when you're out drinking a lot is great because they can give you an IV before you go to bed. And guys, if you've never had an IV administered after you've been drinking a bunch, it's the perfect hangover cure. It's like magic. You have no idea. It's amazing.
So earlier I was before,
don't ask me how I know.
Yeah, before the team stuff was going, I was getting some supplies for the stream, and I was trying to find these rehydration tablets, electrolyte tablets. So I went into a pharmacy and I was asking them. They're like, "We have bags of IV fluids. Do you want those?" Yeah. So I guess I could just buy them.
Damn, that's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, so remember, guys, there's a Swedish stream running. There is a Canadian stream running. They're playing Italy this morning. There is the French stream running. They're playing against England. That's a really high match, too.
Yep.
There's a Spanish stream running. I think they're playing Australia this morning.
Yes.
There is...
I think basically every like seed 1 versus, or like undefeated versus undefeated is basically on a stream somewhere this morning.
Yeah. Greetings from Mexico. What's up, Mario? Good to see you, man. So glad we got Mexico on yesterday. That was a super fun round.
So Mexico's actually had a very interesting story coming through this event. Yeah. They basically, this is their first year here. Every round they're getting better and better and better.
Yep.
So round 1 they took a pretty big loss. Their second round was here on stream. They took a small loss. Yesterday they ended the day with a draw. And I've been talking with the team, and they're kind of building their confidence. Today they're calling their shots. Singapore, Thailand versus Mexico. Both newcomer teams kind of...
That's going to be a good round.
This is their chance to see who's kind of the best newcomer this year.
Yeah.
They're going for the win. They're feeling confident.
Yeah. No, Stanky, the Mexican player we had on stream yesterday was really good. That was a great game. That Templars versus World Eaters game was super good. That was a super good game. All right. Adam's over there listening in on the pairings. I think the only reason Adam comes to this is so he can do what he's doing right now, which is sit over there at the pairings table in the middle of all the hype around the pairings and stuff. So he's getting stuck in over there.
Yeah.
Like I said, we'll try to get you guys the best round we can here on stream, of course. Part of that's also good. Someone asked earlier, like, why would you be uncomfortable playing on stream? The truth is, like, everyone at the WTC has to play in English, but playing your game in English is not necessarily the same thing as being on a TV show in English. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so there may be some players who just are a little bit more comfortable with their communication to think of. As much as I tell the players, you don't need to worry about being entertaining, that's my job or whatever, you guys don't have to put on a show. The reality is, when people are on the stream, they feel like they're on a stage, right? Yeah. It's just the truth, right? You got the lights on you, you got the cameras around you, like you just feel like you're on a stage.
Yeah, there's a difference between some people like you and I that are used to being, behind the camera or on the camera and talking with the audience week in and week out. We get comfortable with that. A lot of people, this is a new experience for them. There's already going to be a lot of stress in this game to begin with. Yeah. And then adding that additional layer of, I also have 1,000 eyeballs on me while I'm doing this. I could certainly understand some folks that in this moment don't want all those additional pressures on them.
Mario's going to think about going on the Mexican team next year. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. That's very cool. It's a shame we can't show pairings. I know, Andrew. The pairing stuff is really fun to watch and listen in on, but it's just, again, we don't want to put any team that's on stream as a disadvantage in the event.
Yeah, from a competitive standpoint.
I believe last year we were able to show and stream and mic up the pairings for the finals because there was no reason not to have that out at that point. I'm pretty sure we did. So hopefully we can do that again this year. Michael, thanks so much for the 12 PLN. Appreciate that very much. Poll tax, this is the way.
So now the question is it the poll tax for the polls, or is it the poll tax for the actual, poll above your are we being taxed because the Polish team is on, or because of the rig?
I think both, yes. But
both.
I actually brought most of the poles with me this year. I smartened up. Last year was my first trip with my rig, and I had to rent tripods and poles and all this stuff and sandbags, and it was shockingly expensive to rent that stuff because it turns out that most of the time when you travel to do photography and videography stuff, you're getting actually real Hollywood money or something to do that. Yeah. So people charge a lot of money for that stuff. But no, this year I wisened up and brought almost everything. I only had to buy one big metal pole from the local Bricko hardware store. So
boy,
good to see you, Twist Nerves, by the way.
Do we have some bread buttering?
We do have. Do we have bread? Yeah.
I heard the sound.
We caught it.
Okay.
Michael, first ever super chat. Thank you very much, man.
The sound's just a little delayed for us.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be close. Yeah, this round is. I'm very, very excited about this. It's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Pud, unfortunately, as part of the conditions of Army Painter sponsorship, Adam and I are strictly forbidden from performing any shoeys.
I didn't hear about you not being able to do shoeys. Are you making this up so you don't want to do a shoey on stream? Or
I mean, if I'm allowed, I'll do it.
I didn't hear anything about you not doing it.
Maybe we'll have to contact the Army Painter and find out the terms of my sponsorship here.
Okay, sounds good. I mean, I could do one, but I'm an old man. It's not watching me drink is not fun. So,
I mean, Adam and I are both, sober and don't drink alcohol. So I don't know if it'll be as fun of us doing water or something as a shoey.
Yeah. Good morning, Andrew. Good to see you. Is 40K considered an esport? I don't know. I don't care. I mean, who cares?
Yeah.
It's 40K. We know what it is. I will say that this event is the highest level of competition. That
Ron has a good idea. So. What if the shoe was Army Painter branded?
An Army Painter branded shoe.
I have been making some custom Army Painter undershirts throughout this event.
You started that word under, and I thought you were going to say underwear for a second, and I was like, oh my god.
I mean, depending on how much they want to sponsor me.
Yeah, some people think chess is a sport. I don't think that's the right name. It's a game. I think golf is maybe a sport, but it's kind of like the line between sport and game in my head. But yeah.
So Joe, I'm sure you've heard it, but this is the kind of the time of the morning where, as the pairings complete, the teams are going off and doing their little pregame huddle, and it ends with a cheer. There's an unfortunate side effect of this venue, though.
Yeah.
Because, these teams are all cheering, but it's a very large, kind of echoey cavern in here. If you're not right next to the group that cheers, I don't think I can understand what anyone's saying.
Oh, Matthew, thanks for the $20, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. You've been an integral part of the channel being over here at WTC, man. Appreciate your support. Yeah, this is going to be sick. This game is going to be sick. I don't know what else to say, guys. I'm excited. Like, we're just waiting to see what the pairings look like. I think we might... we'll see. I'm sure Adam's going to be getting up, walking around more often during this round, checking in on the games, getting more stories from the stuff. But we're going to be very careful not to interrupt the players or interrupt the game. I have a laptop issue I got to go fix.
All right. Well, I'll keep chat company.
Be all right. What's up?
Joe's doing actual work, folks. I'm just, a talking head. If you didn't have Joe, you wouldn't be able to hear me. There are a few retired professional Magic players here. We could get their opinions on, is this bigger than Magic? But I think they're going to tell us that Magic is bigger. Oh, thank you, Tomic. Does anyone else, while listening to the background music here, try to put lyrics to it? Because I do. I won't sing the lyrics for you, though, because I think I'm probably not synced with the background music.
Boy,
Hey, we got us another super chat. Adding to the poll tax. Oh, I don't know how to scroll on Joe's screen. I don't want to touch anything. I might break it. I'll let him know that we got another super chat when he gets back. Thank you, Sam. Adam's up walking around. Looks like he's talking to Joe about maybe what pairing we're going to have up. They're not quite done. They look like they're maybe just about halfway through pairings at this point. Oh, Neil's on his way. Woot woot. Yeah, Neil Kerr is here. He used to be one of the event organizers, and now he's stepped down from that role. So this is like his first year, just getting to kind of relax. So he gets to have a nice leisurely morning. But he's earned it, folks. He's earned it. Michael, I mean, as much as both countries need a big score, I think ultimately at the end of the day,
I'm about to buddy
match points are going to be more important than battle points. Oh, God, Joe, they're trying to spam Super Chat before you get back.
Oh, no.
There's been 2.
Ron, thank you so much for the €2. Appreciate that.
And then the 30 PLN there.
30, thank you so much, Mikolaj. Appreciate that very much. I just wish I could stream Poland more often. You guys have incredible players and a very supportive community, it seems like. So I actually, maybe a little insider info, I was trying to convince the guys running the Champions Cup in the U.S. to pay to fly Team Poland over there to play. And I'm not sure that happened or not, but
that would be spicy.
Yeah, I was like, hey, if you want your event to be super hype, you got to get the world champs over there.
Yeah,
but maybe if they didn't do it this time, they'll do it again in the future because that would be cool. I know there's a lot of people in the U.S. who would like to test their might against Team Poland.
It looks like pairings are now complete. Teams are stepping back from their tables, getting into that pregame huddle.
So I believe the matchup we're going to have for you guys, it's not 100% confirmed yet, but it seems like we're going to have Team USA's Tyranids, which is Eric Forsman, the cool shooty monster mash.
Yeah, I'm very interested
Tyranids.
to see how that works out, mainly because I want to start a Tyranid army, and that's significantly less pain.
I'm excited. Yes. I mean, it's Crusher Stampede. Excuse me, Shooty Crusher Stampede Tyranids.
Yeah.
Very cool army.
He also has I was helping the Team USA's guys out getting their armies here the other day, and he has because of Molochs, you know, they pop up. He has like a stand-in base, which a lot of people have like a blank base. His is not a blank base, Joe. It is a U.S. themed Tyranid base.
Oh, nice. And his opponent is going to be the Polish Necron player. So let me see what he's running. Apologies, guys. I'm probably going to butcher the name, too. I apologize in advance, Poland. I'm a ignorant American.
Just blame me, Joe. It's fine.
Yeah. Let's see. MNOP. Poland's Necron player is Gito or Gaito.
Oh, Gito. Yeah, Gito was
Yes.
the guy that I was telling you about yesterday that apparently didn't realize he had astigmatism and couldn't see straight lines or read dice.
Okay.
Until
Nice.
recently receiving glasses. This is also the man that apparently yesterday, or last year, walked until his soul's bled.
Well, there you go. The guy's dedicated.
Yeah.
And now he can see, Chad. The world should be terrified. What is
Yeah.
Gito playing for his Necrons? I think it's probably Hypercrypt.
Awakened Dynasty.
Awakened Dynasty. Okay.
That's
cool.
different.
Cool. All of the Poland lists are just a little bit weird in a cool way, right? So, I honestly, I said it in the chat this morning, but I really like the armies of Team Poland more than the USA armies because they're all just weird and interesting and kind of a little bit off the wall. But maybe that's just because I see the US meta a lot more often. So anyway, so that's the plan, guys. I believe we're going to have that on. We'll wait until we get 100% confirmation from both teams, but I think this is going to be a really fun game.
Yeah. I've got one more little fact about Gito before I leave.
Okay.
So each team has what they call a pairing princess. Have you heard of this role before? So a pairing princess is a player that, generally speaking, the teams try to protect and get them their best matchup so they can bring home that big 20-0. So for instance, on the US side, it's usually like Anthony Vanella running his World Eaters. They try to give him his best matchup so he can get his 20 points. Gito is the pairing princess on the Poland side. They usually try to give him his best matchup to bring home the biggest win. So
I have to interrupt, Seth. We have breaking news.
Breaking news.
We're not getting Gito on.
Okay.
All right, let the disappointment sink in, Chad, just for a second. We're not getting Gito on. Who we're getting on instead?
I don't know.
I'll tell you who we're getting on instead, guys.
Who?
We're getting Skark on the stream.
Ooh, Skark. Ooh, I have info about Skark as well.
If you guys don't know, okay, and you may not, Skark is the best Team 40K player in history.
Yep. So
He's the GOAT.
Skark is like the old man that came down from the mountain to whip the young whippersnappers.
Yes.
He actually, when he started getting into WTC and competitive play, did not speak English very well. He actually had his high school kids teach him better English so that he could come here and play 40K.
Nice.
The man's been living in a van outside the venue because he's been on vacation prior to coming here. So he's been basically living at the venue. This man religiously does not give up points to non-European players.
Yes.
So he is a powerhouse. This is going to be an amazing match to see. We're going to see who's Skark
and who
playing.
he's playing, guys. I'm very excited about this. We're going to have Andrew Gagno.
So
playing against Skarks.
another we'll call him veteran WTC player.
Yeah, exactly.
I was going
yes.
around, checking in on the US boys this morning, and Andrew was talking to me. He felt a little tense. And he was like, "Nah, man, that's just the tension of age." But I think Andrew has a beautiful Tau army.
I mean, Andrew is one of these guys who has come back from the dead, so to speak, to come back to WTC. He's worked his butt off to get onto Team USA, and this is going to be a great match,
This
guys.
is going to be great. All right, I'm going to step away, and
this is gonna be great.
Mr. Camilleri is going to be back with you guys in just a few minutes.
All right, guys. Yeah, I'm excited about this. These guys already look excited too. Honestly, chat, I'm gonna be straight with you guys. It's an honor to finally get to have Skark on my stream. When I came here to WTC last year, I didn't even know who he was, and then everybody was telling me about the legend of Skark, and never seen the guy play, and I'm very excited about that. And of course, Andrew is just, he's a class act. gorgeous army, and a mono Tau player who's been pretty much playing Tau forever, as far as I know. And he's playing against Skark's Chaos Space Marine Renegade Raiders list with Abaddon, so that's going to be pretty cool. I hope this is a good close game, guys. So we're going to keep you guys updated, but I'll be back in just a couple seconds. I got to get the players settled in and everything. Adam, I think, is going to be joining you guys here in just a minute, but be back soon. Give me a minute here. We're teams are getting hyped up. I can probably show this, right? I'm not gonna be mad at me for showing all this. Oh boy, hype is building. All right, guys. I'm excited about this. This is going to be fun. Sorry about the short delay here. We're just getting the players settled in. Again, I got to say, guys, for me personally, this is a huge honor to finally get to have Skark on my stream. I'm very excited to watch this game. Yeah, Levi, an extra O every time. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's always great having Andrew on the stream too. We've had him on the stream several times, but he's just a great guy. Absolute joy to have him on again.
When you have a unit stay on this table, you have a reserve, and die back on the boxes. You have the easier control which unit on the table and on the reserve. For you and for me.
I don't have a box to put them in. I'll make it very clear.
Okay.
I won't have much off.
Yeah.
That's a great tip, by the way. Skark is saying there, the stuff that's on the table will be in reserve, stuff that's back in my box will be
Stuff's
dead.
gonna die. I don't put a lot in reserve.
Yeah.
You know, Tao.
Yes. Okay.
Wilton, we really wanted to get Australia on this morning, but when this matchup popped up in the pairings, we're like, we just can't miss this one, man. I'm sorry.
No, you got.
Hopefully we'll get them on today, maybe second round, but
So,
this game, you can't miss this one, guys. You just can't.
in addition to that,
I played a long time
this
like you.
taking the Australia game was going to be denying the Spanish stream of their nation.
Before
Yeah.
time.
So we decided to do the gentlemanly thing, knowing that we always had a top table drawback,
All right.
fallback rather. So yeah, we did the thing. So you guys should, you Aussie supporters should definitely go fire up that Spanish stream
Reroll
and listen to us.
vehicle.
Double stream dream. Let's do it. Hello, everybody. It's Adam here to welcome you to the round of 4 of the WTC 2024. We have a phenomenal matchup of two absolute legends on stream. Skark, essentially the GOAT of the international tournament scene, the ETC, the WTC. Skark has been coming every single year. He has more medals around his neck at this level than most other nations combined. He is an absolute legend, and we're absolutely stoked to have him on. And then Andrew Gagnon making his triumphant return to the US national team after 6 years on the sidelines following the 2018 successful campaign to win the championship.
Yeah,
so this is going to be a great pairing.
That's pretty cool. I wonder if they played each other in the past.
I'm
That's probably
going
likely.
to go ask right now. When was the last time you guys played? If you ever have.
No mark.
Kevin, the players still haven't put the. So I'm going to be straight with you guys.
Yeah. Click the wrong.
Asking these guys to do the laptop thing is a little bit of a pain in the ass because they're so locked into the round. They don't want to do anything extra.
Yeah.
But we're going to do our best to get them to help you guys understand what's happening in the game.
10
So-
breachers, Cadre Fireblade. 10 breachers, Cadre Fireblade. 10 Pathfinders.
Yes.
They have minus.
So this is Andrew Gagnon's 7th
Not the infantry.
international
And
representation appearance.
Yep.
So this is 7th time representing his country.
They do not
And it's Skark's, I don't know,
Yeah.
38th? I don't know, something like that. No, it's a lot for Skark. But this is the very first time these two gents have ever played.
Really?
Just have
Yes,
wow,
this is,
okay.
which is, I find that
breachers.
so cool we get to see the first time
That is
together
very
on
cool.
stream.
And that's pretty much it.
All right, so Gagnon is playing
Yep.
Cao Yan, actually, which is kind of against the meta, like the common wisdom. Skark playing Renegade Raiders, which seems to be pretty clearly what the meta is right now.
Yeah.
Talons.
But no, this is spicy Renegade Raiders because you look at
Yeah,
his list
yeah,
and you think
yeah,
it's going to be Soulforged Warpack or something.
Yeah.
But because this is a shooting gallery
No.
of Curse Space Marines, triple Vindicator,
2x3
triple Predator Destructor
gun.
into the guns of the Tau Empire.
And the power.
I'm about
Thank you.
And the bolters.
Got it.
I gotta get the list of my overlay software, guys.
4 wounds each.
By the way, Seth was telling me before, while the pairings were going on, that apparently Skark is here staying in a van in the parking lots, which is, I love that, because that's what I do every week.
The war column.
And he's a teacher, I guess, is what he told me as well, which is cool to hear, because that's what I used to do. So I guess we have a lot in common, except he's way better at 40K than me.
That one up.
All right, let's
I never
see.
remember that one.
Devilfish.
Toughness 9, 7 wood, 5+ invulnerable, deep strikes.
Does it have Feel No Pain?
No.
And then it.
I asked these guys both to please play 5 turns for us.
Yeah.
Not that they're not going to
Cool.
get done in time.
Okay.
The opposite.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
one of them may very well blow the other one out, and we could have a pretty short game.
Yeah, when I said that to Ganyo, he was like, no, this game is going to be...
Well, they can't afford to take big risks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
And,
the clapback could be
ability,
absolutely
8,
backbreaking at any
9,
point.
8.
I would like to let you know
5 up in.
that Team America thinks they won the pairings. They got the better side of it. And Team Poland think
Terminators?
exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool.
I have not as yet done my
Okay,
my little prediction for this round, but my gut says this is likely to be a draw. There's a couple of pairings here that I'm really worried about. Nick Nanavati versus Duda, that being the Admech versus Sisters. I wonder and I worry that the Admech are very well equipped to annihilate
Auto
Sisters.
advance 6.
And so I'm worried for Nick in that one, but also well done to Duda and Team Poland for getting that matchup. If that is the case, we'll have to wait and see. Also,
Well, you know, if you got a problematic matchup, having that in Nick's hands is probably the person you'd rather have it in, like on Team USA, because he can work his way out of that. Maybe we'll see.
yeah, so people Poland is tricksy. Is so tricksy at this level.
Yeah, so
because they bait you. So we call this the flip.
Mounted. So that's why
The biggest thing and the most powerful thing you could ever do in a pairing system in an 8 versus 8 international team highest level thing is to have your opponent think that you want this matchup. Like, so I'm Team USA and I'm like, I want my sisters into Admech. When secretly they have trained, practiced, cracked, have 100 reps into that matchup and have broken it wide open for a big win. And we call that the flip.
I guess
And that flip is like, let's say, if that is the case, this is just me off the cuff from what I've seen of the game and my worries for some of these things, is that Nick could possibly get 15-5'd when he thinks he's going to go up 15-5, and that's the flip. That's the 30-point flip.
Yeah,
that's 15 off them, 15 to you.
The reason that's so bad, guys, is because these teams do the pairings with a matrix where they assume that they're going to get certain scores in each game. So they're like, okay, we're going to take this matchup because we think we can get a 15 in this one, and we're going to give up only get 5 in this other matchup, but it's okay because in this matchup we think we're going to get a 15.
Yeah.
But if you get flipped,
I think.
that means that where you thought you had a strength, you actually have a weakness,
Correct.
and that's going to mess up the entire round.
The
It doesn't
entire
take that
thing.
much to.
And so that's why that's where they cause the domino effect,
14.
where you have a predicted score that ends up getting blown out, and yeah, the flip occurs. This is the Renegade Raiders of Skark, one of the legends of the WTC. Some say the GOAT. And it's hard to disagree with how many medals he has around his neck. Multiple first places, second places, and third places at the international level. He's got Abaddon and a spoiler as his only character, not a single enhancement in sight. 10 Cultists, 2x3 Bikers, 3 Predator Destructors, 3 Chaos Vindicators, a Hellbrute to give them all double packs. And of course, Abaddon's there to give them some nice synergies as well. A full pack of 10 Warp Talons, a single Beast of Nurgle, and a single unit of Nurglings.
Yeah. Guys, on the Tau list, I don't have the
That's the only.
the latest Tau stuff in. So the Crisis suits that are in Andrew's list are Sunforged Crisis suits, and the commander that he has. It's not that his list is wrong; it's that my overlay software is wrong. Okay, so don't worry about that.
I'm gonna put.
But yeah, he's got a commander in Cold Star, Battle Suit, Shadow Sun, Fireblade.
Yeah, this seems like an actually decent match, firepower versus firepower. The only risk for us on stream is that one army gets like the good angles in one turn, and it blows up 2 or 3 assets, and then it's an irrecoverable position. But even if that is the case, we have the ability, we have the technology to zoom in and give you guys coverage of the other 7 tables. But the reason we chose this one is because of the personnel carrying this team. So this is, like I said before, the GOAT, Skark, and Andrew Gonyo, the former, in 2018 and prior, for many years, he was the captain of Team America, and he won the WTC. The only WTC win from Team America came under a Gonyo stewardship. So that is absolutely stupendous. Actually, I'm not sure. I mean, Nathan might have been the captain by then. Might have been a transitional year. But Gonyo has been integral to American success for many years, and he's back in the international team, and it's just so nice to have these 2 lads who essentially have been like ships crossing in the night for decades. Like literally decades, these guys have been ships crossing in the night, and now we get to see their very first game ever together.
Okay. Oof, I had to go politely ask that the players update the info for us so we can know what the pairings are.
Just be your nickname if you want, brother.
Okay.
So the Polish players were asking, do I have to put in my full name or my nickname? And I'm like, dude, I know how many letters are in your full name. Do your nickname.
I will say, by the way, that I have had the pleasure of watching Andrew Gagno play in a Tau Mirror matchup at Adepticon, or no, it was Nova, a few years back. And this game may play out a lot like a Tau Mirror in that each of the players is going to be very concerned about angles, line of sight, you know, this, to a lot of people, this may look a bit boring for a while because the guys are not going to be interacting much.
Yeah.
But what you need to keep in mind is that this is a game about the negative space on the board. This is a game about controlling firing lanes and threat, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be kind of on us to make sure that you guys are understanding what's happening there, because it may be a few turns before anything dies.
Yep.
Because these guys are going to be playing KG and kind of working around each other and looking for angles and then finding a go turn where they can go, right?
I mean, Iceman Fool, the winner is going to have to score more points than the loser, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Man, a truer word. Like, that is just some spectacular insights, man.
I'll always try.
I mean, you know what? As much of a meme as that is, that's actually not true because we're talking about teams here. So the winner is not the one that scores more points in this game, right? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. It's important to remember that we're not talking about one game of Warhammer here. We're talking about a round of all of these 8 games of Warhammer. So in teams, sometimes a loss is a win. And what I mean by that is if you told your team, I'm going to lose this game, but I'm going to get us 5 points, and you get 6 points, that's a huge win, right, for your team. And, you know, if you tell your team that I'm going to get 20, like I'm going to score 20 points because I'm going to dominate this game, and you dominate the game, but you score 17, that's a loss for your team, right? So it's a little bit different in that you have to not think about if I'm going to win or lose this game, but by how much am I going to win or lose this game, and what did I tell my team that I can get out of this game? That's important to remember, right?
I've just been sent some Skark trivia.
Yeah.
So
okay, nice,
someone just decided to send me some Skark trivia. His name's Tomic D. He's of Contact Lost. His last year, the Skarko bus, you know, his caravan broke down on the way to WTC, and as he was carrying some players and their armies with them, they got last-minute help from the Germans, the German team, who rented them a car, which enabled Skark and those armies to actually make it to the event. That's lovely stuff.
That's awesome.
Skark generally plays mathematical armies. He calculates a lot. He likes Imperial Guard, Tau, gunline, stuff of this ilk, and he's liking his CSM chances very highly.
We need a Skark and I have to do a bus tour swap. We need me in the Skarko bus and Skark in the War Wagon. That's collaboration.
Start a big old convoy.
Thank you so much for signing up on Patreon.
Tomic tells us he did a interview with Skark, which is translated into English, which is the only English interview in history with him, which you can go and check out on Contact Lost. He's been involved in the game for 20 years since 2nd Ed, and competitively since 4th Ed. He's attended every single ETC and or WTC. Man, every single one. That is ridiculous. He's into his 20th or so appearance at this level. To be that good for that long at this level is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
We finally have the matchups, the pairings up on our screen, courtesy of the USA and Poland coaches for whipping the players into shape here. So thank you guys. So we got, of course, our stream table here, Tau and Chaos Space Marines. Actually, let's do the around the world, and we can look at each of these tables as they're getting set up, and we can talk a little bit about, what Adam thinks the pros and cons of these pairings are.
I have this in as a draw, guys. I think this is going to be a draw. Apparently, America has predicted themselves a win on their matrices. They think they're getting a win. Yeah. Unfortunately, America's going to get the bottom side of a draw, similar to what happened last year. I think they're going to get the bottom side of a draw. I'd be predicting, if I had to, 77, 78 for America, which would be 82, 83 for Poland. So that is Adam's big call. It might be a bit of a nothing call because I'm not willing to say either team is going to win, but that is my gut feeling right now with how the pairings went. Over here we have Brian
Leroy, thanks for signing up on Patreon.
With his 1,000 Suns versus Myson and his Adeptus Sororitas.
Do we know what detachment the Sisters is for Poland? I think he's,
they're bringers. They're bringers.
I can't
So you can never take it for granted with Poland. They always do a little bit of wacky stuff. Okay.
This is going to be a really, really good matchup, guys. Very tactical. The only issue here is that whether there is too many units on the Sisters side. This is a Sisters list that has 2x3 Paragon Warsuits without Morven Val.
free.
Wow.
And do you know why they're there?
A little move.
You know why they're in this matchup?
them.
To come in from reserve and blow up Forge Fiends. So Brian Sipe has a gun line Thousand Suns list. He has double Forge Fiends, triple Mutilith Beast, and Magnus. So the actual anti-tank output of the Sisters is pretty high. But man, T-Sun's going to T-Sun, and if they go first, they can really start getting on top of things very quickly. Not outside, especially if the Paragons are off the table. If the Paragons are off the table turn 1, Magnus actually can't die turn 1, so he can just kind of go pick up a couple of things and move himself into a very similar, very safe place straight away.
All right, swinging around to the next table, we got Tyranids and Necrons. It's the one we thought originally we were going to have on stream, but players didn't want to.
Good shout by
play
Sam
on
Lemon. Letting you guys know that Myson in the previous match, he played against Canada's T-Suns for a 10-10 draw. So we could be looking at something like that as well. This is Eric Forsman playing the Tyranids versus Gaito of the Necrons. This is a really wonky. This is one of the matchups I wanted.
Didn't Eric play against Necrons in the last round against the mini Catan?
He played against Nids.
Oh, that's Eric.
No.
Eric is playing Nids.
I
thought he
it
played
was
against
Gagne
Necrons.
played against the Catan.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Sorry.
So Eric Forsman, he's got his weird Crusher Stampede versus a weird Awakened Dynasty Necrons. So two very off the beaten path meta lists. This is going to be a superbly interesting one. A lot of anti-tank for both sides, but the difference is the anti-tank shots of Gyato are on heavy destroyers. He's got 3x3 heavy destroyers, whereas Eric has these big behemoths, high toughness, high durability, and they are playing on what I seem to be a medium table, which should be about even for them. So this could be a very close matchup.
When you hear Crusher Stampede, your head immediately goes, oh, big melee monster match. This is not a melee monster match list. Eric's list is all about big bugs that shoot Tyrannofexes and stuff like that. So yeah, very interesting game. All right, swinging around to the next one. We'll keep tabs on that one close because, like I said, we almost had that one on stream. This game is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
This game Orcs and Space Wolves.
This is going to be a house. So this is the inverse of the one we have on stream, where they could just be done in 20 minutes. But it's going to be merely style instead of shooty style. This matchup didn't quite have the name stories that we got for that we have for the stream games. So I'll tell you why we chose it.
I will never forgive you for not putting Space Wolves on the stream.
This is Lucas Troller and his Green Tide Orcs against the full oomph go of Kruka and his Space Wolves in the
Stormlands.
Stormlands. This is a Bjornless list, my man. It's Bjornless.
Oh, never. I didn't want to see it.
Yeah, you didn't want to see it, mate. You got nothing for it.
Okay. Yeah. Wow.
There is no way I can tell you who's going to win this.
Yeah. Green Tide and Space Wolves. That's going to be if the Orcs get to go first. That'll be huge if the Space Wolves. I think that's a go first game, right?
Yeah.
Because if the Space Wolves could put on the pressure and put the Orcs in jail. They're pretty easy to put in jail because they take up their whole deployment. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on what goes into reserves, how they do with outflanking and stuff. All right, swinging around the next game, we got Dark Angels and Thousand Suns. Oh, Pumbaa and Lennon. That's a good game. This
is another great game. We've had far too many. We've had a lot of T-Suns on the stream, so I dodged this one for that reason. Yeah. But this is also a superb matchup. This is the captain of Team Poland, Pumbaa, versus the Boy King himself, John Lennon. Dark Angels versus Thousand Suns. I give this slightly to John. I think he should be able to ground this one out. He has a lot of very good units in this matchup who don't care about mortal wounds.
I was going to say, don't Dark Angels have a lot of access to, like 4-up feel no pain against mortals? With
once per game, stuff like that. But, I mean, this is a game where Magnus can just die instantly. Like, he's got the Eradicator brick and the Repulsor. So there is a lot of ability here for John to do damage, but Pumbaa's not going to let him. Pumbaa's going to play pretty defensive here, I think.
Cool. Swinging around, we got Naden's Elves versus the Custodians.
This one, I actually am going to say I'm a little concerned for Sean.
Really?
Because he loves playing against metalists with his wonky list.
Yeah.
He's playing against a wonky list with his wonky list.
Okay.
So Custodes here have so much ability to pick up Eldar at will, whereas a lot of the time the Eldar need to be doing dev wounds in order to pick up the Custodes. So this one could be wild, but I've seen Sean roll sixes a lot. I once had a game versus Sean at ETC in 2018 where I had 2 units of conscripts, first rank, second rank, into a single solitaire on 1 wound, not kill him, and then both charge that solitaire on 1 wound and not kill him.
Oh, wow.
And I wonder why I lost that game.
That's pretty
I wonder why I lost that game.
All right.
So,
Yep, interesting. So yeah, I don't know what to expect in that one. We'll keep tabs on that one as well. Swinging around, we got World Eaters versus Grey Knights. That is an interesting matchup as well.
Yes. So USA seem to be a little unhappy with this matchup, and I do understand that. I think Grey Knights are heavily favoured here.
Yeah.
This might be one of the only big results if they are able to capitalise, but I'm very sure Vanilla's not going to be getting tabled on this game.
I will say, as playing a melee army against Grey Knights myself, and again, nowhere at this level, but it's very frustrating against Grey Knights because you just get within 9 inches, they miss a Deimos away, so your whole game is having to make 9+ inch charges.
Correct.
And they're just always jumping up away from you, getting behind. Like the thing is, World Eaters are going to have to move forward and then try to make a charge to engage something, and even if the stuff that doesn't get missed away, he'll just uppy downy the closest units, put them around behind, and then just keep shooting at the World Eaters and plinking away wounds throughout the game. It's going to be very difficult for the World Eaters to deal with that.
You happy to do an interview, mate?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we got Ishik.
Well, let's cover the last table. Real quick.
Of course.
Okay, so one more table, guys. We got Sisters, Nick Nadavati versus the Admech.
Yes, so this is another danger game. So I have a couple of these games who could very well go up big for. In fact, I'm tipping Gonyo versus Skark. I think the Tau should beat the CSM just on unit for unit stuff. So I'm tipping Gonyo over Skark, but I am tipping Duda over Nick Nadavati here. And I am tipping against Vanilla and the World Eaters on the other table. So there's a couple of games that need to be made up here. Of course, I've got Lenin going up. It's very possible that I don't actually have no idea who's going up in the Space Fools Orcs and no idea about the Tyranids and the Awakened Dynasty Necrons. That's just not stuff I have data on.
If we could just give a quick who's favored in each one of these things? Do you think?
Andrew Gonyo's favored, so the Tower favored
so
versus the Chaos Space Marines. I would say the
Sisters.
I'd say the Sisters are slightly favored just due to the Thousand Suns build. I don't know about the Eric and the Necrons, so I'm just going to go with the Necrons.
I think these two are even.
I'm going to go with the Necrons on the one side. I'm going to go with the Orcs on the other side just to even it up.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go with the Dark Angels.
Yep.
I'm going to go with the Custodians.
And I'm going for Dark Angels. Big surprise.
I know. I'm going to go with Custodians. I'm going to go with the Grey Knights, and I'm going to go with the Admech. That's the danger. That's the danger. I'm giving it 5-3.
5-3.
Yeah. The issue is, though, so many of those ones where I'm giving them could be tiny, minute wins, and we could see blowouts by Lucas, blowouts by the Dark Angels, blowouts by Tau, and it doesn't matter. So that is going to be wild.
All right, guys. Well, I mean, I think we all know we're in for a pretty tight round here.
This is going to be wild. Like I said, I got predicted as a upside of a draw for Poland is where I got it sitting right now. But man, oh man, I'm probably going to be really wrong about this one.
All right, Ishik, get over here. Come on. We're supposed to interview Ishik. Ishik has been my get here at 7:30 in the morning buddy every morning.
There you go. Perfect.
Every morning I ask him how he's doing. He says, I'm doing shit, but I'm here. Me too. Good to see you, man. How's it going, man?
It's going fine.
Yeah?
Thank you for having me here.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Let's put that right there. What am I supposed to ask you about? How's the event been going? So Ishik, guys, if you don't know, Ishik is one of the organizers of WTC and also Alpine Cup. So if you guys watch the Alpine Cup coverage, actually Ishik and his company were the ones that brought me out to Austria to cover that event earlier this year. And he's one of the owners of Weyland Yutani, the company that makes the terrain for WTC and the battle mats and all that stuff that we have had on stream all week. So he's also been manning the merch counter all week over there, selling dice and bags and stuff to people who are here at WTC. So it's been a busy week. Yeah, Pizza Guardian in the chat. Yes, you guys recognize him as Pizza Guardian in the chat. That's right. Say hi to the chat, Ishik. You can say
hello.
Hi.
Hello, chat.
Come on. I know. What do you always ask me when you come into my chat every weekend? What do you always do when you come into my chat every weekend, Ishik? Here,
hello,
I'll let
Joe. How have you been?
Yes, and then what do? You type exclamation point.
Exclamation point. Exclamation point.
Terrain in the chat, so you can see if the terrain link is correct.
You already said everything. You haven't left me anything. So what am I supposed to do now?
I don't know. I mean, I guess. I don't know what to ask you, man.
We already talked, so you know almost everything. So it's not like I'm going to give you any new information about anything. We just wanted to ask to come on to highlight our sponsors and our partners, and because their support helps makes this event the way it is. Without them, it would be very, very difficult.
Yes.
And
if you guys don't know, by the way, Ishik's company, Weyland Yutani, has provided all of the tournament at every table of this event, and some of it's been out of pocket for you guys, right? So like you're doing it to support the event here, support WTC, and that's why I always tell you guys, if you want to support a great company that's supporting an awesome event, buying terrain from Whaling China not only gives you the official WTC terrain, so you can practice on the exact same stuff that these guys are playing on, but you can also support a company that's, putting their best foot forward and supporting the community here playing at WTC. Ask them how they got allowed to use the Whaling name for the company. I've been wondering that myself.
Look, just saying, if ever, I think Universal Studios ever starts producing tabletop tournament terrain, we might stop using the name.
Okay.
Other than that, I don't think anybody thinks we are terraforming planets or artificially morphing xenomorphs or something.
Stanky wants to know what you think the biggest challenges of arranging a tournament like this are.
It is it's not the physical items. Those are actually just copy-paste for most things. If you find the correct vendors, you just get them in. It is finding dedicated people in all levels, including the top, but even people who are just coming to help set up. That's why the community is very important. And I'll not gloat, but I'll suck up to you a bit.
Oh God, okay.
It is also the streamers and all the people who come here, because it's not just us putting the tables and putting terrain right. It's a combined effort by all the players.
Yeah.
Because we don't have, tournament organizers don't have customers, they have players.
Right.
So it's more like a folk dance where everybody comes together, creates something spectacular, and then it becomes something magical sometime along the way, from just tables, terrain, banner walls, or whatever. It becomes something more. There is a magic in there somewhere that is not replicable.
Right. And you guys do a great job of that sense of drama and theater of people walk into this place and they feel like it's not just a big, hot, stinky concrete hangar, but it's like a magic place where, magical stuff happens. It's really cool.
We all were players at one point. We have seen what shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
And now we know what should be.
All right, Ishik. Well, we successfully sucked all the hype out of the room for this match, so thank you for being... Dude, I love you, man. Thanks for being on stream. Thanks for everything you do. I appreciate it. Wouldn't be here without Whaling Yutani and Ishik, so thanks so much. Okay. No worries. All right, guys. Let's get back into the Warhammer. What are they doing? They're deploying stuff. Here we go. Thank you so much, Patrick, for the support. Yeah, guys, just come on. We wouldn't have a stream without sponsors and stuff. Just chill. We'll have plenty of Warhammer. Jesus. Let me run the show. You guys just enjoy it. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, let's see. There we go, Adam.
They're deploying.
Yes, they're deploying.
Calm your farm.
Yeah.
We didn't miss the turn 5 score.
Back to you.
Okay. Throw a shoey at them. Yeah. Andrew's army is gorgeous. If you guys haven't seen it before, I'm kind of disappointed he didn't bring the giant, beautiful display board with him all the way from the U.S.
Yeah, I'm assuming he just couldn't be bothered.
He pretty much wins what they call the Paragon Award these days at every tournament he enters, which is the best general, best painted combo.
Used to be Renaissance Man, yeah.
Yeah. Very, very nice looking army. Look at all these tanks on the CSM side. Holy cow.
And you can see the level of chill being displayed by Skark. He has none. He will broke no chill.
If I need pop-ups, it's maybe
I think this could be bad if Skark goes second.
Does he have any redeploys? Or?
Nope.
Hopefully it slows you down a little. Oh, are you done?
He has.
Well,
he has no redeploys. He has no scouts apart from some cultists. And this is pretty much why I thought I've tipped this one to Gonyo. Gonyo just has more disposable elements. Skark really needs to get a lot of value out of his warp talents. He needs them punching, bouncing, punching, bouncing.
I hear that a lot, and I got to be honest with you, Adam, I haven't seen anyone do it yet. Like in any game I've watched with warp talons, they haven't been the absolute terror that everyone said they were going to be. Of course, they haven't been piloted by Skark, and he's going to get the most out of them than anybody can, but well, hopefully, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Being asked for a close-up of Skark's bikers, which are some very beautiful and unique 3D prints.
Beast and Nurgle.
Bear with me, guys. I gotta
And
get
the
the list in.
Oh, he's
real
striking?
quick.
Okay. Pause real fast. Roll off. First or second.
I love that Skark has a Beast of Nurgle, by the way.
Who plays seconds?
Here we go.
You'll play first.
Good luck to you, buddy.
Gonyo
Cow
going first.
Going first.
I think he's probably pretty happy with that.
We have to. You do tactical. Put the time on me. Do you have any scout moves?
I don't have scouts.
I do.
I think
Okay.
Gonyo's pretty happy to go first here.
All right, guys. Let's turn the thing if you want to check them out in detail.
1 minute to think. So I think. I go. I shoot. I shoot.
I'm sorry, Chad. I might be a little grumpy this morning. I may be taking on you guys a little bit. I apologize.
It's fine. Both Joe and I are quite sure we're coming down with the case of the Concrud. I've got a very sore throat, woke up very snotty, I was a bit feverish through the night, and guess what? It ain't gonna touch the sides.
I've got a fever, Adam.
gonna-
You know what my fever is for?
40K.
Warhammer 40K.
40K
That's right.
fever. I love it. This is big for Gonyo going first. Skark already said he didn't mind going second, but we will see. I think Gonyo might have some different plans here.
Run away.
There is a lot of ability here to shut down the Vindicator's ability to shoot into combat. So Vindicators can shoot into combat if they are the only other thing in
seems
combat
reasonable.
with that unit, of their army.
Yeah.
So they have to be the only Chaos Space Marine unit in that combat in order to shoot in.
Avalon
And with the
4,
way
6,
Skark's deployed here, it
So
can be
how
very
many
simple
are
for those three stealth suits to walk up and charge both. If that is the case, might be that they don't shoot for a turn or two, and they are pretty bogged in there as well. Of course, Skark most likely wants to overwatch them when they try and do that, because they want to move into
I'm
here
about to
and then
buddy
charge
your
up,
brain.
of course, so they don't get overwatched. I will say the Skark has done a very interesting thing in deploying his Warp Talons, which is why I thought Skark kind of wanted to go first, so he could jump the Warp Talons, pick up the stealth suits, and bounce back into reserve. Hey, Michael, thank you so much. Good, you grumpy Joe Poltax. Don't you love to see it?
Looking at scout and move.
What is this beautiful Picasso art that I have come back to, Adam?
It's just a piece of, I don't know.
It's gorgeous.
Normal move.
I want that on my fridge. Demon Claw, thanks for the membership, man. Appreciate that.
We have some more insights being provided by Atomic and Contact Lost. He has given me an absolute deluge of information.
So I think.
Kruka of the Space Wolves and the team have been
More talents
keeping
are
this
twin
list
links.
as secret for 6
Yes,
months.
Reroll the wound.
Kruka was a coach last year.
41.
This year he actually gets to play Lishu versus Dayton. Brought the Land Raider tech last year. He won a golden ticket, nice, and played at the WCW and only lost after he lose 4 games
It'll kill those.
to Quinton and his Eldar because he went first on supply drop.
Yes.
What's up, Mr. Phoenix? Good to see you, man. Guess I should end the poll now since we know Andrew's going first.
Easy.
Still doing his scout moves, looks like. No cards drawn yet.
Center of his base. You go by the center of the base.
Yes,
Oh, thank you.
Dude, look how aggressive he
pretty
can
good.
be with these
Yeah.
scout moves.
Yeah, I love the Piranhas.
Too bad.
The solo Piranhas are just spectacular
I think
units at this level.
Thank you, Gabriel. Appreciate you, man.
Only thing in reserve.
I think maybe part of it too, Adam and I don't think either of us slept super easy last night because we saw the pairings last night before we went to bed. And both of us were like, oh shit.
It's go time.
It's going down.
It's not.
So,
For real, it's going down.
yeah.
Okay.
The circle things are the bikes. We get a pan to the left.
Sure, we can do that.
There's a unit of Chaos bikers there. People have been dying to see.
Oh yeah, cool.
Those are his bikers.
It's
Nice.
European Union better.
That little doom wheels from the Skaven.
I don't know.
It is in fact not a
It's one of
knockout,
those
guys.
shooting matches,
Everyone will
right?
be playing
I'd rather
Swiss
go
all the way
second.
through to the round of 7.
But going.
It's not officially a knockout, but it may be unofficially a knockout.
I believe those are the
defensively.
they're the Night Lords.
Deploy your units.
Yeah.
Forge World
scouted?
jump pack troops.
Yeah.
They look superb.
Yeah, they look nice.
Mark for death and cleanse.
Wow.
Yeah, this round was just stacked with superstar options. I'm just in a handshake, and they're good to
What,
go
would
over
you
on
like
the
to mark
Nick
someone
Nanavati
for
Judah
death?
game.
Yeah.
Someone.
Marked for death.
someone.
And cleanse.
Okay.
Yeah, his marked for death is who cares? You're not going to kill him anyway.
Yeah.
Extra CP.
and cleanse. So cleanse is very doable.
Yeah, cleanse is 3 points.
I love having Andrew on the stream. He's such a good guy.
A CP
Top of
and
one.
cleanse.
The Doom wheels are Chaos
For the
Blackers.
first turn.
2 units
Could
of
be worse.
3
Could
he has
be
in his
behind
list.
enemy lines.
Yes. I'll kill something on the objectives.
This is a team event. This is the team event, Mr.
Yes,
That one's me.
the.
I'll need it.
This is the Olympics of Warhammer,
Cool.
We're going to draw some lines right down that middle spot.
except with less doping controversies.
You need to see this vehicle on this line.
Yeah.
Ashley Thompson,
You
every
have
single
my-
conversion alteration has to be
right there.
approved by the WTC rules team. And so if you do see stuff like the
Look
Doom
on.
wheel,
I'm
yeah,
over my
because it's been
base.
approved.
You can see from your
Take the
base.
tape. Yeah, I see your base perfectly.
Yeah, and I can go all the way to here.
Yes.
Yep, Gonyo is going to be trying to line up
That's
probably
what
a hammerhead or even
Spin,
even
and then
2
a
more
spin.
hammerheads on that line.
Give
Make sure he
to
tries to
the
crack some of the firepower.
No.
Might have been a little bit of a misplay,
Why do you
misdeploy. Well,
Could
in
be.
the knowledge now that he's going second.
You do, I know.
By Skark to be putting
So,
3
same
land
thing.
raiders, so 3 Vindicators in such position. But Vindicators could only go in so many places on this table. This was the
this is
very
correct?
first pairing.
Oh,
Banner.
And the
Oh,
United
that's
States got to
fine.
pick this table.
I don't know.
So United States picked the worst table
Ryan,
for Skark.
banners this mission. Banners.
of course.
Yeah. If we get the top down again for a moment,
The
mate,
battle
I
line
just want
on
to see
the
if there was any other really good options
points.
for where to deploy these guys, because right now they are going to get dunked on by a couple of different options. Nah, there's really nowhere else to put these guys. There really isn't. Unless you want to put them back here, and with their 24-inch range, they just don't get into the game.
This is close. to
Skark pretty much had to put them exactly where they are.
And this
All right,
guy's
I fixed
up, so
this
we
guy,
lose
sorry
a
about
little
that.
vertical.
This is closest on the base.
Yeah, they're ion cannons,
Got it.
guys, so they're not amazing
Okay.
at killing
They're still
things
decent.
like Vindicators.
They're
still
decent
decent.
at
They're still
killing
decent.
things.
Yeah.
Same line.
I want Skark to say pretty good.
Yeah, this is a whole game. So many hulls, so many gribblies, so much high toughness, so much 2+ armor save.
What a shot, chat. That's cool.
Moves 10.
Ion is quantity over quality. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is essentially Gonyo having almost twice the offensive resources of Skark, but Skarks are far more durable. And with things like smoke, with things like pacts, they can pop off and have extremely explosive turns, especially. So this is almost a mirror match, but quantity over quality.
Yeah,
Quantity versus
the
quality.
big risk with the ion guns is if you touch them in combat, they're blast.
Yeah, they're useless.
And
Absolutely useless.
yeah, they suck. So you gotta be careful with the. Of course, Ganyo he's played Tau forever. He's used to not getting touched in combat. Like he knows how to handle it. But that is a wild card here because the CSM definitely can punch things. He's got Abaddon on his list. So yeah, Abaddon. Abaddon,
When does the helper
Abadoodle,
get weak when
Abadizi.
sustained? Always?
Always.
So if...
The hammerheads, yeah, the hammerheads are blast.
Yes.
Dabadoo.
Okay. So basically, if I move them, you could overwatch.
Yes.
And I would...
Yes.
Sustain little.
So that's exactly what he's set up here with the Vindicator.
And
So
for
if he
Abaddon.
moves this Piranha or these stealth suits, they will just get
your
got by an
CP.
Overwatch. And Overwatch with sustained and lethals
Better to just...
from the Pact
Later.
is wild.
Vindicator is D6.
Someone asked earlier what we think about the pairings, and Adam basically broke it down where he thinks it's going to be a draw, but that Team
Yeah.
Poland has the edge on several of the matchups.
I think Team Poland has
It's
the
probably
upside of the draw. I could be like so wrong about this because these two, I'm so confident that these two
Have a
teams have
six.
been hiding
I agree.
matchups from each other. Like
Have a 6.
possibly
I
John
think
Lennon
it's, you probably kill them.
can get a massive win against Thousand Sons of Pumbaa. Like possibly Brian Sight can get a massive win
of course.
against Sisters that
Yeah.
we don't know that they've done 50, 60 practice games of specifically of this matchup.
By the way, guys, if you are just tuning in to teams here for the first time, we see here already that the Tyranids went first in the
These
Tyranids
guys have
Necron
a
game.
rules.
If you look in the center there, that shows you which battle rounds are completed, and the blue arrow on top means the blue side had top of round. So the Tyranids went first in that game. World Eaters went first in the World Eaters Grey Knights game. I'm not sure who that's good for, but it seems like it's good for the Grey Knights, honestly. Demon Claw, thanks for the 5 memberships, man. I appreciate
Thank you so much. Both teams think they won the pairings,
Yeah.
both teams think and are very confident they won the pairings. So someone's going to be wrong, and it's going to be stupendous to find out. This round could be a huge blowout.
So we'll check him.
Yeah, I mean, that's always a possibility, right? We'll see.
With his 1 CP, I'm assuming if Gonyo doesn't move any of these blocking assets, Skark's definitely going to pop smoke on the lead Vindicator.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is this bait for the Tau? Like, is Skark baiting him out here?
I think Skark needs to get the game going. So the worst thing for Skark right now is getting tempoed out by the unit advantage that Gonyo has. Gonyo just has more units to play the game with before he still really starts getting stuck in. So Skark's like telling Gonyo, you have to play the game from turn 1 and not try and tempo me out, which I think is the right call. And it's just very obvious that this is a disadvantageous deployment map for Skark because USA picked it. This was the very first matchup they got paired, guys, and USA picked this table because they knew it would hinder all the hulls of Skark.
I go here, you will go
They are bikes, yeah, that's correct.
Probably won't have a shot otherwise.
What a pretty table we got too, man. Both these armies look so. I gotta say, the most of the Polish armies look really, really nice too. They have some great. I don't know if they painted themselves, but there's also some amazing commission painters.
In Poland,
yeah,
superb.
I don't know if you guys remember seeing Typhus's sisters on stream at Alpine Cup when he was playing for Stat Check.
Yeah,
they're amazing. We'll get you guys some close-ups of the other matches and stuff as we go.
I have tipped the Tau to win this matchup. I think it could be a pretty decent win for them, but it could also be a very decent win for Skark as well. Like I'm not here to say definitively I know what should happen in any of these games.
Yeah. Well, if the players playing it aren't 100% sure, then how the hell are we supposed to know?
I think a lot of them are sure, but they will never tell you.
Okay.
They will never tell you that they know exactly what the outcomes should be.
I mean, body language-wise, it doesn't seem like Team USA is lying when they say they think they got good pairings.
Yes.
Like I don't see them.
They're doing good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same with Poland, by the way.
I think that is it for movement. Oh, him.
Typhus, I suppose one of the coaches, the pairing coach for Team Poland, said he stayed up for 8 hours last night doing simulations.
I think I will.
Wow. He did simulations of this pairings for 8 hours straight last night. So we'll see if that was worth it.
He has got so many shots lined up on these tanks down here.
Yeah, how many did he manage to get? Is it 2 hammerheads and a riptide? Yeah, it looks like he's already drawing a line as well. He's going to get a ghost keel added into the mix. I love the ghost keel in this matchup. I love it.
14 inches?
Yeah, Scott, this is the first round of the group of the Swiss round.
This is
So pod stage is over.
Dras, exactly right. I'm real worried about. Also, both of these teams will pay me out big time if I call it wrong. And I'm probably, like, in all honesty, I probably called it wrong.
It's height. It's okay. It's okay.
Thank you. All right.
Stanky, it is both. It is both. So literally, you can do a simulation. So you get your data up on what you projected to score in each matchup, and then you literally get the pieces of paper out, and you get one of your mates to pretend to be Team America, and you pair. You do the pairing process, and then you add up and see how you did, and then you'll get your projected score. And let's say it gives you an 83. Okay, that's not good enough. Let's try if I do this instead. Does that get us a better score? Average. And so yeah.
Good. Okay. All right.
Got a couple of units cleansing here.
Leading the tournament right now in pole position is France. They are playing off against Team England right now, both on the Team England stream, that is the Glasshammer stream, and also on French Wargaming.
I will charge the gun and shoot the Seekers.
Of course, I spent 1 CP.
Okay.
Yes, Hugh. That 1 point win versus Italy has allowed Australia to skate past some of the big dogs for a moment. But should they win this round against Spain over on the Spanish stream, which you can go and check out, they'll be straight into the fire.
Reroll.
Oh yeah, no, Stinky. This is the nerdiest of the nerds here.
I reroll a failed wound.
Only the alpha nerds make it to
into the shooting phase.
AP2.
Yep.
4+.
Take 1. D6 +1. 2.
Oh my god.
Blast shots from the gun.
Rolls 1 on his
So
first
7.
D6 damage roll.
This will be the first hammerhead opening up.
Reroll 1s only. Hit on 2s. 'Cause you're a vehicle. Wound on 5s. No rerolls here. Take 4
Shooting at the
saves.
Vindy.
Wow, good roll, Gonyo.
Chris, damage.
6 hits, 4 wounds on 5s.
Spain is doing very well. Yes, 100%.
Not nice.
Not nice.
Blanked
There's
them
no
all.
easy matchups from here on out,
Take
guys.
damage
Don't get us
from my
wrong. here.
Overcharge? No.
I have
Yeah, Spain. Sorry, did I give you the impression that Spain was doing bad?
I'm gonna do this.
No, it's
Nah,
just that you're
Spain's-
saying Australia dodging these guys, but they still have to play Spain.
Yeah,
so
exactly
that's
right. Yeah, yeah. They're dodging
Okay.
Poland,
This is once per game,
England,
Evelyn.
France, and the USA. Yeah,
On the rip.
but they couldn't dodge Spain. Spain might just absolutely clown them. Like Spain are absolute savages. So I do apologise for giving that impression.
2 units, of course.
Real 1s for Shadow Sun. All hit. AP3, so AP2.
Ganyo's done 1 damage so far.
Need 5s. That 6 was a dev,
Dev wounds.
sorry. Yeah.
Damage.
It's 4. So you take 8.
8 damage from the Riptide. Well done.
Do I take damage from my overheat? I don't. I'll check 30 inches. I think I have it for missiles. Yes.
I love
You'll
having
get through
Ganyo on the stream, dude. He's such a... He communicates so clearly at the table. I think he pops smoke.
1 wound.
Gosh.
2 up.
It's okay.
What are you down to?
1.
1. Okay. We already did my overheat. That's that. I think these guys here
Sweden
will
is
die.
playing
Germany.
This Germany, right?
Yeah,
That's
Yeah, that's
another
a hell
great-
of a round too.
Yeah.
Secondary.
There is nothing but
Oh,
great
armor
rounds.
contest. Okay, thank you. Yes.
The armor contempted, yeah.
That was smoke.
I will
1 wound Vindy.
3. I don't ignore cover. You have AOC. You'll get 3 ups.
2 ups.
3 ups.
3
AP3.
ups.
Yeah.
IP3, 3 ups.
I think I'm just gonna pop my once per game, and I hate it.
He's going to use his Dev wounds
Dev
again
wounds
just to
or not?
guarantee
To do 1 wound.
Yes.
to do 1 wound.
Okay.
Oh my
I don't
god.
Probably wise decision.
I don't want to, but leaving it alive
I
is
think it's the right
worse.
call.
1 miss.
By the way, the mission, guys, is linchpin, so
Just
nothing.
needs a 6.
No dev.
Doesn't get it. 2 saves, 2 3 ups.
Oh well.
But you have a 1 death, you
Yeah.
have no problems.
He has no OC,
Yep.
so he has no command points, so it's just 2 3 ups. Does get him.
Doesn't matter. Explode.
Does get him. Does not explode. Whew.
He
Skark's
wanted
happy about
that bad, right? I mean, he used
Oh,
that 2
yeah.
once per game
Well,
abilities to get that.
Mate,
but
Ganyo has put himself into massively in the
Dev
firing
wounds
lane.
there.
Yeah.
He can't do that and then not get a kill.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
if
yeah.
you go to the
That's what I
top down for a
remember.
second,
Yeah.
that same line
Missiles are
that
lost.
Ganyo's on,
They
that
can't
same line that Ganyo is
he
stacked,
can't shoot.
he can
can't
have
shoot.
another
We
Vindicator
score lens
and a
for
Predator
4.
put upon it next turn. So he's shot with, what, 3 assets down that line?
Yeah.
He could have been getting shot back with
Start.
5 if he didn't pick up that Vindicator
Yeah.
and just lost this,
Yeah.
all of this, and then it was all for moot.
Remove.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough to fire and fade yet. He can't do that with
Yeah.
those guys.
the
anymore.
cards.
You draw 2 cards.
51.
Okay,
51.
quick first turn there for the Tau.
No card.
Good job on Cleanse. Skark also pulls Cleanse.
Recover assets.
Recover assets, okay. Nothing dead yet on the Tau side, of course, but he did manage to kill that 1 Vindicator out front.
Yep.
We'll see what he has to pay for it here on the crackback.
Recover assets.
So Vindicators can be so wildly inconsistent, but taking a Baton, taking the Hellbrute, which means they get lethal hits and sustained hits when they packed, is a big thing to making them much more consistent. I've had like Demolisher Cannons, which is the Vindicator cooked with Streamulatar, like 1-shot Riptides, and then do 2 wounds to a Riptide. So this could be the case, or it could not be the case. It's just the Casino Cannon effect of Skark's Army is pretty wild.
This being linchpin, by the way, I do expect some cheeky Warp Talon backfield
backfield.
shenanigans at some
Correct.
point this game.
OC.
Correct.
OC2.
I mean, right now, this backfield is exposed. Of course, it's turn 1, so nothing can really happen here. But, yeah, you'd be very surprised to not see Ganyo close that down in the next turn.
I don't think Ganyo realistically expected to kill 2 tanks there. I think getting 1 is what he planned for, and he's fine with that.
Yeah. I mean, if he high rolled and got 2, like, that would have been a huge turn 1.
Yeah.
Huge turn 1.
For measure.
I do not believe... I think there's 1 model for Skark in reserve. It is a Beast
Yeah.
of Noble.
Go through the wall.
The players have said that they're going to put their reserves on the table and their casualties underneath.
Yeah.
Ganyo said at the start he's not planning on reserving
And
much
6.
or anything. And yeah, there's just a
And
Beast of
eight.
Nurgle for Skark.
It's okay.
You move how fast?
14.
14?
That's great practice, by the way, that I think
Yeah.
all of us should strive to emulate.
Absolutely.
So there to there.
How's that scoreboard looking? We got anything moving along?
Cross the wall, so you're at
Nope.
6 to cross.
Not at all. Not at all.
Probably
Uh,
people taking time with deployment and top of turn 1 and stuff. So
3 points for
Put it down on the
Anthony
table.
Vanilla and his Welders on their turn 1, going into the bottom of turn
oh,
1.
looks
for
like
the
Orcs win
GKs.
first in the Wolves matchup. We just had that update.
Because you can't hit this wall.
That's-
He's probably
great for
very
the Orcs.
happy about that.
Yeah,
He actually gets to
that's-
get onto the table.
You have the
That is
That's
really,
big.
guys. That's
This is-
Wolf Jail. If you go first against Wolf Jail, your win rate goes up by like 20%.
Even
When
so,
you're a
it's
pure melee army
Yeah.
and have to play the game with them,
Yeah.
it is
5.5.
bad.
6.
6.
That's really good for Team USA and Lucas there.
6 from here.
The straight.
Looks like they've got.
Okay.
Does that mean they had? Yeah, they had 4 going first, and we're actually still waiting to see
Yeah.
what the others will be.
Yeah, 4 so far going first. On this mission, first and second isn't as big of a deal as it is on some other ones, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, the blacks are pretty much just for utility and skirmish in this list. Skark taking his time, looking over the table. They got plenty. They got 4-hour rounds here.
New Zealand hasn't lost yet. They had a draw last round
Yeah.
against
No,
who?
probably no.
They
I-
played
Austria.
last
They,
night.
they had an
Austria.
80-80
for them.
draw
Yeah.
against Austria.
And they're playing Denmark
They're
this
playing
morning.
Denmark, yeah.
Yeah, I talked to the guys this morning at breakfast. They were the only ones who were up at 6:30 this morning when I went down for breakfast.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, they were down there strategizing at the breakfast table and talking about stuff.
1,
They're good guys. I'm glad we had them on the stream yesterday.
6.
So you have 2 left.
They said that their reward for winning this game, if they do win this round, is going to be getting into the pool with the Sharks of all these
Yeah.
other teams.
You're
Like,
not
yeah.
right now.
I probably back him.
Yeah, you can back up. I just meant 6 is still outside the wall.
yeah, Eddie Poland's lists are awesome. They have some really creative armies.
So he's backing up into Abaddon's range. And then he just dropped his Vindicator off the table.
Oh no!
It's a good thing Gonyo killed one. He can just use that one now.
If Skark's like me, it's hard for me to concentrate on
As
the game
long
when
as
my
you get
models
the
are broken. I
right,
hope
don't
that's
worry
not
about
the
the other
case.
stuff in the
Parker, Adam, can we get a law, the 1-point Australian victory? Okay, so Australia versus Italy, last round yesterday. Australia had projected that they were going to have to fight for a draw.
You are
They had
and
3 scores in that equal to 42 points versus the 38 that were in for Team Italy. Team Australia predicted that in every other game they had going, they were getting a loss. So they were pretty convinced they were going down. What ended up happening is that knowledge got around the team and they all started to lift. They had a projected 6-point game that ended up becoming a 9-point game by Callum. And then they had They had an 8-point game that ended up becoming a 12-point game. And that resulted in them winning the event. That was Jerry Martino and Callum coming with the big rallies for Team Australia, resulting in a 1-point win versus Italy. So yeah, big pull together by the team.
It's a one-man beast and Argo unit. Here's your question. I'm curious.
So Vindy just make sure it stays in range of Abaddon.
So he can move 7 basically because of the pivot. Because you just spend 2 and then you pivot for free. And then he got 7, so you can go all the way to here.
Yep, just touching that line.
By the way, guys,
You might not make the line.
this is my first time watching Skark, but Andrew is a master of
Yes.
seeing the firing lanes and stuff on a table. Like and there Skark can just advance because he's Renegade Raiders. He can advance and shoot. Who cares,
Okay.
right? Really gives him a lot of range and mobility around these rooms.
Advance.
Exactly right.
This last of them.
So
It's really interesting how in 10th edition, fast gun good has just become like a paradigm.
Yeah.
Hey guys, have you got good gun?
On 3.
Fast gun good.
I think we could simplify that to fast good
16.
intent,
This
right?
is
Because like
fast.
fast melee armies have been done very
Skark
well.
picking up some warp talons there.
For you?
Yeah, it's probably enough place.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Cool.
Fast guns just control space on the table with threat, while fast melee controls
Yeah.
space on the table with actual bodies and threat. But yeah, which is why I hate playing as shooting armies because my brain isn't big enough to
Yes.
see the threat lines on the table.
Yeah. Shout out to Hegemon,
Move
the main
of the
title
floor.
sponsor of Team Poland, who I believe, like said in the chat, painted quite a few of their armies.
Nice. That's cool. Hey, Cult of Speed did pretty well in teams at ATC, believe it or not. It sounds crazy, but there is a list to be had in teams with Cult of Speed.
Predator, this line, or these two vehicles and this one.
Yeah, the Warp Talons
Over
look
24
sick.
each range. This Predator with advance.
US Metasoft. Yeah. Although
Advance.
to go back on Fast Gun Good,
Okay.
Ganyo is not playing Fast Gun.
No,
he's
he's not.
playing wait till the end of game gun. He's playing
yeah.
the higher upside, I would say, Kalyan army.
Are
Yeah.
for them
That's
or no?
riskier because you got to stay alive until turn 3 for it to kick off. But
Other guys on the objectives.
I like Kalyan because it feels like you're never out
It's
of the
not
game.
advance. You know,
Yeah, I like Kalyan as well.
take your cover asset because I need advance. Thanks. This Predator with advance.
My issue is, I think you can just have the game lost by the time Kalyan starts getting going. And then Kalyan, like we've seen here, can struggle with high armor, high toughness, high armor save. And due to that, you know, some of the more transport-heavy armies can be more problematic for Kalyan than Monka.
What is Skark likely to pick up here? These stealth suits, this Piranha, this Riptide, maybe. Riptide probably dies. What's Andrew trading off this turn? It looks like he's pointing over here at this.
Yeah. Looks like he's got
Other
range and line of
Riptide.
sight on a couple of different options.
This 4 tanks with buffs.
Of course, the very obvious stuff, the Piranhas,
and
the stealth
weapons.
suits, this Ghost Keel, but he's also drawing lines to the Riptide and the Piranha at the back, and also the conglomerate of offensive units up in the, just above the linchpin terrain area.
Yeah, he can't shoot the Ghost Kill because of lone op, but he can
Yeah.
threaten
Remember, you
it
have to go
so
around
it can't
walls.
move up. at
Yes,
least.
of course.
What's up, Arter?
Nurglings are annoying.
Yeah, where are the Nurglings? Ah, they're here. They're here in the
Wherever they
middle, just
are,
to the
they're
left of
annoying.
the central objective.
No. Diana doesn't think that Tau in general is not in top 8 for team. Well, USA and Poland would both disagree. I think actually does Poland have Tau?
Advance.
No, just
no.
USA. You might be right though. We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. I do think that Tau being on the USA team is not necessarily an indication of how strong Tau is. I think it's an indication of how strong Ganyu is on
Yeah.
Tau and how
Yeah.
balanced the meta overall is.
Yeah.
It's not that Tau is like a standout pick that's better than everything else.
Only
It's just that
about
Ganyu is so good with Tau.
That you
And-
back your guy.
Yeah.
That's what one thing I do applaud
What'd you say?
Team America for doing.
The only
Like they
about
backed
our
Lucas to
round.
continue to play Orcs despite the
You
nerfs.
were able to.
They packed Ganyu to play Tau because that's what he's been playing
-2
for
for
literal
pivot.
like
There's
years.
no pivot.
There's a couple of other
It's the
examples of the
same,
same thing, which I like a lot. I think
You'd
it's
have to
really
go
cool.
through the wall to do that same line, wouldn't you?
Oh, but doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
think
not
you're
fair to
dumb.
call Ganyu on Tau. You should, Joe. You should have a separate faction in your data for when Ganyu is playing Tau, because it's like not really fair to. It's kind of like Skari on Drukhari, right? Skari playing Drukhari is not the general public playing Drukhari.
Correct. Yeah, correct.
Yeah. And that, again, that's a good sign for the meta, because if you're at the most competitive play of anywhere in the world, and these teams can let players just pick which army they like the best, that's where we hope 40K is for balance, and we're
That's
getting
exactly
there.
right. That is the dream. We got bikers buzzing up on the bottom flank for Skark.
Maybe before I take this move, Nurgling first, because it cover them.
Sure.
No, Skari didn't make it this
7.
year, so Credo. It's a huge commitment of time and money to come to WTC.
And the 5.
It's not
Very
just the week here in
precise-
Belgium.
Very precise moves by Skark, I do like. And he is zoning out Deep Strike?
Idea, set up this place of deep striking units on the reserve.
Yes.
And the cover, because you don't see only this
Ganyu
line.
have in reserve.
They
Did
take
he have a
the
second
cover
Ghost
assets.
Keel?
Let me look.
That's okay?
I got a feeling it's a second Ghost Keel. Yeah, I can see a Ghost
Cover
Keel-esque
assets for these.
Yeah,
model in his tray.
full test.
Or a
He's got
commander.
quite a bit over there.
And
Actually.
Yeah,
this is
commander.
completely cover
Yeah.
because no deep striking.
Yeah. And I'm
Bunch of
a fairly
drones.
big.
Pan up a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
guys
Breaches
are in
will
the
be in the
transport.
breaches will be in the transport, and then yeah, he's got his
Maybe-
commander
Oh yeah.
suit
And the
unit,
crisis
check it.
suits,
which
right.
look amazing.
Because
Yeah.
he's gonna have to go around the
Yeah,
wall.
one big
Yeah,
hitter
three
still.
measure.
7.
Yes, 7.
Yep. So he's
2 games today, Philip.
Well,
Well, 16 games, but 2 rounds.
9.
What's up, Nick?
Here.
It's okay. No possible to set up big units.
Jack, we really wanted to get Australia on today, but then USA and Poland got matched up, and I would.
So even more than that, Australia was already going to be playing on a stream.
Yeah, they're playing on the Spanish stream.
We would be taking that game away from the Spanish stream.
Yeah.
And when we have a game that we think is worth putting on in and of itself, we won't be like asserting the taking of any stream off any other stream. Okay, we have some pairing predictions brought in by the lovely Neil Kerr, who's been gathering some intel.
Nice.
Thanks, Seth, wherever you may be this round.
Thank you, Army Painter, for bringing
Austrian.
stuff for this stuff. Yep.
The Dutch versus Austrian pairings predict both a small draw, but there is also the risk of getting a loss. Austria versus Spain. Australia predicts a very small win, but already have some games that may be swinging down to make it a draw. And Spain are predicting a big win, which means someone made a mistake in pairings, and this mission is pretty drawish. That is hilarious. Sweden versus Germany, 100+ win predicted by Sweden, which has them quizzical because that should not be the case versus a team as strong as Germany. So they're of the opinion their pairings matrices are not correct.
I don't need counter cover on the objective.
Over on England versus France, England are predicting a solid win, and France is predicting a small win, but it could easily be a draw.
Again.
So
You're good.
nobody thinks they're losing. Is what Okay, both Austria and Netherlands think they're going to lose, and they're playing each other.
Seth
Okay.
talking strategy over at the French's
That's
picnic
fun.
spread. Yeah.
That's just so much fun. Thank you for that intel, lovely Neil Kerr.
Thank you, Neil.
Probably
You're a
a
legend.
And they can't go further because they.
It's great having Neil here doing this because people will talk to Neil because Neil is a legend here at
How
WTC.
can you not talk to Neil?
Yeah.
Not because you're fist, because you're lovely.
That's right.
Yeah, Parker's like, there's no way we get 100+ versus Germany, so obviously
I'm allowed to ask.
we stuffed this up. Where did we go wrong? I love that. It's so
I got water.
funny.
I don't have a coffee. Thank you. No rush.
This looks kind of scary for the Tau, man.
Shooting phase.
The Doom Wheels are Chaos Bikers. The car park is complete. Woe betide the man that rolls a 6 on death. Woe betide.
Vindicators don't.
Toughness
They're
9.
what, D3, right? Explosion.
They're all just
Two up.
D3 in
Yeah,
that
yeah.
pack.
This one, toughness 10.
Toughness 10, 3 up.
Here we
Could I do
go.
a shoey between rounds, Kifley? I could maybe do one at the end of the day, but not between rounds. I would pass out if I did that.
All right, here we go.
This for the same vindicators.
24 inches, he would.
But measure the closest part.
Mick, thanks for the 10 memberships. Appreciate that.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah, he's in.
This is
Just
my
in.
idea. I have this to choose both.
Yeah, it's hard to. I wonder if the German team shakeup is a result of
I have a
Team
box
Germany getting
for
getting
the-
beaten so bad by
Who's shooting?
those new TTS kids at Alpine Cup
Okay.
earlier
The
this
young
year.
whippersnappers.
Yeah.
Get off my lawn.
Or the lethal and the sustains.
My pleasure, Mick. Thanks for being here, man.
Oof. First
Number
pack.
of shots.
Stop that.
Oh, shit.
6 on the shots. 9.
It's not mine.
Here we go. Packed is good. Lethal and sustained to come.
All right, that's a little better.
That's
Oh,
yikes.
my God.
One hit
That's
on three.
yikes. One hit.
But
I have
Abaddon
a second
saves.
chance.
Abaddon didn't even fix it that much.
Did he roll like 7 ones there?
On three.
Yes. That is 6 saves.
Three.
5 saves, rather.
So cover, 2 up. I mean,
5 plus.
5 plus.
This is into the hammerhead then.
Andrew's sitting there thinking, I thought this was the
That's
addition
full
of
fail.
fewer rerolls.
This is a dead hammerhead. 1 shot, 1 kill. Yeah, dead hammerhead.
14 exactly.
14 exactly.
Wow.
If I not tell, I shoot all weapons on the same target.
No boom. 1 hammerhead, 1 Vindy. Took like 2 hammerheads and
Revenge.
a riptide to kill a Vindy.
Damn.
Yeah, one shot, one kill.
this is
I mean, casino cannons sometimes hit the jackpot.
Yeah, dude.
shit.
This vindicator.
All right, here we go. We're going for the Riptide next with the next Vindy.
All weapons.
All weapons on the same targets.
He's going for this Riptide, I believe.
Tails?
Leadership
Oh, are you 6?
6.
Okay.
All my
I thought you
army
were
6. Abaddon have a 5.
5. Cool. I thought you were 7, sorry.
4 shots.
That's okay.
What's the bet against like 3 6s?
Who makes fun of TTS? I wasn't making fun
Thank
of
you.
TTS. There was a team at Alpine Cup called Zugzwang, who was a bunch of German guys
Pox
who play on
6.
TTS that did very, very well in person.
times.
Actually.
4 saves on the Riptide, 4 up in Vons.
4 passes.
Oh, Ganyo. Oh, Ganyo. Fails them all. All 4
No, it's
pluses.
not your fault. I'm just sad. Every
14.
save.
14.
Ganyo just signaled to his. Oh, my God. Oh, Skark. Just. Oh, Skark, you mad lad. Just 1 shot, 1 kill a Hammerhead, 1 shot, 1 kill a Riptide. Mind you, that's almost Ganyo's fault.
Damn.
He only had 4 saves to make on 4+ invulns. Didn't make any of them.
Wow.
That's disgusting.
This Predator on this guy.
Ganyo just signaled to his coach.
Okay.
It just did the whole, it's happening. What we feared is happening.
Autocannon first.
Okay.
In the long range.
Oh, man. He needed to make a couple there.
Just needed to make like even 1.
9. P9.
Just 1 and that Riptide wouldn't have died.
Plus. Woohoo! Nothing.
Nothing so far for the first bread.
Havocs.
I might need Steven in a second.
Uh-oh. Ganyo calling for a coach. Captain Butterballs, thanks for the
I'm about
20
to
pounds,
buddy your
man.
brain.
I was thinking of eating canned beans this
Hey.
weekend. I bought during COVID lockdown so I can afford a super jet. Dude, Captain
you.
Butterballs,
Thank you.
This is 5.
that's insane, man.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it, dude.
Oh,
Thank you very
good.
much. Thank you very much, man.
And the
means a
bolters
lot.
is out of range.
John has
Predator.
Andrew Ganyo has finally decided to make a save.
Before I use the second Predator, this last one on them. With Pac,
So the issue isn't that Skark rolled especially good.
Check with me.
Skark rolled average or
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah.
Catastrophe.
Andrew couldn't make a save to save his life.
All my stuff.
And it didn't. They both died. You know, they died.
Pact.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but Ganyo just said, this is going catastrophic. I'm about to lose all my stuff to his coach there.
Yeah.
Single Vindicator, Hammerhead, single Vindicator, Riptide, 4 wounds, 4 fails, 14 damage. So, I'm getting the swing.
Remember what I said? He just said it.
Come check
He's
with
getting
me
the
at
swing.
some
He's getting the
point,
flip.
Because it's going bad.
Autocannons.
He knows. He one-shotted my 2 tanks.
Not a great hit there, but the conversion's fine.
3.
3.
Got 1 out,
I'm
1 in, 1 lethal.
And this one extra. This is AP -2 on the Tetras.
On who?
Oh, the
Piranha.
Predator
Oh, the one in the-
only
the one in the middle?
Piranhas. Piranhas.
The one in the middle.
Yes.
And you said no cover?
Use cover. AP2.
No, cover, AP2, so these are good, these are bad.
9 damage.
Dead.
Well, the funny thing is, too, that Ganyo rolled the same dice Skark was rolling
I
for his
know,
saves.
I
Like, he just
know.
picked up the red dice and rolled them, so
Yeah.
it's not even...
This one.
Jesus.
That one already shot?
No, this one shot.
Hammerhead and Riptide are
Piranha
dead.
in the middle,
yeah,
too.
One target.
Yeah. So we still have the order 2 more. I think only 3 more Preds left.
Single.
Like I said, I was afraid that might have been bait by Skark to lure Andrew out
Andrew out, turn
to
1.
shoot it. Though.
Yeah.
You got Vindicators with Armor of Contempt. That's a 1-up save.
Yeah, I 100%
Which
said
2 have taken
absolutely
damage?
it's bait. But not the Skark had many other places to deploy the Vindies that were in
Oh,
relevance.
he took the damage. That's
So-
cool, thank you.
Hello?
With 24-inch guns, you can't really afford to put the Vindies back. So you can't really afford to put the Vindies back here. When they're back there, they're out of the game.
Sure.
Right,
You
Tow's
could have put
very
him in
happy.
reserve and
Yeah.
outflanked him and brought
Yeah.
him in from a table edge or
chaos.
something. but-
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What even are
The
you,
last one of
Skark?
the stealth suits.
What even are
They're
you?
-1 to hit.
Yes, the hits.
Jesus Christ.
6 shots, 4 6s.
AP -2 because of infantry. 4 plus.
This is a devastation.
Right.
Bang, bang, bang. 3 damage each, 4 down. Yep, yep. So,
Man.
it's time to see the rally. Gonyo's going to start turtling and start just playing that secondary game. Start trying to tempo out, tempo out, tempo out.
Look at the Admex Sisters game.
I want to see
Behind this wall.
the maturity and integrity
Yes.
and
this
the
is
big
my
old
biggest,
backbone of Gonyo come into play.
Class for the city.
If you look at our Sisters versus Admec game.
Yeah, I know. I said, yeah.
And cleanse.
They're already in the top of 2.
Top of 2. That scoreline would denote Nick being put in bird jail.
No.
No.
Admec went
0
first
2.
in that one.
When it goes to my turn, I go to 4, you go to 3.
Yeah, so
Custodies
much
went
for
first in the Custodies Elves game.
You just
so much for a cagey game, right? Hey.
Chad, if I'm Ganyo here, I take 5 minutes. I walk away from the table.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, de-stress.
I go smoke a cigarette or something, even if I don't smoke,
I round 2.
and just recollect myself.
Yeah, you'll have to go. Leave yours there.
Okay.
So that you score it, I think. Or
Okay.
I
You
think
got 4 hours, Chad. This game's not going to take 4 hours. Go grab a drink.
But
linchpin, so I got an 8.
Yes.
we will have the ability to watch any game that we like. Can we have a look at the Night Fighter game?
Sure.
So Cleanse should be coming in for a good score here.
Draw 2 cards.
And recover assets. Oh, wow. No, okay, so nothing scored for Skak. He just went like,
I'm about
I
to
just want to
bloody
kill
go
things.
Jack, thanks for the 10 euros, man. Oh, my pleasure, dude.
I got a lot of CP. I have
Thanks
a
for
lot
letting me to
less
keep
other
do it, man. It's
Predator
a
Armor
definite
3,
gift.
right?
So
Yes.
thank you for that.
Okay.
Thanks for supporting the WTC
Hey,
efforts as
thank
well.
you so much. This looks very spicy. 10 to 26. Makes for
Trying
an
to see
interesting
if we're
game.
in bird jail.
We have Seth waiting in the wings who'd like to come on and tell us some of the insights from the event.
Yeah, sure. Seth, come on over.
do it.
Seth, once again, here courtesy of the Army Painter. They paid for his flight over. And they are also the premier sponsor here of WTC. They have provided a lot of the financial support we need to keep WTC going. So thank you for
I'm
that.
thinking
And
about
Seth,
whether I wanna redraw.
what do we got going around the world here at WTC? What's going on?
Well, I've got a few updates. If folks remember, I've been out trying to talk to a lot of the Seed 1 teams, kind of the top-tier teams here to see what their process is on how they make their team up, because every team's a little bit different.
No discard.
So I got a few of those.
This is
So I also let's go into Netherlands first. So Netherlands essentially previous players can apply to be captain, and then team members for the past 3 years get the vote on who the captain is. Same with their head coach and also one veteran player. Those 3 form the selection committee that ends up filling the rest of their seats. Individually they choose, and then that committee votes on who they want to join the team. They do overfill the team a little bit because they do want to have some coaches. They also have some dedicated coaches. They also, on the Netherlands, Joe, do you remember the first night how we got out kind of late?
Yeah.
And it was kind of hard to get dinner.
Yeah.
The Netherlands have a pretty strong advantage, as one of their coaches is a dedicated chef.
Oh my
So
God.
when they was the first night where we got out of 10 and everyone was all scrambling around trying to order out or order a bunch of the team, they went back to fresh homemade lasagna waiting for them.
Banner points.
Dude, that is a real advantage, by the way.
Yeah, so they were well fed. They also, their coaches are very organized in how they go around and get their updates. Every 15 minutes they're going around getting score updates from their players, and they're graphing their overall result. So it was really interesting. They were showing me a graph from a previous round where they went from it looked like we're going to have a win to we have a draw to a loss, and when they told their players to push, then how that graph swung back up. So that was pretty cool to see.
It was bad.
Sweden.
I have another. Can I ask
Yeah.
another question? I want you to find out if anyone brought their mom or grandma around to give them home cooking.
Those were
Ooh, that's
maybe
a good
Team
idea.
Italy might have brought a.
one of them.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Anyway,
Because
okay.
the better the quality of the home
Vindicator
cooking, the
one
more
shot, Vindicator
satisfied
one
the
shot,
players are.
Right?
I just failed
And
every
one
save.
product.
Yeah, that's important.
One product.
I mean, France seems to have won the in-venue food competition.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking Netherlands has the advantage of the out-of-venue food competition so far.
For me.
Sweden, that's another one of our Tier 1 teams. They're currently in a matchup against Germany. They have an internal ranking system for their country, similar to the ITC or ELO, but just for their country. In September, the top 3 players, they vote to select the captain, and then the captain selects the team with the input from the current team. They finalize in May. They don't overfill. They do something, though, that's pretty unique in terms of sponsorship.
You have 9.
For sponsorship, a lot of people here, different teams, they're sponsored by gaming companies. Like I'm sponsored by the Army Painter. Just looking at some jerseys, I can see different terrain companies, different paint companies. They seek sponsorship outside of the gaming world. They actually, what they do is they get sponsorship, and it happens to be from like computer gaming companies, but they go in and they do like a corporate night with them where they play 40K, drink beer, and eat pizza and hang out with the employees. And it was actually, they were telling me like one company just did it because they just kind of wanted to do it as a nice reward for their employees, a kind of employee appreciation evening. A different company actually had players that were flying to the U.S. to play in an event, and they brought the Swedish team in to help coach up their players, which I thought was really cool that they were kind of like not necessarily doing the normal sponsorships and doing these corporate events for different companies. I personally would love it if my company did a corporate event, and brought in 40K players for me to play with. So that was pretty cool for the Swedish team. Nice. Now, Joe, chat has fallen in love with the Singapore Thailand player Ash.
Yeah.
Now, I previously done some reporting about some smack talk that occurred at the table. So I did circle back around to see if there was any smack talk, trash talk, whatever you want to call it, on the table this round against the Chinese opponent that is paired into Ash. And Ash was taunting the Blood Angels player for not having any long-range shooting. It's Blood Angels. They typically don't. Yeah. And the Blood Angels, he had a couple of the, they're ball predators.
Yeah.
He did respond that he does have one long-range shooting in the form of a hunter-killer missile. So I'm going to check back around and see if that hunter-killer missile indeed was the long-range firepower that was necessary to keep that matchup in his favor. We'll find out. Or if, once again, Ash will skull drag an opponent across the table.
Okay. Thank you, Seth. I appreciate that. And again, thanks to the Army Painter for getting Seth out here for
really
his
appreciate
updates.
it, guys.
Thanks very much.
Adam's circling around, getting his updates. He'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. In the meantime, I leave you with the dulcet tones of War Games Joe.
All right, thanks. Skark did not score any points on that first turn, guys. He decided not to do actions and put all of his efforts into going offensive.
27 and change in a long charge.
Yeah.
Can you auto 6 advance? No.
No, only the monkey.
You have to roll the advance?
Yes.
Okay. But I will be in a shooting lane.
I'm pretty sure that all those tanks are in range for Abaddon.
I love
Yeah,
that.
Oscar. Looks like it from here.
Over here. Not as far as I would want. 26-inch. Not terrible, actually.
All right. I have gone around and I have scored up
You're a gentleman.
every game except the middle one, because now we know the middle one could be a big swing.
Okay.
Every other game, when I scored it up, and I said, okay, what would this be?
Yeah.
Now that I know, just looking at it, didn't look at their scoreboards, didn't do anything, I had Poland at 84 points without this table, which would denote Poland getting a mid-90s.
So they need 2 on this table to get to 86 or whatever to win.
Yeah. So so my prediction is mid-90s for Poland.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll just go 95.
All right. Well, we'll stick around and look at these other games in a second here, probably after Ganyo's shooting phase.
I think I will advance the Piranha.
They have using the marker light after advance?
Yeah, because they have assault weapons. But that's just the Piranha. He doesn't have a
the one silver lining here for Ganyo is that Skark did all that damage but scored no points.
No
on
points.
The first turn.
Skark literally decided he would rather get the kill deathing underway and remove assets and hope he can score enough later, which may take a couple points off his total. I mean, if Ganyo turtles up from here, he can really just scrape through for a small loss. I really do think that's within his skill set as well. Hell, he could just pop off again if he decides to be like, well, you full committed, if I full commit back and do the same to you, well, if he kills both Vindicators from Skark, Skark's now in a worse position than Ganyo is.
Yeah. That's hard to do though, with Vindicators being in cover with a 2-up armor save, and I guess Tau ignores cover, but
but armor contempt is pretty much just adding it back in. And also losing one of your Riptides is huge.
Pass. Number of shot with big guns.
Whoa, what's going on there, chat?
Is acceptable.
That camera's had enough.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, it's left. It's gone back to its people.
It's going to rejoin its people.
On 2s. Minimum damage 6.
Yeah.
I rolled the dice.
AP 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's blow up.
How many points did Skark kill?
Riptide.
400 maybe?
He did an Overwatch on the Piranha.
So it just deadly demise one. It did Immortals.
He Overwatched this Piranha and blew it to hell.
One.
Overwatch from Vindicators is really savage.
Especially CSM
I don't think it was in
Vindicators.
6 and 2.
They can dark pact and get the sustained.
You have a roll 5 for the advances.
Yeah.
If you ever Overwatched with a unit of Fire Discipline Eradicators before, you know only hitting on 6s isn't that bad when you have full rerolls and exploding 6s and a bunch of.
One mortal, yes.
Just one mortal.
John, thank you so much for the 50
Fucking
50 DKK.
Beautiful. It's time for the Spruik. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
It gets
they,
better,
them,
John.
Whoever you may
Don't
be in
worry,
this big
man.
wide world of 40K, we are here at great personal expense of one Joe Scheidler. Scheidler?
Nobody cares, Adam.
What your surname is?
Yeah, nobody cares.
Joe from War Games Live. He has put up like many thousands of dollars to bring himself,
I'm like
all his
Cher.
equipment,
I don't have a last name. It's just Joe.
just
You
Joe,
don't-
to
you
bring
don't have
himself, all his equipment, and me here playing for my flights and accommodation in order to put on this 6-day, 60-hour 40K top level, top game play. We are not begging for any support, but we are asking if you are able to contribute financially to the cause so we can get back here next year, then please do so. You can contribute via Patreon. You can contribute via joining as a member on YouTube, or you can contribute via Super Chats or by gifting memberships. Should be able to do any of those, please. Thank you so much. If you cannot do those, because I know there's a lot of people going through hard times out there at the moment, the financial state of the world is not great. If you're unable to support us financially, please like, share, subscribe, boost the signal, and or just be a great, positive member of our chat community.
Yeah, thanks for that, Adam, and thank you guys for supporting us stuff last year. That we came back this year.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we were able to, because
every year is like, can we do this next year?
Yeah.
And then every year is, can we do this next year? It's only through the absolute amazing generosity of you guys in this community that we're able to be here for 2 years.
I'm basically I'm PBS guys. Like every year, PBS has to ask you for money so they can stay on the air. That's basically what we have to do here for WTC.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just like, please let me do this again next year.
Yeah,
I would
exactly.
love that. I
Yeah,
would
me
like
too.
that.
He has to move.
I mean, think about all those years when none of these games were seen by anybody except people who were here. So
correct. It was all
it's
secret.
Nice that,
Look at this.
it's nice this event is getting so much attention now.
On my expansion.
Boy,
Thank you so much,
I'm
Tej.
about to butter your
Appreciate that.
brain.
This is for Mr. Agility, Seth being amazing update support. Yes, thank you very much. Go buy something from the Army Painter. That's the best way to say it. Thank you for that.
Thank you for Seth.
I'm
Yeah.
about to
Lilithara,
butter
thanks for the
your
$10.
brain.
Appreciate that very
you
much.
legends.
It's my favorite event too, honestly. Lilithara. Migs, thank you so much for the 50 euros. You guys are incredible.
Hell yeah.
Boy,
Season chat
I'm
for
about
these
to butter
champions.
your
Thank you very much,
brain.
guys.
And also share guide.
Ashley Blake with the £10. First ever super chat. Thank you very much.
Boy, I'm about
Love
to
to see
butter
those
your
first time super
brain.
chats.
Gonyo is taking his time. He needs to find the perfect line here. That is the great thing about the 4-hour rounds. You can afford to try and be perfect. Whatever position you find yourself in at the top of your turn, you can afford to take time and be perfect.
Just so you are aware, some of the laptops
Boy, I'm about to butter your
Just tell them
brain.
no. Okay, thank you very much, Typhus. I appreciate it. Luis, thank you so much for the £20. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's, after last year's WTC, immediately afterwards, I was like, okay, what can we do to make this better? And I think we've done a pretty good job of improving on the stream from last year.
You've nailed it. I have done very little different from what I did last year. In fact, I've done nothing different from last
No,
year.
you did one thing that's very important, Adam. You got banned from doing shoeies on the stream, which has definitely improved the stream by at least 20%.
That's how legendary last year's shoeies were. They were too good. They were too powerful.
They're just going to get in the transport.
You hide now as town and try to score more points. You pick up another tank. Oh, I don't know about that. Look at where the tanks are. Okay, where can he go without being demolished?
Yeah,
literally, because it's a demolisher cannon that's shooting at him. And score points. I don't think it's an either or. I think he has to kill things in order to be in a position to score points.
He has a turn of grace. Like this turn, he can afford to pull back. Hopefully, try and split up the castle. Because Skark obviously can't move this entire thing in that formation through this place or this. So if Gonyo pulls back, Skark does have to decide which way he's going to appreciate and then he can try and concentrate on like that prong of what Skark does.
Demon Claw, thank you so much for the 5,000 ISK. Appreciate that very much. Thanks for the kind words too, man.
Yeah, straight up. So I was requested by another organisation for which I'm affiliated.
You don't have to give this speech every time we do
I'm
it.
about
That's
to
fine.
butter your
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't have to explain myself
Arson,
to you
thanks
guys.
for the 10
You're not my dad. Hey, thank you, Arson. Hashtag poll tax. It's not the poll tax this year, though, is it? What is it?
Pipe tax?
It's the pipe tax.
It's still the poll tax. The poll tax is better. It's fine. Oh, man. Yeah, don't forget, Andrew just still has a crisis suit bomb coming in from reserves.
This is why I want him to wait a turn. I want him to pull back, see what Skark does. Like, I mean, of course, in the result of pulling back, score his secondaries.
Player Skark, I don't like this.
I don't like this too.
I'm glad we're both uncomfortable. We can go through here.
I don't know how uncomfortable Skark is after that first turn, though. I'd be feeling pretty comfy. They are Fusion Crisis, yeah. They're Sunforge.
Yeah, pull back Gonyo, score your secondaries, which are Defense Stronghold and Recover Assets. Just jump something out, get your Recover Assets done. Jump back, wait to see where Skark goes, let him split up his castle, and then dive the remaining assets on that, blow up 2 tanks, and then Skark only has 2 left to respond to what you've got. The issue is next turn, he needs to be really worried about where the Warp Talons are going. Warp Talons might just be jumping around, killing up and cleaning up all his utility units, and can't allow that.
Yeah. Fubar, thank you so much for that $20. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think that as soon as the last data set came out, everyone was like, okay, you're going to see the Hellbrute shooting Abaddon Castle more, and that's exactly what if you guys don't know, the Hellbrute has an aura of you get both of your Dark Pact things when you activate, so you don't just get lethal or sustain, you get both, which is really nice on those tanks. And then Abaddon gives you the rerolls. So. Lethal plus sustained on those Vindicators mean they can kill anything in one shot.
Correct.
If they roll high
Mate,
enough.
almost on the Overwatch. Kanyo's committing. Nah, we're chucking down the Sunforge right here, right now. He may be thinking if he ices, with the assistance of the Sunforge team, bringing out his remaining 2 Hammerheads and his remaining 2 Riptides, he's able to ice both the Vindies. He could be putting Skark in check, being like,
but why is he doing this so early? And he's playing Kalyan.
Yeah, he may feel that he's forced. Although, does this commander might have the enhancement that he's in Kalyan in turn 2.
Not have
okay.
Yeah.
Still, though, you'd think he might reserve this unit for a later punch when he can bring stuff back, behind it.
Easily.
This is very big deal here by Oliver, and Oliver has picked it up on it. He's only doing this, I reckon, because Skark's used Overwatch. So now Skark has spent his Overwatch. He can't Overwatch and possibly pop off and kill 2 Crisis off the Deep Strike. He's willing to commit.
21, so 5, 6, 11, 10, yeah.
If they brought a mannequin leg to drink out of. Yeah, I'm not sure that's in the contract either. Drawing lines so he can shoot either. Ghost Kill needs to be committed here now too. Can't really afford to not have every asset shooting.
If I do this, could do a lot of damage. The clapback would be minimal. If I don't do this, you rush. I lose the Ghost Kill, probably. I lose the Warp Talons. The flank collapses. I think this is the only play.
Gonyo just telling guys he thinks this is the only play. I think this is the only play that could keep him in it, that could maybe turn into a winning position for him, which he may not have accepted that the game is possibly outside of his realms. So that is really cool. That is really cool that he is still looking at a way to win this game, which I respect highly.
They would guide at 1. Yes. Then this guy would move up. Just still looking at them. He would want to stand here. And he flies. Same line. He can see everything except this. Ghost Kill can see if you decide to try this,
I'm starting to get snotty here. It's happening.
you're far, and then I think you have problems. So I think we could try and recover with them.
Sorry, I had to do some tech support.
The only thing reserved is Beast.
Let's look at the overall scores real quick.
Can you go back up in the sky?
This one.
So
now.
Tau went first.
Kill something,
Yep.
right?
Yes.
Thousand Suns went first. Tyranids went first.
wait,
Orcs went first. Thousand Suns went first in the Dark Angels game.
Thinking.
Custodes
Still not
went first
down.
against Elves. World Eaters, Vanilla went first against Grey Knights. And Admech went first against Sisters.
Yep.
So 3 went first for Poland, 4 went first for US.
And right now, it looks like the US, it's just even Stevens right now. The only game that's really got a higher score on is the Thousand Suns versus Sordidus. That's because we've had the top of turn 2 for the Thousand Suns. Looking pretty stable right now, and as we know, the first kind of 2.5 hours of the round is usually what we just saw there, with minor incremental gains. We start to see gaps established and leads extended, and then in the last hour, a deluge of dramatics occur. I was trying to get the alliteration correct, but my brain ain't so good on day 5.
That's okay. Good effort. I'll give you an A for effort. But effort starts with an E. So
18.
Diana Gaming just let us know that England just asked all their players to push hard. It seems it's getting a bit like, well, they might not be getting the results that they want, so they're going to have to push for it. The channel fight is what they're calling that.
You still have a
That's pretty
corner
good.
Yes, of course.
Cool.
I'll be honest with you, Adam. I don't know how anyone beats France this year. It's gonna be that team is stacked. Dude.
You beat France by pairings.
Yeah.
That's how you have to beat them.
Yeah.
Gonyo bringing down his Crisis, bringing out his second Riptide and third Riptide. He's going to be bringing out a Hammerhead or 2 as well, I assume. He's even pushing them forward.
This is so. Like, does he think he's playing Monka?
What I love, and you missed this, is that Gonyo is still looking for a way to win the game.
Yeah.
From the position that he's in, which I think is just championship level shit. It's like, wow, I got punched in the mouth as hard as I possibly could. I wonder if I can still win this. Let's do it.
It's technically maybe possible.
He just summed it up. It's technically maybe possible.
Oh, no. Where's Abaddon?
Actually, that concerns me, Adam, because what that says to me is
23,
that the USA needs a win from Andrew here. Because otherwise, why would you push for a win in this state?
Correct.
So if Andrew's saying, I can see a path to victory, that's a big red flag, because if he didn't need to win, he would just lay back and play more passive and go for a draw or something. But,
yeah. Mikkel, that's an interesting one you just pointed out. So the Admech versus Sisters game, they assume that Nick will be okay into Admech. I'm calling that one of the danger games for Team USA, where I think Admech are extremely good into Sisters, extremely good. But, Nick has Richard Siegler, one of the best Admech players in the world, as his housemate.
Yeah.
So there is an assumption there that it will be closer than the conventional score, but I still put that in Admech's favor.
like they actually live in the same house and play each other all the time. I don't know if they do anymore, but they did for a long time. Yeah.
So Beast cannot come over here. You have to come in front of me. Good.
Such a scary brick of metal boxes here.
Yeah.
Holy cow,
Boy,
Alexander!
I'm about to buddy
Hey,
your brain.
Oh my God.
Legendary.
100 New Zealand dollars. Thank you so much. They're playing Denmark this morning.
Shadow
Yes.
can guide some.
That's going to be a tight round for sure.
The Ghost Kill could
We'll see if we can send Seth over there and get you some updates. But thank you so much for the $100.
Well, we have to now. It gave us $100
we have
bucks.
to.
What
so
a
glad we got them on stream yesterday.
Yeah. What is the... New Zealand is undefeated currently. They have 2 wins and a draw. They almost won their pod. So they drew 80-80 with Austria yesterday, but because their overall points were like only 2 less than Austria technically won that pod. But because of that, Austria had to play up, and New Zealand got to play down in their pod. So that actually may not have been as big a boon as first assumed.
And him.
Definitely not. It's outside the line.
Thank you. I just didn't want to mess up, you know. And this, if you decided to do that, would be really far. Okay. So he can shoot all three, not him. He can shoot anyone. She can shoot that. These guys can shoot these two. He can do whatever. I think we're good. I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, we're just going to have a listen in to this shooting phase. This is probably the shooting phase of the game. If Ganyo does as much damage as he can possibly do, he's right back in it. If he bounces, it's probably done.
Is this going to mess me up? If I don't do this now, it's not going to get better. If I do it and it fails, I probably still get 2 tanks, and then I think it's okay. You have recover going. I can't shoot them. Making sure you weren't on terrain. Can't shoot them, so that's done. So they're doing recover, they're doing recover. We already got a banner. Fuck. I think I will. I think I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Shooting, starting?
Shooting phase of my life. I think the first thing I will do is, there's no battle shock, you killed them. I think the Riptides should go.
I'm thinking about the rapid ingress.
Fucking Windows update.
They see only with this whip.
Restarted one of the scoring laptops.
So Sky thinking about rapid ingress to cinch up that no matter what happens, he will get the middle primary.
Good. And the Riptide can see you. Shadow Sun,
Probably
I don't think
no.
so. Just him. Good.
Yeah, those are my expect there. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to listen to this whole shooting phase.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry if you guys miss this too much, but I'm going to take a little silent 5 minutes because this might be the shooting phase of the match.
Could do a shared guide. That's it.
Kinda, so risky.
I think she wants to go there. I want to wait and see. Them, dicey. So Pathfinder Guide 1, I think will go at Pathfinder Guide. He could only see these 3. So I think I do them guiding him. Into that Vindicator. Riptide into the Vindicator. Would you like the AOC?
Riptides.
Guided by Pathfinder 1.
And another Pathfinder guiding, which you need the guides.
Huh? I only have to tell you one at a time.
Okay.
Because if I do coordinate to engage here, they could get +1 BS in both. Should I use coordinate to engage? One second. So if I do coordinate to engage with the Riptide to go after that one, they will get +1 BS at both targets. He is just in the open. So we could do it at this one. Split him here.
Yeah, guys, we'll pan around to get all the other games here when we get to a less tense moment in our future match. Thanks, Emma. Appreciate it.
And then if I spend a CP for coordinate to engage, then they're going to get buffed. I want that to probably go at that. I think I'm getting greedy. Skark. Greedier, if that was a thing.
Man. Ganyo's play looks shook right now, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
For new to engage, 1 CP there.
he should have had this planned out already before he brought the suits in, honestly.
These people would be shooting their raw dog.
Yeah.
Sustained
British.
one. And then I have others shooting there. So I think
Yes, Adrian. He has 2
I'll
CP
do
available for
coordinate
fire and
engage.
fade or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
the Riptide,
Yeah, not in this detachment.
Oh, not this detachment.
Yeah,
you're
wrong
right.
detachment.
this
Sorry.
unit, to
Oh,
shoot.
I'm just so used to Monka.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm going to shoot
These
Me-
two guys.
here, these two here.
Hugh,
And I'm
you
gonna
can
pay
give us updates from the other streams, but like if you want to
They
talk
will all
about
go
in
cover.
detail what's happening on those other games, you can do it in
We
their
have a
chats.
marker of these two guys, yes?
Yeah, score
They
updates I
have a
think are
mark.
totally fine.
Yeah, of course, of course.
And they're the ones guiding. And then I'm doing coordinate to engage so they also get the benefit of the guide. And this is the spotted unit.
Yes.
Okay?
Do you have some penalty when you split the shoots?
No, because they're the guider, not the guided. So do you want AOC on anyone?
You hitting
Thanks for understanding.
on this one, hitting on 4+ or 3+?
Yes, 4+.
This is 4+, and this one 4+.
Will be 3+, 2+.
Smoke on them.
You're gonna smoke on which one?
This one, you have the hitting on 5s.
Okay. So that's your last CP. You put
Yeah.
yourself down,
Cool.
and I'm down to 2. Okay. So he is smoked.
Yes.
I'm shooting here. The Riptide goes first.
Are you not declare this one first?
They're the guiding unit, so I have to declare it all at the same
Okay.
time, but the guided unit still has to shoot
Of
first.
course. Riptide first. They have a marker lights?
Yes. They all hit.
There you go.
Nice.
This is the important roll, though.
5s. Looks like
Oof.
2. AP3, no cover.
5 ups.
5+.
Yep.
Skak, double 6.
Jesus Christ.
Do I take damage? No.
A man can roll rocks, Chad.
These are the missile drones.
Yes.
2.
-2.
-1.
See, Poland finds this really important too. They got one of their coaches down
Plasma.
there.
These are the Meltas from the next unit there. 3 from the commander hitting on 2s. Okay. We do not reroll 1s. We get 2 bonus for Kion. That
Yes.
unit has exemplar at the Kion. Rerolls to wound.
Nothing. Nice roll.
Oh,
3.
okay.
AP4, no cover.
6 ups.
6s.
Don't
Don't do it to him, Skark.
He double 6'd. I even said don't do that, Skak. I said don't double 6.
We're rolling
And he did.
dice.
I don't know if
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
Oh my God.
That's just. When you're already playing on such a
Stick with
tight
iron.
line, to have your opponent just high roll you into oblivion on the saves is just disgusting.
Hugh, thanks for the $5.
2 of them.
4+.
Holy shit.
4 damage. Do I take damage? I don't.
Ungentlemanly, I call it.
3.
3.
2 more Meltas there from the other unit.
4.
He needs a 3.
Okay.
It's still it's the other guy shooting with him.
Yes.
Do I want to CP that? No. Wounds? You have a 6 up again? Don't, Skark. How many wounds left? 3?
Andrew, man. You're
A
begging
reroll
for
damage?
don't roll the 6 there.
Kills him? Does he blow
One
up?
down.
He rolled boxcars to save the 6s, and I still barely killed him. And you did not blow up, right?
Yeah. I rolled the 5.
Did you blow up? No?
No.
Okay. The other guys, you made me need 5s.
Yes.
You still got it.
Okay. So 3 hits. 2 hits, sorry, not the guide, not the spotted target.
On the 5.
Rolling.
1. AP4, but I can see you fully.
But I have used the smoke. I have a cover.
Got it.
5+.
Yep.
God,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Out skill.
Skark's just joking, like it's being facetious, saying, all skill.
Yeah.
I just even at this level, guys, you can throw your hands up and be like,
No.
I can't make sense
From
of
the models
this.
themselves are going at the same place.
Okay.
Stop, he's already dead.
I mean, I know you guys are joking, but I just want to make it clear that these are the same dice I use in every tournament, every weekend.
Yes.
We've used them all weekend. They're not like they're just dice, guys. This happens sometimes. It's variance.
10 left, right?
Like, what are you gonna do?
I've called other games of Skark's where he doesn't roll good at all. That's why he brings a mathematical list where it doesn't matter if he rolls bad.
Anytime in the
But just so happens today,
shooting phase.
the Dark Gods have shined. I don't know what he's sacrificed, but this is getting into super blowout territory.
Dice made in
Pathfinder's
Warsaw.
second guide will be this rip.
They're sleeper agent dice,
guys.
Adam. They slipped them in my bag last year at WTC. They're just biding their time.
They've been genetically engineered in Poland
this
to
one
activate the
will
Polish
guide
touch. And as soon as it felt the pierogies.
Because
It's just like
guy or full health?
it's
I
time.
need to get
Sixes.
30.
Of course.
Yeah, the wounded. I would
Which
love to kill the Vindicator, but I just don't think I will.
The
30, right? Who's in?
yes.
Yeah, he already has Ridro.
Vindicator,
Skark's been rolling both
but-
dice, and they both have been rolling hot for him.
What can he shoot? He can shoot any of them, maybe if he can see them.
He did get he did get one tank, guys. Yeah. There is still a chance that he gets the second tank. I think that is very low because that is pop smoke.
Yeah, he can.
24.
36.
So this is everything.
And he can see them all. He doesn't ignore mods. I think I might have the Pathfinders guide him first into this.
Yeah, he's choosing to not go for the Vindy now.
What I get?
Yeah, go away from the one that has the defensive buff.
Yeah,
up
correct.
and-
Yes, second
He has to
time
pivot
fast
now.
overcharge.
Yep.
Yeah, what can men do versus such reckless sixes? What can be done?
I mean, we just saw Ganyo's soul leave his body there for a second.
Literally. He's just like, okay, you got 2 5-up saves, double 6. All right, you have 3 6-up saves,
Two only?
double 6.
AP2.
AP2?
All right, you have 1 5-up save, 6. These are all D6, 4 or more damage weapons, or all of
Down
these.
5. I do not overheat.
Stop dying, Joe.
Yeah. This is actually the improved version. I was coughing worse when I got here.
Yeah. Maybe we send a runner out. Maybe we send out a car to the fabled good Walmarts of
I think I
Belgium.
need to try and kill him.
And get some kind
That was
of
just to see if I could get it easy.
throat
I think
fixer-upper.
now I just have to do it. I think I basically just have to shoot at the Predator at the Riptide.
I think you do, mate.
They're on the same predators.
I think so. I need to kill 2. So the same Predator with the Riptide, guided by the Pathfinders for the second time. I will pop my once per game. This is my last once per game.
It's the last one with Dev Wounds ability.
He rolled 4 6s on Melta saves.
But only one is important.
They're all important to me. I ignore mods, but it doesn't matter.
The wounds.
2, 1 is a dev wound. It's AP3, no
We'll
cover.
get you guys some
no
updates from the other
rerolls.
games after
Yep,
the shooting
give us
phase.
6 up. He dies.
Let's go up. I roll the boxes. Oh.
He did get a pred down as well, guys. So 2 Vindys and 1 Predator down.
Recover assets.
Yeah, I mean that.
Recover assets. She can't shoot.
So issues here are
actually,
the
she
best
can shoot
asset
that.
he has for anti-tank
She was
killing
a
is about to be
missile
removed.
shot.
There's no way
Recover.
that between the Vindys, 2 Preds, and 10
already
Warp
did
Talons
him.
that he
I didn't roll
managed
his
to keep
overheat.
this unit. And in all honesty, the Warp Talons should probably even jump that unit
small
and
missiles
try and go for the Ghost
or
Kill to
the,
tie it up and saturate the
other
objective.
She gets her own rerolls. 5s. Nothing.
Or they just start the jumping back in and out of combat.
I got my Meltas in. He just passed me 6s.
Yeah.
Let's see.
4 out of 5 6s or 5 out of 6 6s, whatever it was.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I'm going to call that good. We're working on our other stuff. Back to you, my friend. I get 3 CP, you go to 2.
I have 3
So recover and defend both score at the end of Skark's turn.
3. Now click your turn
And he did
over.
begin a few of those.
Recover assets is going to trigger for Skark at the end of Gonyo's turn. He's going to get an 8 on primary. Sabotage and no prisoners. That's a good draw this turn.
Good turn.
Good draw this turn.
All right, guys, I think I have this right. Tau lost a Hammerhead, both their Piranhas,
Probably.
a Riptide, and some Stealth Suits. They're about to lose a lot more, though. And CSM have lost 2 Vindicators and a Predator so far.
That's correct, mates.
Nope.
So 3 premium offensive pieces removed pretty much from both teams, from both
You
sides.
don't have a deep strike. You have a pop up the some
Walamir's
scouts.
lets me go up, but none of those models have deep strike, so they can't like come anywhere. They have to come on a board edge. And it's only Shadow Sun, the Ghost Steel, and the Stealth.
All right, let's see how the other games are going real quick, guys.
Right now, it is a, what?
Let's probably take the sabotage.
12-8, Thousand Suns way of Team America versus the
How fast
Active
are you?
Sororitas Poland.
14.
Then we have a 10-10
This is
right
last
now.
guy.
Okay.
This is got
Sorry, I'm
close.
going
It's
to swing around while we look
Okay.
at
Yeah,
this.
good. Yeah, good.
All right.
Here we have
Sisters and Admax.
Sisters and Admech. The score has not changed very much since turn 1. So we're into the top of turn 2 for the Admech.
Because you were over here. You were blocking.
No.
Looks like we have a lot of birds being
Your
removed.
big units.
Much bird, deaded,
14 in the back.
putting them
Again,
in.
Yeah, we think this one is Admech favorite, guys, pretty strongly, but it's going to be down to Nick
like this.
pulling a rabbit out of the hat here. And,
I do agree. I do think it is Admech favored. Then we have World Eaters versus Grey Knights, which is sitting very stable right now. World Eaters going first on their turn 3. That one's actually going to wrap up in the next kind of 45 minutes.
yeah.
Maybe I'm missing.
We've got combats here and everywhere, like the Grey Knights getting stuck in.
block.
I did ask if these 2 Grey Knights, these
I
2
know
Dread
that
Knights
we
were
blocked.
dead
I
or in
didn't think
reserve.
that was how you-
Those 2 are in reserve. This one's dead.
Okay.
So one down.
Getting a Dread Knight's
Yeah,
nice
sure,
for the
it's
World
fine.
Eaters.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to get another one as well. Angron's making combat
Yeah,
over there.
yeah.
There, and you have to be fully
All right,
outside.
swing around
But
now.
it's not
Elves
very
and
difficult.
Custodies.
Yeah.
Sean Naden's game here against the Golden Boys.
Yeah, Custodians with a slight lead. This is still technically a 10-10 in the metrics.
more
And
than
look at Sean.
1
Look at
inch
Sean just
by-
walling him
Well, no,
in,
but
taking away the
I know
table.
you
That's
could block
all.
it,
That
but
is
you
the
weren't
Yunari
blocking.
line
Yes.
Right, you were
there.
over here.
And outside Venatari, deep
So
striking
no,
in,
no,
rapid
no,
ingressing,
no,
nothing
the
can really
line.
jump that line.
Okay.
So he's just going to have to
Let's
grind his
check
way
for
through
the
it.
future ones.
Yes.
Cool. And just see if you can get out.
Dangles and Thousand Suns up here.
This
So
last
then-
Stable as they come. That is 18-18.
That game is moving pretty slow.
The
It's like
is
they haven't
moving
even finished the
very
first
slow.
battle round yet. If this
Well, they
update's
should have,
correct.
Same
because
angle.
uh,
Very difficult in this moment.
They
should
may not
have
just
finished
may
it.
not have clicked the thing
yeah.
forward, but that regardless, that one is
We
moving
have a
the
problem.
slowest
We
of
have
all
a-
the matches. All right,
Over
Orcs
here.
and
If
Space
you go
Wolves.
14.
Hawks in the middle of the table, I can see.
Yeah, Green Tide. They went first, of course, against the
Yep.
Wolf Jail.
And they got to grind to try and get through these wolves or vice versa.
I know. I just don't think
There's a
that's
lot of
where you
Thunderwolf
were.
cav around a.
Yep. Around a Vindicator.
It's yeah.
Vindy
You
falling
can
back.
always
That
do
would
it
have had to have been a
these days. I mean,
desperate
it's fine.
escape.
Let's
Oh, no, it doesn't
check
look like it,
beforehand
actually.
in the future,
Of
please.
course.
Because like
here
this
come
guy
the
can
Wolves.
only go 12 inches. He
I
was
put this
going
one in the Space Wolves' favour by dint of just the offensive
This
profiles
set-
both
wait.
these armies throw at each other.
I think they have moved too
Where
far.
we have like strength 4, strength 5 versus
we-
toughness 5, toughness 6, etc.
Didn't check
And the other way
before
around,
moving
as in like the Space Wolves usually
the pivoting
hit
has
at
changed.
strength 6 into toughness 5. So I put
Set
this
up
just
this one, I have
well,
a-
and also a much better armor save
Okay.
and or
Okay.
invuln saves on the
Thank you.
Space Wolves versus the Orcs. So I put this a little bit there just due to the matchup, but there's a lot of interplay, a lot
I
of
don't
movement
disagree
and
with
melee
that.
shenanigans
I'm
that
sorry.
can totally go either way on that one.
Yeah, yeah. But the Orcs going first in that game is a big deal.
It is
That was
huge.
really good for the Orcs.
Huge.
All right, here's the weird Tyranids versus the Necrons.
I don't know what's going on.
yeah.
If that's the dead pile,
The sabotage
that's a
will
big
be
oof.
this unit
There-
for
I
the
don't- there's no
sabotage.
way, right?
There's no way. There's no way. It's Morlocks. It's going to be in reserve for sure.
Yeah, Necrons don't really have that kind of
Not
offensive output
possible
anyway,
to see
usually.
them. Yes.
All right, and then we got Thousand Suns and Sisters here, swinging around. Thousand Suns for U.S.,
Yeah,
Sisters for Poland.
currently up right now. Poland's very confident in this matchup. They like the chances of the Sisters versus the T-Suns. The T-Suns are getting very aggressive here. I
way-
like that. I like that a lot. Also,
I'm taking
look at
all
that
of these off.
gorgeousness.
Everyone
Look
in
how
their
good
ribbons.
that looks.
Brian's army is so pretty. Look at that, guys. If you're at home painting,
They have
look
a
up from your
primary.
painting desk real quick and look at this Magnus.
Yes, sir.
It's probably the prettiest Magnus I've ever seen in my life.
That is wildly, wildly good.
Why is the Nids list weird? It's Crusher Stampede with all shooting bugs.
Yep. It's as weird as they come, baby.
Yeah. It's weird. Trust us.
I have a 1 CP.
Artur in chat made that
$5.
Magnus. Well, you did a hell of a job, Artur. Great job. Great job.
Thank you for blessing our stream with your hard work, mate.
Yeah, if you have an Instagram or something where people can check it out, Aquatane's asking.
Do that. Only infantry.
You can't post a link, but if you just tell people where to find it, feel free. That's a gorgeous army.
So there's some very obvious plays here. I don't actually know what the over-under is on 10 Warp Talons into Crisis Suits.
See them?
Shouldn't be able to see them.
Probably.
They are high toughness. They can be problematic. They can bounce a lot of things, but they can also, I think they can also just die to the Warp Talons.
There you go, guys. Maybug Games is the commission painter from Poland that did the Thousand Sons Army for Brian. Gorgeous, gorgeous army. Brian always has gorgeous armies because I think he gets them all from you guys. So you guys do a great job.
It's true.
All right, guys, we are in the crackback turn here. What did Skark draw? You got sabotage, no prisoners, right?
Great draw. Yeah. Great draw this turn.
Got to do an action in a building outside his deployment zone
My 3 tanks
and
have
kill
a
stuff.
Abaddons. And I don't move this before I try to overwatch them. This tank with advance. Routine.
So apparently Anthony Vanello has killed 5 Dreadnoughts this turn. That's GG. that's there you go, coming back from that.
A couple more. You're good.
Yeah, look at the score going up now for the World Leaders.
Woo.
That's a bit of a flip. You were calling that for Grey Knights. at the
So
start.
Anthony is very confident into Grey Knights, but they were very confident into World Leaders. So someone was always going to be wrong. I picked it the other way.
Yeah.
So I was wrong in the way I picked it because I picked it going to the GK. Mostly because of where it came up in the pairings. Because it was the auto pair at the end. So it was the pairing that came last, as if there were 2 rejecteds. And then when it happened, Poland looked visibly happy at the result.
I will say this, guys. One thing I noticed last year watching Team Poland and Team USA is that Team USA last year, I'm not saying this year, last year had a tendency to, when they were in a lead like that, let off the gas a bit.
Yeah.
And Team Poland would fight and scrap and
double
claw
down.
and go for every single point that they could. And they never got 20-0'd the whole run last year. They never gave up a 20-0 all year at WTC, which is phenomenal. In that meta, especially with the Eldar being so dominant and everything.
Busted Eldar.
So, is Anthony going to win that game? Almost certainly, right? But that's not the point right now. He needs to win that game and get the USA as many points as he can and just put his boot on the neck of that Grey Knights team.
Absolutely.
Poland. Because if this game starts swinging bad for Gagno.
Correct. He needs to offset it.
Yeah, Greg, thank you so much for that $20, man.
Thank you so much, Mad Lad.
USA indeed, man.
With advance.
I'm rooting for our boys too, Greg, absolutely. But more than that, I'm rooting for just awesome 40K, which we're getting right now. So, yeah, great job.
We are into the second hour of this match, which I'm very glad we got to. I was worried we weren't going to get to say halfway through the round. Looks like we're having pretty much the same delineation of units. He's lined up to have the most options possible here, so he can shoot all 3 down this line, getting the Riptide and the Crisis team, or he can shoot down the middle and go for the Riptide there. I am keen to see, so where he goes will pretty much depend on where the Warp Talons go. If the Warp Talons are going for the Ghost Keel, then he'll be shooting probably Vindy and or 1 Pred into the Crisis Suits. If the Warp Talons are going for the Crisis Suits, that means that Vindy's most likely going for the Riptides.
Auto advance 6 set up this bike.
So Warp Talons do 12.5 wounds those Crisis were sustained from packed. So yeah, not a huge, not massively impactful there on the offense.
Looks correct.
Yes, okay. Then arguing about
yeah, Craig.
Yeah, I can't.
You paid for the whole seat, but you only need the edge.
I think I can.
You cannot shoot them, yes?
I can't see them.
By the way, chat, the suggested price of a seat is $60. That's $1 per hour for all the stream coverage that me and Adam are doing this week.
That's correct. If you are trying to conjure a number upon which you could support us for, $1 an hour sounds about right.
I mean, if you think that we're doing $1 an hour worth of work for you guys, then, I'm not, But if
I
you can't,
think-
you know, again, don't feel like you have to contribute
Nay,
financially.
it is more like 97 cents per hour.
Check, maybe have a Abaddon. Shoot this guy. I check the range with buffs.
Here.
It's okay.
You need to go a little this way for him.
Yeah.
If he moves, I will shoot him.
Yeah, definitely. It's not a good
Gonyo's
idea.
told him, if you move that predator, I will shoot it.
Currently out,
Yes.
so no Abaddon.
Pointing out, by the way, he's not gotching Skark here, guys. This is a super
No,
important game
He's
for
told,
both
he's
armies.
told him face up.
And if you guys watch it at
Don't-
home,
He's like, don't move it, I'll overwatch it.
exactly. He's not waiting for him to move it and then surprising him with the Overwatch. He's reminding him, I can Overwatch here, be careful.
Yeah.
And
I
that's,
really like
that's the
that.
right way to play the game, guys. Like, that
Hellbrute-
is
Hellbrute
the only
coming
way
out.
to play the game.
Abaddon coming out as well.
Oh,
I do assume
wow.
Gonyo hasn't got enough time to
course,
kill
it's
Abaddon between all the tanks he still has to
Yeah,
contend with.
on the first turn he went
I suppose that is the
Riptide
bet
I mean,
that Skark
tank
just made.
Hammerhead, one tank
Patrick, thanks for those 10
Hey,
memberships,
Patrick.
man. Appreciate you
And
very
I
much.
shot this into him and he rolled 6s.
Nice looking Abaddon. Look at that.
No, I
Dylan,
got some.
it's literally a
And now I'm
conventional
about to
world
get my
exist.
comeuppance.
Like, very
They
conventional.
have a
I mean, it's conventional because
I'll
Anthony
got
Vanilla
six.
made it conventional.
Yeah, he wrote it. He invented it, pretty much.
The meta is what Anthony Vanilla says it is for World
No, I
Eaters.
don't
Let's
need
just be
people.
real here, guys.
I don't need pivoting.
So auto advance 2, you go. I mean auto advance 6, you go 20.
20. Yes.
May I use this model?
Yes.
So he goes here. He goes 9 exactly to here. That's your closest point to clear.
And 11.
And 11, you're perfect. So if you want to do that, you're in. Thank you. And I cannot shoot.
Here come the flexibility of the Renegade Raiders.
MMOS Sig, thank you for the $3, man. Started streaming 3 hours ago. Where have you been? Thank you so much, man.
You're a lad.
Thank you so much. Third ever super chat, damn. Yeah, he did. He did walk out his
Before you move,
Abaddon and his Hellbrute.
He said it was,
so
5 to the go
he's
steal.
feeling pretty confident that he'll kill the
just in
threats.
case you get spicy.
I don't try.
That can deal with
25
them.
and change.
I
Yeah,
do
okay.
try
So
charge
5 to
them.
him. Got
Yes.
it. Understood.
So, Matt Robertson, who was one of
We
the...
need- I need 5 to
he's
charge
been a
them.
perennial member of
Well,
Team
you're a little
England
back.
for the longest time.
Numbers the
Just had a baby.
Numbers of 5.
Oh, wow.
Is not in attendance at this event because his wife was due during the event. So he
Congratulations,
stayed
man.
home, just had a beautiful baby. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah.
Richard, thanks for the $30.
I'm
Appreciate
about
that.
to
It's $1
butter
per
your
hour
brain.
USD. Sure. I mean, that's great,
Well,
Richard.
it's whatever,
Thank you
it's
very
whatever
much.
you got. Whatever you got, guys.
Alexander with 50 New
Hey.
Zealand dollars. Thank you very much.
Boy,
Thank you.
I'm about
Thank
to
you, Alex.
butter
I'm
your
really
brain.
glad we got the New Zealand game on.
Me
They're
too.
great guys.
And Mexico were just superstars.
Yeah.
Slap some C's in chat for these champions supporting us to make sure
boy,
we're able to get here
I'm about
next
to
year.
butter your brain.
Thank you so
If
much.
I want to.
Yeah.
We're still waiting on a Seth update
I
from the
think
New
I
Zealand
probably- I don't
Austria
know that I really
game.
care if you come.
That was yesterday.
Or
It's,
Denmark, sorry,
New Zealand,
Denmark.
yeah.
But we'll get that
Because if
for you guys.
not, you just stand there, you shoot me.
Yeah, Ashley. Absolutely. It means
still move,
he's going to be,
you
you
can stay
know, if he wants to play in WTC, he's going to miss his kid's birthday every year.
Maybe you could shoot me, but
Or bringing the child.
do I care about you getting that movement? No.
Yeah, only 48 likes, guys. You just slam that button.
I will.
Smash that like button.
I
That'd
put
be
it on
greatly
the already?
appreciated.
1 CP, down to 2.
7 shots with Meltas and
9 Meltas.
9 Meltas.
Ganyo may ask Skark to roll these dice for him because he needs some 6s here, guys. None.
To me.
And you have an Overwatch, the Cyclic Cannon Blaster.
I mean, still,
yeah.
248.
I'm just rolling
Rookie
really
numbers.
quickly.
Yeah.
Pump
Go
up those
over-
numbers, guys.
No, but that's
No.
my 6. I have some gun drones. This is all of them. Oh, thank you.
There are the 6s.
All the Meltas, all the Cyclics, nothing. Twin link.
Yeah, but these gun drones are popping off, though.
Yep. 1 model and a half.
Dropped a Warp Talon.
Ask Typhus nervously if
Liking the stream does help a bunch, guys. It helps.
They do. It's like a 5.
It helps YouTube know that you guys are enjoying it, so it recommends
I
it to
just
more
rolled
people.
like shit. It should be 3 or 4 hits.
thought.
Yeah. It just, I'm having trouble.
I might do some Tim Tam slams for you later.
Boy,
So yeah,
about
thanks
to
for the
butter your brain.
$5. Appreciate that very much.
This is
Thank you very
for
much.
kill because the character inside.
Yes.
Okay. I'll start shooting first with the Abaddon, the Pact.
Okay.
If I roll the 7, I have an extra CP.
He just rolled
Another
box
double
cards,
six.
by the way.
Ability on the Abaddon.
Hey, thanks,
About to
Gashi.
buddy
You get a
your
CP?
breed.
Thanks, Gash.
Yes.
Appreciate that, man.
Thank
Looking
you.
forward to hanging out with you at ATC next
Hit on
year.
the sustain, hits on tools.
What's he shooting, by the way? This is Abaddon at the suits.
Yeah, on
What's
the
his
suits.
range? 24?
24.
Okay.
The strength 5. AP 2.
Strength 5, AP 2 damage.
2.
2. 5.
That's
2 damage.
just
Plus.
A
busto
plus.
rolling.
I'll put it on a 5 wound model. Fail 1.
Yeah, 5 wound models. 2
3
damage.
left. Oh, sorry. I should be this guy. I have it written on their bases, sorry.
3
You can
remains.
use that, yeah.
3 remains.
Thank you.
Looking over the scores, guys, you know, there's anything crazy going on, but all the games look about the same.
This is the calm before the storm. This is
Yeah.
the, you know, we are T-minus probably an hour from the chaotic end
This
of this
spread
round.
for him.
Boy,
Super Silver,
about
thanks
to
for the
buddy your
5 pounds,
breed.
man.
Wait a minute.
Thank you very much.
Did you take a battle shock?
Appreciate
No,
you.
wait, no, I killed the
You
weak one. I'm
killed
sorry.
it,
I'm sorry.
Wojtek, thanks
You're
for the
good.
5
Sorry.
It
pounds.
doesn't matter for the
Appreciate
pack.
that. First ever super chat.
The dark
Fails?
box hates me. Obvious.
2.
You guys are awesome. Thank you very much.
Boy, I'm about to buddy your breed.
What's the reason for taking Predators in CSM, Netherby? Lethal and sustained las cannons
The auto cannon first.
are pretty good. Or auto cannons, I guess.
Boy,
Probably what he's
I'm
got.
about to
wounds left
buddy
in
your
that.
breed.
He Chong, thanks for the 100 SEK, and Sam Reed, thank you for the 5 pounds. Another first super chat. I thank you so much, man. Thank you guys.
On Priest, you have a toughness 5.
Remember when the tanks are within range of the Hellbrute, he gets both Dark Pact effects. He gets both lethal and sustained.
You have a toughness
And then he's got Abaddon there for the reroll, so those tanks can kill a lot of stuff. They punch way above their weight. and they're
3
relatively
times
cheap.
damage
And
3.
then one guy is down to 1.
One
It
guy
takes 2 to kill, 1
Yes.
goes to 1. Dead, alive, dead. He's at 1.
The Havoc.
Okay.
We're getting game updates from Neil Kerr, it sounds like, right now. So thank you, Neil.
Plus 1 extra. 4 plus. -1 on open.
-1.
-1. 4 plus. Die.
Cover?
No. I choose this part of my vehicle. I see all models.
You have to see all parts of all models? Can
Yes.
you see all parts of this guy? He's in
You
the
have a cover.
Oh, I'm
model
sorry.
by model.
So yeah, he
Yeah.
He died.
There's a lot of risks in both.
Nikesh, thanks for the
Yeah,
14
no, no,
DKK
just-
for super chat. Thank you very much.
The last
Appreciate
cannon.
you very much.
Yes.
Or Mickle, sorry, Mickle. Said it wrong. Thank you, man.
So
Yes,
just had some
yes.
updates from the floor. Lovely
Yeah.
Neil Kerr giving us his
Definitely
thoughts.
better.
So right now, only the Anthony Videla game versus
Strength is-
what was he playing
What's the
into?
strength?
Grey Knights.
Well,
Grey Knights.
Yeah,
I was trying to get the name of the gentleman.
Oh, sorry.
Mine is
You're all good.
4 because I.
So only that one is a game that is broken open in any fashion. Every other game, even our stream game, is relatively close on the table.
I think
Oh, sorry, close on the scoreboard, rather,
That's
if
minimum
not on the
6
table.
with the last cannon.
Grey Knights is
Vladi.
That's the Predators.
Yeah. So this is the only one looks like has been broken open. Looks like Vladi could be going down pretty heavily here. World is starting to take a lead
Was
and
that
pull
just
away.
one Predator?
We should be getting a
Just
pretty
one Predator.
good insight of who's going to win the
I'll
Orcs
come
versus
first.
Space Wolves very shortly. The Space Wolves have done a full commit turn, and apparently every single Space Wolves unit is in combat as we speak.
That's
So,
what Space Wolves do, right? Does he have Logan in his army?
Auto cannon.
On the Space Wolves side?
I
Probably
would
not.
assume he has Logan.
What did the
Either on, but I don't know if on foot or on sleigh.
That's the real strength of Space Wolves is when you have Logan in there, you can go wide like that, make all your entire army charges, and the whole army gets rerolls to hit.
Gets reels to
And
hit.
for
Yeah,
the commander,
it's a
for-
wild once per game buff.
Yeah.
They have a 5
He has Logan on
Logan
foot.
on foot.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'd assume he was on foot.
I'll put it on me.
That's a really nice
So you
technique.
did
So what you
damage.
do is you rapid ingress
That's
Logan in on
Yeah.
the turn you want to declare his
On the
ability
Abaddon
in the backfield or something to score a secondary, and then he pops the ability, and your whole army goes
I have a 3.
hog wild.
I was thinking it was just
So
one game and they did the
big
first
push
thing.
there. A lot of orcs
Thank you.
removed. going to be a very spicy one.
Do we know if Lucas has used his wah yet?
We do not. As of
This
yet.
indicator.
I mean, of course you'd hear it. With the, he's such
Yeah,
a,
of course. Yeah,
such
Lucas
a barrel-chested, big-voiced young man over there.
Famous for his mighty
Famous
wahs.
for his mighty wahs. Yeah, absolutely.
You got it.
I adore Lucas.
Or
24.
yes, okay.
So we have had the crisis team removed. I assume that was. I mean, if it was me, it would be the autocannons pop in the crisis suits, while the Vindicators go for
Havoc first.
and the las cannons go for Riptides. But he might have seen things differently. They are the only thing in the game in his army that can really one-shot any one of these
1, 2,
tanks.
3 on the numbers. All trees. AP -2. 1 for the objective, 1 for the infantry.
And then I get cover, right?
Yes, of course.
So 1.
Crisis suits and the commander are down, by the way, guys. Not a surprise. It did take a little bit more shooting than I think Skark wanted to remove that unit, but that's a big blow to Andrew.
Why?
Because I can.
This whole game. Stop, Skark.
AP -3. 1 for the autocannon, for the objective, 1 for the infantry. On 6s, die to everything.
Wow. Just popped.
4
Absolutely
6s
savage.
out of 6 dice.
Is that a breacher team that just went down, or Pathfinders?
I'm not sure quite what killed him.
I am getting diced very hard.
This Riptide.
Sorry for you, but I love to hear it.
Hellbreed into the Riptide.
I love to hear it.
Yeah, only took 1 pred.
Single last cannon.
Wow.
Riptides.
Okay.
I really wonder what USA wanted out of Andrew this game. A pred autocannon.
Mate, I had Andrew going up like 12-8 in this game in my prediction.
Yeah.
Well, in my initial prediction when it was just, just on matchup,
opponent. This is
even
terrible.
before who was going first or second, I thought, I would slightly favor Tau just based on the
Love of God, Skark.
based on the distribution of like units.
For
Just
the
the
wounding.
Tau just has so many more units, so much more ability to play the game.
With the last cannon.
All right.
With 1 shot.
He just rolled a 6 on his last cannon shot for a lethal and sustained with a last cannon, which is.
And Ganyo fails them both.
That moment when something's happening and you just say, if it was happening to anything else, anyone else, it would be hilarious.
No, this is terrible.
He just failed both 4-up invulns.
All right.
He hasn't made any 4-up invulns
It's okay.
on a Riptide this whole game.
Here.
10 remaining.
He's been a good sport about it as well. He's let himself vent, but he's not doing anything in any way to make Skark feel bad.
Yeah,
it's okay.
that's a
It's
really
okay.
good point.
It's perfectly natural, mate.
Yeah.
At the highest level of the game, to just rock up and just be like,
all the same time.
I can't do anything. Between dice,
Big guns.
I need this one
It's
to be
just-
bad
yeah.
for a change, Skark.
And pacts.
Hey,
hey,
he finally got a bad roll.
I have a 1 shot. I need 5 to charge. I have a 1 CP.
Looking for the
This
charge on the Warp
not
Talons.
important. Like the real charge.
So Skark's not re-rolling that shot because he wants to save the re-roll for the charge roll here.
You have a
Saving a CP for a 5-inch charge re-roll is the kind of thing that I don't do because I'm like, I'm just going to make a 5. I don't need a command point for that.
Ganyo made some saves.
First time he shot me, he did 4 wounds. I failed all 4 and he did 14. And I was like, all right, well, that's a thing.
bolters. It's nothing. Havocs.
Yep, hard to pick these guys, KR. I did pick Anthony to go down. I thought he would not be able to get on top of the Grey Knights and kill them quickly enough. I thought they would jump around and piece him up, but it looks like he is going to get a pretty big win there.
Extras on 5s. Normal size.
Yeah, I hope, by the way, guys, you don't think that we're discounting Skark's skill in this game
Absolutely
by talking
not.
about his dice rolling.
Absolutely not.
Keep safe.
You have to put yourself in the position to make these dice rolls.
And look, it's entertaining.
Yeah.
It's still entertaining.
Yeah.
So he's at 6,
Yes.
unwounded 10.
Yes.
Okay.
So it'll be an interesting interaction to see on look back if Ganyo thought his turn 2 was a mistake. If he should have just tried to tempo out from there.
If I know we have a pass the charge, have a real number of shots.
Yep.
But I don't know. Don't know.
If you failed the charge, it was amazing.
Yeah, Callan,
Yeah.
exactly.
This is important to keep.
Yeah.
What number I roll for the charge?
8. I'm like 99% sure.
Yeah, what's up,
Oh,
Andrew?
was it 7 or 8?
But doesn't matter.
I thought it was an 8.
Yeah, WTF chicken, exactly. All I needed to hear was I need a CP for that 5-inch charge. I knew Skark was a good player. Exactly right. Exactly right.
Yeah, he did lose animal Riptides. Pretty much that turn he lost a unit of Pathfinders and his big unit of Crisis
One,
Ships.
Yeah.
9 guys.
With the commander in there.
Yeah. So it is what? A couple of Hammerheads, couple of Riptides left as the offensive units here.
If I fail, have a loss, guys.
Got a breacher squad and one of these devilfish still, I think.
Take this
They can put out a lot of damage, but not against tanks.
No. So something just rolled a 6-inch charge.
This is 4.5.
How many shot is it?
4 attack each, guys.
So 4 times 9, 36?
Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4.5.
Got it. So this twice.
Yes.
I'm a loyalist Space Marine at heart, chat, but I love Chaos Lightning Claws. They look so cool.
They do.
They're a lot cooler looking than the Imperial ones.
You have
You did sustain. I just pulled your 6s to the side. So you already put 3 in. So we're
Plus
good.
3 extra.
You already did the 3. You put 3 misses
Okay.
in.
Wounding on 5.
Wounding on 5,
go
yes.
top.
Daniel, thank you so much for the
I'm about to buddy your brain.
9,490
I'm only pulling good ones.
HUF. First ever super chat. Thank you very much, man. You need to tell us what currency that is. I haven't seen that one. I think.
So 5 wins so far into the Twin Linked, adding 3 more. 8 wounds off the
83
first
because you have on the
roll.
Okay.
You have a 5+ saves, yes?
Yep. Well, 2 up, so 5 plus.
Don't worry, chat.
Taking 6 there.
Shadow Sun will carry.
6.
She's the waifu that Andrew needs here.
I need 8 to kill them because you negate in the combat.
Kevin's
need
predicting a loss for Poland because of the weirdness. And Hungarian. Okay, thank you very much.
So 4 bonus, 2 miss, so 2 more. Got it?
Buns, we thought that they were the 30k Night Lords.
Yeah,
So far,
that's what I thought also.
Oh, Puppets War is what.
Nice.
Chuck is saying. Okay. Hell yeah, Dara, good to see you.
We have another 4 added there. Here comes a reroll.
Yes. You need +2.
Now remember, guys, if this Ghost Kill lives somehow, those Warp Talons are dead because they have to stay
Survive
there.
from the last wounds.
Looks like he's not dead.
Okay, we stay in the
Because if he'd
combat.
killed it, they would have been able to go back into
It's
reserves,
not the perfect
right?
for me.
What's up, Sindri?
You remove the drones, yes?
What?
Yeah, here's the team score, guys.
I
Yes.
have a kill 1, 2, 3 units.
So that's 5.
On the no prisoners.
max.
Yeah, Gonyo had to use his drones to stay alive there, so it looks like he's probably on
Sabotage.
one or
I
two
may
moves
calculate
left.
sabotage.
Let's just leave it for a second,
Okay.
just in case.
Where is look? Yeah, this whether this versus GK actually
I was-
closer than
that's
you
the-
would
It's
think.
exactly what I was looking at.
So the GK might be in scramble mode, trying to block that up
My
and stay in the game,
Yes, of course.
which would be a huge, which would be a coup. It'd be bad if it doesn't get blown out.
Yeah.
Next
There's
time.
not a lot of
And Grey
gamers who
Knights are
play
good
that.
at that, right? Grey Knights are
Yeah.
good at scoring points when they're just jumping around the table,
My
being annoying.
primary is, I need to swing back.
primary
We're doing great, Dara.
three.
Great.
And I need to swing at you?
It's easy to cast
Yeah.
amazing games
Why
like
not?
this. You don't have to.
Yeah,
You don't have to make it seem interesting because it just is interesting.
the best players in the world do a lot of heavy lifting for us.
Oh, I already did. Do you need...
All right, top
if
of
I
3
fall
coming
back,
up here.
do you do anything weird?
No.
Like, do you get a free move or anything? So if I fall back, you're still standing there?
Yes.
Okay.
This is right, guys.
So
Let
a
me
lot
know
of
if I got
deleted-
something wrong.
Yeah.
I should probably pass the
Still
battle
has
shot.
2 Riptides, or is one extra one
I don't
dead?
think there's a better time for that.
No, he still has 2 Riptides.
Okay.
It's my 3.
He probably had this cadre of Fireblades within that Breacher squad. That
think
might
I
have been a
spent one
Pathfinder
CP
squad
to
that
pass the
died in the
battle shot.
backfield, right? I'm not sure. They all look
Oh,
the
I guess
same.
I draw cards first.
Yeah, it's either Pathfinders or Breaches. You pick your poison.
But Skark is still very healthy.
Okay.
Be interested to see if Ganyo goes after the buff pieces, the Hellbrute and Abaddon here, or if he just goes
Yeah.
after the
Okay.
tanks instead.
Yeah.
It is Kalyan time, David. Yes, yes, that is a huge deal. Thank you for pointing that out.
Downgrade.
Yeah, it's time to pop off.
This is why you bring Kalyan. That's what I was saying
It
at the start of
is.
the game. Kalyan gives you a comeback mechanism that the other Tau
does.
detachments don't.
Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, I like the philosophy of Modcar better. Like,
Toughness 4, right?
plan to win. don't make it
So
easier to
P4, right?
stop yourself
Yeah,
losing
P4,
later.
yeah.
Like just play a proactive game and plan to win. But yeah, I do like that they both function pretty well together.
I think that against your average player, Monka is better because you can dictate the pace of the game and blow somebody out early and then have a long lunch.
Yeah.
But against the level of skill here at WTC, I really do like the Calgon
Well, we will
choice.
spend a CP to pass the battle shot.
Of course.
We will.
Yeah, JS, this has been a very entertaining game. You can't deny that.
Next turn.
And it's already almost at 2.5 hours in, which we're just stoked to get that long with these two amazing players. Probably going to see breaches come out from these fish, and in order to not have to use premium shooting options like the Riptides to kill these Warp Talons.
Yeah.
And come over and look.
Breachers should annihilate Warp Talons. That's kind of their
They
ideal
should
target.
do pretty good, right? Warp Talons on an objective. Should
Yeah,
go pretty
they're
well.
on an objective. That's a key thing. They're on the objective. They get the rerolls to wound. Can you get out and kill them and still hold this objective? I'm not sure, but
Well, he has to fall back with the Riptide, and the Riptide's only just on the objective, so I don't think he can, unless he can make the breaches distance.
ghost skill. It's a ghost skill. But yeah.
I've got some updates from Neil Kerr coming in, some of the spicy takes from the round. Don't know where Seth is. Hopefully he's having a good time wherever he may be.
You know, I bet Seth went to the grocery store, even though it didn't tell him to.
That'd be lovely of him. Well, can you message him and tell him to get something for my throat?
Yeah.
Full.
Seth better be listening to the stream at the grocery store.
Okay.
Yeah, Vindy's he needs to dodge the Vindy Overwatch.
Here.
With the, So I think you can put a model like right there.
I don't know how to do
So,
that.
right there, and possibly dodge the Vindy.
So, just need to be within 10 inches. The wounded model's back here.
They have a 10.
Seth is eating fromage.
Oh, they can get 9.
Fromage?
9. I'm just 10-inch gun.
You measure the breachers, yes?
Yeah, thinking about them.
Zozo. I drugi banan.
The Hellbrute, 8 wounds.
8 wounds, toughness 9, 2 plus saves.
Yes, please. Water.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
British, thank you so much. British Gridiron Films, thanks for the £5, man. Plating up Ballistus Dread, very nice.
Happy to inspire.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, it looks like
Thank
Onyu
you
is
very
going to be pushing up too far with this unit of breach, just getting into max range. Updates from Neil Kerr.
You have nothing in reserve and nothing can go up except for this.
Yes.
10 inches. Moves.
Swedish.
Tarzan's son's German Necrons, Nightbringer,
6.
and it's
And cannot go through walls.
Oh, yes.
What's up, Tabletop Bob?
Oh, he can't. 6.
So just
So yeah, some good updates from these Swedish Thousand Sons with German Necrons game. The Nightbringer and Catan land 2 9-inch charges into Magnus. Nightbringer does only 4 wounds. Magnus does not interrupt. Catan does 12 damage and 2d6 dead Magnus. So did not interrupt. Wow. And then just thinking, Nightbringer didn't do it. So obviously this punk isn't going to do it. It only does 2d6 and then absolutely smashes him. That is wild.
Nice. Thanks, Neil.
10 points difference from the World is in the Grey Knights right now, with the World is already having their top of turn 4. The Grey Knights might squeak a draw, which would be huge.
I'm telling you, Chad.
That'd show the class.
That's what Poland does better than anybody else, is they
Rally.
get points in games where they're getting beat.
Okay with that.
Or they keep you from getting points in the games. They get the margins better than anybody else.
That's correct. Admech is now extending a lead over Nick Nadavati's Sisters of Battle, that being Duda. with an 18 to
4.5
34.
to clear the wall.
And they're they're about halfway through that. Actually, exactly halfway through that game. Ryan's Thousand Suns versus Meissen's
left.
Adeptus Sororitas. Thousand Suns are pulling ahead now
Yeah,
too.
it's about
They
an
did get the
inch
top of
left.
turn, so there's probably a little bit closer than it seems.
Yeah.
Tunics and Necrons is right down the middle, as is
Say,
Orcs and
he's not
Space
doing
Wolves
anything.
right now.
That
Dark
one-
Angels and Thousand Suns sit in similar territory.
Yeah, the Orc Space Wolves may break for the Space Wolves, but yeah,
These 3 games
yeah,
are just...
that's where the round is right
That's
now.
where the round is. Any big blowout in that bracket will pretty much decide the rest.
I will say that
alone off.
Thunderwolf Cav don't really have great profiles into Green Tide Orcs. They're only Strength 5,
Yes.
and Orcs are Toughness 5, and then
Yes.
and with Green Tide you get all those
Oh, no, wait,
defensive
so-
buffs that
He's alone up.
it can
Gonna
be
wait
kind of a
till-
pain in the butt to shift those things with Thunderwolf Cav. So I don't know. There's
Gonna go 18
hope
pivot.
there for the Orcs. We'll see.
I'm going to touch.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that is... I put it more in the Space Wolves' favour, but it's not by much. I put more in Space Wolves' favour because Thunderwolf Cav getting punched by Orcs when you have Armor Contender in the AP1 tends to be just a bit of a yikes interaction. But you can just drown them in other ways. And Lucas's list is not just boys. He has knobs, he has flash kits, he has a lot of other tools.
Yeah, sure.
Only these 2.
Just the bikes for Scark.
Yeah, everyone enamored with the bikes.
On am I shooting first or generally? Am I Overwatch over the
Everything. Everything.
It's very Chaos Space Marines, right? Why don't we just put spikes all the way around? That's better than only having them on the front.
Because if you
I love it how similar Orc thinking and CSM thinking is. Hello, you can see us right down the middle there.
So I think we should go and not die. I need him on the objective. Good. I think I don't want to lose you guys yet. So they can guide them. Or cover.
I don't know what time it is back home, but let's see. It's 12:30 here. We're about 6 hours ahead, I think. So it's about 6 a.m.
Yep, that sounds about right.
You guys need to text all your buddies in the U.S. and let them know what's going on here this morning before the round's over. Get their butts out of bed. Yeah, Kevin, I agree. It's nice seeing Dark Angels being played as actual Dark Angels.
Dark Angels, yeah. And having Dark Angel specific units in them.
Yeah. I mean, they always had Azrael.
That one.
Yeah, technically correct, which is the finest kind of correct.
Yeah, you guys who got here in the middle of the night to hang out with us, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Nice, Orionic. Yeah, a lot of you guys are probably out there getting some games in this weekend.
Hey.
You should tell wherever you're going, throw us up on the big screen. Get a watch party going there.
This will be a big turn by Gonyo. He does have the ability to do it.
10
It
inches
does look
of
like he's
several
only
levels.
lining
Set
up
up this
two
guy, yes?
Riptides
Can
to
I
try
stay
and
out
kill
24
one
here?
of these
Yes,
tank
probably.
assets.
No in the terrain, can't.
So can't if I'm in terrain.
This feels like the final Zuba, but this is just the first round of the Swiss. So.
It is indeed. This is the first round of like.
Think.
So we call the Ballbusters the
I
appetizer,
will see this one, and then I'll check my 24.
and I suppose the pod stage is the first course.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we're into the main meal.
Yes.
Now we're into the mains, guys.
This is the main course.
Steak and potatoes.
Sure.
This is your roast dinner.
That's a great way to put it. Food analogies always do well with the Warhammer crowd.
That's it. It is. Yeah. Surprise. It's weird that.
Yeah, but I mean, it
Have we talked about apples today?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's a shame.
We probably should at some
can
point.
see.
So the way scoring works at WTC is you start with 10 apples, Chad.
Both players start with 10 apples.
Indicator cannot see.
And for every
He'll just stay.
time I am more than 5 points above you,
Okay.
so let's say I'm on 16, you're on 10, I get to take one of your apples.
Yes.
Thank you.
And now you have one less apple and I
Yes.
have one more.
They can
Yes.
shoot all of them.
Oh,
That's perfect.
Okay.
We have perfected
I
it.
know. It's the best analogy.
Cool.
I'll quickly have a look in BCP to see if I can see anything
this
of
is-
interest.
We don't know where Seth is, Chad. He's usually over here checking in with us at this point in a game. I texted him and haven't heard. Oh, he's right there. There he is.
12, we'll put it there. Center of his base. He can see.
Spain and Austria so far. The matchups is
So he can see
Spain's Drukari versus Australia's Grey Knights. I would be quite happy for the Grey Knights in that matchup. Then we have Chaos Demons versus World Eaters. I'd be very happy for the World Eaters in that matchup, although I don't know what their Demons list is. It might be very spicy, very good in anti-melee tech. Then we have Grey Knights versus Space Wolves. That's actually just straight down the line, a very interesting matchup. We have Sisters versus Tau, another spicy one. Tyranids versus Sisters. I put that heavily in the Sisters' favor. Dark Angels versus Chaos Space Marines. That one's straight down the line. If anything, I put that in the Dark Angels' favor versus CSM. And then Tau versus Thousand Suns. That's an interesting one also. And then Thousand Suns versus Necrons, which I will back the Thousand Suns heavily in that one of Team Spain.
Jonathan, we're dying to get Australia on. Trust me. It's just, how can we not put USA Poland on?
Correct. And in putting, we're trying to be like.
I don't know that I want to move him because I'll get over.
I'm not trying to big shot ourselves. We have been given somewhat of a priority to pick the table teams that we want, but we're respectful. We don't want to screw over any other the streams that are here to support their national teams. So if we were to take Australia, Spain right now, it would rob the Spanish stream of their nation. And whilst we will have no qualms about doing that tomorrow, when we will have the top two tables and everyone else can suck eggs. Today we will be a good lads and help them out, especially when we have just a fantastic, could be the grand final matchup to showcase you guys.
No, it's been great having the other streams here, guys.
I'm at 2CP.
Having the England stream here means that no one's had asked us to have to put England on the stream this whole weekend, which has been great.
AOC.
Got it.
It's technically 0+ on the cover.
Tide. And then we do shared guide.
Yes, Australia undefeated going into this round.
And then we do extra AP, and we're at 0.
You can, but it's really not fair. We're actually quite a whiles away from the Spanish stream setup. If we were next to each other, we could probably get away with it, just doing double duty on different tables. But they're on the other side of a very big hall, and to make coaches and players run back and forth between those places would be detrimental to everybody involved. And we don't want to impact these players' abilities or these teams' abilities to contest this event.
All right, so
On
shooting.
the Shadow Sun, yes.
Should be good.
We're going to need an Overwatch on this card.
Right there. Good.
Yeah. Technically, it's possible.
Okay. These guys can shoot there.
Which range?
That's Credo. This is Adam Camilleri.
They should have range to the whole front 2 ranks.
Of course.
Yep.
I mean, if you don't, Adam does a lot of stuff.
We'll do the shared guide here. So the Ghost Keel will be guided by them, and they will get the benefit.
He's got like Infinity Podcasts, anything you want out there.
I do. So
I'm really bad at doing plugs for Adam. He's been doing such a great job for me this week.
Extra AP. So
AP he's right. Adam
You have a 0 CP in this moment.
Camilleri. That's actually not too bad. Phonetically, spelling is terrible, but phonetically, that actually isn't too bad.
Defensive strats.
How OP do you have?
AP2, ignore cover.
No.
Okay. Sustain 2.
Who gives you ignore cover?
They have a marker light, and I share the guide, and they're the ones guiding. Technically, I need to roll.
South, yes?
They're guiding the Ghost Keel. So the Ghost Keel has to shoot first, but I have enough. I can shoot all of them. We're making, I can see the front 6.
Breacher's going into the Warp Talents here. They should clean house with Kalyan up.
Yeah.
Make sure
correct.
everyone. 10.
Riptide's got his toe on the point there for the aftermath.
I still have rerolls. We have,
yeah, Jonathan. Yep. I knew Adam before he was cool, though. So it's good to have him back on the stream.
1, 2.
Adam was my first ever co-host. We co-hosted together at the New Orleans stream for Frontline Gaming.
That's right.
Like my second month of streaming. Something.
It was brilliant, mate. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was really good.
We're at
Joe was my first paid gig. He was the first person to ever pay me to be a Shoutcast commentator.
4+. The 3s come back for the sustain.
My only regret is I couldn't pay you more at the time.
Dude, it meant a lot to me. Don't you worry.
We will wound on that, so 2 wounds.
If not have a charge, they have an AP1.
Yeah, it's just AP1.
Yes, Credo, 40K Meta Chasers is one of Adam's channels. You also do
which is in the
Old World podcast.
Yeah, that Old World Charm. I also do Art of War Down Under.
Yeah, Art of War Down Under.
And also I am one of the panels guests on Forge Narrative.
5. 10. This is the cadre fire.
Adam does like 40 hours of podcasts a week. So.
He will hit.
40 hours.
If you,
not quite.
if you want to continue hearing the sexy voice, you can always find him.
So it's going to be an invul?
Yeah, you can listen to as much or as little as me as possible.
Okay, 2 more saves. 2 damage each.
AP.
1, ignore cover.
Andrew, I really want to do a stream in Australia.
Kills 2
Oh,
guys.
yeah.
For sure.
Reroll 1s. Shadow Sun right behind.
Adam can win. We've got a few
Those are the
incidental
same.
shots here and there.
Okay.
Here.
Five,
Give the people what they want, Adam. Why is the lights
16
going
bonus.
Okay.
Can I roll them after?
No problem. Wound on
I have
3s.
small hands. 16 bonus, wound on 3s, 4 rerolls.
off? Suck your gut in. Okay, hi guys.
AP.
2.
It's me and Adam.
I have 4 rerolls. I can do 16 more.
Hello. That's what I look like.
AP2, ignore cover.
Yep, 5 up.
Adam being very unbiased with his wear this morning.
Hey,
His Team Australia jersey on.
Hey. This is the year we won, baby.
Yeah, nice.
I'm in support of winning.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes.
Cool. Next up,
Hey, look, the Warp Talons are dead.
I have the Hellbrute there. I'm going to guide probably a Riptide into it. I think I'm going to use one of these.
Nah, it's okay, I'll quit. I'm
Yeah,
definitely
it's
not ready for any nation.
One of these
There's
is going
nothing
to
to
guide
see
the other
here.
one into that. So he'll guide this one into that.
One guided, one to shoot.
Yep.
That is a lot of dead Warp Talons. And how many is dead? All of them.
Yeah.
Drones at 20.
And now he's got a Riptide shooting into Hellbrute, it sounds
Drones
like.
at
Yeah.
20.
Yep.
He's trying to unpin the synergy now.
There's only the drones in the range.
Actually, I'm not even going to bother. You'll just fully heal.
Yeah.
This is the guided one.
Killing those Warp Talons is great on Linchpin, though, because now Andrew doesn't have to worry so much about his backfield objective getting sniped
You have cover.
and screwing over his
Have it
primary.
Have AOC.
Yeah, good call. Good call. Those Warp Talons are a massive problem. I actually think it was a mistake by Skark to put him into the Hellbrute into the Ghost Kill without any additional
if I
support.
wouldn't have hit,
If you had
it
just
would be
taken like
right.
2 or 3 wounds off before going in, it's almost a certainty that they get it.
Wounds, all of them. AP 3, 5 ups.
Oh man, I can smell coffee. Oh, it's doing things to me.
Takes 8.
It's okay. Let's blow up.
Oh wow, I think we've just had a huge play occur on our Great Ice World in this game
Second
with the
one.
Polish player chanting.
The drone.
Yes, yes, yes. I think he has made a big play. We've just had a hug, and I think we're going to have a score coming in from that match pretty soon.
I'm just going to shoot the other tank at the Beast of
Yeah.
Wild.
63-47 is what the points say right now.
Oh, that's
but
without the bottom of turn scoring
yeah,
for the
he
Grey
just
Knights.
popped off. So
Did he just pop off and clinch a draw? That would be so wild, man. So wild.
1 wound, I'm sure. How many wounds do you have?
Man, you'd love to hear that stuff.
Could
The
kill you.
exuberance. They just had a handshake. They just had a cuddle, and we'll see that finalized
What's your
score
save?
coming in pretty soon.
5 plus invulnerable.
Oh. No Seekers. I have no Seekers left in the army. Okay, they are done.
be pretty big.
I have his guide, and I have 2 Riptides. I think I will guide him to shoot at.
Got a secret mission, maybe? Yeah.
You said was T9, 8 wounds.
Yes.
T9, 8 wounds.
You cover strength 9.
Strength 8.
Still got plenty of DACA here.
I think I will, but you only have 8 wounds, so it's easier to kill, right?
We had a predator. We had another predator just go down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
I need
turn.
2 there. I need 3 here.
Oh, Ganyo's popping off this turn, too. This
you
is.
don't have cover from this guy. You do have cover.
Which target do you choose for this guy?
That's what I'm looking at. You have.
Oh, they just
you don't have
finished,
cover.
guys. The score is in.
Yes.
63-49 is the final there.
12-8.
Looks like.
Try
Is
and
the
kill.
way it will sit
The
in the world in his
Vindicator I
favor.
kill, but he's
Anthony
so
apparently failing to get a
I
secret
think
mission,
I fire
being
at-
denied by,
Like,
being
kill the
denied
Vindicator,
getting
the
a
game
secret
gets a lot
mission, which
better.
was able to hold it to a
The Hellbrute
12-8.
gives even
And
more.
that could be all the difference, guys, because that game was blowing out heavily against the Grey Knights.
Have a Vindicator.
Anthony was
Yeah.
all over him. But apparently Anthony tempoed it well that he was down on the
2 saves from 2.
Was down on the prime, able to take a secret mission, and of course, getting Angron onto the home objective against Grey Knights is relatively easy when they don't have things like 10 Drago Terminators and stuff to hold the OC off him. As long as he's able to get there, like you need like 3 Dread Knights to pick him off.
I think I'm
it's a win, but the USA really wanted a big. Remember, in teams, a win is not good enough. You want to get as big a win as you can, and 20 points from a secret mission is 4 team points. So that could have been a 16-4 instead of a 12-8 from that one play, right? Pretty crazy.
You're afraid?
Yeah, but can't he see this guy too?
Get the 20 apples speech ready, yeah.
Here, let me show you. Put it on the side. He's like...
Nicely done by Poland there, though, keeping that close.
You're right. I moved too far.
We discussed about the C, only the Hellbrute.
Yeah, he could have if I would have stood there.
Yes.
I thought I could, sorry. So he can only see Hellbrute, so he'll shoot him at the Hellbrute.
Yes.
So just some updates from some of the other big tables.
I have...
mate, lozenges, fisherman's friends.
Hi, Seth.
Oh, well done.
Because
saving my life here.
Yes.
So, other big updates from the field right now. France looks like they're trending down. They had a predicted win. Looks like they're looking like it's much more likely to be a draw. With England saying they actually think they can win it from there. So one of them is still wrong, which is fun. Spain looks like a couple of their predictions are not coming to the case. They looks like they're trending down. Australia looks like they're going to get up. Australia's still predicting a small win, but Spain seems to think it is getting away from them even further than that. What was the other one you mentioned, brother?
We'll get 2 ups, we reroll 1s.
Andrew, I do have the triangles and the other camera right up here.
Massive blowout in the Austria-Netherlands game with a 20-0 coming in for their Tyranids versus Grey Knights game. So Grey Knights 20ing Tyranids is not very often.
To hit me on the front. No, because you have ignored the penalty on the shoot.
Oh yeah, I do ignore penalties.
I don't use the smokes.
1-6 will bring this back.
You can do us a favor, brother. Check out
you're not
Denmark versus New Zealand when you get a chance. After you've eaten.
Looks like 2. Do I want?
New Zealand think they're going to win.
8 wounds.
Apparently, Neil already knew. New Zealand think they're going to win.
Okay, there we go.
Excellent.
We got the update for the Kiwis out there.
4 ups.
Is it okay if I call them Kiwis? Are they going to get mad at me for saying that?
Nah.
So
I love you guys.
Just like you won't get made. Australians don't get mad when you call us all various expletives.
I superior because I have a last wound. I have a very difficult to use the pacts for me. 4+. A fail, of course.
So you're down to 3?
Of course.
Or 2.
Start complaining about dice. Cancel this man.
5 hits.
What's happening in the shooting phase, Aaron? This is why Andrew is Kauyan, right here. That's what we're seeing. He's coming back huge right now.
He is. He might even win this
better
game.
Me save superior.
This is the. He's in range of shadow.
What do you roll?
Still missed. I left shadow 6 inches to the back, but I still missed.
Okay.
I have 1 CP left. I think that is everything for me.
Yeah, Captain Panda, it is a big ask. And
we moved him for line of sight.
Guys at WTC have to play in their non-native language.
No one's doing.
I mean, let's be real. We're all playing in a non-native language. We all have to learn GW speak to play Warhammer.
That's fair.
My turn.
But yeah, it's a little bit extra for the guys who don't speak.
I have 12 3 for the primaries.
I gave you sabotage finished. I'm going to click your turn.
Primary 13.
13.
13
nice
on primary.
That's going to be huge.
So notice here,
you have kill 1.
Skark gave up on doing some secondaries turn 1 to do offensive stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ganyo had to give up on doing scoring on turn 3 to do offensive stuff, but the difference is that there's no primary available on turn 1.
Correct. So, yeah, 100%. You just look at the cost exchange there. So, because Skark could very well have done cleanse and gotten 4 points, but instead of doing that, he was happy to just go on parity, 4-3 with Ganyo and get his offense going.
Not good.
And man, 13-3 differential on primary in that turn 3 is going to be huge. Behind enemy line is going to be hard to get without the warp talents, but Storm hostile objective could be quite doable. Looking at the bottom right.
Well, he has a Riptide on there, but yeah, we saw the Riptides. Unless Andrew can finally roll some 4-ups. Cathal, thanks for the £2, man. Appreciate that very much.
Hey, Cathal.
All right, guys, I think I have this right. Let me know if I missed anything here while we were doing the around the world stuff, but Tao's still pretty healthy.
Turn 3, yeah?
It's your 3.
He did kill one predator there. He killed the warp talons. He didn't kill the hellbrute, I don't think.
No, I don't believe he did.
No, hellbrute's still there. Not a stupendous shooting phase from the Tau. 2 tanks left. The castle's still intact. Pathfinder's dead. Thank you, Kier.
Okay, yep. The Beast of Nurgle is already on the table. It was rapid ingress in during Andrew's turn 2 in order to cinch up another primary score. It's right there. Has not moved as of yet.
What?
Sorry, Joe.
The Breachers? My God, they fucking overkilled them 10 ways. Oh. Yeah.
Show you guys the rest of the scores real quick.
So right now, Poland up against, Poland's Chaos Space Marines, of course, on stream up. Thousand Suns are getting up quite handily right now against the Adeptus Sororitas. The Tyranids versus Necrons game is looking as like a stalemate. The Space Wolves are getting up on the Orcs like I suspected. Dark Angels and Thousand Suns looking very stable as well. And the Elves and Custos looking super stable also. Of course, we have had our first score come in with a 12-8 to World Eaters versus the Grey Knights of Vladi and Poland. And the Admech right now doubling the score of the Sisters of Battle.
Let's swing around real quick and see if we can get any insight from these games by looking at the table. So that's the Admech Thousand Sons game. Just real quick, guys, so we'll get back to this. Thousand Sons, Necrons. This is the, Tyranids, Necrons. This is the really interesting Monster Mash shooting list for the Tyranids going against Necrons. That is Awakened Dynasty Necrons. Very interesting.
No, I haven't drawn.
Doesn't look that much different than the last time we checked in.
Looks way different than the last time I checked in.
It does, yeah, well, yeah, welcome back. You've been out there doing the Lord's work, getting information for us.
I have.
Space Wolves Orcs has swung pretty hard for the Wolves here, guys. Hard to see exactly what's going on there, but
talking to Lucas pre-event, he didn't really feel like his list had much in the way of killing power.
I'm just trying to fix it while you go.
Space Wolves seems like the thing you want to have killing power into.
Yeah.
With all them tough wolf bodies, so
it's hard to tell. But yeah, Dark Angels Thousand Sons looks very close still. I imagine that's a really tight game. Both those players really top shelf, Pumbaa and Lennon. Swinging around, we got the Elves from Team USA's captain, Sean Dayton, versus the Custodians of Bless You. Wow, where is everything in the middle here?
They just pulled all the terrain off.
So 7 total?
Trying to spot anything that I can... There's a Warwalker. Got some Howling Banshees.
That looks like Jane Czar.
Jane Czar, yep. Sitting there into a bunch of Wardens.
No.
Picking up Banshees. That's
not a good sign. There's
Jane's still alive, but...
Yeah. Fugan there. Fugan, whatever his name is.
Very tight score on that game. But, of course, that's early days on that one. Sean's pretty measured player, we'll say. This one is reported in, guys, finished. It's World Eaters. It's a 12-8. Team USA, and then finally again we're the Sisters and Admech game. This has been Admech in the lead the whole game. They did go first though, so Sisters do have a little light at the end of the tunnel with end of game scoring, and it's Nick Nanavati piloting the Sisters, so he's had a lot of practice against Admech. Yeah. We'll see how it goes, but
he's not here to party; he's here to win.
That's right. That's right. Michael Duda, of course, excellent player, giving him his run for his money. So tight round still overall. Our game feature match here is moving into the bottom of the third turn, but before that, we have some updates, guys. Courtesy of the Army Painter, they flew Seth out here, sponsored his trip to the WTC so that he could share some interesting stories going on all out there in the field to kind of give you guys an idea of what it's like here at WTC. So thank you again, Army Painter, for that. And they also sponsored the event as a whole.
Oh, yes.
Or I could
presenting sponsor.
So, I'm finishing off my tour of all the Seed 1 teams and kind of how they form. And then I have some updates for Joe on his questions about the food that the teams are using to fuel their players. So Australia,
I'll do pizza.
They had some interesting formation. They kind of have a new process this year. There was a lot of inter-team friction last year, they said. So their focus this year was on not just fielding the best players, but the best players that could play as a team. So they had a captain voted last year, Dean, and ultimately Dean was the selecting factor. He went through the applications and made the decisions. If your goal, though, is to make a team that gets along with each other, you don't just want to be like a dictator and say, I choose who the other guys are on this team. So Dean very much leaned on, after he chose one person, their opinion on who the next person should be, so to make sure there was coherency kind of amongst the players. So that was good to hear.
Nice.
While we have them, I think at this point I'm going to have to rank Australia in last place for team food plans.
Okay.
Because I am told...
Wait. Before you rank them, where do we rank? Team War Games Live here this week. Where's our food?
I would say we're
Last guy.
top of the bottom half.
Wow, the bottom half must really suck because we're not doing it.
I would say the majority of the teams are kind of similar in that, going out to get a restaurant. Some have variety, varying degrees of quality on just, grabbing some food from a local restaurant.
What's up, Shane?
One of them is Spain. Spain, very specifically, they have a very, they're going out and eating local food, but it's a very specific. They eat sandwiches at the venue for lunch, and for dinner, they go to a pizza place nearby called King Slice, but they just order bowls of pasta. Everyone gets pasta every night for a week.
Well, you got a carbo load for the test of endurance that is the WTC.
And I mean, generally speaking, like pasta's, fairly mild on the GI tract. It's unlikely to cause a lot of upset.
Will I really thanks for the £2. How strict are painting and WYSIWYG rules here? Pretty strict.
Yeah,
more strict than usual.
They have to be approved in advance, and they are checking to make sure that any conversions or non-WYSIWYG models have been previously approved.
You actually saw during the War Master refs walking around and picking up individual models that didn't have basing material on their base, and saying you're going to lose your 10 points for paint unless you fix this during lunch.
My opponent actually round one had 3 or 6 of his models pulled for not being approved.
Yeah, so it is the World Championships, guys. Like the standards are higher than a usual tournament. A normal tournament, it's like 3-color minimum, whatever.
Yeah.
But doesn't matter. This is WTC. It's a higher standard.
Probably
one of the other teams I checked in with was Spain to see how their kind of process went. Basically, the end of this year, they will elect next year's captain, and then they have countrywide player rankings similar to the ITC. The top 2 players in those rankings automatically make the team. And then the 16 top players plus the captain, so 17 people, they vote on who the remaining team members are. Now, I already said their meal plans, it's eating out. Like I said, I would put that like at upper middle of the road. Now, as we start to get to the top, and remember, we had the folks like the Netherlands who have a coach that is dedicated to just preparing meals. He's back at the Airbnb. Sweden, they tried to compete. I think they fall a little short of that goal. They still eat out for lunch and dinner, but they have a professional chef who is one of the team members preparing breakfast for them.
Oh, nice.
I talked to them about if they move that guy to a purely support role in cooking, that would probably put them in the lead with a professional chef, because the cook for the Norwegians or Netherlands, is not a chef by trade. But they decided that it was more important to have that player playing than being a chef for the team. Now, I was surprised to learn that the winner, I believe, is going to go to Germany because they have a villa. They didn't say Airbnb. They pointed out it was a villa with 21 people there and 2 coach members dedicated to cooking for the team and providing lunch at the venue for the team and dinner back at the villa for them. Again, though, not professional chefs.
Right.
Yeah,
so there is room for someone to one-up them. I went and checked with the French to see if they were really being able to make it, and they decided no, they weren't hiring a professional chef. They were just doing Uber Eats.
Chat was asking, we didn't hear why Australia was ranked at the bottom of the food rankings for...
Yes, it is. So Australia chose to get gas station food, which resulted in several players having diarrhea and vomiting.
Oh my God.
I rumored to be one of those, including Matt Morrisoli, who last year had an accident while riding an electric scooter.
That man is just a walking train wreck, it
bolters.
sounds like. All right. Well,
So, yeah.
thanks for the update, Seth.
No
Very
problem,
much
no problem.
appreciated. Thank you, Army Painter, again, for bringing Seth out for those. Will, thanks for the £2.
I'm about to butter your brains.
GW Train is not impractical, but this stuff is a lot easier to
Okay,
set up
you
and tear
cover
down
toughness
and
9.
pack and
Toughness
everything.
9.
It's quite nice. So, yeah, anyway, thank you, Seth,
I
very
think
much.
Jack's actually joking, but no, they do have fairy bread Tim Tams and Vegemite on crackers over there.
Buffs.
So it's true.
One time.
All right, thanks, man. Thanks so much, man.
Good. 2 bolters on short range. So we roll everything.
I think it's not in short range though. You were over 12.
Is it having in the same range on the Melta? 12.
No, you moved him backwards. See, look.
Bigly back in the hot seat, guys,
No.
with many a round up.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Go.
I cannot see you.
Chaos Space Marine is pulling ahead by 13 points on our stream game, as you can no doubt tell.
2 liters, and this is.
Will not be surprised if that score is maintained, that gap is maintained, especially seeing as Andrew has the top of turn. So Skark will always have the bottom of turn, a little bit of pick advantage if he wants to play for it.
Yeah, it's really going to be how many of Andrew's resources can he conserve this turn.
Yes.
Shooting with the dreads. With
The
packs.
dread at the Riptide.
This same wounding guy.
Oh, the same wounded one. Got it.
What's up?
Packs.
Anything of significance that I missed? Anything
Shoot
blown
the
up?
cannon.
No, not quite. I mean, you missed the movement phase, but now they're starting
Move
to.
guys because I'm winning.
There was some line of sight question about the bikes up here at the top being able
The
to see
Vindicator on the same targets.
Okay.
through that building.
Will
but
you pass?
I gotta say, I've been impressed with Skark's ability to conserve his bikes.
Correct.
Most of the time I see CSM players, they yeet those things out there and
Yeah.
they die like on
Yes.
the
Yep.
bottom of 1, top of 2.
If I roll the pack, I change for the Vindicator.
Man, there's actually really small footprint armies now on these lists. I mean, points-wise, like they actually don't have that much left of their points.
No.
They're probably sitting at half dead or more on both sides.
The thing is that the Tau's power level of each individual model has just gone way up because he's in Kauyon now.
Yeah, exactly right. That's a good call.
He's got Shadow Sun still chilling back here. He's got, I think, both of his Riptides, the 2 Riptides still.
Still got 2 Riptides, yeah.
One?
One of them needs to go down this turn, I believe.
Yeah. The Ghost Keel is behind this wall back here.
Yes, of course.
He's got some good stuff. He's got at least one more unit of Breachers and a Devilfish.
Yep. And then on the flip side, Scar's got 2x3 bikes, a bunch of Nurglings, Beast of Nurgle, 2 premium
back
tanks,
around.
and a Baden and a Hellboy. So
Sanders
still
advance.
quite a bit there.
you
Has he
one
completely abandoned his home objective, by the way?
The Havoc.
It looks like it, yeah.
Fair. I haven't got a problem. He's got it's sticky probably from the cultists, so not a big deal.
5, 1, normal.
Good.
And the bolters.
Yeah, he's got a
Hits.
token on it.
Wounds. No
No
tough
wounds? Oh,
strength
okay.
4. The Abaddon, the same target.
He
I
has
take
24, right?
Yes,
He can't see because he's not fully in terrain.
but this part cannot see you.
Would you just check it for me?
Sandwich money.
Oh, what?
Thank you.
All right, Joe just threw a bunch of euros at me.
Base to base.
I don't know how you would.
That's
see
fair.
I got
you a
some
sandwich.
in-person super chats.
I bought you a sandwich every day so far.
Yeah, thank you.
that. So
I got to make sure my boy gets fed. Do you know why I make sure you get fed?
About the Abaddon.
Because if you're hangry, it's my problem.
That's true.
If you get hangry, it blows back on moi.
outside of terrain,
Sure.
how would you?
Of course. Of course.
That's why I work alone, Adam.
Sorry, I wasn't mad.
will-
Underneath this
lonely
thin
road.
veneer of,
Can he see here?
joviality, there is a seething cauldron of
Will you pack?
sarcastic hate that's just waiting to boil over.
Shooting the wounding guy.
Bless you, sir.
Big guns.
4.
Oh.
I've gotten lucky with that. You've done that 3 times. 2 hits because -1 is good. Yep. Which would you have chosen?
Manuel, it's just an error in my overlay
I
software.
don't use the pacts.
There's Sunforge.
I rerolled hits.
Sorry.
I rerolled
I was thinking you still got 1 packed, but it's the Hellbrute that gives you 2.
This
Correct.
is
Yeah, the
Vindicator.
hell
Yes,
group.
yes.
Yeah.
Hits with the indicators.
3.
3.
Wait,
I'm
is Abaddon dead? No, Abaddon just moved up. Okay.
D6 each.
He just failed all 3 Vindicator saves. Not going to save him. If it's the wounded one, it doesn't
I guess
matter.
I'm allowed to see the damage, aren't I?
So?
I can see the damage.
No, I think you have to CP reroll
No, I
the
think it's
save
CP roll
before you see the damage.
Do I have to save one to do
Maybe
that?
ask the judge, I don't know.
If you fast roll, I believe you have to.
Is the after do you roll?
It's a weird one. They're going to call a judge.
CP roll before see damage.
Quick question. He did 3 wounds with Vindicator. I failed 3 saves, and then I asked, can I see his damage on them before I choose if I want to reroll a save? Or no, would I have had to hold one back?
So what you're saying is you just saved, you just missed.
Yeah, he fast rolled the saves.
So I know we have an FAQ in place for that.
And you can see.
Yeah, and he had to request a slow
But I
roll.
don't know if he would have to show me the damage on each first.
So well, actually, we amended the CP reroll.
Oh, okay.
In the last round of WTC FAQ. That's what I'm talking about. So you should be allowed to have all access to all the information you should have while following the sequence correctly in the correct order.
Yeah.
Which is to hit, roll, to wound, to save damage, and then to hit, roll.
So I do get to see the damage.
So you should be. Hey, how I really like to be double check with one of the colleagues.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we have a May pause. You have to ask the colleagues.
Just want to say, chat, the officiating in WTC
amazing.
Is also the best in the world. Like,
game.
just hands down.
I like to check things.
These refs have to deal with people speaking lots of different languages at very tense games. You know,
G-Dub said you're allowed to reroll after a fast roll, but is that before or after you see the damage?
right. Where does the damage roll happen in the sequence?
So I'm 100% sure if they had agreed to do a slow roll on this,
Yeah.
they could just go one at a time,
Yeah.
and Gonyo could make his decisions appropriately because they fast rolled it. It might be it's out the window. Gonyo just has to reroll it now.
Yeah.
But it's like this is the highest level of the game, and it has the highest level judging of any event I've ever been to, and it's just incredible.
Thank you, Agustin. Still waiting to see if Nick can claw back some points in that AdMech game. He has been on the ropes the entire time there.
Yeah. That was my prediction. My prediction was a medium-sized win for the AdMech there, that we're getting somewhere between like 13 and 16 points.
This is starting to get away from Lucas.
And I was worried for Lucas in that one also, because I just feel like Space Wolves are a good army into them.
Yeah.
The characters in the Space Wolves just do so much damage to Orcs.
Well, the volume of attacks they get is really exceptional too.
Well, it's because it's very similar volume, isn't it? Except one's going into. I thought it was toughness 5 or toughness 6.
The Space Wolves are toughness 6.
Yeah, they're tough to go into toughness 5. They go into toughness 6, so it's a little bit worse for the Orcs.
Yeah.
And then Armor Contempt really blows out the Orc damage,
Yeah.
whereas they don't really have anything to prevent, apart from having the War Turn invulnerable save, anything to really stop the AP1 being exactly the perfect thing to kill boys.
Yeah. Let's just look at that table real quick while they're.
I will. Do you have anything else to shoot there?
The bolt.
I don't see any orcs.
I don't see any Orcs apart from like just there.
Oh, Chad, that's going to get ugly for Team USA.
I'll just die.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Wise decision.
Can I blow up?
The wise decision because we have extra charge with the Narglings.
So dead Riptide,
up
not surprising.
Yes.
Takes 4.
And he
He
blew
did
up,
blow
by
up.
the way.
It's D6.
Jesus Christ.
He did 4 to himself.
Oh, Shadow Sun.
Nerdlings take 5.
That's something at least.
And then I guess one's wounded. They're 4 wounds each.
No, 4 wound each.
Yeah. So I did 5.
Ah, you have a 5.
I'll just. It's easier for the moment. We can fix it in a minute.
Okay. Don't care about Narglings. Fuck them.
And that's it.
How many wounds remain?
The answer was no, he
Sorry,
could
she
not.
took 4. She's at 2.
I believe they had to slow roll it if you wanted to do the sequencing like that.
If I have a defense extend battle line, I discard Storm Hostile. I have extra CP.
Okay, so you discard your next team. You got 5. I click the next turn.
Yes.
I go to 4 CP.
So he ruled that he could not see the damage
How
before
many
the
CP
reroll.
do you have?
4. I have it.
That's what my gut feel said.
My
when I
gut
first
feel
heard
is
it.
the same.
Primary, I'm going to get an 8.
Yes.
Denied Storm Hostile.
Yes, that's exactly right, Hugh. He wanted to be able to see
pick anything
the damage of two of them and then decide if he wanted to reroll. Well, essentially one at a time and decide if he wanted to reroll and involve.
I don't want
but
to
I think
pick
you have
him
to. I think it's only right that you
I
slow
might
roll in
pick
order to do that.
them
It's a totally fair question to ask, though, seeing as G-Dub literally just messed with that ruling in their own stuff, and always for the best to make sure. And especially when you got like 52 minutes left in this round, and you're pretty much both all dead. So everything's all dead.
I think these stealth suits are dead, aren't they?
Wall of Mirrors.
I don't know. Ganyu basically has a Riptide and Eater Breachers and a Shadow Sun.
Offensively, that's pretty much all he's got. And he's facing against Abaddon, Hellbrute, Predator Destructor, and a Vindy. So not too dissimilar, but definitely more damage coming from the Chaos Space Marines at this point. The issue is because I was talking about how the utility units are so heavily favoured to the Tau side. It's now not. There's more resources available to Skark at the Polish team.
It's been a great game, guys. We're going in the top of 4 now.
You declared it. You're fine. I will spend the CP to -2 you, so now you need a 12.
Yes.
Roll it up.
It doesn't matter, it's outside.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Oh, fine.
Sorry. But you took a CP from me.
Yes.
So I'm down
This
to
is
2
my
now.
idea.
Yeah. But I also can't afford to let you pass it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Good. We have these in reserve now. And I drew no prisoners, area denial.
No prisoners, area denial.
No prisoners
Area
should be
denial
doable.
is scary.
Area denial
No
is rough.
prisoners. You said 7 wounds.
I would redraw that if I'm Ganyu. You don't want to be this close to Abaddon. Abaddon's standing right here.
No feel, no pain.
If I move here.
Even closer than that. That's the Hellbrute you just said.
Oh yeah, he's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
Pass.
Pass. It matters if you could Overwatch.
Yes.
So I think
Demonic
if I move, I get Overwatched. You would probably.
By the way, guys, thank you for helping out in chat
I owe you
with
Battle
each
Shock.
other's frequent questions. It really helps a lot.
Shadow Sun.
Just got an update from the wonderful Neil Kerr. England versus France. England now think it's a draw, and so do France. So it's coming down to the wire there, and both teams think they've lost the ability to win that round. Australia versus Spain. Spain think they might lose. Australia thinks it's still a small win.
Back to an 8.
So Spain are looking like they have going to be going down.
Any weird reactive moves?
No.
No. The Vindicator could
Small wise.
Overwatch. Yeah, of course, you're on.
Netherlands versus Austria.
Could Overwatch me.
Yes.
They both think Austria is going to win that round.
His blast.
Yeah, Hugh, I 100% agree with you. The WTC games are played in way better spirits, way better behavior than most stream games because these guys are not just playing for themselves; they're playing for their teammates and for their country.
And
those two things.
Get them. Then I'll get a.
There is pressure, and in a good way, to put on your best behavior, because nobody wants to have your team. I will say, I'm not going to name any names, but there's a team here that's got a little bit of reputation going around in the hall because they're getting a lot of calls from judges that are going against us, and nobody wants to be that team, right?
No.
Nobody wants to be the team where everyone's at dinner that night saying, "Hey, did you hear about the team from so and so?" Or
spot on.
Yeah.
No one wants the best players in the world thinking you're the bad sport team.
Because you're representing your whole country.
You're representing
right?
your whole country. You're playing for the honor and integrity of your country, and you're representing the best brand of 40K that country can present.
Yes.
So everyone wants to come here, put their best foot forward, and show their class, their integrity, and just that they're good people that want to play and enjoy and contest at the highest level. Sweden versus Germany. Germany thinks that they're going down.
Let me see that.
Sweden think they get a small win. So that 100 and whatever they predicted may not have been too far off.
We got to start giving
that shows
more,
that maybe they could be a little bit more confident with themselves in the future.
I was going to say, you got to put some respect on Sweden's name. They came in 3rd place last year.
Absolutely you do. Yeah, Sweden are not to be played with, man. They are savages.
If they beat Germany this year,
I would have to advance to get that.
That is a scalp, man.
So that's not an option.
I bet it's Australia judge calling whenever Vegemite is good on whether Vegemite is good or not.
The exact
Guys, yeah, I don't want people in chat guessing which country they think it is or whatever. Just but yeah, it was not Australia, but it should have been. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I'm joking.
Advance that tank.
Hey Troy, what's up?
1.
13.
Okay. We just used the round base. It's dead under.
Who's making these sandwiches? Is it a food truck or is it just the venue guys making it? They're really good.
No, it is a. I think they've got a catering business that's providing it with me every day. They're really good, man.
Yeah,
I got the mozzarella and pesto, which I had on the first day, and I thought I was getting yesterday. But it turns out they were all sold out, and I just literally got cheese.
Yeah.
So I could.
It was just like several slices of cheese. But mozzarella and pesto is a hell of a sanger.
By the way, chat, the Beast of Nurgle on this middle objective is such a great late game unit because if you're not familiar, the Beast of Nurgle heals to full every phase. If you don't kill it in shooting, it heals to full. If you don't kill it in combat, it heals to full. And it's super annoying in these late game situations where you have a few units that want to kind of plink down something over the course of a couple turns. And it has a lot of wounds. It's got like 7 wounds or something.
Small area denial.
So there is a chance for Australia to play New Zealand again. They played round 1 last year, which we streamed.
Yeah.
Australia
man, that would be hype as hell if they played each other again.
If they played each other again. So if Australia got a draw versus Spain and New Zealand got a win, they'd be on the same win path. Not sure where their points would be, overall points wise, but that would be the way that would
Do I
occur.
get it back for Shadow Sun? It's a new turn.
On the 5+.
No. Can you knock me to 1? So I have 3 more inches. So
I was going to say,
here, and then I can
the tech of the hard-boiled egg slices on the sandwich, that's S-tier tech. I'm going to have to try that back home.
Yeah. Would you like to Overwatch?
After December, probably.
Sure.
Here come the breachers.
That's my furthest.
Yeah, 7 wounds with a 4-up invuln and deep strike too, which I love that Beast and Nurgle tech.
Me too.
I love it.
Most often we see it strapped onto Chaos Knights.
Chaos Knights, yeah.
But yeah, here it's been using a great effect.
What's the shortest range gun? Is there anything I can pull out?
12.
12.
Plus, they're just the happiest little guys, you know?
The 12 is
Beast
the
and
rapid
Nurgle.
fire on the bolters.
It's like a golden retriever with the plague. It's basically what it
So
is.
can't pull you out. Would you like to Overwatch?
Yes, with Predators.
Here comes the Overwatch, guys.
Predator, okay.
Havoc first.
Are you
first.
pacting?
Of course.
Okay.
I take the wounds. One of them.
So when you fail pact, you do not
Doesn't
get the bonus?
matter.
Oh, you still get the bonus?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's only important we have a pact.
Yeah, if you
need to
die
play
now
a
from the
small-
pact, you don't get to shoot anymore.
The Havoc
That's pretty much it, right?
Yeah.
Anthony, Havoc.
You used to be able to shoot anyway if you died from your pact. Now you die before the shots happen. which-
Oh, yeah, okay. 1 hit.
Yeah, Andrew's Tau is, they're legendary in the States. He wins best painted all the time.
1.
How many breachers?
Autocannons.
1 so far.
Just 1 so far.
That was only the Havoc launcher, though. All missed. 1
IP
lethal.
-3.
Okay. Should have cover probably, and we also have -1 to. Oh, the 2 didn't wound. AP minus
minus
-1 to
3.
wound. I'm -1 to wound. You rolled a 2. So the 2 won't wound.
I don't know why they roll. I roll again for the wound.
Okay, sure.
That's okay.
Okay.
Two
I failed
deaths.
both. It was a 2.
If you're not okay with him rolling again, then don't say you're okay with him rolling again.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to throw shade on you.
No.
Oh, okay.
We roll. Lethal. Anti-infantry 4+, dev wounds. 1 dev wounds, 1 -2.
-2 is good. Dead wound is
Gonna the other games real
Yeah.
quick.
Okay.
And the 2 last cannons.
Thousand Suns, yeah.
Looking good.
Brian.
27-point difference there. That's a 15-5. Tyranids and Necrons is
Down
10-10.
1 CP.
There is a, 24-point difference between the Space Wolves and the
How
Orcs.
many
That is a
deaths? 3 of them.
14-6.
4.
As it sits right now, Dark Ancient and Thousand Suns. Dark Ancient pulling ahead a little bit.
Okay.
It's still M11-9. Custodians and Elves are exactly the same, 10-10. And then the Admech versus Sister Battle, that is a 13-7 right now.
I will say this, Chad.
A little bit.
I'm happy that it's Lucas in this bad state versus the Space Wolves. Regardless of board state or anything else, Lucas has experience at WTC, and his experience playing well in big games at WTC And last year at WTC, he didn't let his team down
I think I advanced
the whole week. So I'm hoping he figures out a way to keep, maybe not to win that, but to keep it close.
Yeah.
Not let himself get 20-0'd there.
Yeah,
that
exactly
would be a
right.
disaster for Team USA.
This breachers.
So the breach is going to be still in the middle objective, so it won't be another 13, whatever it is, max primary score for Skark.
6 normally. Plus
He will have 2 objectives no matter what, though.
Lambo, all of the WTC team lists, I believe, were published on the WTC website in a big giant PDF that's like 600 pages long.
But you can just Control F it to Kruka if you want, or Control F to Poland.
Yeah. What's up, Jim?
Here. So yes. 7.
Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Shy. Yes. 7.
All right, I'm going to do my second
Here,
plug,
I think
and the last one I'll do for this round.
No.
Thank God.
I know it makes you uncomfortable, but the people need to know.
Yeah.
The people need to know that Joe is here at his own personal expense. So you know how much work he does, and we are putting together 60 hours of streaming content for you over the 6 days of the WTC singles and teams. We have been streaming since Tuesday this week. We're going to be finishing up on Sunday, that being tomorrow.
Overwatched, yes.
And when that's all said and done, Joe will have spent many thousands of dollars in order to get himself over here, as well as all his equipment, as well as me, because Joe is paying for my flights and accommodation. If you want Joe and I to be able to do this again next year, we actually need your support this year. Because when we balance the books at the end of the WTC, it needs to make sense financially for Joe to make this huge investment of time and money. If you can support us financially, that'd be greatly appreciated. Patreon, signing up there, signing up as a YouTube member, gifting subs and or super chats are the best ways to instantly just get involved and thank us for what we're able to do for you guys. If you're not able to, like, share, subscribe, please tell your friends, do anything else you feel willing to do. And if all else fails, just be a good person in the chat and promote positives in the hobby. And thank you so much already for all the incredible support, and hopefully you guys will see us again next year.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. When I first started the stream, guys, the first few months, I was in a situation where if I had a flat tire on the road, the stream would have been bankrupt, right? I didn't have any money. I spent everything I had on buying the stream equipment.
Can you advance and
getting the RV, the camper for my truck, getting out on the road. That's where I was then.
I'm about to buddy
because of your generosity, I'm not at that point now, but the point is, the fact is, I still can't afford to just outlay
You can't afford
the cost of this trip
for this to be a bust.
Exactly. I can't afford for this to be a bust and do it again. I can afford for this to be a bust and then go back home to the U.S. and work my ass off for the rest of the year and
probably do the
break even and stuff. The stream's not going out of business if we don't raise enough money this week.
Sorry.
But if we don't raise enough money here, I can't just come out here on spec and do it again next year, hoping that it'll be different. That's what I'm trying to say to you guys, right? It has to. We have to prove financially that it makes sense now for us to do it again next year. And you guys did that last year. And I really want to come back because this is an amazing event.
One of a kind, guys, as are all of you.
Thank you so much, Aztec, for the time.
Wordy and Aztec, thank you so much for your support.
When you have a throttle,
Craig,
you
thanks for
don't have to declare the shots and do the grade. You have to do the grade before the shots.
Okay.
Yeah. I was making all that bank teacher money back in the
day.
day.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wild.
It's okay. It's done. Let's blow up.
Yes. And do I take damage? I mean, do I get the CP back? No.
We got another explosion, chat.
Oh, the Halbroots. 2.
Another boom, boom, guys. We've seen so many explosions on stream. It's really quite ridiculous.
Give you guys some idea, we were about halfway to breaking even at the start of the day yesterday.
We're still with 3 days to go, so that looks pretty healthy.
Okay.
And the Abaddons.
Curtis, thanks for the £5. I appreciate it. Another first-time super chat. The first-time super chatters have been coming out in force this week. I really appreciate it.
Then some of the old OG supporters just slapping in yesterday, 500 gifted subs.
Hey, Ed, what's up, man? Thanks for the $10.
And I think
I met Ed at the first team tournament I ever streamed. ATC.
Double check it.
Strike from the Shadows. Thanks for the £10, man. Appreciate you very much. You guys are awesome.
Yes, inside, in the range.
There you go.
2.
So you're down to what?
5 remaining.
I sure hope so, Gurgly. Yeah, thanks for the support, man. Hoping to come to London GT later this year as well.
It's one of the huge events I haven't been to yet in the world. So I wouldn't mind coming to the LGT one day.
It's pretty awesome, man.
You pulled the cultist out, correct?
The level of play there is very high as well.
On the line of sight.
So the first thing I will do then is
And really nice hobbying at the London GT. I was very impressed with people's paint jobs. Oh, yeah.
To shoot that?
It's like the weather sucks in England or something, and people just sit inside and paint all the time.
I think you solved it right there.
Yeah.
The words they said made all the sense in the world to me.
Do I have to? Can I pause for the rules question?
Mortarians, thank you for the 500 DKK, dude. Grilled cheese is OP sandwich.
Just had to.
Yes, but please don't nerf.
I could still do my shoot.
We need it to stay OP. Thank you, man.
Okay.
Ooh, we got Jay, the head judge,
that's what I thought.
checking in over here.
He must shoot this unit or different?
No, do not have to.
Jay's officially got his I'm
So I
tired of
will
your
shoot
shit
this
face
unit
on right now,
into
too.
him.
So.
I do not have a CP.
He's been doing a great job this week, though.
I just get it back.
Not only is he judging, but he's also wrangling all the other judges.
Yeah, I know. He's the
It's
chief
gonna be
cat
Except for guys.
Yep.
herder.
That's 18.
Yeah. I worked
With
good,
Kyle?
Joe. I worked good.
Ooh, look at this. The Dark Angels Thousand Suns game is getting close to the end.
Yes, it is, and it's very tight.
And still
just an 11-9 to the Dark Angels right now.
Let me swing the camera around there and take a look at it. Real quick. Wee Man, thanks for the 20 memberships, dude. Appreciate that.
Wonderful. Thank you for the generosity, guys.
Oh, look at that dead tray.
Sorry.
2 more Mutalisks dead. Magnus is still alive, though, and that's always an in-game secret mission threat.
And this is, so which... Oh, okay, this is the Polish Thousand Suns, sorry.
Yeah. This is the Linen
the other Thousand Suns.
Okay.
While you're doing that, Seth is waiting in the wings. Just let me know when you're ready for him to jump in.
You're not within 3.
Because we're getting to the end of this round. We have about 36 minutes left before this round is over, and some of the biggest matches in the event, the whole event, are taking place this round. Will not get easier for any of these competitors, though. Win or lose, they're both going to be playing into absolute savage slobber knocking teams of the hardest variety.
Into this, how many are left?
Yeah, let's wait until Andrew's done with his turn.
Yeah, wait till Andrew's done his turn, and we'll get some updates from Seth.
Who guide them?
The Breachers are guiding the Riptide into the Predator. They ignore cover. Do you want to use a strat?
Vindicator has gone down and is what explode.
Because the smoke not work against the Riptides.
Yep.
We were in Belgium this week.
2 miss.
Fish, thanks for the $20, dude. Another first timer.
1.
Thank you so much, man.
AP 3, so AP 2, so a 5. Good. Okay. The missiles.
Thank you so much, Fish. Those are lovely words, mate.
1 wound.
Ruben, thanks for the $20, dude.
That's him.
Appreciate you.
They will shoot. Can't see.
Another
him.
first timer.
Not going to kill Abaddon. I think we'll shoot at him. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cody, first super chat. Damn, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Alexander, thank you for the $50.
Which is
C's in chats. Get those C's in chats
AP1.
for these champions.
Because armor.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah. Oh wait, you armor contempted that. I don't have anything else to shoot. It's fine. 1 bonus. 1 bonus. Miss.
Yes. He's not guided, yes?
No, because I'm not guided. Rerolls to wound. Need 5.
Why?
Oh no, wait, no. 2. Sorry.
I don't have.
I'm trying to go fast. Sorry.
Because you have a reroll.
No, I know.
And you have a stained objective. Yes. 3+, nothing.
Okay, good. Done with them. The drones. These are the drones off the commander, which can get extra AP. 2 hits, 3 with that. I'm gonna fish. They're twin linked. Nothing. 3 other drones. 1 hit. 1 wound. No.
What do you roll?
They're twin linked. Those are the drones. They're 20 inches. So you have 1 save.
On the transports.
No, it's the drones from the guys.
Okay.
So just take 1 save, 1 damage, no AP. Good.
Okay. I hate idea you have to remove the drone with the lid.
Yes.
It's very difficult.
Thank you for signing up on Patreon.
Area denial, I'll get a small.
Yeah, small.
No prisoners, I got 2 units, correct? 4?
Yes. This one and the Beast of Nargol.
Not a bad turn by Gonyo.
Back there.
Area denial small and no prisoners for almost max.
So over to you.
It's a pretty good turn. Skark does the bottom of turn and is only a couple of points behind, so he will be extending a little bit of a lead here, getting out ahead.
Good choice of game, by the way, Adam. This is
thank you.
This is a very close.
Hey. I did it, guys.
This game could have been just like a real slowly evolving, like, you know, I'm not going to shoot at you, you're not going to shoot at me, we're going to hide behind buildings the whole game.
Or I shot at you good, you died, I win.
Yeah.
Which we
yeah.
thought was going to happen, but Gonyo has shown a lot of fortitude, to be honest.
Defend?
He was tilted for a portion of the game, but he has rallied in magnificent fashion. And it's now it's a 1-point game. I mean, obviously we haven't had the primary in for Skark just yet, so in all honesty, Skark's probably about 8 points up.
Yeah.
Sorry, 7 points up.
And I have not gained.
By the way, guys, we are getting to the sticky time
Yes.
here. What do you call that? The
Oh, I need to put your primary.
The Benny Hill bits.
Yes,
The
there
Benny
we
Hill
go.
bits of the round.
We're getting close to the end here.
This
so
is where the passion rises, baby.
Yeah.
I might get a little crazy.
Squeaky bum time. There you go.
Squeaky bum time, that
where
too.
we're headed. Yeah.
Going to see some puckering. But yes, we are probably about 15 minutes from finding out how this round that could be called, the championship round of the entire event is shaping up.
Yeah.
And we're about 15 minutes away from starting to get a glimpse of how things are unfolding.
Especially in Pariah Nexus with the big 20-point secret missions out there available.
Man.
These scores can swing wildly towards the end.
Yeah,
so
we saw that yesterday.
Yeah, we're trying to. I mean, we have some idea of how the games are going, but as the players get those points in, we'll keep this updated. I mean, updates itself in real time because I'm a programming god, but it'll do that itself, so we don't have to worry about. And then and we'll see when the games are completed. We'll get that 20-0 score for you guys as well.
I made myself an 8.
Yeah, that's really, really good stuff. Let's get a quick update from Seth, courtesy of the Army Painter, of what's going around the other tables, and we'll get back into this one. Finish it up strong. All right, Seth, give us just the hits here. Give us the highlights. What's going on?
All right, so I've been checking in. If you remember, we had 9 undefeated teams going into this round. My understanding is this is looking sort of draw territory over here. We do have an undefeated team that looks like they're going to take a loss. That's the Netherlands. They were actually playing down into Austria, which was a 2-0-1 team.
Oh, wow.
They had a couple matchups that Austria had predicted as the 8s that turned into 20s for Austria.
Okay.
So that's kind of a big deal for them. Looks like they're going to be taking a loss, which kind of bumps them out of competition for a bit.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. Should we ask someone?
Bit of a conflict going on between Australia and Spain. I talked to both sides. Australia feels like they're sitting on a draw right now, and they don't want to push. They just want to just sit there and try to hold on to their draw. On the other side, Spain feels like they're losing. Interesting that there's kind of a disagreement there in terms of the final projections. Sweden versus Germany, those are also 2 undefeated teams. Germany is having some very bad go of it. They're currently projecting a loss. They're pushing, trying to get back to a draw, but they don't seem very confident.
I didn't know if it would...
Over on the England-France game, which is on the French War Game stream, right now they made some plays. Manny Chima on stream was told to push, and that push kind of bounced. So he went from being a projected 15 to a projected 8. They had to push on a few other tables to try to even it up. It looks like that's heading for a draw. So to recap, that means of our 9 undefeateds, Netherlands looks like they're going to take a loss and fall out of it, and that would push Austria up into the 3-0-1 bracket. And then Germany looks like at this point they may lose. And so that would mean that we would have essentially the same top 10 rankings, but maybe with Sweden hopping to the top by being 4-0, and then a reshuffling under that based on battle points. So that keeps everyone alive for the most part. So if this round between Poland and U.S. ends up as a draw, those teams are both still alive in contention. Sweden would be kind of the only team that could control their own destiny at that point.
Dude, imagine if Sweden wins this thing.
So,
and they could, right? They definitely could.
They've got some good players. Joe, most people say demons aren't very good, right?
Yeah.
Well, the demons,
I don't say that. I think demons are great.
Well, the Swedish demon player just 20-0'd the German Grey Knights player.
Wow. That's great.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Seth, very much. Appreciate that, Army Painter. Thank you very much for getting those out there.
Yep. I'll be keeping an eye on those matchups and see where they shore up, folks. But stay tuned here for more updates.
Just because this one's so important, may I? Maybe. So here to here, you've won exactly 6. Got it?
Yes.
And you can go exactly 4, but you can't pivot. You can't pivot.
And without advance. I see these guys.
But my point is you've pivoted. So then you can only go 4, correct?
Yes.
So you went 5.
Okay, 5, 1 advance.
Oh, okay.
I see
okay. 'Cause
every
you
guy
advance, you
on the-
advance and don't care.
I see every guy on the open.
For sure. Yes, for sure.
This is her wounds.
And do I want to shoot you?
Skark was asking me to see which cards were left in his
Do I wanna
deck
shoot-
and how many points he can
Oh,
score, so he's starting to calculate
I
mentally
will,
what he can still do to
I'm
score
gonna
points
say-
here.
if I don't do it there, it should be on me. I'm sorry. You could move out here.
Yeah.
I get to kill them.
All the
Oh,
game mats and the trainer all from
Yes.
Wayland Yutani.
And Abaddon have a fall.
I don't think it matters. I think I will shoot the Predator. I will overcharge my gun.
You have a CP0.
No, Amnesia, that was a Maltese
yes.
player that had the
Who's
greater
charge?
demons.
This guy.
Actually, wait. Is CP0 okay? Yes, I'll do it.
This guy
Yes.
shot them.
So 2 hits.
So where are we at with my prediction, hey? My first call was an 80. What did I call 82 or 84
Takes 4.
to 76, 78?
2 hits on the missiles. 1 wound.
Yeah, it's
That was
pretty
my first call. So that's one we're gonna see because I called the draw.
Miss.
No
Chad.
idea if it's going to be the case.
Down to-
Then after seeing who was going first in a couple of things, I
Zero
thought
speed.
Poland were going to get up about 90, somewhere in the mid 90s.
Yeah. These two are big concerns for Team USA.
Yeah, but then, sorry, the last one as well, Sisters and Admech.
I just have faith for some reason that Nick is just cooking something for
Yeah.
the end there, and he's gonna.
But then
come back,
Brian is doing an amazing job versus
Yeah.
Sisters. Like
Yeah.
that is a huge win. That's a massive win.
Yeah.
And then it's the Dark Angels and Thousand Suns. If Dark Angels continue getting ahead there, that could offset a lot of the damage.
Yeah, Sean does have bottom of game. Good point,
Yep.
Kevin. Good point. Good point. Man, whoever programmed this so you could see us top and bottom of turn, what a
Genius.
handsome, smart, genius individual.
The players are of the opinion that Sean is either likely to draw or slightly win that game. And, well, sorry, not the players, the coaches. I still think the Custodies are pretty good to win that if they're able to just grind it out rather than, getting the explosive nonsense that Sean is known for happen to him.
Yeah. Sisters getting punked this round, yeah. Maybe Sisters aren't real, Chad. Everyone said they were going to be the most dominating army since 10th Eldar started, but
If they had the points that they had in the back of the
Yeah.
Codex,
Yeah.
yes, they would. They would be
14
the worst.
Yes. This one, I measured this one.
Oh, that guy.
Yes, that guy.
Yeah, maybe the French were right not to bring them, guys, in hindsight.
It's black base.
Maybe everyone had plans to trap and pin and beat
Fast
Sisters.
and Furious.
I will say for Skark, I love having Abaddon in this situation with 1.5 battle rounds to go here.
Yeah,
Abaddon is going to be a terror in that middle objective.
yeah,
at
it
the
is.
end of this
Is
game.
there still one Predator left, or is it gone? There's one Predator left.
Yeah. One Predator left. The
Well-
Hellbrute is dead.
That's an unwounded Riptide, right?
Sorry, Hellbrute's not dead. Never mind, it's staying right there.
Yeah, that is an unwounded Riptide,
yes,
right?
I believe so.
So that does not kill. That does not kill a.
Two in the short
Yeah, sorry,
range.
that does not get killed by a Predator.
Yeah, he's
There's
got a
no way.
ghost keel down here as
Yeah.
well.
So
So
he's
that one
much-
got wounded a lot by the warp talent.
And we're the melt.
So he's doing it right here, Skark. He's much
This
better off
one might
clearing
pass.
this middle
This one
objective
might- one
and trying to
might
get
range.
another turn
One
of holding a
This is
triangle.
Malta.
That melted? Good. Thank
Ganyu did a good job, though, of body blocking
One
his
more
breachers
One
with the
on,
Devilfish. Because remember, guys, these crates are not breachable. So stuff can't walk through here and get to the breachers in the back. So that'll give them some safety from Abaddon and this Hellbrute running up the middle and trying to, slap them around. Especially the Hellbrute. It can't even go through the walls this way. It's stuck basically interacting in this area.
Here comes Abaddon.
So you're good. And then your charge is a.
People love Skark
Going.
spikes.
I'm just checking.
Yeah, everyone's all crazy for Skark spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Sweden is going to win versus Germany. Looks like Australia is either going to get a draw or a small win versus Spain. England and France look like they're headed for a draw also. And in all likelihood, this could be a draw too. And that is an almost unacceptable amount of draws.
Yeah.
Around.
So I think realistically, guys,
Because the closest.
Team USA at this point is best case scenario drawing, right? That's what I feel like. I don't think they're going to win the round
Is it hot?
based on these scores. I guess it's too early to say.
It is still too early to say, but it's not too far off. I mean, more number on right than number on left is pretty much where we're at. But it's not too far off. Like, there's more 60s, but there's a couple of 70s on the right, which is a bit of concern. One of those 60s on the left has already come in.
51 is what you need to do to not get 20-0'd. So Lucas has already prevented a 20-0 in this game.
Yep.
So at worst, that's a 19-1.
Which would be massive, by the way.
Yeah. A 19 is still massive.
19 is gigantic.
Yeah.
The Blacks that have been harbored all game are making their move now, along with their Nurgling compatriots, and what I think are the Beastmen.
With the loss, is Germany out of the race? I think it feels that way.
It does. It does feel that way. Yeah. If you get a loss, you're out of the race for the top spot.
Yeah.
But pretty much there's only going to be one undefeated team
just
at
need
this
to one,
event.
I'm
It's only really possible for there to be one undefeated team, unless everyone takes like 7 draws and nonsense happens like that. So I just got very confused there because Neil came up to me, looked me in the eye. Oh, a man's coming to give Joe money.
Thanks, man.
In-person
Appreciate
super
it.
chat. What a legend.
You.
Thank you, sir. That's lovely.
And a napkin to blow my
And
nose
a napkin
with
it.
That's very nice.
I actually would appreciate the napkin. That's
The cool tip
thank
have
you.
sticky.
It's better for me than the money right now.
It's in your command phase.
No, it's the end of.
What a darling. That is superb.
They changed all of that to command phase, correct? Keep going. I'll ask.
By the way.
Hey, Vanilla. Or should I ask a real judge?
Yeah, Poland have a lot of bottom of 10
Sticky
scoring
is
here.
objective. Isn't it command phase or is it end of any phase?
It usually checks at the end of any phase. It depends on the rule.
Oh, okay, cool. Keep going. They all are any phase. Sorry.
Okay, the end of the
continue.
movement is sticky.
Germany just locked in 2 secret missions, which could possibly swing the round to an 85-75 if they get both. They've got both.
I have a sustain.
So the prediction is 85-75. Oh,
that's as close to a win you can get and still be a tie. 85-75.
Correct.
Because
So that's Sweden with 1 point away from the win
Hey,
there.
Lim, what's up, man?
Sticky at 2.
Sorry you had to leave early, but it was great to see you this weekend.
love rules.
I love the rules.
So you can still wait. You can keep what you roll. You'll have to sticky in your command phase. To remove sticky, it's any phase.
Sticky.
What's the unit in the bottom left? Is that
End of
a unit of stealth suits?
End of
Ooh,
your
that would be
command
spicy,
phase. You can
wouldn't
only
it?
sticky then. But you'd probably have to roll in advance if you're going that far, right?
Okay, it's okay.
Okay.
No.
Sure.
Yep.
It is indeed.
That's a big deal. This is linchpin, guys.
It
You
is.
lose your home point, and that's a lot of points you're giving up.
The same situation.
It's
Great
the
play here
the same like the bikers.
thing
by
where I can't see unless
Andrew.
it's over.
rallying in
the
spectacular
first
fashion,
cycle.
honestly.
Honestly,
From the tilted position he was in at the end of turn 2, a full collapse would have been pretty
-1, so still hit.
not unexpected. But he has rallied right back into this game. He's only 8 points down, really showing his class. And Skark just being an absolute savage, one of the best to ever do it.
1 on short range, 2 on the long range.
Okay.
the fact that Andrew has stealth suits here and Skark doesn't have warp talents here may be the deciding factor.
It could be huge, man. There's still a bunch of cards, I believe, in the Tau deck that could score them decent points for that position.
3 up saves, 1.
1.5 dice.
Yep.
This is the Overwatch on the bikes, I believe.
The range doesn't matter for him.
Yes.
Oh no, stealth suits, right? Stealth suits.
The bottom shoot the cultist.
What?
Maybe better. The bikers, Melta on vehicle and bolter. I measure some breachers. Maybe this far away.
Bolters at breachers?
Yes. They probably this far away breachers. I measure them. But packs first.
Yep.
Man, I think the most asked question that we've had on the stream so far is what are the hamster wheels? Yeah. Everyone's just like...
People care more about the hamster wheels than anything else happening at WTC right now.
They're Chaos Blackers.
Okay.
I'm just going to choose to believe that we're doing such a good job explaining everything else. The only question left in people's minds is what are those goddamn hamster wheels?
That's how I'm choosing to look at that.
Oh, packed.
To my mind, Tau did not take secret mission.
No.
Cool.
I don't think
And
he
they are
played.
-1 to wound, the breachers.
Meltas.
Yeah,
first.
the Meltas are good. 1.
1 double because of sustain.
Oh, because you rolled a 6.
I need roll wounds. 1 toughness.
9.
one time. I
think
have
it's
it
a
on
6 up.
open. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
On the
Damage.
short range, 7.
Okay.
Going for the Devilfish with the melter guns on the blacks.
All these guys far away.
Apparently Australia got blown out by Spain.
Okay.
No way.
Extra.
And these are -1 to wound, so 4s.
Wounding on 4+.
Yep.
Thank you.
Manny got 20'd.
Oof.
Ouch.
They have 4 up saves.
2 deaths.
2. Do I have cover?
A lot of
No,
big
on
results
the back
coming
result.
in.
Thanks for
Hopefully
the
you guys are
updates.
enjoying it.
Vehicle
Thanks for the
operate.
updates, guys. Appreciate it.
Yep.
If I had like 3
Thanks,
more
Revenant.
monitors, I would have all the other streams up too. But you guys should see my desktop right now. It's kind of
We're living on a prayer over here.
yeah.
Revenant, go enjoy, mate. Thank you very much for joining
Did they
us.
advance?
Spanish stream reporting
No, okay, cool.
94-66
Wow.
against Australia.
The closest units.
1. Oh, they do have cover.
Yeah, you have a cover.
That's what happens when you eat gas station food
How many
all
remaining?
weekend.
6. These guys on them.
Got it.
I have pacts. Pass. Hits. Wounds. Yes. AP minus. You have a touched objective.
I am touching the objective.
You have a -4. You know saves.
No save on the Devilfish.
You
Roll fast. Doesn't
Okay.
matter.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, Adam.
3.
Getting 20'd is letting your team down
Oh,
at this level of competition.
You're a brute. You are a brute. It does happen, guys. Sometimes you play into your red matchups. Sometimes you make a mistake even at this level. Under the bright lights,
Big score.
under the eyes of the nation, sometimes you do just spud it and things happen.
fails.
Fail.
It's more than 50.
1.
Yep.
So you have to win by 51 or
And I
more.
know he took some earlier. from
You
the
want for
explosion.
this blow up and 1 for them.
So 7 now. Cool.
7 now.
All right, calm down, man.
1 liter sustains on the vehicle. Wound on 5s. 3 times -2.
Spanish stream scores just changed to 89.71.
Damage 2. Doesn't matter damage.
Australia was on low morale because they didn't do a shoey. Hey, they could do their own shoeys.
Didn't explode.
I'm not their mascot.
Let's look at the scoreboard real quick. Look at Brian.
Brian, 30 points up, still doing the good work there. Still a 10-10 for the Tyranids. The Orcs are catching up a little bit against the Space Wolves, but the Space Wolves are probably going to get ahead by a lot more. Thank you for the $20 super chat, Alexander.
Thank you
You're a
so
champion.
much. Glad we could bring it to you, man. Glad we could bring it
This
to
one,
you.
without pacts,
Stealth.
doesn't matter because of a minus hit because I lose the wounds.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm ignoring you debuffs.
No guard players this
I
round,
want
Jeff, but there are plenty of them here at the event.
The Havoc first.
By the way, I want to check in here real quick on
Yes.
this
So
Sisters AdMech
Please.
game, see if it's as
Minus
dire
one.
as the score looks.
Yes. -1. Died, wounding died.
1 model left.
Autocannon.
Nick's got a lot of stuff on the table still, guys. I mean, that's not... He's
Yeah.
not getting tabled
He's
or
not getting
anything.
bodied. But he's having done to him what he does to others. All these bird boy walls
Died.
keeping him in place is what I expect.
I still have faith in the brown magic,
I need to
chat.
have a complete
I have faith.
I'm not sure if I have 20
Over
points of
my,
faith, but he will make it closer than 20
defense
points, I believe.
stronghold.
We streamed AdMech the very
I
first,
probably
second
finished
round
my
of the War
shooting.
Masters,
Yeah.
I believe.
The biker, the
I wanted to
bikers,
stream this one,
traitors, this one.
But he played against Nick, who we had on last stream, and I think that's unfair. Legit, if Duda was with his AdMech was playing linked to anybody else, I would have streamed it just to see him at the highest level possible.
Plenty.
Like what he's able to do with this faction would be just a beautiful thing to unpack.
Here comes Abaddon.
Doing okay.
Devilfish got killed there, by the way.
The same target.
Devilfish down, Breaches should be down, and then it's just
Target.
like a 1 wound Ghost Keel, a Riptide, and another unit of
5?
Breaches in
Failed.
totality for the Tau
Maybe.
army.
Is not important.
Yep. You fail. 6.
I check.
And you don't have to go around too. I don't even think you fit.
It's outside. We are good.
WTF, you don't have 20 points of faith? Isn't that exactly what the points are for a secret mission?
Hey man, he might secret mission. We don't
They
know.
have plenty.
We have 13 minutes left in the round.
How many are you rolling?
Dude, look how pretty these armies are, by the way. I would just like to point out how gorgeous the armies of the best players in the world happen to be as well.
Just
They're
gonna
not
check
so
in.
different from the rest of us, Chance. You're checking in on.
Yeah. So they've only got 2 scores in right now, which are both big wins to Team Spain.
Wow. Nick does have bottom of turn. That's how you can tell from the color of the dots there. Top and bottom of the dot tells you a top and bottom of turn.
Yeah, just going through BCP, checking up on some of the results so far. Right now, yeah, Austria has beaten the Netherlands quite handily, actually. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scores in, sitting on 87 to 33 right now. So that is going to be a pretty decent, if not very solid win for Austria.
My pass to cover only these 2 guys to hit me. Of course.
You must be using Army Painter Fine Miniature Paints. That's right, That's
Can't
right.
do anything. Just swing away.
New Zealand and Denmark have no results in as of yet.
The Pact.
I bet Army Painter doesn't change the formulation of their washes every 6 months without telling anybody.
Savage.
Yeah.
Right now, it's sitting at 80 to 60 in Sweden's way versus Germany. So they need 6 points out of one game. They need 6 points out of one game,
The big one.
and then they will cinch the win. But they cannot lose that
How
round
many
anymore.
models do you have before the Kiro?
7. 6 before the hero.
6 and the Kiro.
Any news on the
haven't
New
even
Zealand
saves?
No.
Yeah, chucking it in now. So is currently New Zealand up 82 to 38. Still very close there.
Just shooting.
With what 4 games outstanding. So that is almost that's pretty much a nothing. That tells us nothing
How many
actually.
wounds they have?
42 to 38.
Oh, we do have a reported score. John Lennon has won pretty big against
Nice,
Pumbaa's
25.
1,000
So
Suns.
25 points. That is a 14-6.
Thank you so much, Nick.
Well done to John.
14-6 for John.
Objective dev wounds.
Understood.
U.S. needed that. That's
did.
great. Great job, John.
So that is currently 26 to 14 as our totals right now. We know 86 is the secret number to win a round. So in the next, 10 minutes,
Damage each.
60 points need to come into for the US of A to clinch this one.
Better like this.
Thank you, Nick, very much for the
And they all
$20
wound, I'm
first ever
guessing,
super
other
chat.
than the ones.
Yes. Doesn't matter.
So, dead.
Big win.
And this is dev wounds. Even the heroes.
Space Wolves 150.
Okay.
Oh, can you have him hit the game finished button on the laptop?
I'm going to do it myself.
Thank you, man.
So we just had a wrap up in the Orcs versus Space Wolves game. The Space Wolves going up 15-5. So that is a big one, not unexpected. 72-98. Bit of a rough day at the office for Lucas. I think he did well. I think he did pretty well.
Getting 5 there is...
I think he did well. Getting 5 points there.
Yeah.
He could have easily gotten 20.
I have
CP, you get another.
I was worried that he was going to get 20. Honestly,
Yeah,
I was
same.
worried, but then I thought, no, that's Lucas Troller.
Both
He's not gonna get 20.
I can sabotage over
So 31-29 as it sits right now, huge.
here on one of these two, maybe.
Yes.
So I think those are fine. So I think we keep them.
Big. Look at how many points he scored at the
Alright.
end there. 72. He was like on 58 or something before that.
Which first?
We will do.
Oh, Chad, we're getting to the red zone here.
This is the best part. This is the best part, guys.
This is the best part.
All the results start streaming in. The drama starts unfolding. Legends get made. Surprises happen. The tables get turned.
You look up.
And what is up is down. Down is up.
I'm
It's
pretty sure
wild.
it's 6.
Australia are creeping up on Spain.
It sounds like
if you
it sounds
get to
like
86, you win. So
yeah.
it's over already.
no. It sounds like they're doing predictive.
Sabotage.
Oh,
Like that's their
predictive.
predictive, like what they had their predictive scores as.
Who tries sabotage?
If I sabotage with him, can any of your models get over here?
These two?
Thanks for signing up on Patreon, by the way.
Sweden
Yeah.
getting up
Oh,
over
Sweden-
Germany
Sweden won?
is
How
confirmed.
far do you go with it?
87.
Oh,
So
wow.
they were on. Last time we checked in, it was 80-60. They needed 6 points out of last game. They
Like
got
toe
7.
back here?
Yeah.
That's a huge win for them. Huge confidence boost as well. Sweden are here to take it all.
Ooh, and we're going to the top of 5 now, guys.
That's it.
Ganya only got. Oh, he got 8 on primary.
Primary.
Is the
It's almost certain from this position that Skark is going to win this game by how much. And after the game that Ganyo had, can you think any less of this man for the way he has rallied and held it in there, and Skark just being one of the goats of the entire 40k community,
And that's
just
never-
doing what he do.
yeah.
Top
So
of
we're-
5, guys. He's got
Okay.
sabotage and
Set
bring
up.
it down for his
Retake
secondaries.
This position, no possible.
Yeah, okay, cool. Can we get that? Thank you. Sorry, just going fast.
But you need setup.
Sabotage to bring it down. Sabotage is actually going to be hard.
We got another report in, guys. The Sean Naden versus Lesio game is finished with a 20-point win for Poland. That's
I
another
called it.
15-5, I believe.
Called it.
Move correctly.
Yeah, I called the Poland win in that
17,
game.
7-13, sorry. My
Yeah,
bad.
13-7.
16 and 12 is 28, and
So
I'm
we have a
36
third.
inches
Ooh,
away.
Poland now trading blows, guys, back and forth
That's
here.
15-5, isn't it?
end
The
up what,
Space Wolves and
here?
Yorks.
I need to go for time.
They may not have put the scores in the thing,
Yeah.
right?
That's fine. If that's what it is, that's what it is. We'll get it. We'll get it.
We don't discuss it.
Ooh, the Spanish stream has an 80-80 right now for the with the Aussies versus Spain game.
Let me go double
that
check.
That thing is a roller coaster. just reading that in our chat is a freaking roller coaster. That's huge.
Move over 6. He's not on the objective. Not a vehicle. Not a vehicle. She moves back.
It's going to be a big turn for
She could melt.
Andrew. He's going to try and hold what he has, get a few more points. Sabotage should almost certainly be a decent score, and there is going to be like literally a 13 coming in for
End of my turn.
Skark at the end of turn 5. So almost certain that Skark is going to go up. Andrew needs to score a couple of points here to make sure he, lessens that fall.
Chat, do you want to report in that is the correct score? The computer was right. It is a 6-14, so Lucas got 6 points out of that, not 5.
Go fast, Scar.
14 for our customs. 14 after all.
Cool, done.
14.
Riptide.
I have overwatched them with the bikers.
Sure, do it.
Then
Okay.
our,
There we go. 14-6 for the Custodies.
Cool.
It's okay.
So it didn't really matter because Lucas got a point back, but then they gave a point back in that match.
Nothing.
Not a big deal.
Nothing. Bolters.
Total score stays the same, but
We also had an 11-9 between the Brian's Thousand Sons and the Adeptus Sororitas, guys.
Oh
so that
my
score just
God.
came in now as well. 8-point difference, 11-9. Mycin clawing it back after being down by like 20 points the entire game. That bottom of turn advantage just being absolutely massive.
-1 to wounds.
This is
we
getting
were kind
tight.
of banking on Brian getting a big win
Hey,
there.
Brian was the only big win that they had coming. That was only going to be looking. That was going to be looking like it was going to be more than a 15. That looks like it has fallen off. I am predicting definitely a Poland win right now, especially if Nick can't claw back what looks to be almost a 30-point deficit right now in their game. This is huge, guys. This is tight. This is spicy. This is exciting. We're going into the bottom of turn 5 on our stream game.
Throw a grenade here. 6 shots.
My prediction was a draw, but I also predicted when I went around and did all the tables on the once over, I did predict a small Poland win, sitting around the 90 to 95 mark.
The guys that you're that I just used the grenade with.
That was after seeing who was going first and what tables they were playing on.
Take.
I have okay.
Just one. Back
One.
to you. Yep.
-3, -2
-3,
because
no
I have a cover.
-3, no cover.
No cover.
Yep.
And if you want,
So these should all be correct now.
It's fine. So he dies.
Only 3 games left. Poland has to get to 86 for the win.
Yeah, so Poland needs what, 34 points?
Last turn.
34 points over
from
3
three
games.
Okay.
That doesn't seem likely, but that last game down there with Nick and Mike Menduda is
getting further and further away from Nick. Nick is now down by, what, 45 points?
Yeah.
He's not coming back from that deficit, but how much can he close the gap? He's not going to win that game. There's no way. But if he can close that gap just by a few, it could be the difference between a win, a draw and a win for Team Poland.
I wonder what's like in Nick's shoes here because he's been in this place before, right? He's played at WTC before, but trust me, guys, he put in a lot of work, a lot of effort, a lot of practice games to get back to this team. And right now, this round might be on his shoulders.
Exactly right. Well, him and Gonyos right now have to hold the line again and stop the bleeding if they're going to ensure that it is going to be a draw rather than a loss.
Thanks for all the updates, by the way, Tiff.
One on the cover.
One has cover.
This is on the cover, guys. D-match.
AP4 damage.
Nick has a lot of resources left and he has a bottom of turn advantage. He can close that gap, but by how much is the question?
I have a +1 save.
All right, here we go, guys.
Okay.
Nick has a lot of resources left. He does have 2 full battle rounds, or 2 full turns left as
scoring.
well.
Yeah.
4 damage.
He has bottom of game. We'll have to see. We'll keep you updated on the score there. That Tyrannus Necrons game has been very stable the whole time. Either they're forgetting to put their points in, or it's just been a very even game.
1 + 2 is 3.
It's outside the Malta
It
range.
doesn't matter. Melter range is when I start the shooting.
Not,
I was in Melter range.
Not the model.
No, Melter range is not model by model. So when I start the shooting, I was in Melter range. Because you could allocate anyway. Judge, Jay?
That is correct, I believe.
That is correct.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, that is correct.
Sorry.
Andrew's asking.
Terrain.
Oh,
I was
anyway.
within 9 of
Anyway, this is the bottom of the turn.
Yeah.
They'll get through this turn and it'll get done. That's it, Nick. That is over on our Nick Nanavati game, and I think Duda just put him in the ground.
But all the attacks
I think
happened-
Duda did just put him in the ground.
I
That's
think.
45-point gap
Yep.
for Nick.
There might be
They
some,
gotta put some points in.
There might be some bottom of turn points in for Nick.
There we go. The Poland coaches are on top of that.
Yeah,
for
they're
us,
on top
guys.
of it. They're going to be finalising that one for us. But that would almost certainly cinch a minimum draw for Team Poland.
That's what the melting said.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You ready?
80-80 for now, still in the Australia versus Poland predictions on the Spanish stream. So that is super spice. I do want to say, unfortunately, I think they unwittingly threw Nick to the wolves there, and I would not be surprised if Duda has practiced the ever-living crap out of the sisters matchup with his Adeptus Mechanicus.
Well, at the start of the game, you said that you thought that was the flip.
That's the
for,
danger. That's the
for
danger match.
Poland.
That's the flip. That's where they're going to get exposed,
Yeah.
and it turned out to have been the case. On the other side of things, the Thousand Suns did get pretty well crushed.
Oh wait,
for
there's more
Poland.
points coming in now for Nick.
Yeah, he for sure has some bottom of
I
turn
didn't
points.
have anything for
There's no way he
so I
doesn't.
didn't do it because I used my grenade. I just didn't. put-
Canada tied 80-80 versus Italy. That is
Oh, yeah,
craziness.
We finish. They finished my last turn.
Oh,
54 to 77 as this right now. That is what, 23 points. That is going to be another 14-6.
If that's where it stops, yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
think it
that'll be
probably
66
Oh, there we go.
points.
There we go. It's reported in,
It's
guys.
reported in. So it's a 14-6, 66 points now sitting for Poland. 54 sitting for Team Australia, America.
Which do you mark? One.
Oh man, 76-84 is indeed a
I
draw.
guess 3.
I discard them.
Oh man, this WTC guys, this the build up to
There's
this
nothing.
point is just.
There's nothing else like it. Nothing else like it. We have a tied game as it sits right now with the top of turn score in for Andrew Gagno, 63-63. If that is two 10-10s, if two 10-10s come
20
through,
points for Poland.
Poland wins.
Two 10-10s.
Two 10-10s and Poland wins.
You sure?
So Poland needs to go down on one of these
3
tables.
times.
Strength
Minus
is
3.
This is nuts.
If USA doesn't win one of these two games, then Poland wins the round.
Then Poland wins the round. That's all there is to it at this stage. The chips are down, backs against the wall. Let's see who rallies, who picks it up. This is as tense as it gets. 63-63 here on turn 5.
I have a brink. And
I can't see. I can't see it possible.
The cultists have a
I can't see it possible for Skark to lose right now. I think he just can score his primary and win this game. But then the other table, currently, I do believe we had it that the Necrons were slightly up. So if that one is an 11-9, that one is an 11-9. That means Poland will win this game, will this match. This is getting crazy.
I'm going to swing the camera over to that Tyranids Necrons game because that's the only one that's still in progress right now.
The fact that Gagno has made this close needs to be celebrated.
Oh no, absolutely.
Skark came in like an absolute savage and like literally bloodied his beak, and Gagno has rallied after a bit of a tilting second turn, has managed to make this close, which I think he should be extremely proud of. Turn to 5 score is finalized, I believe, for Andrew. I don't think there's any other points he's going to be getting apart from, unless he had a secondary that required an action. I believe he did. I believe maybe he had sabotage or something.
Yeah, here's the Tyranids Necrons game right now, guys. There's a 3-point gap at the moment.
One vehicle. So I
very close there.
3 so far.
We're getting updates from Typhus, one of the Team Poland coaches from StatCheck. Again, thank you so much for keeping us updated, Typhus. Getting the words straight from the horse's mouth here.
Yeah, indeed.
Etc.
So, sabotage is the points that are left outstanding for the Tau Empire here.
If he was able to do that in his opponent's deployment zone, that's worth quite a few points.
I'm trying to see where he could have been. Unless I believe those stealth suits have to be dead by now. So at most it's going to be a 3 points there for a 66. Execute that order, Mr. Andrew Gagno. What was drawn for the Chaos Space Marines?
In this moment, which score?
Last 2 cards, bring it down and establish Locus.
Dang, 1 point,
enough for me.
1 wound, a ghost kill at the back of the table, probably out of reach. So it is kill the Riptide or bust. What was the other one, sorry?
Establish Locus. And he should be able to get something easy.
He should be able to do his deployment zone.
In his deployment zone.
The pact pass. If you survive, have some shot with the above.
Math is not good for the US.
So currently, Chaos Space Marines are up by 2 points after their primary has been put in.
3 extra.
Make sure I got it right.
So this is a 10-10.
On 2s.
Yep. You're correct. Yes, I did not update the score.
This is the wounds. End of story.
That
oh, well, we're already in combat. Abaddon's already charged that Riptide.
Doesn't matter.
12, 8,
matter. We're
and
done.
6, 14. It is 55-65 right now. So 2 10-10s mean a draw.
Whip tied down, bring it down, scored.
At the end of the game.
2 10-10s means a draw, not a win
Oh,
for
really?
Poland. I had 1 point wrong in that
Oh
Orcs,
my God!
Orcs
No,
Space
no.
Wolves game.
No, no, no.
80-63, 13-7.
Oh, we've just had a final
13-7.
score in 13-7. That is huge. Well done to Skark and Andrew. Thank you for putting on a show for us. Bring it down, points locked in, and I'm assuming that is established locus in the deployment zone completed as well. We're having the Tyranids and Necron's game of Eric Forsman and Gaito being updated as we speak right now. 86 to, what, 57?
Whoa. Okay,
61,
they're just putting the points
64,
in. They're putting the,
65.
this is so great. I love this.
We get to see it, watch it climb up. 72,
it's still going
78, 81. That's already it. That's it. It's over. As soon as it got parity, it's over. That's it. That is a Poland
88
victory.
win for Poland.
That is a Polish victory, guys. Oh, 88 to 72. That is the call. And guess what? Either way, I predicted I was in 5 points.
Yep, that's the final there, guys.
I will take it. Oh, that is huge. What a game. What a round.
72 win for Poland.
That is stupendous. All these boys should be proud of themselves. They put on a phenomenal round. That is some of the most legendary finish I have ever seen. That is all she wrote, guys.
Wow.
Congratulations to Poland. Congratulations to Team America, though. Absolutely showed their class.
What a
Andrew
round.
freaking
What a
Gonyo
round.
rallying to not get blown out on that table is definitely a moment of all time and should be remembered and celebrated.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Skark, can I get the Skark microphone?
He's gone. He's off with the fairies. Oh, Poland clutching
Wow.
it by 2 points. 3 points. 3 points.
Yeah.
Wild.
Big
88-72.
win for Poland. That's not an upset, by the way, guys. That
not an upset.
Poland
no.
was the favorites. They,
Poland are the reigning, defending champions of the world. They won last year.
Yeah.
They are not underdogs versus anybody this year.
But last year they drew versus the U.S. The U.S. forced a draw, but this year Poland came back and thank you so much. Great game. It was an awesome game.
That
Thank
is
you very
just
much. Congratulations.
Superb.
Yeah.
Well done to both players. Well done to all players. I do love that all players are right now massing in the middle. They're all hugging.
Yeah.
They're all sharing and camaraderie. If we can get that on screen, that is some lovely stuff.
Yeah.
There is no like, get out of here, you peasants, we won. Everybody's sharing a hug. Everybody's selling a celebration. You love to see it, guys. Oh my God, my heart. Oh, that was such a, watching
What
the
a
points
finish.
go up.
Yeah, what a finish there. Man.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
I mean, again, big congratulations to Poland. My heart does go out to the USA boys, though, because this was the one match that they had on their radar since last year and couldn't
We're about
pull
to
out
see the Poland chant, if you can catch it.
Yep. Very nice.
They're going to scrum up. They're going to cheer. And then we'll sign off for lunch. Well done.
Awesome. They earned that celebration. Man, what a round for Poland. All right, guys. Wow. I mean, that's what you pay the money for to get us out here to cover WTC. Getting games like that, getting rounds like that. Man, how do we top that, Adam? Where do we go from here?
I do not know, mate. I am already exhausted. That was a roller coaster. Absolute roller coaster.
Amazing round.
Eat your food. Eat your sandwich.
Yeah,
We will see
guys.
you later. We're going to take our breaks while we can. Rest those throats. One more game today. Love you all. See you later.
I think we have an hour until the next round starts. Thanks, Adam. About an hour, I believe. Let me double check, though. I'll get the schedule. Yeah. But yeah, guys, again, huge congratulations to Poland. If you guys are out there in the U.S. And you're thinking, well, the U.S. is out of the contention now, I'm done with WTC. Please don't do that to yourself. We're going to have awesome games for the rest of the weekend here. Likely not going to be covering USA much more since they're out of contention. We're going to be trying to stay at the top tables from here on out. So probably more Poland coming your way. Maybe some Sweden if we can get them away from their stream over there. Who knows? Maybe even some England, France on stream. So we got some awesome matches coming your way, guys. Again, condolences to Team USA. You know, the expectations are huge. for them this year, and no shame in losing to Poland, though. The reigning champs are the champs for a reason. That was super impressive by the Polish national team there. So there is 2 more rounds tomorrow, Longship. 1 more round today after lunch coming up, and then 2 more rounds tomorrow, and that will be the end of WTC. So really appreciate all you guys. We'll be back after lunch with the 2nd round here of the Swiss stage. Have a great break, guys. Be back soon. All right, guys. We're going to get started here in just a few minutes. We are going to have Austria and Australia. Two countries separated by 2 letters and half the world. But it's going to be a great match. These 2 guys don't have any losses yet. They do have a draw each. But it's going to be a really good round. I'm excited about this. I'm really glad we got Australia on.
Yep.
Because I know you guys have been asking for that all weekend. And also equally glad we got Austria on. I, oddly enough, have some connection to the Austrian guys now after streaming Alpine Cup. That was in Austria. And that's actually where we're going to be next year for WTC in Austria. So a lot of these guys here I actually know. I actually recognize them from those games at Alpine Cup. And 2 of them you guys might recognize are the twin brothers playing Eldar and Tyranids, and I forgot their name now off the top of my head, but the Vobak brothers, that's right.
Wait, I've been checking up on this team throughout the weekend. There's twins on it?
Yeah.
Shows you how much I've been paying attention to faces.
Yes, they identical twins. Yes, so maybe there's some shenanigans where they trade armies, you know.
Maybe I just haven't been paying attention to who's playing what. Now, Joe.
Yeah.
I hopped on Mike here because I saw an amazing opportunity. You have in your possession 2 pieces of candy from Team Mexico.
I do.
There was a reason I politely declined that candy.
The pulperindio.
I would like to see you
That's
try.
tamarind. Yeah, spicy tamarind. I'm from San Antonio. I've had this before.
I have not.
This is not the first time I've had Mexican candy.
I have not. I was very off-put by the hot and spicy, and then the sour. Like, I knew it was going to be spicy, but the spicy sour combo is really kind of what
that's okay.
Threw me for a loop there.
In San Antonio, it's very common to see. I think they used to call it Lucas. I don't know if they still do, but it's basically just salt and sugar and spices mixed together in a little shaker, and you just buy it and you like shake it on the back of your hand and lick it off
like crack.
Yeah, basically. So
oh god.
Yeah, it's good stuff. But anyway, I got to do my big speech to the 2 teams here real quick and get them settled in. But I don't know, Seth, you gonna?
Yeah, I can hang out with chat and see how they're doing.
I'll be back in a few.
See if there's any matchups they want me to check in on once the round gets going. Everyone's still kind of settling in chat, so not much for me to do field reporting wise right now. But how's everyone been doing here today? Don't know who we're going to get on stream yet. Adam's sitting down in the pairings. He is wearing a Team Australia jersey today, so I would take his commentary, the impartiality of it, I would be suspect. Brian, I am actually the worst person to ask about how that USA-Poland match went because I was watching every other match. But chat hopefully can fill you in. The guy in the plaid shirt, not sure. There are just some kind of folks that are just coming in, visiting and wandering through. But certainly, yeah, Joe's setup is impressive. Oh man, Stanky, don't get me started about the Mexican team. I'm real pissed off at them right now. I had been following them. You know, they've been doing a little bit better and better every round. And I thought this past round was going to be the chance they got their win. They needed 7 points. So I was sitting there with my camera ready to record them to get their results. And they came back and they were like, man, we only got 6 points. And I was like, I didn't get that big excited celebration out of the team I was looking for. But I was like, you know what? I'll check back in with you guys next round. I'm sure you'll get your win next round. I wander off. And then while I was off, they recalculated and they got a win. Psycho, yeah, I can check in on Norway. I think they're playing Mexico, actually. Yeah, they're playing Mexico, so I was already going to be checking in on that match. Brian, I've been giving the U.S. team space during their prep. You know, I'm sure they'll get their brains back into it and see how it goes. I mean, the France team is really, really good. I've been talking with the Swedish, and the Swedes feel like they're pretty confident with their lists. So it's entirely possible that Sweden might be able to pull this out. I'll be kind of keeping a close eye on that matchup too. But that is also going to be streamed on the French Wargame stream, so you can watch there. You'll just have to understand France, or French. Yeah, that's the word, French. USC Deadman, nothing yet. We're just waiting. The teams are in their pairing process. We don't show pairings on camera. So they're just they're going through their pregame rambles with Joe, and then they're doing the pairing process. Yep, Andrew is correct. All of the standings are in BCP. They are free. You can check in on them there. Yeah, Matt Burnett 20-0'd Manny Chima. Now, I was told that Manny was told to push early in that matchup to try to get some more points, and then that backfired, and so it turned into a 20-0. Parker, I'm not sure what happened with that judge call. I can look into it, but I don't know that I'll get a straight answer at this point. Linda, yeah, I'm very happy I made it over. It's been a lot of fun. I played in the War Master. I've had more fun hanging out and talking with teams during this process, doing the kind of sideline stuff. It's been a really good time. Everyone's super friendly. You walk up to people from other countries you have no idea, and 2 minutes later you're best friends, and they're inviting you over for dinner. Chat. I've been bouncing Germany and the Netherlands off each other about who has the better chef at their Airbnb cooking for them. I might have scored myself an invite to dinner for the Netherlands for them to prove that their cuisine is superior. So I'll find out. Is it Pius? It looked like plus for a second. Joe's got a very tiny screen. It's a very small window that I'm reading chat off of. I really haven't got to see much besides Mechelen and the train between Mechelen and the airport in Brussels. I didn't actually see Brussels. I literally, you go from the airport to the train, you never go outside. So. Wire, the screen he's using is a normal size, but it's because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 windows open on it. Each window is quite small. Shocker, I've been keeping my eye on a few kind of up-and-comers. That's Ash over on the Singapore Thailand team, which, by the way, scored another 17-3. Just taking skulls. And then Chifan, who is the 20-year-old Chinese player on the Chinese team. He has also been racking up wins. Interestingly enough, he's actually doing some study abroad time in Australia. So we took some time and introduced him to the Australian guys so that while he's over in Australia, he can try to get some reps and get some more practice, maybe go to a tournament with them. So that's kind of cool to see. Ash is the she's not 16. She's the I don't quite know how old she is, but she's like a big TTS player. I think she actually won one of the recent Tactical Tortoise Invitationals, and she's a player for the Singapore Thailand team. The teams have made it to the pairing table, and the shit talk has begun. Glarg, that would be Voice Nerds Assemble.
Are you still talking over here?
Yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
just chatting
God.
the chat.
How long did I let Seth stay here unsupervised?
I said
Talking to the
no,
chat.
nothing untoward about you, Joe.
Okay.
You're perfectly fine.
All right. So yes, we do have Austria and Australia coming up. Who won? The USA or the Polish? The Polish won, and it was an amazing round. And if you didn't wake up to watch it, shame on you. No, seriously, you should go back and watch it. Yeah, it's really, really good. It was very tight. It was a 2-point round. I was talking to some of the USA guys during lunch, and they were just like, man, a couple of decisions here or there, a couple of dice rolls here or there, a couple of different plays here or there, and we could have tied or even won that round. So what the hell is going on over here?
Parker, that is a complete lie. I said nothing about counting up wounds. I would never besmirch Joe's stream with that.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, apart from the tongue-twisting nature of the countries' names here, Austria and Australia, which is I know it's gonna be tough for us to keep track of, to say the right thing. The blue team, Australia, and the red team, Austria.
But their jerseys are yellow for Australia and red for Austria.
Yeah, at least the Austrians are wearing the red jerseys, so it'll be easy to see.
I mean, I guess I could go get some spray paint and we could fix those Australian jerseys.
Okay, so we got the USA game on in the middle of the night in the US, and now we're getting the Australian game on in the middle of the night in Australia. So we are meeting all of our programming targets here at WTC.
That's exactly how Joe wanted it to go, folks. We had our pre-game meeting about what games went, and he was like, if we could really select teams where their home country is absolutely not awake, that would be perfect.
Yeah, that would be great. Because that's good for the business and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, we're still up. That's what I told the team.
I'm about to butter your brain.
I told the team that I always give my little speech at the start to the teams, and I'm like, hey, you got a lot of people back home watching that couldn't come. They're interested in how you guys are doing. Put on a good show for them. And they were like, oh, they're all asleep by now. And I was like, no, they're not asleep. They've been hyped to get you guys on stream all weekend. So glad you guys are still here, Australia. Thanks for. And by the way, Australia, you guys always come pretty hard on my streams every weekend back in the U.S. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Any chance of Reese on stream? Bloke's a freak. The chat may kill me if we don't try to get that 30 World Eaters Terminator World Eater list on the stream.
Well, I have been keeping an eye on the performance of that list throughout the weekend.
Yeah.
They got Dean's looking at me now that I'm talking about him. He got a 20-0, a 16-4, a 12-8, and then he lost 0-20 this last round.
Yeah. Good night, Andrew. Have a good night, man. What did I say wrong? What's up, Dorian? Kill me? Yeah, I guess I'm not supposed to say that. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what the targets look like, guys. If it's a really boring game, then we won't do that. But listen, guys, you can't deny Adam has been kicking ass on picking great rounds and great matches for the main stream table for us.
And I hear, once again, predicting final scores quite well.
Yeah, I mean, he's on. He's locked in, as the kids say, chat. So I'm going to leave it in his capable hands to get us a very good game because he's been doing great on that all weekend. So, all right.
Well,
So
I'm going to hop off. You guys behave yourselves.
Seth is about to go
Quit
on
lying
another
about
roundabout.
what I said, chat. I said nothing wrong.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure Seth will be back in a few with some updates. Sweden versus France is playing over on the French stream this round, I believe. And then Spain is playing against who this round? Hang on, let me check, guys. CP is magic. All right, England is playing Germany. I believe they're playing on the English stream or the German stream, one of the two. Poland is playing Spain. The U.S. is playing Denmark this round. We have Austria here, of course. China and South Korea are playing each other. That's a spicy meatball. Let's see. New Zealand is playing the Netherlands this round. France is playing Sweden. We said that already. Yeah, right now we have France in first, Sweden in second, of course, Poland in third. Oh yeah, who's Poland playing this round? Poland's playing Spain. That's what it is, because they got a draw last round with Australia. Poland's playing Spain this round. I believe that's on the Spanish stream. And then we have our game of Spain and Austria. Austria and Australia. Austria's in fifth right now. They have 3 wins and a draw. Australia is in sixth with also 3 wins and a draw. So those 6 teams are the only ones that don't have a loss right now. And we have 3 rounds left in the championship. So there is a chance that someone with a draw could sneak into the finals tomorrow. So we'll see how it goes. Okay. We have Old Zealand versus New Zealand. Basically, yes. Oh, does anyone know the history? Why is Australia and Austria so similar in name? There has to be some history to that. I don't know what it is, but someone let me know. Who only has wins? Poland, France, and Sweden. Those are the only 3 teams that have all wins right now. And Sweden and France are currently playing each other. So there's no history, really? Okay. Can USA still make the finals? Almost certainly not. I think there's a slim chance because 2 of the undefeateds are playing each other. So let's say one of the 2, either France or Sweden, lose, and then you would have to have Poland lose to Spain. No, I don't think so, because then there's enough teams with draws. Yeah, I don't think so, guys. But maybe. It's really hard to predict how things shake out in this Swiss round here because there are a lot of draws floating around, a lot of possible draws. It makes it tough to predict who's still in the running. But yeah, there's only 6 teams that don't have a loss. So if you have a loss, I guess there's some world where the U.S. could still be in it. Okay, so what if, let's say Sweden loses this round and Poland loses this round, then France will be undefeated. Tomorrow morning, France would have to lose. And then lose again. So France would have to lose both their games, like 2 games on Sunday or something, or have a loss and a draw, and the USA would have to win out. So I guess in theory, there is some chance that the US could actually still win. It is almost impossible, though. Yeah, it is almost impossible. There's also some chance that I will become a model. That's true. There is some chance that, quantum mechanically speaking, that you just instantly cease to exist. The odds are very, 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 very low, but it could happen, in theory. You could spontaneously, all of the protons and electrons in your body could spontaneously undergo decay at the same moment. And you could just evaporate into the quantum mechanical ether. Surprised Japan doesn't have a team. You know what, Memo? The WTC is getting a lot more recognition around the world lately, and who knows? Maybe next year they will. Last year there was no China team, there was no South Korea team. Those are new. There was no Mexico team. There was no. I think South Africa might be new. 2 years ago there was no New Zealand team. and they have a team now. So new countries are being added to WTC all the time, and part of the reason for that is because of you guys being here as well, watching, getting more hype about the event, spreading the word about it. There's also a chance that Brandon turns into a smoking grain of barley. This is true. This is true. That's what the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is based on. The Infinite Improbability Drive. Singapore and Thailand. That's right. That's a new team as well. Yeah. Second year for South Africa. Next year's WTC is going to be in Austria. So we have the hosts of next year's WTC here on stream this round. It's going to be in Leoben, which is where I was earlier this year to stream Alpine Cup. And one reason why I actually see a lot of friendly faces, a lot of familiar faces on Team Austria, because I saw a lot of these guys in Austria at the Alpine Cup earlier. So, by the way, chat, I don't know if Seth told you guys, Team Mexico did get their first win in WTC history for them last round. So great job, Team Mexico. I was talking to one of the leaders of the team, and he was like, yeah, our goals for the tournament were to get our first round in, and then the next round we were just trying to get some game wins, not even worry about the overall round win, and then we were trying to, after that, our next goal was to just get a round win. And so what they're doing is they have these incremental goals for themselves that they're achieving as they go through the tournament, and that's a really great way to keep the team motivated and keep them trying to get better. So that's really cool to see. You expect them to afford Gunpla and Warhammer. All right, let's see. Austria beat Team Mexico round 1. They beat Israel in round 2. They had a draw with New Zealand round 3, and they just got done beating the Netherlands last round. Australia had a win against Malta for round 1, then they beat Norway round 2, Italy in round 3, and had a draw against Spain in round 4. So that's their current path to where they are right now. Let me look at what armies we got on each team here real quick, if BCP will load for me. All right, Australia has Callum German on Tau, Dean Sinbeck on World Eaters, Jeremy Martino on Thousand Suns, Jordan Beresford on Space Wolves, Joshua Brody on Necrons, Lachlan Rigg on Grey Knights, Matt Morsoli on CSM, and Reese Cunningham on Sisters. Australia's got Andreas Gerritschlager, what a name, on Chaos Demons, Armin Geher on Sisters, Dominic Taverano on Thousand Suns, Kevin Zollinger is running his Space Marines, Lucas Vobak is running Tyranids, Peter Steiner on Votan. Ooh, Peter Steiner Votan. Oh, that's got to be a... I love watching Peter play Votan. Sebastian Kipling on Drukari, and Thomas Vobak on Eldar. So those are your guys. They're having a great time over there, by the way, guys. A lot of hooting and hollering, laughing and joking over at the pairing table. I really wish I could show that to you guys, but you know, we're going to invade their privacy enough during the round. We'll let them have their alone time over there. It is really great to see, though. There's some bonding going on over the pairing table right now. What's up, Hunter? Good to see you, man. Everyone's voting for the 30 World Eater Terminators. Did I heard something about Australia winning a gold medal in breakdancing? Will we get the finals pairings since the info no longer matters? Yes, we did last year, Glarg. I believe that is the plan for this year as well. Yes, yes. Last year we actually were even able to mic up the players during the pairings, the coaches. It was really cool. So yes, we did not win gold. Okay. Okay. You think the USA will eat Denmark? Well, honestly, guys, I will say that the USA is pretty shook after that loss to Poland, and if they don't regroup, they could very well drop a game to Denmark. This is going to be a real test of their mental preparation and their coaching and all that stuff to get these guys back in the games. I will tell you guys, I've been talking to Team USA guys about coming in WTC for months now, and every time I talk to those guys, not every time, I guess that's unfair to say, but I can tell you they've been thinking about that Poland game since last year. And you know what? Hats off to Poland. They played an amazing round, and they deserved that win 100%. It is tough for Team USA, though, to pick themselves up after that loss. And remember, they still got 3 rounds of Warhammer to play here at WTC. So hopefully they regroup and have a good rest of the weekend. The other countries had under 20 years old for breakdancing, and we had a 36-year-old. Wow. How does a 36-year-old even contort their body in such a way? I sure hope so, Garu. I hope so, man. I think they will. A university professor. Okay, you guys convinced me. I need to go watch some YouTube videos of this breakdancing thing. In theory, Kira, they could still win. In theory, but it's very unlikely. Any team with a loss at this point is very unlikely to be able to win. There are still 3 rounds left. So, in theory, everyone who's got only wins right now could end up with 2 losses. In theory, that's almost certainly not going to happen, though. Don't hold your breath, is what I'm saying. They could still place 3rd place, or maybe, somewhat reasonably. But yeah, it's out of their hands at this point. They got to just win out the rest of their rounds and then hope other people lose. Don't see France dropping much. Yeah. France is on a tear at this WTC. This round, France and Sweden playing on the French Wargaming stream is gonna be pretty damn epic. She hopped around like a kangaroo. What? The 30 Terminators has definitely been the people's choice. We'll see which game Adam thinks is the best one for us. But I gotta go do some laptop stuff. I'll be back in 1 second. All right, guys. Looks like we have our pairing picked out. Chat, I hate to disappoint you, but it's not going to be the World Leaders. Out of our control. They didn't want to play on stream. Apparently, the World Leaders player has a YouTube channel where you can go check out him playing the list. We'll at least get to get updates from the game and look at it from a high level from our central camera. But yeah. With that being said, though, we are planning on getting Grey Knights versus Space Marines, Ironstorm Space Marines on. So not Blood Angels, not Dark Angels, Ironstorm Space Marines versus Grey Knights. I personally love watching Grey Knights play, so I'm excited about that. And let's see. The Space Marines player is Kevin Zollinger, who is one of the guys in charge of Alpine Cup, actually. He's the guy who is bringing WTC over to Leoben next year, basically. He is running Imperial Fists Ironstorm, chat. Tech Marine, Intercessor Squad, Assault Intercessors with Jump Pack times 1, 2, 3. A Reaper, a Reaper, a Reaper. Predator Destructor times 3. Scouts. Vindicator. Okay. So, guys, if you don't know, Kevin is the man who basically popularized and invented what they've been calling the Austrian parking lot over here for quite a long time. He's kind of been on a tear with Ironstorm Space Marines since before the nerfs and everything, but I'm excited to see him play this list. I haven't seen him play, actually, in person, so that's exciting to me. Let me get the list for you guys. All right, let's see. And then we have Grey Knights on the Australian team. That is Lachlan Rigg playing the Grey Knights. Six NDKs, Drago, some Terminators. Pretty standard looking Grey Knights, honestly. But we'll break everything down for you guys in detail in a minute here. All right. The lists are in the thing. You guys can check them out here. Let's see, winner first. Winner. Austria or Australia or draw. Imagine voting for draw, chat. That's got to be the most like milquetoast, non-committal. You can't be out here voting for draw. Come on. Take a stand. There's literally no stakes. Oh, someone's got their vuvuzela. Willow voted for draw. Typical Willow. Yes, I know. Austria and Australia look the same. I know, guys. I know. I realized that after we picked the matchup, we're like, oh, God. This is going to be hard to visualize. Austrian Highway. Sorry, Austrian Highway. My bad. Thank you, Turbo. Good to see you, man. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Welcome. Yes, Austria versus Australia for the abbreviation AUS. Whoever wins this match walks away with the rights to AUS for all time and eternity.
Yeah, for all time.
Yeah.
Just had a quick word with the Aussies. They have a projected win out of this current pairing, which does not mean a hell of a lot going into this, because this is going to be an absolute slobber knocker of a matchup. Hello, everybody. Just rejoining you guys again.
Yeah, welcome back, man.
We're going to have a very unusual matchup in that we have pretty conventional Grey Knights against super unconventional Space Marines. Iron Storm. What is these guys living in March?
I mean, to be fair, Kevin is the one who popularized Iron Storm Space Marines a lot, or actually did very well with them here in Europe for a long time. Won several very large events with them. He is,
well, he's one of their best players.
Yeah,
he's absolutely one of their best players.
For sure. He looks a little hungover right now, so I hope he's doing okay, but we'll see. Yeah, then over on Australia's side, Lachlan, I guess, is that what?
Yep, Lachlan.
Lockie, I guess people were saying in chat. Running the Grey Knights. The Grey Knights list looks pretty, like I said, pretty standard Grey Knights.
It is. It's very standard Grey Knights.
Get fucked what?
No, I will not repeat it.
Okay.
Just a pack of meme lords.
A meme and a dream.
That's it. That's all Australia's view running on right now.
That's all they have.
Both teams having 3 wins and a draw so far. So they are undefeated, but there's only 3 teams that are truly undefeated right now, that being France, Sweden, and Poland. The Aussies are quietly a little happy that they got the upside of the draw, but didn't have to play Poland.
Yeah.
At least probably until tomorrow. Well, if they win this, they probably have to play either Poland or the winner of France and Sweden tomorrow, depending who gets the upside there.
It's unfortunate for Spain that they kind of got chucked into the meat grinder
well,
over there with Poland.
They had the low side of the draw. They had the 75,
okay.
But they still had more points overall than Australia.
Okay.
So they jumped up. And of course, Australia can't play Spain again, so by default they go up.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, people were asking, like, does USA, does this team, does that team still have a chance? It's so hard to tell at this point in the Swiss.
Almost certainly, if you've taken a loss, you probably don't have a chance at first place. But if you have a loss, you can absolutely hit the podium, like 100% hit the podium. Technically, well, it'd be very unusual, but technically you can win this event with a draw or a loss, but every other team would have to have a draw and a loss, of course, and then you'd have to have the most freaking points of anybody, so you'd have to be absolutely killing it. We do have 2 more rounds, so technically after this round, we're going to have 2 undefeated, and then after the round of 7 tomorrow, we're likely to have 1 undefeated, but then you have to butter up and play again. So this is an absolute really hard event. Now, this event is skewed really heavily so that the winning team had the hardest possible run, so there's no disputing the winner deserved to be the winner. I will apologise to the Australians in chat, if there are any, about you having to stay up so absolutely ungodly late. But we just take the best games we can, the best rounds we can, when we can get them. Also with the caveat of trying not to, take any games away from any other streams if we can. But as of tomorrow, we're most likely just going to be keeping to the top tables. Vandalex is in chat. Hello, my mad lad. So lovely to see you. France is so scary right now. A lot of people are backing France to win the event, as it is. I am wearing an Australian shirt, so being completely unbiased is probably not going to be something I'm capable of. But I will tell you, Australia and Austria have a very long history of the WTC. They have played every year since 2019. Australia has played Austria. So these guys all have history. Many of these guys have played against Australia before. And we all have personal, like, ooh, I'm 2-1 up against Australia or Austria. I'd hate those little narratives that go on with these teams that always seem to find themselves in contention. New Joe, see, from Frog of Brass. Thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. A quick rundown of this unconventional Ironstorm list. It's listed as Imperial Fists. Not that it matters, it's just a bit of a lull, I think, from the Austrian player.
How dare you, sir? Not that it matters. I heard that.
What?
Chapter Master Valrak heard that too. He's going to come and watch it. He's going to show up in the chat. He's going to be mad that you said that being Imperial Fist doesn't matter.
No, I mean, he hasn't taken any Imperial Fist characters.
I know.
That's taken nothing to the note
I know.
Imperial.
It doesn't matter.
Had he taken Lysander, he would be just another level of chat.
I was actually doing the same thing. I was scrolling like, did he take anything Imperial Fists in there? But no, he didn't. Just Space Marines. Is it even yellow? I don't think his army's even yellow.
Nah. It's just being funny buggers.
Yeah.
Tech Marine with Adept of the Omnissiah. We have 5 regular intercessors to just give a little bit of sticky. And then we have 1, 2, 3 units of 5 Assault Intercessors with Jump Pack. Triple Gladiator Reaper, triple Predator Destructor, 3 Insta Scouts, and 3 Vindicators. So 9 hull list here, which is a lot of very savage firepower. A lot of rerolls. Some of those weapons are really good into Grey Knights, some not so good. Like the Gladiator Reapers in this matchup are kind of a nothing burger. They kind of just put that on objectives and traded. Like if you can trade a Reaper in this matchup for a Dread Knight, you'd absolutely take that every day.
Yeah.
I will tell you a bit about Lockie. He is one of the best players in Australia. He's doing extremely well. He came 3rd at the World Championships of Warhammer in November.
Nice.
Only losing out to Manny Chima to get knocked out, and Manny went on to win the whole event. So
I've heard he's undefeated this weekend so far as well in the teams, so very nice.
Well, in true pairings fashion, I believe both teams have this matchup as a positive matchup.
Okay, nice. I actually am really excited because I love watching really good Grey Knights players play this army. They are such a high skill ceiling.
It is special.
Yeah.
Well, you were saying the same about Arnaud playing his Hypercrypt.
Yes.
When you see a top-level player playing with these ultra-flexible detachments, it's just a treat. Absolute treat.
Yeah, it's the same thing that you could say of like Eldar, but everyone hates watching elves, so it's like it's a lot more fun to see Necrons and Grey Knights doing the same things.
So the only thing I will say is that this was the second pairing, and Austria got table picked. So Austria has put this on the light table.
That makes a lot of sense.
Which could be quite detrimental to the Grey Knights. Yeah. But their ability to be flexible, run around the board, do lots of different things, should enable Lockie to get good lines of fire. And if I had to guess, I expect Lockie to draw first blood in this game.
Yeah. By the way, Chad, some inside info, since I know some of these Austrian guys. Kevin is a lawyer.
Hey.
An Austrian lawyer.
Dude, Lockie is a lawyer.
Really?
We have a lawyer off.
No shit. That's hilarious.
I'm not going to confirm that.
That is so funny. Let me put this in.
I just told Lockie and he had like a
Yeah. That was an I'm exhausted, but I'm going to laugh.
But that's still funny.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you nothing out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Ironstorm Space Marines. Okay. Okay, I gotta get the list in my thingy thing here.
Like when I look at this list, I'm like, doesn't this just get better if you make it Dark Angels, put Azrael in here? And it kind of does, but yeah, apparently that wasn't the go.
Well, I mean, Kevin would know. He's been running this list in a lot of tournaments for a very long time.
He's been doing very well with it.
Yeah. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tech Marine. I like having the Tech Marine in Grey Knights. It's very nice. There he is. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Kevin doesn't think he's about to die. He's feeling a little sick. I'll be right back. 1 second.
We have a lawyer off, everybody. Whichever one wins, the other one no longer meets the bar. They no longer reach the bar, guys. It's big stakes playing for their careers. I will tell you, Kevin is a hilarious human being. And he's an absolute treat to be around. Ooh, just looking at the poll results before it closes, Australia heavily favoured to win this, apparently. Yeah, how good would the rule discussions be? This is going to be something special, right? If they start rules lawyering up versus each other, who has the better rules lawyering ability? Who will out rules lawyer their opponent? Because that's the real victory. I have it on good authority that I'll be able to get a shoey from one of the Australians at some point. So you guys won't be left hanging, just won't be done by me, unfortunately. I will go buy the beer, though. Hey, Benno McKinley, mad lad from Victoria, Australia. Lovely to have you in chat. Thank you very much for joining us, mate. I don't know who either of those people are, Lawn Gnome, but I'm going to go with the first guy, Danny Rick. I don't know who that is. He better not be offensive or controversial in any way. So my thoughts on the Destructors versus the Lancers. I think Destructors are hands down better now because they have multimodal purpose. They have the extra AP versus infantry, and they still have the las cannons and hunter killer missiles, so they can still pop off and do just fine into transports and things like that. So I personally prefer the Destructor in the game at the moment because they're a little bit more well-rounded. The Lancer, like if you just knew you were going to be playing at the transports and mechanized, like I think the Lancer is better.
Boy,
but if you're unsure about the meta and you want to
brain.
widen your reach of positive pairings, I do think the Destructor is better. My pick for upset game, I'll wait to see all the pairings come in because I can't quite remember off the top of my head, Stu, but I will give that a crack when I do see them coming out. Zia, yeah, nah, yeah. Absolutely right, Struth. What a correct term. Hey, Gareth, another Aussie joining us. Well done, and thank you guys for getting up so early to support your nation. We love that, we respect that, and we appreciate it. Dean is playing into Tyranids. So it's Vanguard Nids versus 30 Nader World Eaters. Now, they sought that pairing. Dean was the first defender for Team Australia. And they offered, I can't remember what they offered with the Nids, but Australia selected the Nids for the World Eaters to play into. And I actually do not mind Dean's chances there. Alex Franz, Ed Askey, hello you mad lads.
Chad, you got to leave it to the Austrians to be the best team at doing the paperwork before the game.
Yes.
Every single one of them already had their names and Armians before I had to walk around.
So
and look at
in
the pairings.
jest, the Australians said, it's like the Austrians are just Germans, but fun. The Germans are also quite fun.
Yeah.
It's tongue-in-cheek.
That's pretty funny. Let me hide all these scores from last round. We can look at the pairings now if you want to give us a quick breakdown of who you think's...
Once we get a refresh on these, there's a couple that haven't been changed over yet. We've still got Skark versus Gonyo.
Oh yeah, that's just the one.
But the factions are correct right now.
Yeah.
So Grey Knights versus Space Marines. This one could kind of go either way, but I know the Australians have it as a slight win for them. I haven't quite got the inside yet from the coaches of Team Austria. Tau Empire versus Eldari. That is a coin flip. That is Thomas Woback, who's one of the best players in the world at Eldari, versus Callum and his Tau Empire, which is Red Cadre, which I think might be the X factor for Callum. Red Cadre is very good against Eldar. Well, for the same reasons as we saw that Hypercrypt is very good against Eldar. They pretty much have the star size suits that come in with all the burst cannons, and they just go blap, 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 kill everything in the vicinity. Sisters of Battle of Rice Cunningham versus the Votan of Peter Steiner. I put that quite heavily in the Sisters' favour. I know in their metrics they had that as a 12 or more for them, so I wouldn't be surprised that ended up being a 15-5 to the Sisters of Battle.
Okay.
Chaos Space Marines.
Sorry, which one did you give the up to on the Tau Eldar game?
The Tau Empire game, I got to go with Woback. I got to go with Thomas Woback. He's one of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
Got to give him the tick. Got to respect that repertoire, that resume. Matt Morosoli versus Sebastian Kipling. I do put that heavily in Matt Morosoli's favour. He has all the tools and he knows Dark Eldar inside and out, having played them himself quite a lot.
Okay.
Space Wolves versus Thousand Suns. This could go absolutely any way. We know the damage output of Thousand Suns is considerable and they can absolutely mulligan their way through the Space Wolves quite effectively. I'm going to give that as a slight win to the Thousand Suns.
Yeah.
But that is not a convincing either. That could go either way.
Wait a minute. We have Space Wolves Thousand Suns pairing?
I know.
At WTC?
I know. And they wouldn't let me put it on. They wouldn't let me.
Oh my God.
So I think both players have already been on stream.
Yeah.
On various other games. And so they were like, we've already been on.
I will say, by the way, that in my experience at US GTs, Thousand Suns demolish Space Wolves.
Correct.
Just absolutely mop the... I am shocked that Australia
if
gave that matchup to Space Wolves.
It may have been out of their hands. I believe that's one of the last pairings, so it might have been an auto pair. But I do give that to the Thousand Suns.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen Space Wolves beat Thousand Suns anyway, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
World Eaters versus Tyranids. This is Dean Sinbeck, the captain of Team Australia, versus another one of the Wobak brothers.
Yes, the 30 World Eater Terminators, Jet.
Yes.
Your favorite list.
I actually think the World Eaters should win that because I don't think the Votan Nids can take the damage check.
Really?
And if Dean plays that well, he should be able to squeak out a win. So I put that in the World Eaters' favour.
Okay.
Thousand Suns versus Sisters. This is like one of the 10-10 games. This could go either way. It is 10 Scarab Cult Terminators in the Thousand Suns list, which actually I believe makes it a little bit worse in this matchup. It just gives them something really big for Morven Vile to hunt. I'm going to put that in the Sisters' favour, but only by a little bit.
Can't jail flamethrowers. This is true.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sisters' favor.
I'm going to put this as 4-4 either way, because in the last game, this one is a coin flip.
Yeah.
I put this in the Necron's favour just because the damage check for the Chaos Demons can be really hard, and the reactive move off the Canoptic Court is just a really big hurdle for the Chaos Demons to go over. But in the top, so I've given this 4-4. I've given this straight down the middle 4-4. As for actual score predictions, in my opinion, the Sisters of Battle for Australia and the Chaos Space Marines for Australia could be huge blowout wins. But I only see the Thousand Suns being a possible huge blowout win for Austria. So I believe, if I've got it right, Australia should get maybe about 90 points this game.
Wow.
So that's my tip.
90 is a pretty big win.
90-60 or 90-70 is my call.
Okay. Well,
it could be 88, could be 92, and vice versa.
Australia is a tier 1 team in WTC terms. Is
Austria is also tier 1.
Tier 1 as well, yeah.
So this is two of the perennial contenders playing off against each other. Australia naturally won it 2 years ago. Austria has been just like top 10ing for all of time. And they're always one of those guys, those teams that can just beat anybody on any given day.
I hate magnetized art.
Grey Knights on stream, guys. This is Grey Knights versus Space Marines.
Never again are gonna magnetize.
That's too much effort.
I agree with that, by the way. I hate magnetizing my army. I know it saves time and money and stuff in the end, but I can't stand the little fiddly bits getting lost in my case. And Poland did win the U.S. match this morning.
I have some battle damages already.
Poland won, guys. Actually, let's just put in a number. I'm just going to put a number. 91.
91.
Australia, 91 points is off my prediction so far. But you know what? These teams are so good. Who the hell knows?
Yeah.
And I ain't going to die on that hill if it ends up being incorrect. There's some beautiful matchups that happened in this round. Just behind us, the Germany versus England matchup is Arne Zert versus Vic Vijay.
Oh, wow. Nice.
That is a legendary matchup that can only probably ever happen here in the world, unless they're like at the LGT or something similar.
That's pretty cool.
That's like a top table game at any super major in the world.
Right.
And it's just like one of 8 over here. Like that's the stuff you see at the WTC. That's just absolutely wild.
All right, let me get the list in my thing, guys. You know what the mission is?
Hey.
One with the pistol has a fist.
If you see,
like these two.
If you see my jersey, you know I have quite a bit of bias on me, and I'm going to try and be unbiased because I genuinely love the Austrian guys.
You got to subtract 5 points for bias here. So
I have played against Austria twice. I've played against Austria.
3 times.
I think 3 times at the WTC, at least twice at the WTC, and they're always absolute gentlemen. They are such a superstar outfit. They play in the right way. They play by intent, and they are absolutely lovely to interact with.
I can echo that. I mean, like I said, I streamed a lot of these guys at Alpine Cup earlier in the year, and absolutely great hosts, and made me feel really welcome and at home. And some really great Warhammer players there. I was very impressed with their
Andy Severance, thank you very much. My first prediction after seeing the pairings last round was 84 for Poland.
All 6.
And then my second one, after seeing who was going first, was, I believe, 92. And they got 88. So thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
I would like you to retract your statement.
Well, I mean, Adam did exactly predict the score of our first round this week.
I've been within 5 points of every prediction. And every time I put in the prediction, I sweat a little bit because I'm like, reputation on the line. But hey, I am 4 for 4, baby, and I will take a little pat on the shoulder.
You should try having no credibility as far as knowing Warhammer. It's a very free experience.
It would be liberating, wouldn't it, mate?
Yeah, it's very liberating. All right, let's see.
So
Lawn Gnome, most players have like a jersey for every day, because every day you want to at least trade one with your opponent.
Right.
I mean, the last time I came, I was in to represent Australia rather in 2019. I think I brought like 9 jerseys with me, and I traded every single one of them out. I don't think I came home with a single one.
Yeah, that's something I meant to do this year, is just grab jerseys to trade with people, like
Next
War
year,
Games Live ones. But
yeah, next year can we get ones with our faces on them?
Yeah, sure.
We can just get you and me sitting behind a desk looking goofy with War Games Live over the top, and we just swap them out with everybody.
Speaking of next year, chat, Adam and I want to come back next year. We really do.
Are you doing the shill?
I'm going to try. Okay.
Joe Shill Schneider.
Yeah.
Scheidler.
You'll learn how to say the name by
No, I'm not going to.
I would rather you didn't, actually. It's fine. But yeah, honestly, guys, we want to come back next year, but the only way we can make it make sense is if we can at least break even, right? And I have to say, the generosity on display already this weekend has been insane. Like, you guys have been just absolutely insane with the amount of super chats and memberships and Patreon signups and everything else. And I feel the love, guys. I really do. We're not quite at break even yet, as hard as that may be to believe. It's expensive. Like, Adam and I both had to buy a plane ticket to get over here. We're both paying for more than a week of hotel nights in Belgium, which is pretty expensive. I also have, it cost me almost $800 just to ship my luggage back and forth to and from the event, right? So it adds up really quick.
I have a tech
Hey, Alexander, thank you for the 20s gifted memberships. Bobby Soto, you absolute legend as well.
Beautiful. Yes.
Yeah, it's tough for me because this is like money that's just evaporating into ether. I'm not investing in my business. I'm not getting like new cameras, new equipment, new tires for the RV, you know, an air conditioner or whatever. I'm just throwing the money and burning it in a furnace, basically, in exchange for in the hopes of bringing you guys a super memorable experience, right? Because the cost of this can't be justified if this was just a regular tournament, right? It wouldn't make sense to come here if this was just another tournament, but it's not, guys. It's not just. I hope you're feeling that at home.
This is special.
This is not just another tournament, right? And
this is the finals of every super major in the world.
Yes.
Every round for 6 days. It's
and,
wild.
Yeah, and before last year, you know, it was a little bit of a closed book. Like, people didn't really
comprehend.
They couldn't see into this, right? Because it's you know, it's it's kind of it's difficult for a tournament to open when a tournament's already successful, like WTC has been, to open up the doors and risk having an incident or something on the stream that could like besmirch their name. It's risky, right?
It is.
But they took the leap of faith, invited us in last year, invited the world in last year to come watch this, and I can say that the response was overwhelming. Like, people loved it. I loved it. I was blown away. I know people back in the US, it had a huge impact because there were all these 8-man team tournaments popping up and stuff.
Dude, it's caught like fire.
It has, and we want to keep that fire burning. We want to keep coming back year after year after year after year. But, you know, if that's not what you guys want me to be spending money on, if that's not what War Games Live should be doing, then you guys got to let me know. And the way you tell me you want me to come back is to make sure that I don't go bankrupt coming here, right? I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, but that's we need the money to do it again, right? So please, guys, consider supporting the channel financially. And to those of you guys who already have, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate it. It's an amazing experience to come here.
Thank you so much to all the absolute champions who contributed during Joe's shill. It's greatly appreciated.
Sorry, I was putting in that list too while I was doing that.
Absolutely amazing contributions. $100 from Tanner.
Holy cow!
Wow, season chat for Tanner. In addition to everyone else who's contributed, you're all champions. Thanks for the first timers. Thanks for the old timers. Thanks for everyone in between. We love you and appreciate you.
Thank you guys so much.
So there was some questions asked about why a couple of other games aren't the ones on stream. So I'll let you know the process here. I do try and be very respectful of the teams when selecting. So I have a couple of things that I do. I want to tell you guys my process so it's transparent. And also, if you guys want to question it, you know, feel free to. But I'll go to each captain beforehand and ask them 2 qualifying questions. So please have a think with your team. Are there any players who will not do well on stream? As in, being on stream will make them underperform? Because obviously we don't want a bad stream where people possibly tilted or uncomfortable. That makes a bad viewing experience. In addition, we don't want stream to be a burden upon anybody who may have, you know, a heightened anxiety or anything like that being in front of the world. And then from there, I asked them, are there any lists that you would like off stream because you're doing something unique, something special, and you want, you don't want too many eyes on it as of yet.
Thank you so much.
And then they'll come back to me. They'll give me, 2 or 3 different options, and I'll try and respect those as much as I can. In addition to that, when we have had a faction on today, I try not to put that faction on again. So that means there would be no what do we have on today?
Locke, thanks so much for the $10 super chat. We had Tau and CSM.
CSM, yeah. I did really want to get Matt Morrisoli on, but he had CSM, and we already had CSM on, so I did dodge that one. The Space Wolves versus Thousand Suns game, which was a very logical pick. The Space Wolves player just played on the Spanish stream, and he said, I'd rather not this time, because I just played on the stream.
It's totally reasonable.
And I think that is totally reasonable, so that's what we respected that one there.
The thing is, keep in mind, too, it feels like the Olympics here, right? But at the Olympics, your country subsidizes your travel. They pay for you to come over here.
Exactly right.
They pay for your training. They pay for your room and board. You stay at the Olympic Village. You get free condoms at the desk, all that stuff. The WTC guys have to buy their own condoms, Chad,
exactly right. It's wild, right?
They had
to
come over here on their own dime, right? They bought their own jerseys. They paid for their own flights. They're paying for their own hotels. And it seems like they're professional athletes or something, because that's the level of play that they're at. But at the end of the day, this is their vacation. These guys took off work for this. They paid their own plane to get together.
Time away from family. I will let you know, Jeremy Martino, the Thousands player for Team Australia, had a baby a couple of months ago.
Wow.
And he's left a newborn and his partner at home in order to do this, because he's already committed to it well in advance. That's how far in advance. He committed to coming to WTC before he knew his partner was pregnant.
Yeah.
So, the commitment there is just astonishing.
Yeah. Scrade wants to know, do you still have your shirt from WTC 2022 where everybody signed? Stay awesome.
I absolutely do.
Yeah.
I will never get rid of that. I'm going to get it framed. I still haven't gotten around to it. It's sitting in my cupboard on a coat hanger right now, and it is one of the favorite memories of my life.
You guys are shocked that they have to buy their own condoms, Chad. You think the Olympic Village is where people get hot and heavy. Wait until you see the Holiday Inn Express in Mechelen, Belgium at WTC time. I couldn't sleep last night, Chad. The banging against my wall, the headboard of my room, just
the road you were taking
keeping me awake
Here I thought I was the degenerate. Secretly been Joe the whole time.
I'm kidding, by the way, Chad. It's Warhammer. Come on.
I can go anything with them as well. Yes. Dice 6, yeah.
Yes. Very nice. I do love that Lockie has the Drago bomb, but it's only 5 Terminators, not 10 Terminators.
Those two.
So, and because of that, he has been lamenting it all week. He's like, man, every game I play, I wish I had the 10 Terminators instead of the 5. Because that was one of his favorite units in a previous team tournament.
Oh, it's only 5 Terminators? Rip.
Yeah, only 5 instead of 10.
I love that 10-man Terminator.
It's so good, man. So good.
They're the only ones who can come back to life. They're so good, man. And they have OC, 4 each or something bananas with the banner and everything?
3 each, I think.
3, yeah.
So it's an OC 30 bomb. In this case, it'd be an OC 15 bomb, 16 plus Drago. No, Drago would be 2 OC, so 17 bomb.
Yeah. Fair. I definitely do think this is a shooting army favored matchup here. It's going to be a real show of skill if the Grey Knights can win this game or keep it close.
Well, this is a matchup that Austria picked. They got offered two armies. One of them was Grey Knights. They picked Grey Knights, and then they picked this table upon which to play them. So definitely the first little advantages are obviously in the Space Marine's favour. But in saying that, Australia was not afraid of this matchup, obviously, because they offered Grey Knights, and in their matrices they have this as a small win for the Grey Knights. I'm interested to ask Austria at some point when I do a little tour, what did they have predicted for this matchup, and who do they think was going to get up?
Thanks so much for the $10. Appreciate that.
There are quite a few female players playing in the WTC this year. In addition, there is a plethora of partners that get together. They hang out in the hall, have a glass of wine, watch their national team, go out, go to wineries, go to museums, go to the zoo. It's quite wonderful to see them all, the camaraderie.
I want you guys to imagine this conversation, okay? Honey, I'm going to go to Austria or to Belgium for a week, and you're going to stay at home, and I'm going to play Warhammer.
Yeah.
That might be a hard pill to swallow for a lot of marriages, so it's nice that they can bring their partners
Exactly
here.
right. And why not tack on a European holiday after the event?
Yeah. How much interaction can coaches give during the game? Can they remind you of rules? Absolutely not.
Nope.
The coaches are in no way allowed to help you play the game.
It's funny that we call them coaches, but they're not allowed to coach.
Yes.
It's almost a misnomer.
They're like a support staff.
They are. They're there to keep you on track. They're there to make sure to monitor how the rounds are going, and how the teams are doing. So you walk up to your table and be like, this was your projected score, and they'll usually have like a whiteboard with a number from 1 to 10 on it. Has it changed? And then you'll you'll point to the number that you project to be after a couple of turns in. Like I had it projected as a 13. I'm going down, so you'll point to the 9, and then they'll change their metrics. Maybe walk around to another table and be like, so such and such is projecting down. Are you able to project up? And then they'll be like yes or no, and point to another number.
John asks, why isn't Snoop Dogg or Henry Cavill here? I know you're joking, John.
I know.
But let me be real for just a second.
I would prefer if
This is the first step to getting to that, right? Which is that like we're trying to make a TV show that communicates to you guys at home what it's like to be here and to make it exciting to watch, right? That's what we're trying to do here. And we're trying to do it on a shoestring budget compared to like Hollywood or whatever. But if we can get people excited to watch Warhammer and to participate in these events more and more and build that hype up, maybe eventually you do get a guy like a Henry Cavill to show up at something like this.
Damien Hinks, Aussie. Good stuff, mate.
Thank you, Dean.
Much appreciated.
Appreciate you very much.
If you want to change policy of the game, let me know. I don't mind it.
All right.
But if you want
Let's
to play
see
that
what
way,
we got
happy
here.
that way.
If breakdancing can be in the Olympics, so can 40K.
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
Remote cameras and forward
Score here.
Yeah, Sneaky Newbie. It's a little hard for me because I do this solo all the time, and so to transition into like having a big team around, even having Adam and Seth here has been really nice, but it's also something I'm not used to doing, which is why having these two guys in particular has been great because they're really self-directed. I don't have to like tell them what to do. I'm just like, hey, Seth, go do a great job and make sure we have good stories to tell people, and he does it, right? I have Adam like, hey, Adam,
write it down. What is out?
Talk for 2 hours. And Adam does that.
Two?
So it's like,
man, I'm getting some overtime.
yeah.
2 hours.
Everything's on the board for me.
Anyway, it's if there's something else you guys think of that we could do better or differently on the stream, of course, please tell me. But I feel like we're doing a pretty good job of delivering the experience to you guys at home.
That's really, we want to tell the story of the event. We don't want to tell a story of the event through our round-by-round coverage because naturally we do have a feature table, but we, due to the technological brain of Joe, we have the ability to cover every table in our 8-pack. Yeah. It's really, really cool.
What's up?
Sure.
Your Tech Marine gives you +1 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
Oh, I stink.
Yeah.
It's sweaty in here.
You do. It's okay. I do too.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be stinkier.
I know.
Yeah, should.
We've been stewing in our own juices all week here, guys. It should say Austria. Did I put Australia? I did.
It's Australia versus Australia. Hey, Australia wins.
Your strike squad has scout move.
Sure.
Your strike squad has scout move.
Snoop Dogg is literally the only way this could get better.
I'll do the easy things first.
So like, again, to be real, I know I keep like being real. I'm being too real right now, but
I don't want
be
to
real.
I think we've gotten to a point with the stream where we're doing a pretty good job of reaching people who already know about Warhammer tournaments. The next step is how do we reach people who play Warhammer but aren't interested in tournaments, right? That's the next step. And the step after that is how do we reach people who have no idea what the hell Warhammer even is, right? So right now we're kind of on that's the 3-step plan to global domination.
Yeah.
We're reaching the end of step 1 with Wargames Live, I think. Then we got to figure out step 2 and 3, but we'll get there, guys. We'll get there.
Someone suggested we should eat some edibles and then we're talking. Man, I would fall asleep.
Yeah,
instantly. I would be drooping.
Every time I use any Mary Joanna, I instantly pass out. So.
I find
hit up Henry.
We're too old. We're too old for that stuff.
Yeah. Oh, back in my day.
Oh, back in my day.
That stuff wasn't so
Is there a way
strong.
for you to advance and shoot? Is there?
With the USA loss, are they eliminated from contention? Basically, yes.
They're basically eliminated from first place. They are not in any way eliminated from the podium.
What's the
we've got 2 more rounds to play. Well, 3 more rounds to count this one. There's only really an option for one undefeated, true undefeated. But there could be a team that wins with a draw. That is the most likely outcome.
The ability.
The Predators?
Yeah. Oh, the Reapers.
Looks like we've got deployment coming in.
Against infantry on the...
I was saying against infantry?
Yep. Infantry, yeah?
Yeah.
Here?
Man, if phase 1 is collect underpants, what could phase 2 be? Phase 3 is profit. Shocker, you can go on to Wayland Yutani, who's one of the title sponsors of the WTC. You'll see the names of all the major title sponsors scrolling in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. That's all the people who've helped to make the WTC possible. Go over to Wayland Yutani. You can also buy this terrain there also.
Ooh, very nice Grey Knights from Locky here.
They are gorgeous.
Really
and I
pretty.
much prefer those Dread Knights to the baby carriers.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes.
US lost to Poland on our previous stream, which you go back and watch the VOD of at the end of progress today.
Yeah, it was an amazing round, honestly. Like, I think Adam and I are still kind of in the afterglow from that. Like, it was really...
My God. What a round.
Some of the best Warhammer you're ever going to see. It was
and
great.
So clutch on so many levels.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's great to hear. Demon Claw, less that guys in the competitive scene. I can say from my personal experience that the competitive scene has gotten a lot more welcoming and friendly to new players.
Undeniably.
And honestly, chat, we got to give GW credit for that because the rules have changed in such a way that there are fewer... The way I always think about it is if you guys played in earlier editions, there were all these small points of friction between you and your opponent. Like, is this guy under the blast template?
Yep.
Where is the scatter die pointing? Is this guy the closest model or not? Is this guy in cover or not? All this stuff where you're constantly having to argue with somebody about, you know, whether or not, because you had to stick up for yourself, or else people would just be like, no, I'm going to have it my way every single time. And now the rules have gotten to a point where there's a lot less of that kind of stuff that happens in every game of 40K. And I think personally that it's been a huge contributor to the game being more friendly in the competitive environment. So you got to give them credit, guys. You know, simplified, not simple, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's interesting that Austria picked this game with such ability to hide Dread Knights. Like, if we go to the top down quickly, we've got what we call Super L's, which is essentially two ruins, a big and a small, conjoined to make a huge footprint. And we have those all over the place. So due to that, there's actually really good hiding spots for multiple Dread Knights, pretty much all over the table.
Actually, you said that the Austrians picked this table,
The Austrians
right?
picked this table.
What?
They probably know something we don't.
These Super L's are typically considered good for cover from shooting.
Yeah, they are, but this is considered a light table. Because if you see,
thank you.
The most of the delineation on light table versus heavy table is how open the middle of the board is.
Yeah.
And as you can see, the middle of the board is just like a huge, like that is just open.
Yeah,
it's just straight firing lane. So that's what they're leveraging. They're like, this is better than anything else.
Mission is taken hold, so this is just Warhammer ass Warhammer.
Yep, with
15
supplies.
Hidden supplies.
So it is 6 objective taken hold, so just hold one, hold more, all that good stuff.
This mission is the TOs recognizing that everyone's brain dead right now.
Correct.
And they just want a simple mission to play at the end of the second day, and they just want to do it done. So, yeah. Yeah, Demon Claw, yeah. I've been there, man.
The only blast template I miss is the APOC template.
Yes.
If we could have the APOC template
Well, that's
back,
because in APOC, it's just a stupid game anyway, so like you don't give a shit if things are under the templates.
I pay Blame Blades, right? I pay Blame Blades in regular 40K games.
Okay.
And whipping one of those down, like just pulling it out of your case.
Yes. When you have to unfold it.
Yeah, and like looking at your opponent when you hold up the dinner plate.
Yes.
Was just so much fun.
Yeah, that's true. My favorite was the Apocalyptic Flamer template. That thing was freaking ridiculous.
Did I can't go with my
These Grey Knights look so good.
They look
scout
fantastic.
move back behind the ruin.
I mean, the level of hobby that we've had at this event, despite it being like literally the best players in the world, is something I'm very proud of.
I like
very proud of all these players.
It's really easy to tell who the GM, the Grandmaster Nemesis Dread Knights are with the halo on the back of the head.
These aren't full 3D printed sculpts. These are upgrade kits. That are third party that have been bought and attached.
Yeah. I like those so much more than the default models, though, dude.
Yeah.
That looks so good. Damn, they look intimidating.
They do. They look bully.
That's sick.
Demo.
So yeah, 3 GM DKs, 3 DKs, got Drago, 5 Terminators, and a smattering of strikes. I love when I can describe a whole list in one breath.
We'll try to find out from Locky where he got those upgrades from afterwards. I'm sure he'd be happy to share. All the tanks for Kevin.
Yep. the Gladiator Reaper on the line is a good shout because they're not going to offer much this game. So
I was going to say, they don't seem that threatening to the Grey Knights, right?
They're really not. So the best thing they can do is get out on objectives early and be used to make Lockie expose assets.
It's a STL, pretty cheap to get. I'd like it, but put it on Discord, Ben.
Tech Marine, right?
So we're being requested to change Australia to Australia.
Okay.
In order to better. And can we change points to dollar reduce? We change the secondary points to dollar reduce?
No, we can't do that.
Aw,
we can make
Joe.
it straight. It's okay. I would if I could, but I can't, so I won't. What's up, Endymion? Good to see you, man. Nice, nice. Pop goes the monkey. Okay, okay.
Well, we can see through.
They make good stuff. I like their upgrade.
Just double check for me.
Tech Marine.
Both armies have Tech Marines, by the way.
I know. How spicy, how weird, how strange. How
I think
fresh.
actually the Grey Knights have more Tech Marines than the literal parking lot of
They have
tanks
2
on the other side. Gaming Mat is from Wayland Yutani, the same company that makes the terrain for WTC.
Yep.
Check it out there.
If you want to find out about the terrain, just do exclamation point terrain. If you want to see the lists, do exclamation point the lists, and a bunch of other ones. If you want to know how to sign up for my Patreon, how to support Joe, just put in Adam, or just put in Joe, or just put in all sorts of other ones. There's a lot of commands there with our Nightbot, so go in and check them out.
We're almost getting to the point, chat, where you can type in any proper noun and have some kind of Nightbot command pop up. What would I play if I couldn't play Space Wolves? I also have about 3,000 points of Votan, which I have enjoyed quite a bit, but my stupid caveman brain is terrible at Votan because I just want to run up and be aggressive and charge things all the time, and I haven't learned how to play them yet. So
In that, at the bottom, you can shoot from anywhere here in, so just from this direction, yeah?
Yeah.
Good day.
We just had a ruling on how one of the terrain pieces works.
These are super L's, guys. These things count as one piece of terrain. These 2 buildings. So that, like, see this gap right here? You can't see through that.
You're right.
Because these 2 buildings are actually one building.
They are. They're considered to be joined.
I'll go the boys.
Always be charging, Gaming Guru. Always be charging.
He wants to know the terrain. Like this is pushed to here. That one there is different slightly. Where is it supposed to be?
TMNT Votan, nice, Ollie, very nice.
So just been informed that one of the terrain pieces may be slightly out of place, and asking that it be readjusted before they deploy anything further.
I think Draco's actually standing on the ground floor. You just put them up top so they're easier to access.
Yeah, so that's easy for him.
You see the gap? There is no gap. That's right, Joey. Don't trust your lying eyes. Trust only War Games Live.
This should be measured as a big...
So just got 2 of the coaches of Team Australia out helping out make this, line this up.
Plunging fire, that's right. There is a command for that. Plunge. Conman, I love having Grey Knights on the stream. I don't love having Grey Knights on the stream when it's a player that's as good at the game as me. But when there's a player as good at the game as Lockie here playing Grey Knights, it is so fun to watch.
It's a treat.
It's like when we had Arnaud playing the Hyper Krypton during the War Master.
The reason we love it is because there's always so much as commentators for us to talk about.
Yeah.
Where could he go? What could he do? What are the upsides? What are the downsides? What's he actually doing? Why? It's so good.
I think this one here is more or less right.
Yep.
Then confirm this side here, 14 and 18.
They're called Arch Battle Knight on Pop Goes the Monkey. Thank you, guys. Nice. 3D printing has been such a boon for the hobby, man. Holy cow, there's so many cool bits out there you can get to customize your armies and stuff.
And here,
I personally, I got the whole upgrade kit from the Space Wolves thing, the Primaris Hounds upgrade kit. I've been going ham with those. They're just a lot of fun. They are not painted as Imperial Fists, Lothar, no.
They're a successor chapter. Imperial slaps, I don't know.
Do you want to go around the horn or around the tables and talk about the pairings again one more time?
We should be called going around the horn.
All right, let's go. Let's go around the horn here. Table 1.
Is this here correct? Could you just check?
Tau and Eldar.
Yeah, we have Callan.
Right.
That's correct.
It is?
Yep,
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah.
correct.
Sorry. I thought that was the other Vobak brother.
It is.
Like
Well, that's Thomas Wayback.
Yeah. But
Yes,
you
that
know,
is
the Tyranid Vobak and the other.
You can tell the difference?
No, I can't.
So this is Callum versus Thomas. This is one of the best Eldari players in the world versus the Ret Cadre Savage. That is Callum. This should be a very good game. Thomas has probably got
Red Cadre.
Thomas probably has a slight edge on player skill, but Red Cadre is very good into Eldar, and Callum knows all the tricks. He's should be very well versed in this matchup. I still tip this one slightly towards the Eldari on this mission because it's just hold 1, hold 2, and hold 3, which the Tau can do a little bit more juicily, like from safety than the Eldar. Sorry, within the Tau at some points.
Thank you.
That's going to be a very cat and mouse game though, because Retaliation Cadre likes to jump down, and blow something up, and run away, and Eldar like doing that too.
And they're on a heavy table, so
okay.
that's going to be very dense. That's pretty much why I give it slightly to the Eldar.
All right.
Over here we have Sisters of Battle versus Votan. This is Reese Cunningham versus Peter Steiner. This should be a really fun game. This is just tanks on tanks with some more tanks. Looks like Reese has gone first and is already dive bombing up. Looks like he's drawing lines of sight here, there, and everywhere. This is really aggressive by Reese.
Wow, yeah,
really aggressive. He is known for being a very aggressive player.
Sisters did go first. So I told the players not to hit the button until the end of their half of the battle round, but you can see the blues on top on the scoreboard, so the Sisters did go first.
Yep, correct.
All right, swinging around next way. What do we got next table here? Table 3 for us is CSM and Dark Eldar.
Yep. So this is Sebastian Kipling of Team Austria with Dark Eldar versus Matt Morosoli of Chaos Space Marine fame. And if you know anything about Matt Morosoli, you know he is like one of the most prolific athletes in Australia.
I mean, clearly
he was one of our finest athletes. This is a decent matchup for Matt. He is also a Drakari player, which we do not know if Sebastian knows or not. But Matt is going to know everything that he can do inside out, back to front. And also Chaos Space Marines versus Votan versus Drakari is generally a pretty good matchup. But we'll see what happens there. Over here we have...
the game.
This is the game.
El Clasico.
So yeah, this is Dominic with his 1,000 Suns, who I played in 2022.
Yeah.
And he should have beat me by a lot more, but I ended up getting a huge amount of points on the bottom of the turn. This is Space Wolves from Jordan versus Dominic and the 1,000 Suns. We assume this is good for the 1,000 Suns because, generally speaking, they can absolutely maul Space Marine bodies very effectively, especially Magnus being a huge problem. And but looks like Jordan has gone first, and he's getting the walls up. He's getting the walls up early. He's getting the wolves stuck in. Another full send game. Look, we've got Wolfen on the doorstep already.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you got to do. It's a bad matchup for thousands, but going first will definitely help out those Space Wolves in that matchup. Yeah. Like that's the issue is that the thousands can sort of do the rug pull where they run away from you really quickly.
As you can see, really good job there. This is just as a full cultist screen. Running down the middle of the table. Like, really well done there. It's going to hold off the turn 1 aggression quite nicely and enable the 1,000 Suns to get a big turn 1 clap.
All right, swinging around again. We got the 30. Your list, chat, the one you wanted, but we're not giving it to you.
This was on request of Dean Sinbeck, the captain.
Yep.
So that's Dean Sinbeck and his World Eaters of Team Australia versus Tyranids of Lucas Worbach. So this is the other Worbach.
Yeah.
And as you can see, they look exactly the same, even down to the hairline. Exactly the same. And they're both absolute savants at the game.
Oh, yeah, no, Lucas is very good. I had him on stream at Alpine Cup, and very impressive with his Tyranids. Tyranids very strong right now, too, in the meta, in the team's meta. So
exactly right. I worry about the damage output of Lucas's list versus the 30 Naders, the 30 Terminators. It's going to be a lot for him to chew, but he does have some really amazing tricks to battle shock and flip objectives really nicely, especially if he does end up getting the bottom turn, which we're not sure of just yet.
Yeah. 1,000 Suns Sisters over here.
Yeah, Joey Martino of 1,000 Suns of Team Australia, another fine athlete by the looks of him. And this is versus the Sisters of Battle of Armin Geher, who is a very good player here. This Sisters of Battle versus 1,000 Suns should be a really good game. I do tip this slightly to Jeremy. He is one of the most experienced players in Australia, and he is the pairings coach for Team Australia as well. He does all the pairings.
1,000 Suns did go first in that matchup, it looks like.
That's big. Getting 9 points going first. He must have got containment on turn 1. That's big.
Very nice. Now our last table over here, guys, Necrons and Demons.
Yep. So this is a damage check versus durability check. So I'm pretty sure nothing is going to die in this game, especially seeing as there's just like a huge amount of greater demons on the board and max rates.
Do you know if this is actually Fate Weaver for the Vectora, or is that just a laser?
No, I believe it's just a border change.
Okay.
Very cool.
Coming in.
Great on Claremont already making it into the middle of the board is a bit of an oof, because that's just a model that I do not think this army can kill.
Yeah.
I just don't think the Necrons can kill. Very much a defensive Necron list with Max Catan and Doomstalkers, etc. So yeah, would not be surprised if that is a very passive 10-10 game somewhere, some way, maybe 11-9, 12-8 somewhere.
So here's another quick update, guys. If you want to see all the matchups, we'll be following. If you look in the center column there, the little dots tell us what battle round we're in, and the color that's on top means that player went first. So if you guys ever want to see, in the second to last game, the Thousand Suns went first because the blue dot's on top. And then the bottom game, the Chaos Demons went first because the red dot's on top. And then we can see when the game's finished. That's how you guys can keep track.
We're already into the top of 2 for the Chaos Demons versus Necrons. They've already scored their turn 2 primary by the looks of it, because it's 30-15 as it sits right now. So a good primary score there for the Demons, which is to be expected.
Those guys are motoring. All right, I'll be back in 1 second. Let's.
So I'll just do this.
Looks like deployment is almost done on our feature table. As you can see, just the sheer deluge of hulls. They very much look like Black Templar hulls to me. Look at that. A little bit of white on the splash, some Templar crosses. Why not play them as Black Templars, mate? Why Fisties? Why Imperial Fisties?
That they can move.
All looks like 5 of the 6 Dread Knights have been deployed, 1 in reserve for Lockie.
Could be here, right?
Looks like we've got scout moves being measured out. He's going to make sure whether he can or cannot get on any objectives turn 1.
Movement of 6, right?
Yeah.
And a charge. Here we go.
Yeah. You look at that way.
No, it's
I don't have to go to this. I can go that. Let's go.
All right, Survey says Chad thinks Australia is going to win.
No, that's judge.
Yeah, right now I tipped Australia to win, getting a small win, probably somewhere in the region of 5 to 7 point win.
Sure.
Who you guys think is going to
So
win
Adam,
this
what
game?
Team Australia player is the best cuddler? I mean, solely for the sheer size of the guy, but I prefer a nice Reese cuddle, or my absolute preference is Lawrence Gutierrez, who's this very small, lovely man of Filipino descent, and he's just a gorgeous soul. I really like
Although class,
Lawrence.
If I'm in combat with this one here,
And he's a hugger.
He's shooting into my infantry.
if they are in combat, he can't shoot there. He can't. He cannot. He cannot, yeah.
Right. You can't shoot with a Vindicator that's tied up in combat with other friendly units.
If it's him, he can't shoot in his combat, yeah.
Right.
So if he's trying to figure out if putting this Vindicator in the position that it is a mistake, because of course we know Strike Marines have Scout, so they'll be able to Scout 6, move 6, and declare a charge. So he's just doing a little bit of due diligence, seeing what the possible charge could be. The GK can kill the hulls, but they're going to need at least 2 Dread Knights, if not 3. And the biggest issue is 2 Dread Knights through, Armor of Contempt is very iffy whether they kill a hull. Or he almost needs to bring out 2 or 3 Dread Knights, bait the AOC with the first Dread Knight, and then double down, put 2 into the next one, and then that hull should go down.
Mark, the flag is actually at the right Z layer. It's just that Austria's flag is this exact same color as the red background that I'm using for the team scores. So it looks like it's blending in. Just tell Austria to change their flag, because I have not changed my colors.
Yeah. Get on track to the embassy. Look at the chunky WTC ring on this guy.
What did he earn that one for, do you think?
Usually you get those for winning WTC, but I'm not sure if this gentleman has. He may have won 1 years ago in Days of Yore.
I love that. That's a great flex for the tabletop. That's why I think rings are great.
Like the NBA. The NBA, yeah. You rock up and you see some of those rings, you're like, oh, I got to take this seriously.
Well, plus you can put it on your dice rolling hand, so every time you roll a die, you have to remind your opponent, that I'm a champion.
They get to see, look, my championshipness.
Yeah. The Alpine Cup guys actually awarded me with one of those rings for community contributions.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
They give me one.
Well, they didn't have them at the time, I think. Ishik just started making them recently.
I got a very excellent shirt though.
Nice. Yeah, Alpine Cup had the rings too. It's cool. It was cool to see. Oh man.
I'm feeling hot.
Yeah, guys, it is warm in here. It's been a long week. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Thank you, man.
So in saying that, yeah, it's going to need 2 Dread Knights to at least 2 Dread Knights to kill any single hull here. Almost definitely 3 to kill a Vindicator. A Vindicator with Armor of Contempt is just such a bad unit for Dread Knight profiles.
Yeah.
Mind you, if they charge him, they're just dead. He's got hammers on all his Dread Knights. A Hammer Dread Knight will pop a Vindicator. Look at that.
Oh, that's cool.
That is excellent.
What is it?
It's all the different big major events. The Open, Paris, Salzburg, Alpine Cup, Kessel.
That is cool.
That is so amazing.
Chat, that's a shot you're only going to see on Wargames Live.
That's correct.
That's sick. Very nice.
Is that all freehand?
Kevin is one of the organizers of the Alpine Cup series, so he's involved in all these games and stuff.
What a shot show. Thank you for finding that.
That's
cool.
cool.
So special.
I wonder if there's going to be any lawyering happening in this game.
They had
Adam.
better. So if you're just joining us, both of these gentlemen are lawyers. And the real victory will be who rules lawyers the other.
I'm going to be honest. Austria lawyering may have a slight upper hand to Australia lawyering.
But Australia lawyering has no moral compunction.
Yes.
This is the issue.
Yeah.
The Austrian lawyer is going to feel compelled to operate within certain boundaries. The Aussie has no boundaries. Does not give a shit.
Right. That's fair. I guess then again, a country founded by released criminals has got to have some decent lawyering genes.
You'd think so.
Just to check something?
Although if they were good lawyers, they wouldn't have ended up there in the first place, I guess. Sorry, I know that's probably out of bounds for Australia.
No, it's not. It's not. There's no such thing, mate. Okay. I give you full permission to zing. It's good. We like the bands.
What's that? Yep.
I'd rather be a...
No, only to tell you that you're more than 3 inches away from your...
Aussie Wombat lawyering, yes. Yes.
Is that the name of Lockie's practice? That'd be funny.
Great.
Good day.
Should we ask him what the name of their practices are? I'd love to hear.
I don't think Kevin's practicing anymore. I think he's semi-retired.
I don't have any.
So he must have been a really good lawyer because now he's retired. He doesn't have to work anymore.
My reserves.
It was funny at Alpine Cup because it was in Kevin's hometown, right? So he knows like all the. He's like high school buddies with the mayor of the town and stuff.
Appreciating
the boys just had a cuddle and shake of hands. I think we're about to get the turn one roll.
So Kevin smuggled in a bunch of semi-illegal fireworks to the place.
I got to decide.
Ooh, Austria going
Space
first.
Marines going first.
Not what I wished.
Yeah.
They have deep strike, so yeah.
Going second is always good for an uppy downy army. John McCardle with 50 memberships. Thank you very
John.
much.
Absolute legend.
Thank you very much, man.
You want mine for a CP? Oh,
all right, chat. Here we go.
One.
Our last round of today. Should be a fun game. Top of one.
Let's go.
Grey Knights do love going second, yes. 100%.
They adore it.
So my intention is this turn never to get 9-inch to you, that you can't.
Yeah, so he's already talking about this turn, trying to negotiate his way through the Mr. Demos play.
Yeah. Lockheed put this unit out here basically just hoping to go, like it's a risk reward thing, right? If I go first, then this unit can do something, and if I don't go first, I may lose them.
Well, they have scout moves, so I'm not sure why they're staying.
Nemesis?
Yep. Yeah, they have scout moves, so I assumed they were just going to scout right back into this rule or behind this one.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if Lucky's forgot. Well, sorry, Austria's doing their scout moves, their scouts right now are bailing behind, so then Lucky's going to bring his.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah, 2 more rounds tomorrow, that's correct. 2 more teams.
They have a movement of 5, right? Mm-hmm. You terminated at 5, right?
Yes. So remember, if I advance, everything moves +6 automatically and flies.
Yeah, but then you have no charge, except for these big...
Grey Knights don't have a detachment ability.
They're good.
Lies.
The singles are over as
Olivier.
Olivier Wyss
yes.
of Team France with his 100 Primaris Crusaders did take the day.
Yes, he did. That Poland USA round was an absolute banger. Yes, you owe it to yourself to go back and watch it if you did not see it.
One of the rounds of all time, guys.
It was pretty amazing.
The Space Marines did indeed have terrain pick.
which to me is a little surprising. There are big firing lanes, but there are also really good hiding spots for Dread Knights. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
But the table is very exposed.
It is.
Like
it
no
is.
Dread Knight can be on this and be safe. No Dread Knight can be on this from this point of view and be safe, or here or here. That's why it's a light table.
Yeah.
Holding objectives is very difficult on this mission.
What's up, Ricky? Good to see you, man. It's all right, Widowmaker. That's the magic of the internet. You can always rewind time and go back and watch it. It would have been better to be there live, but for you, because it was really hype. But it's okay. You can go back and watch it.
Seth has a beautiful new badge. I can't read any of it. A gift from the Swedish Warhammer wives. That's beautiful.
Oh, very nice. Seth going over there providing some eye candy to the wives of the Swedish team during the break. Can any list beat the 100 Crusader list from France? Well, France. I don't know if he's won all of his games in the team.
I'll have a look in a minute,
far.
but there are a couple of matchups that are deemed to be, yellows, possibly even reds. Space Wolves. Space Wolves Jail is actually not a good matchup for that army because they can just get bodied in, blocked, and the Space Wolves are faster. And also durability-wise, the Space Wolves are more durable. Like only the Power Fists in the Crusader bricks do anything to that unit, and even then they can just bounce as well.
Yep.
The other one is Thousand Suns. We saw Thousand Suns scoop over 50 Primaris Crusaders in a turn.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts. Yeah, we're gonna get some updates from Seth here in a couple minutes, or maybe now. I guess is a good time.
I'll just quickly have a look if Olivier's lost any games while Seth jumps on.
Yeah. See if I
and I'm going to go around and get a first prediction from both teams' coaches.
Just another friendly reminder, guys, that Seth is here courtesy of the Army Painter. They did pay for his travel to come out here very kindly. And they are also the presenting sponsor here at WTC. One of the main reasons that WTC could happen at all is from their sponsorship. So big thank you to the Army Painter.
Thank you very much, Army Painter. Now, Joe, before I get into the team updates, I have a personal update.
Raven, thanks for the 20 memberships, man. I appreciate that.
Thank
you. Okay, personal update from Seth.
I need you and chat's opinion on this one. I've made a lot of good friends over on Team Scotland, and they've offered me a choice. Tomorrow, I can have a jersey, or I can have a kilt.
Oh,
absolutely.
Ooh.
So, I'm waiting to see what everyone's opinion is. Which one should I take?
That's tough.
I mean, I will definitely wear a jersey more than I will wear a kilt. But kilt is certainly a unique choice.
I'll do a poll, Chad.
Oh God!
We do the update. All right. You have to abide by the decision of chat.
All right, I will abide by the decision of chat.
Seth, Scottish, gift, kilt, jersey.
All right.
All right, guys. Let us know.
All right. Well, chat can work on that. I did get some kind of early updates and predictions out there.
Yes.
Our good friends. Remember early yesterday we had the Mexican team on. They're being coached by some of the USA Academy players. They got their first win last round. They were super pumped for that. I've been keeping an eye on them versus Norway this round. They think they've got a chance for another good win.
Sorry, brother.
So that'll be exciting to see how that works out. They're building their confidence. They're getting excited, and they haven't drank too much tequila yet. So that's really impressive. Over on the French stream, that's
thanks for the membership.
Thank you very much, man. On the French stream, that's the obviously the France team versus the Swede team. These are the two undefeateds going at it. France's opinion is that the Swedish pair to win, based on what they see there.
Go squat.
Okay. I mean, it's worked for them so far. They're undefeated, and they don't have any draws. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, so Sweden was going into the match feeling pretty confident just from list composition. It sounds like maybe pairings went their way, but we'll see how things work out on the table.
Carl, thanks for the $5, by the way. Any team can give you a jersey, but only one can give you a kilt. True.
That is true.
That is true.
That is true. I'll have to keep that in mind. Our other undefeated team is Poland. They're versus Spain right now on the Spanish stream. And talking to them.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. And talking to them.
Thanks, man.
The exact words from the Polish coach was, "People keep giving us green pairings, so we're taking them." So it sounds like they're pretty confident there, but they felt pretty confident going into U.S. and it was just a very small win there at the end. So anything can happen.
I have the same.
England versus Germany. England pair to win.
It is Captain Panda. Yes, it's 6 Dread Knights.
Yep. England's pair to win. Germany's at a small loss, but Germany's not counting out that they might have some games that could swing in another direction. Germany feels like, in general, just talking with them, that maybe their confidence is shook a little bit. So we'll see if they can rally on that. USA and Denmark. USA had like a really tense lunch after that loss, but they've got their heads back together, and they are gunning for Denmark. I know a lot of those players personally, and just about every time I see one of those guys drop a game in an event, they are out for blood on the next round. So I don't want to be a Denmark player this round. So we'll see how that one turns out. Where's our last one? Oh, Netherlands versus New Zealand. We also had the New Zealand crew on. And if we had Netherlands on yet, I can't.
We
remember.
have not. No, we have not.
Man,
we
all
were
the days are blurring together.
We're trying to, but it didn't work out.
There's 2 good matchups right now for the Netherlands. 1 good matchup for the New Zealand. It's kind of early. We'll see how things kind of hash out there and develop as the day goes.
That's fitting, right?
All right, Seth. Well, thank you very much.
Yep. This poll looks pretty one-sided.
The result of the poll was extremely one-sided. So congratulations on your new kilt.
All right.
We expect to see you wearing it on stream.
I will go talk to Chris Irvin, and then yes, it sounds like I'll be getting a kilt tomorrow. I'll inform my wife that I'll be bringing a kilt home.
Ooh, baby.
All right.
Thank
See
you so
guys
much.
later.
I appreciate that. What's the MTG card on top of the Vindicator? It's probably the Tech Marine buff, I would guess.
The last 3 games in a row, opponents scored 10 or more secondaries, turn 1.
You'll need a Sporing too. Yeah, I agree.
They're 9 now.
Out of 9, yeah.
Yeah, I thought like traditionally a great kilt was actually like doubled as a sleeping bag, basically, right?
Basically, I mean they have nothing to do, so they are advancing.
Like you could literally survive in the woods in just your kilt for weeks at a time. Yeah, the measuring tool is pretty funny.
Yeah. Do you have the base of one of your boys?
Yeah, when you wear the whole 9 yards. Yeah. That's right. That's where that comes from too. I forgot about that just there. Denmark's World Leaders player caught John Lennon's Dark Angels. Oof. That doesn't sound like a good matchup for World Leaders.
Here we have 2 inch. Here with 9. Here with 9. Nothing can be deployed.
Sorry, Space Marines drew extend battle lines and secure no man's land, guys. You got to hold their home and one in no man's land, and then hold 2 in no man's land. Good synergy there on the secondaries. Look at that. He's got both of his secondaries with just this 1 unit in the center. That's pretty cool. Exoset, thank you for the $15. Appreciate that very much. Make Joe come streaming, Vic, Adam. I really want to, Exoset. Excoit, thank you. One of these days, I'll do it. I'm gonna come
Still
down.
out of 9 of you.
Thank you for the kind
the model
invitation.
can see. I already have extend. I already have secure. So these boys on the very left advancing for a 16.
Jacob.
Front of.
Lon says, can Grey Knights legit win this game with those tanks basically holding every firing lane? If it was me or 99% of other people in the world, absolutely not. Locky here came in 3rd place in the World Championships of Warhammer.
Yes.
The man's a baller. Kevin's really good too, but Locky's got a chance.
Off the objective. So I don't know what's underneath, but I try to put him with 1 inch on the objective.
It's not. We'll put the objective on top. We'll put the objective on top, so you know where you are.
There you go.
I definitely do not underestimate Kevin at all, Pies. No, not at all. People were just asking if Lucky had a chance.
do the same over here
and
as well.
I think he definitely does.
Let me check if I could make it with 16-inch.
Does he also have 20-inch blades on his Impala?
Like this. This was the very first one. So he is in. He is in. May you check? From here, 16-inch. Here, 16-inch.
The Danish team writes they are satisfied with the pairings. Okay.
This boy over here.
By the way, guys, if you want real-time score updates for Team USA's rounds for the rest of the event, if they're not on stream here, you can check them out on their stream.
As well. So, yep.
They're actually live streaming the same software that they internally are using to track their progress during the rounds.
Yep. The smaller space size.
It's a pretty cool opportunity for you guys to check it out if you want.
Yes, so the last one is him. He was the last one technically. So here you're everywhere screened out. And here you're screened out until there.
Time Flower, he may have started the tournament with unbroken bottles, but they've played a lot of Warhammer this weekend already.
Made an oopsie again. Like I'm used to do every time. Multiple times.
I'm going to go to the bathroom pit. Yeah. Sure. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. You can keep moving.
Yeah, sure.
I'll just watch. If you finish.
Perfect. So what will happen now is he will.
Guys, please keep it to English in the chat. I'm really happy you guys are here, supporting Austria, of course. Very happy to have you, but I need to be able to moderate my chat room just to make sure that it's a welcoming place for everybody and that we're all staying on one conversation here. So
in this match, I don't know.
I've had a chat, Joe.
No worries, man.
The Oz captain, so the Oz coach has asked me how much do they have to donate to get you to eat a spoonful of Vegemite on stream.
A spoonful?
What? Spoonful.
Of Vegemite?
Spoonful.
I mean, isn't that going to make me instantly vomit?
Only if you've got a weak constitution, brother. What are you saying?
Idiot.
You know what Vegemite's made out of, right?
Yeast and the byproducts of beer production.
Yeah.
Which is very Australian.
It's basically made out of yeast shit.
Yeast, shit,
and dead
and
yeast.
Salt.
So we have
and it's
salt.
Delicious.
Yeah. Yeah, the trap there is the spoonful part.
Yeah.
Runtime.
There's got to be a price.
Okay.
I just check if I want him like that.
I'll do it with you.
Screen to check.
Okay. Well, I'll do it for free. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, I'll do it for free. I'll just do it because I love it.
A spoonful of Vegemite? How big of a spoon are we talking here?
We'll make it a little spoon.
Listen, we got two lawyers playing on the stream right now. We can make this an airtight agreement. We don't have
we'll
to
make it a teaspoon.
Okay, a teaspoon, sure.
Yeah, what's the price?
I don't know.
How much does Ozzy need to donate?
$200.
$200.
Check his movement.
And a spoonful of Vegemite will be had by both of us.
Yeah.
It's actually way better if you eat the whole spoonful at once, Widowmaker.
Yeah.
If you try and like tempo it out, it will punish you. You will get 20'd.
9
Oh, speaking of tempoing it out, have you had this Mexican candy?
This is,
no.
You should try it.
Is it spicy?
But eat it at a very small amount at a time.
It is spicy.
It is very spicy.
All right.
It's
I might
salty.
leave it for the end of the stream, just in case it knocks me out.
What? Technically out of 12-inch with a ring in the middle, so yep.
A very stable turret, like I thought. He's going to be using
He's going here.
He's going to be using the Reapers as bait to try and get them traded out in exchange for premium units because they don't really have much of a use this game.
Potential close combat.
Oh, sorry.
I want to confirm this has got to be the Tech Marine buff on this Vindicator.
It is. Right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I figured this was. Ricky, thanks for the 20 memberships, man.
It could be the Tech Marines +1 to hit also.
That's what I figured. Yeah, that's
yeah.
Waggers,
he's got the enhancement.
$20.
Well.
Are we doing a cumulative donation of $200? If so, we're already $20 there. I think it's got to be one lump sum from somebody.
I do appreciate the Vegemite fund.
Thank you, Waggers.
That is fantastic.
What's up, Jack? Good to see you.
Yeah.
All right, we'll make it cumulative, okay, Australia?
All right.
So we need 180 more Australian dollars.
You have to donate with Vegemite fund.
Yes.
I'll start with the. I'll start with that.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
When does the Vegemite need to be consumed? John McCardle. Okay.
Okay. Okay. He didn't say Vegemite fund, John. He didn't say Vegemite fund.
John instantly with the 200
No, doesn't count. No, it counts. It counts.
John, unfortunately, you got to do another 200 with Vegemite funds. No, I'm kidding.
No, that counts. That counts.
It counts.
All right.
All right.
At the end of this round,
okay,
we'll be trying to get an Aussie to do a shoey for us, and Joe and I will both be eating a spoonful of Vegemite.
All right.
17, yep. Or 18 with these ones.
Well, chat. Now you'll know if we're not on tomorrow. You'll know why.
Yeah. Here's the maximum you could.
Yep.
It's very important.
17 is also here.
Adam is requesting the assistance of the coaches of Team Australia.
I will do a second spoonful for another 200. I'm not sure Joe has it in him.
So just going here now.
Kyle, thanks for the $8. Appreciate that. I'm with Carl. Come to Australia. I would love to, man. I would love to. Look at you. Look at you guys got to see. Can we show the chat? Hang on. I want to show people what you guys, the amazing hospitality of Team Australia here. Let's see. Is it this camera? Can we go? You got to back up some. There we go. Look at this.
Look at that delicious spread.
Look at that. He's got
Australian
walking
delicacies.
around.
Australian delicacies. From right to left, we have the beautiful chocolate biscuit-glazed Tim Tams. In front of that, we have Freddo Frogs, a staple of every child's diet in Australia. Then we have Ritz biscuits with butter and a little bit of Vegemite. Absolutely delicious. Do try. And behind that, we have the fuel of the Australian team, fairy bread, which is the cheapest white bread money can buy, with butter on it and hundreds of thousands.
Nice. I want to try the Vegemite cookie.
The only fuel the Australian athlete needs.
Let me
is
try
fairy bread.
What is this? Ritz crackers with Vegemite?
With Vegemite
on
in between it.
Okay. All right.
It's essentially it's a savory Oreo. Not that bad, hey?
What have I gotten myself into?
Joe's dying.
It tastes like I just licked the inside of a trash can that's been filled with beer.
Delicious, right? Like a raccoon's wet dream.
Oh my god.
So good. So running along the bottom of the screen right now, he is actually pushing out quite aggressively with the Vindicators at the bottom of the screen. That's probably absolutely 100% bait.
Boy, I'm about
He's
to
happy to
buddy
risk
your
one
brain.
when he knows he's going to have 2 CP in the pocket for smoke and armor contempt. And that is going to delineate 3+ dread knights required to remove.
Boy,
the other
I'm
option
about to
is,
buddy
and this is
your
the problematic thing that he's done here. So if we get a top down very very quickly.
What's up, Mal?
This boy. Techmarine advancing.
Hopefully he's done his due diligence. No, there is. There is. I just want to see the top down to see that there was a unit of scouts here. Because the issue would be with this placement, he's done a good job of insulating. He's got a screen out front. He's got a unit here and the scouts. So there shouldn't be anywhere in here to deep strike. Because right now, with running across the bottom of the border like that, it's very hard. The Drago could have bombed into that space, charged both tanks and locked them against the board edge. And the Vindicator couldn't have shot.
Don't forget, guys, Drago has a once per game plus 3 inches to his charge out of deep strike.
Yeah, 6 with a reroll.
Yep.
Yeah.
Once 3d6.
It's really good.
6 inch to him. 6 inch to him.
Yeah, in reality, he needs some cheese cube chases and a bit of Don Cabana to really make it the true experience.
Now remember, the Ironstorm stuff was nerfed some because now the Techmarine has to pick one thing to give a buff to, not a whole aura of them.
Four tanks.
And he only has the one Techmarine with the one. It's the Adept of the Omnisire, I believe. I can't remember which one that is. So someone in chat help me out here. Is that the fallback and shoot, or is that the assault?
I feel like it must be.
Could be the lethals.
Zero damage, blanket save. Okay.
Yeah, blanket save.
Thanks,
there we go.
guys.
That makes sense. That really does.
Yeah. Am I going to see these delicacies on Bluey? Probably.
Yeah, I do have to point it out early. These boys took an hour to get turn 1 going.
Yeah.
It is a 4-hour round though, and essentially they're just moving tanks and shooting or not shooting. So it is. I'm not too worried.
Meanwhile, in our bottom table there,
we already have close game, man. 40-36.
Almost two rounds.
Yeah, 40-36. That is hanging tough there. for the Necrons versus the Demons. It's going to be a very grindy, stat-based matchup. Also, I would like to point out Jeremy Martino up 29-12 on this is a battle of Armin.
Look at all the Australia firsts, by the way.
I know. There's so many players went first.
1, 2,
the Sisters
3,
of Battle
4,
went first
5.
as well. Like, the Sisters of Battle went first
6.
as well. So 6 of 8 went first.
6 of 8 went first.
Here we said we have no line of sight on you. Yep. Agree?
Oh, and Kevin went first here, so
yeah.
I gotta unhide the thing.
Yeah, unhide it, Joe. Get it together.
I know. My mom wants to know how your throat is feeling.
It is a bit rough. The lozenges provided by Seth Oster are getting me through here. I'm hoping I'll be recovered overnight, but apparently it's going around. I was talking to the Austrians, and they're like, 3/4 of them woke up with super sore throats this morning. So there's something to go around the hall. Bit of the con crud setting in early because we've been here for 6 days. Usually you go for a weekend, get the con crud, and go home, and then like 2 days later you're like, oh no, I got the crud, ma. And now you come here for a 6-dayer, and like 4 days in you're like, oh, here we go. Here we go.
Kyle, thanks for $3. Team Australia platter missing Milo and Twiggy sticks.
Yeah.
3-inch.
Yeah, 6 of 8 going second is very concerning for Team Australia because that really opens the door for Austria in losing matchups to try and secret mission, try and swing things back.
How many wounds does he have? How many wounds does he have? 4. Is he a chop save like mine?
Sorry?
Is he a chop save as well? 2 plus? 2 plus?
2 plus, yeah. So, bum. Here I screened you out that you can.
Definitely good call, Linda.
Which tank has? Oh, no. He's got the blank damage, hasn't he? Yes.
Yeah. He's the blank down guy.
I think the front one.
So here you are screened out until here we set. Perfect.
So yeah, it's 100% a trap. With 2 CP, there's like just no way to crack that Vindy.
I think Lockie here is hoping for some draws on secondaries where he doesn't have to engage yet.
I actually think this might be Lockie can use this to his advantage.
Yep.
There is a line here where the Vindy can't see you and you can see the Predator. You could stack this flank in such a way that you can't be seen, and there's a possibility the Vindy can't make it to this position in order to see you. If Lockie does his due diligence and finds that safe spot there, he could dump 3 Dread Knights into that with pretty much impunity. The next tank down is a
I have no clue.
Is a Reaper, so we can pick up that Pred with relative impunity, and then of course the Vindicators are over here. They're the only real tanks that will threaten to one shot Dread Knight, and even then it's a bit iffy whether they do through the 4+ vulnerable save.
Yeah, the Reapers put out a ton of shots, but they're not that good into 2-up armor.
Yeah,
Grey Knights.
Yeah, they don't really do much. It's just the dev wounds really. They're just trying to fish the dev wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a lot of pineapple for breakfast. I pretty much was going through the big tub of fruit salad at the breakfast buffet, just picking out all the pineapple.
Do we know it was oathed? No, I don't. I don't think it's gonna matter. I would be shocked if he gets to shoot anything.
There's nothing for him to shoot, guys. Yeah, Lockie did it well. All his scouts were placed in positions where they could easily jump back behind terrain, and they absolutely have. So essentially, Lockie's entire army is here.
Now?
And this has all been taken by the Space Marines. Yeah. Lockie's going to have things to kill though. Lockie's going to be able to pick up these screens and start stressing his ability to keep him back turn after turn. If he's bottom of turn, he can definitely take first turn off, just try and position to pick up this unit, possibly even pick up this unit as well, and then this flank really opens up.
All right, guys, we've begun the uppy phase. It's bottom of turn 1 now.
Nice and uppy.
Yep. Where will he demi? $10 points there on secondaries from Kevin. Very nice.
Yeah, extend and battle lines. Yeah, that's like the perfect turn 1 draw.
Yeah, I mean, he got both of them with 1 unit in the middle there. It's very nice for him.
Only containment would have given him a better turn 1 score.
Yeah.
Good.
Nothing's dead yet, guys.
Seats, please.
You need a chair.
A chair.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a laugh. I was just going to say, it's a hell of a laugh.
Kevin, take a chair. You need a chair. Oh.
These selfish players stole Kevin's chair. Lockie also doesn't have a chair because it's being sat on by the coach of Australia, Adam.
I don't want
if you
to
can just give us a shot of Adam, working hard over there.
He's called a charge on that. My own coach is
yeah,
like
so he's on tender right now.
My own coach.
He should be. I mean, all those free condoms aren't going to use themselves. That's a bit crass, actually. I stand retracted. That's Coach Adam. Working hard right there. Yep, have a sip, brother. Have a sip, brother. All that hard work. Yep, doing good.
Which
doing
tank
good
has... Oh, no.
Yep. Just still in Locky's chair and staring down at his
And
phone.
you guys said this isn't a sport, Chad. Athletes only at WTC.
Only athletes, mate. This is our athlete. Athlete. L-E-E-T. Love it. Most players are playing without shoes, guys. If Jay, the head judge, is walking around shoeless like some giant parody of The Hobbit.
I'm seeing how far I go.
Is he drinking a beer? He better be.
What's the range of the...
Sorry, mate.
It's okay. It happens sometimes.
Reapers?
Reapers?
Yeah. 24?
Yeah.
Yes.
40k players are referred to as athlete because we're elite.
With 2 3s, like
Yeah.
A-T-H-L-E-E-T.
A-T-H-L-3-3-T.
There you go, Lyle. PGA doesn't let you use chairs because it's a sport. Neither should the WTC. I'm with you. What is the black box in the middle of the feed? Well, that is actually, believe it or not, for dice, which when the players start doing things will be quite important.
Yes, correct.
But they are being very deliberate here. These guys are taking their time.
2 rounds left in addition to today, guys. So we're going to have the round of 7 and the round of the round of 6 and the round of 7 tomorrow, and then the WTC will be in the books.
That's okay. If the players start doing things right.
So it's, I mean, Lockie's pretty incentivized to not do much. The only issue is it's going to be a max primary score for his opponent if he doesn't do anything. So killing this unit is of high importance because also it puts the pressure on Kevin to keep screening.
What's going to happen now?
Well, the one kind of wild card in this match is potentially the I run away when you shoot at me thing that the
correct.
Dread Knights get to do. So it lets you be a little risky with them. You can send some in. It's once per game, right? Once per game you get shot at and you can put him back into deep strike.
Sigil of Exigence, yes.
Yeah. So it's an upgrade on one of his guys so you can be a little risky with that once. But you got to be really careful.
Yeah, shooting at this unit in the middle, the best position I think you could get would be up here.
Yeah,
right there, because then the Vindicators won't be able to reach sling past this line. And then the only vehicles in the middle that can see it would just be a Reaper going to there, which you're not afraid of.
Still deciding what to pick up here.
The uppy downies, the Terminators have been picked up by Lockie. Terminators and
that's
Drago.
right. They don't go back into deep strike. You have to bring them down next turn. Yeah, that's right, David. Yeah. Oh, yeah, teleport someone else on the board.
Yeah,
right,
immediately. So you just pick them up, put them down.
Which for Grey Knights is, you might as well be putting them in deep strike, because then you can just put it back in deep strike.
Correct.
But you're right. I thought we had the lawyers playing on the stream, not in the chat. What the?
Yeah, bang. Take that.
Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it when you guys bring your expertise about these armies to the stream, because no one man can know all of these rules, except maybe James Workshop himself.
Yeah. There's us again. G'day.
Oh, yeah.
Hello. There's us.
Yeah.
Peeking just through there. That one's Joe.
What's up, Reed?
Yes, I'm tired.
It's tough, guys, because the amount of hype for this morning's match, was pretty extreme. And usually in a tournament, like the hype kind of slowly builds as the tournament progresses, and it's still doing that here. Don't get me wrong, but in a lot of ways, that game we had this morning was the finals for a lot of people.
Yeah, France is so good this year that I think that was like a semi-final. So right now there's 3 true undefeated teams, that being France, Sweden and Poland. France and Sweden are playing off right now, and Poland is playing down into the top-ranked team that has 3 wins and a draw, that being Team Spain.
Yeah.
Should Poland win, they will play. Of course, they will play the winner of the top table right now, being Sweden and France, and then that's pretty much the final. And then very likely they'll then have to play whoever is the biggest scoring team out of the X01 bracket, like the team that hasn't truly lost but has a draw. Yeah, Lockie has old Grey Knights. He has very old Grey Knight models. It looks like he is going for the turn 1 charge with the strikes into this unit, or what I believe is scouts. So he's going to trade out the strikes for the scouts. He could, if he charges correctly, end up in this position and then consolidate into this corner, getting slightly closer to the middle objective.
Longhorn wants to know what it would take to get me to do an AOS tourney.
Overwatch?
You don't want me doing AOS tourneys because
Overwatch or anything?
I would not be good at streaming something I wasn't passionate about. And I think AOS is a fine game. I actually have like 4,000 points of painted Fire Slayers. I've played quite a bit of AOS in the past.
Oh,
nice.
But it's just not what I'm in love with at the moment. So.
That's fair. Got to follow your passions.
Grüß Sie an die Zuschauer zu Hause. Come to the Open Cup.
Oh.
Is advertised really?
Yes, Canada could still top 3. You can definitely crack the top 3 and or the top 5 with a loss. We are sinking. We are sinking the paracetamol in the hopes to stave off whatever crud we have building.
Yeah. Ibuprofen. Is that paracetamol?
Whatever. That one. It's just paracetamol but different. Yeah, it is nice to see so many different streams occurring. WTC really opened the floodgates and allowed mostly language-specific or nation-specific teams to stream. The issue is, apart from one, every stream here that is language-specific or team-specific is dedicated to a seed 1 team. So when you get to the top of the brackets, there's a little bit of competition for who gets on what. But in saying that, we get first dibs, baby. Yeah. War Games Live with the respect on their name.
Well, we get second dibs because the French really have first dibs.
That is true. That is true. We defer to them because we really admire what they do. Yeah. And our French War Games are just absolute champions of the community.
But we have made an agreement with the French that if there's a time when we want if France is in the finals, we will grab one of the tables of the 8.
Yeah. We will stream one of the 8, and they'll have 2 of them.
See the laser? I'm pretty sure it can't be seen through.
Yep, this is exactly what I thought. We've got 1 Dread Knight coming into this top position. It'd be really hard to get a line on this Dread Knight. There could be that he needs to be a little bit further forward because this Vindicator could jump entirely onto the base of that
Crossing
and possibly
now.
draw a line. Or it could be a bait and switch.
Sorry?
It crosses over before hitting me.
Thank you, mate. Just got given a beautiful Austrian dice.
Yeah. Thank you.
They're gorgeous.
Yeah, sir. You have to come.
Ooh, very cool.
I have to be in front of this. Okay.
Actually.
We might, Greg, but it depends. I mean, we're gonna try to stick with the top bracket. These 2 teams here still don't have a loss, so there's a very good chance that either one of them could still win WTC. I imagine we're gonna have Poland on again tomorrow if they don't lose this round. I would like to have Belgium on at some point as well. See how they do against France. If Belgium can get a draw against France this round, that would open things up a lot at the top. Yeah, I like them a lot, Blake. They are the GW Dread Knights. He just has upgrade pieces to give him that head and chest. It's very nice. Adam went to use the restroom, Parker, so I'll ask again when he gets back. I'm not going to promise I'll remember to ask for you. But yeah, those Dread Knights do look really nice, I have to say. Damn, that was a cool shot, Chad. Oh, my ass is killing me. Yeah. I'm going to be very interested to see how much shooting the Grey Knights, how much effective shooting the Grey Knights can do this game. I'm a little shocked that he's sending those Strike Marines in when he could shoot these guys off, but I think he wants to do it so he can charge in here, get on the objective, and then, like Adam said, be in the corner of that building to be relatively safe and maybe even, you know, cause problems next turn. Now for the Kev Undies show. The other thing too, Greg, by the way, about asking about Team USA is like, we see those guys all the time. And I love those guys, right? They're amazing players, and I love watching them play. But I personally feel like it would be a shame to come all the way to Belgium and not get games from these other guys from around the world that are just as good as those guys, if you know, in some cases better, that we don't get to see all the time, right? Like, I'll be real with you guys. I had no idea who Lachlan Rigg was before right now. Apparently, he came in 3rd place at the World Championships. Guy's pretty good at Warhammer.
I'll move this guy here instead. He goes a little bit further up, so I'll just move him instead. I'll move this guy here instead. As back of his base. Oh, it's back of his base is 10. I'll have to move.
Sorry, I didn't understand you. What?
I'm just going to move him instead of this one here.
Yeah.
And leave this one here.
He's going maximum pack, right?
You can tell by my choice of co-host.
He moves a little bit further. He's just going to end up here, basically. So if you have a look at...
that dice was the end of his base, right?
No, I'm just measuring for this guy now. So I took that off there. Let's go to the 8 there.
8 there.
Come on.
Yep.
Not going to be an 8 there because we're going to go 7 then, I guess, because we can't actually get that far. And then 7 inches forward.
6, right?
No, because it was 8 to get to there, the base goes off the board. So 7. And then 7's the back of the base is there. It's supposed to be there. No rotation of his base.
Thank you very much.
Without rotating his base, it just means I've got more of an angle there.
One of the Austrian coaches was coming by to tell me that they really like having the laptops on the tables because it makes their job easier to see what the scores are. I thought for a second he was going to tell me that something was wrong, and my heart skipped a beat.
That measurement,
So
it's nice to hear.
8, it was 7.
Yeah.
So 7 then 7. Because that's 8 there.
Okay, so you
other side of this check marine.
from here
Tell him
to
he's
7
dreaming.
Back,
Yep.
and then you go 7 more.
7
Perfect.
back. Yeah.
Sure.
Wow, chat, that Necron's Demons
If
game
you tell
is
it to
motoring.
then I can follow you, so that we're on the same page.
Sisters going way up on Votan. That was the expected result there that Adam said. Tau going up on Eldar. That's Thomas Vobak's
then it's
Eldar.
each other.
You guys might have wondered, like, why did Adam refer to Thomas as one of the best Eldar players in the game? Well, Thomas won the War Master here last year with Eldar. And granted, that was a different Eldar at the start of 10th edition, but I'm pretty sure he's a mono Eldar player. And if you win the War Master, chat, you got chops. I don't care if your Eldar is OP, because you had to fight a bunch of other guys with OP Eldar at the start of 10th. So the guy's got skills for sure.
Advancing.
Yep.
I just want to block off that.
There's some serious rule lawyering going on right now. Well, we do have 2 lawyers playing each other on the stream. That should be expected.
A little line. Yep.
And honestly, too, chat, this game on this board is going to be about all these hairline angles for these guys, right? Like they're gonna be so careful about where they can be seen and see stuff and all that stuff. Hey Seth, welcome back, man.
Okay. How's it going, Joe?
It's going good. It's going good.
You guys can't be seen.
This game is kind of a snoozer right now. These guys aren't
well,
moving around
I
too
have
much.
lots of fun stories then for chat.
Okay.
All right. Once again, thanks for Army Painter for having me out to do these for everyone. Now, right next to us, on the next kind of like, I keep calling them pods, but like group of tables for our pairing, is the England-Germany game.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you can pan quite far enough, but you've had Arn on stream before, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very cerebral player. He's playing Thousand Suns. Fairly complicated army.
Is their game over already?
No.
Oh.
He's paired into Vic Vijay.
Yeah.
The other best T-Suns player in the world.
Yeah.
And they have had some very interesting table discussions, such as, if I move here, then double move here, then disembark, do I have the angle over here to shoot? And they're like, no, I already pretty much did that. No. And they're like, what about if I move, disembark, then double the unit in this angle? And they were like, no, I didn't think about that. Let's measure that. So they're like both like on like 70 chess.
Wait, are
right
they
now.
Both playing Thousand Suns?
Yeah, it's a Thousand Suns mirror.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So
I was like, why aren't those guys paired into each other on stream? And then you said it's a Thousand Suns mirror. I was like, oh yeah, that's why.
Yeah, it's gonna be like I was half convinced after they rolled for first turn they were just gonna stare at each other for 45 minutes and then be like, good game.
Yeah.
So other updates. Well, on a personal note, the Swedish have claimed me as a concubine, I think.
Nice.
I've now joined the Swedish Warhammer Wives Club.
Nice,
So I believe I'm actually married to one of their coaches, Sammy, right now.
Well, how does your wife feel about that?
Well, there's a slight problem. Sammy already had another Warhammer wife, one of their other coaches, Sebastian. So I now have a brother wife.
Yep.
So I really haven't had the heart to break it to my wife yet.
A brother wife.
Yeah.
I like this terminology.
So it's interesting. I don't know quite how I feel about this, but it happened. It happened.
All right, and have you let Scotland know about your decision in the kilt versus jersey?
I have. We've done a bit of crude measurements to make sure it fits. It may the kilt in question may be too large for me. There is apparently
Wait, it's a kilt. How can it be too large? You just cinch it down.
Look, that's what I thought, but apparently there's a device called a kilt belt that is a very specific device that will be brought tomorrow, and so I will be able to wear the kilt on stream.
Awesome.
So, but there had to be some special modifications made, which was strange. I didn't realize that.
You get to wear that all day tomorrow. That's pretty
Wait, I have to
exciting.
do it all day?
What, are you going to change into and then out of the kilt?
I mean, depends. Tomorrow's supposed to be warmer, so for chat's information, it is getting warmer in here today.
Maybe on the.
It is a little bit hotter, and if it is cooler, maybe I will stick with the kilt all day.
All right, man. Well, thanks for the updates.
All right. Not a problem. Hope you guys have a good round. I'll be back in a bit once some of the games start developing, and we got some updates on how the other teams are looking.
All right. Oh, thanks again, Army Painter, for having Seth out here. It's been really nice having him here this year. Looking forward to the kilt cam, man. Being a little aggressive, but he is moving up where Adam said there was maybe a safe spot. So the reason why this place is relatively safe is because these Vindicators are going to have a pretty hard time getting around to get too much shooting done here. I wonder if this guy who's out front is the Sigil of Exigence guy that can run away when he's shot at. I'm not sure. Maybe this guy will be. I don't know. Look at this line of Dread Knights up here, though. Staying away from the zone of death in this area of the board mostly. He's going to probably almost certainly going to charge these guys in, like we said before, underneath this building. It's all right, Greg. No worries, man. How many times do the players knock the cameras? Steven, have you seen my face and how many gray hairs are in my beard? Each one of those gray hairs is from a player knocking over or otherwise manhandling one of my cameras.
What are you complaining about? What are you complaining about?
I'm just answering questions in the chat.
I would like to give you a little update. So,
6 Dread Knights.
I found what the predictions are by both the coaches, what their projections are, and I predicted a 91 to Team Australia. Team Australia are projecting a 95. And the Austrians seem to agree with that.
Really?
As in the Austrians seem to think that they're going down,
Wow.
on pairings at least. But they say they have some player skill flips they're expecting. One of those being versus the Tau versus Eldari. Of course, Thomas Weback, one of the best Eldari players in the world. In addition to their Demons player getting up big over the Necrons. There's two things they're expecting to flip and be bigger wins than expected. I will let you know that the battle for Prospero has had a big development. Turn 1, the T-Suns were able to...
the camera over there real quick. So yeah, go ahead.
Turn 1, the T-Suns were able to pick up a full unit of Thundercav. Just a full unit.
Oh my
deleted.
god.
And now, in the clapback against the units that came out to do that, Jordan has failed the charge. He needed a 5-inch charge and failed it with a reroll. Like, literally just... wheels fell off. So he says, ooh, it is going to be in big trouble now. They are up right now. 29-14, as they were always going to be early in the game. T-Suns do have bottom of turn, and man, failing a 5-inch rollable charge, like what can you do? What can you do?
That's happened to me before. It sucks. You basically lose those. Like you lose those games.
You basically.
Like,
this is the top unit of Thunderbolt Cav. If we can pan up a little bit to the right.
Yeah. Logan on sled back over there, by the way.
Yeah, man.
Love that choice.
So you're panning up. There's a unit of Thundercav. That's them up there, and they've just failed their 5-inch charge. That's going to be a no bueno. And Magnus is positioned just behind this main ruin. He's literally, you can't see him, but he's literally right there. Wow. And he's just going to go clap that unit. It's going to be real rough for Jared. Sorry, Jordan, my bad.
I mean, Chad, I would be lying if I didn't say that was the expected result in this matchup. It's such a bad matchup for Space. I'm so shocked they
the Aussies had it up big because so far in this tournament, Jordan has played T-Suns twice and clapped them twice.
So that's they were thinking of that as their flip, right? Because you got to think in the pairings matrix, every team's like, oh yeah, Thousand Suns clap Space Wolves, we'll take that one.
But then Jordan has such experience with the matchup that they backed him to win it. And in all honesty, he maybe would have won it with a 5-inch charge. He may have, but now he's going to lose 2 to Thundercav for essentially no massive gain.
Yikes. That's bad. Okay, thanks for the update, man. See how that one develops, chat.
So yeah, just to put it in perspective, Jordan has a 20 and I believe a 12 plus in games into T-Suns in this tournament, in the team's tournament so far. So they're almost like he's a specialist at picking these things apart, and the wheels may have fallen off this time around.
From that guy.
So we have a contested objective up here. This unit in the middle is almost definitely going to be deaded. But man, Lockie is exposing a lot. I thought he'd have a much more passive turn 1. But of course, I believe this is just because Kevin pushed so many assets around the bottom. Lockie feels like he can do the same while actually getting kills. And start like the trade war in his favor.
Which one of these guys do you think is the Sigil of Exigence teleport away one? It's probably this one, maybe?
If I had to guess, I would say it's the far left one, actually.
This one here?
Yeah,
if I had to make objective.
If I had to make a punt.
Okay. The only reason I didn't guess this one is I thought maybe he'd want to have the guy on the objective stick around.
Yeah.
But I guess being dead is not a good way to hold an objective either.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to look at the one that looks different from his point of view, which is just not a thing, really. They all look pretty much the same.
That is a Grandmaster, and because of the halo. So is
that's also a Grandmaster. He's got a halo.
So it could be.
And he has a red tag on the bottom. See, he's got a red loincloth.
Oh yeah.
Can we see if any of the other ones have it? I've got a feeling that might be it.
He does too.
No, he does too. I was trying, guys.
There's a white loincloth.
There's a white one. That could be it.
Yeah, maybe that's him. That positioning would make sense because it is kind of exposed here.
Yeah, it's the one most likely to get like a Predator coming up here. Yeah. And possibly even... Oh, yeah, no, these two are very shootable.
Shoot everything into them?
Very shootable. One of those is almost certainly going to go down to 2 Vindicators.
9.
Adam, you can't go looking at every dude's loincloth. It's okay if you look at them, just don't start lifting them without permission. That's when it gets...
Do what?
Nothing.
5.
What?
There's 1. So 3.
Oh, so start drawing without permission.
No. Someone in chat said, Adam, you can't go looking at every dude's loincloth.
Mate. The Sigil has a skull on his halo. Thank you very much, Courtney. Thank you for waking up at all hours, mate. Courtney is from the same state as Lockie, and he has woken up in support of his man.
Oh, the white loincloths are Grandmasters, white are normal. Red ones are Grandmasters, white are normal ones. Oh, I thought it was the halo that was
I thought it was the halo, yeah.
Okay.
Mind you, they all have a 4-up invuln, so they probably all have a halo.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense.
Big gun into him. Oh, so you got the...
So now we got to look for a freaking little skull on the top.
You have to shoot back at the same time.
Parker, Adam, any lore about the ending of the Oz-Spanish game? The Spanish chat was getting a bit heated. So a couple of the Spanish players clocked out. And we're given a little bit of extra time because of other things that, pausing the clocks and rules decisions later in the game. From the outside looking in, it looks like Australia was pretty generous, and the Spanish were very welcoming and they were very nice. Of course, no one wants to clock out at the top table at a tournament of this caliber, and so that I believe that's where most of the heating came from. It's just people, played long, and most of the time both players were clocking out without quite finishing the game. I think some players, those players, had the bottom of a turn and were quite, a little bit frazzled. What ended up happening, though, is Callum, the Tau player, had a projected 10-10, and that would have resulted in a almost dead draw. I think if not even just a slight Italy win. He ended up pulling 15 points out of that game from a 10-10 position because he was told to push.
Wow.
And ended up clawing it back to just 1 point off an Australian victory.
Nice.
Big gun.
Yeah, we keep talking about how important those 1 points here or there in these games can be, and we've seen it in last round with USA Poland. Australia 1 point away from a victory last round instead of a draw.
Yep.
I mean,
Boy,
6.
I'm about to.
And remember, guys, a point here is just 5 game points. So that's like holding one objective or, making one secondary or whatever, right?
So,
Daniel, thanks so much for the $5, man. Thank you, appreciate you.
Lyle Dixon has asked, what are the bad matchups for Sisters? So, off the cuff, Admech and Dark Angel seem to be the two worst I can think of. Towers and Sons is also a very awkward matchup up for him at the moment, but it is a winnable matchup, whereas I believe the Admech especially is the worst, is the kind of the biggest hunter of Sisters in the meta at the moment.
1 shot.
8 wounds left on this Gladiator Reaper.
1 wound -1, 2 damage. The Gatling.
Is this an Overwatch?
They have 3 wounds.
I think it must be.
Drago is set up for the charge here on this Reaper. He's really trying for a push here on this top left flank.
5 hits. 1 mortal. And
Magnus, thanks for the 10 memberships, man.
One
You guys are incredible.
So generous.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Add an option for chicken dinner. Gotcha. Oh, shoot back stratagem and Iron Storm.
Of course, got half killed shoot back.
Thank you very much.
He's just going for the 6s.
Strength 4.
I'll be honest, I don't know Iron Storm very well because when they were super meta, I tried to avoid streaming as many of their games as I could.
1 more, and the top weapon. Nothing. So 4 wounds taken, right?
So 4 wounds done with the shoot back. That's pretty good actually. That's pretty probably on par.
4 taken, right?
3 taken.
Kifley, thanks for the $8. First ever super chat, man.
Okay,
Thank you very much,
I thought
man.
about 2 wounds. Okay, sure.
Each match in my current Dota 2
Okay,
loss
and 3
streak.
wounds.
Ouch. Yikes.
Well, may your loss streak be long and arduous, if that's what results in dollar reduce for us.
If I killed him, I was 6.
Yeah, I think so.
Things are about to get spicy here, Chad.
5. But he was 6, I believe.
It's been kind of a slow burner to get started, but Locky has snuck up on us with a pretty big go turn here.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, Lockie's exposing a lot this turn. He might just believe that a 2-up armor save is going to get him through a lot of the worst, because ostensibly every gun that Kevin has, you get a 5-up against or better. Yeah. So it might just be like, well, I'm just going to give you too many things to do. I'm going to pick up 1 or 2 resources. Looks like we're into the charge phase already, and this unit of scouts will be deleted with great alacrity. Alacrity.
4 5.
I word good.
What?
So he's trying to line it up so that when he kills these scouts, he can consolidate closer to this wall and try to get out of.
Well, just get a couple of guys in cover would be big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like 2 of these strike marines will delete this squad. It's not. He doesn't need the whole squad in there to.
Hey, thank you, Adrian. Lovely words, mate.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. Adrian, the reality is that it just financially is not viable. I would, but I like bringing guys like Adam in for special occasions. But the truth is that I don't make twice as much money as I need to survive. And that's what it would take to have a second employee or a second person working for the stream.
Looks like Drago's squad has made contact. They will be beating up quite heavily on that almost definitely dead Gladiator Reaper. And then they can either, well, I guess they either stay where they are or they consolidate close to the objective. I think they'll probably just stay exactly where they are. Try and get a guy into cover with the consolidating the pile-in, and then weather the storm.
Okay, place.
Hey, thanks,
Boy,
Manuel.
Thank you very much,
I'm
man.
about to butter your bread.
Manuel, appreciate that. Manuel. So these guys should just delete this thing.
Oh, easily. Drago should do it by himself from this position.
But, you know, for Kevin, it's not a big deal if this Gladiator Reaper dies because it's not doing much.
It's the least good tank in the army in this matchup.
Lucky is definitely trying to punish Kevin for that huge push on the southern flank, though,
Well,
because how does he deal with this now? Like over here?
Yeah, he needs to stress his screening ability, and it'll just open up better and better plays as the turns go by.
Enemy, that's certainly your opinion that you're welcome to.
Yeah.
I try to show a variety of both things on my stream. Saturday we focus on more casual, fun, interesting, spicy lists, and then on Sunday we stick with the top tables typically on my stream. But
This is the WTC. There is nothing off meta.
Ooh.
This is the meta.
Oh, it's 2,000. 5 saves.
Yep. Minus.
-2.
Like that.
yeah, the guys in this room define what the meta is.
Correct. Come Monday, the stuff played in these 4 walls becomes the meta.
Yeah.
Especially if it does well.
Appreciate it, man.
If it doesn't do well, we're just like, that's all right. But, you know, straight up, Poland taking non-Morven Val double Nundum units with no Morven Val. If Poland wins, everyone all of a sudden is going to be like, well, that obviously has to be an amazing sisters list, and it becomes meta.
So I'll just do this. Drago. No lethals. No wounds from Drago. Wow, that's
No wounds with Drago.
Wow.
Oh, man.
3, 4.
Yep.
How many left? 3 wounds left.
Yeah, obviously it's been a huge priority for Lockie to hold him to a 5 here on the primary. He's really highly exposed himself in order to do that.
Strength.
And I think this was a 3-inch deep strike here, which is
Yeah,
why
it has to be.
charge. Sangamore, we've had some amazing play.
Very ordinary roll there. Should still be. Oh, that's.
Jesus.
Oh my God. That is a not dead Gladiator Reaper.
Oh, so sorry, man.
Oh wow. He just made 6 out of 7 5-ups to keep the Gladiator alive.
Those Scark dice have struck again.
In result, Lockie's going to wrap the Reaper, obviously. He's going to try point it, so it still might die off the fallback. That's just huge, mate. Even Kevin apologized.
Can't trap him.
You ever watched like a high-level table tennis match, by the way, like ping pong?
Yeah.
So in ping pong, when you are in a really heated back and forth and your shot hits the net and then dribbles over, it's pretty universal that the player apologizes to the other player for that because it's not skill-based, right? That's 100% luck. That's what the dice stuff reminds me of.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you get a really good roll like that, and it's like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I got real lucky.
I'm about to butter your
Sucks to be you.
bread.
But
So he didn't wrap the Reaper. Possibly not because he didn't have the movement.
And now it's
Big Drip, thank you so much for the €3 or €3, excuse me. Appreciate that very much. How's US doing, Daniel? Unfortunately, they lost to Poland this morning and therefore pretty much out of contention for the championship. So yeah, they're playing Denmark right now, trying to get back on the horse and get another win. But
So Containment, not scored versus the Extended Battle Lines and Secure No Man's Lands that were pulled by Kevin, literally like the second best possible card draws turn 1. Only drawing Containment could have yielded him more turn 1 points.
primary here, sorry, Kevin drew no prison area denial. So Should be area denial's easy for him. Well, it may not be easy actually. He
Just kills the strikes.
Send a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah, but sending, yeah, exactly right. He's probably only going to send a Reaper in there. Try and kill those strikes, get the 5. No prisoners as well. Should be something he's getting a couple points on here. Almost certainly he's going to get 2 kills in my mind.
To hit here.
Thank you, Ridro. Yeah, sorry, I gotta fix that.
I think you get 5 for primaries, right?
Yep.
Joe, what are you doing to me? 2, 3, 4, 5.
He can absolutely shoot in the comment with the Reaper and then die, probably. Yeah, you can't charge off the 3-inch deep strike, guys.
Yeah, no, you can't.
So this Gladiator Reaper, which as I've stated before, is the worst tank in this car park against this matchup. Probably goes into the middle for area denial, parks itself on this objective, and tries to sit tight, killing this unit of strikes. In response, we're going to see, in response to all the aggression at the top of screen, we're going to see these 2 Vindicators to the left come up and try and just dunk. And if they're very lucky, could pick up 2 Dread Knights, but most likely it's just going to be 1. If they do move within 9 inches, Mist of Demos might come into effect, and we'll see a Dread Knight pop back into reserve for 1 CP.
So I will not end the movement next to them.
GW preview just started.
Next to them.
So he wants to try and dodge the Mist of Demos play.
I will finish in this that way. That's okay. I don't think you can get there.
Guys, I have to take a minute of your time. I will pause the clock. A small update on our policy for scoring sheets. You are using this, but in the future games. After each round, when you're putting down in a scoring sheet your primaries, secondaries, every points are written down. Make sure that you show it to your opponent, get a verbal confirmation that everything is written down correctly, and you do it one by one. After
Lawmaker, it's not a bad call. If he wants to sticky that objective, then beam out. I think sticking objective is going to be a really key play here for Lockie, and might have been what he's planning to do all along. Go and distract your opponent with all these Dread Knights at the top of the table. Try and sticky one in the middle objectives, beam out, and stay safe.
Yep.
Great, thank you very
Perfect.
much. Have fun. Starting the clock.
Can we get a scoring sheet?
So running down right now, Grey Knights are down by 10 points. Of course, we already had the primary score for the top of 2 for the Space Marines, so they're up a little bit here. Tau Empire is right now up by 14 points against Thomas Woback. Callum doing a very good job there, but he does have top of turn also. This is the battle in Votan. This is the battle currently up by 13 points, doing quite a good job there. The Votan do have the bottom of turn, so they're going to have a chance to clap back once again. Okay, Space Marines and Dark Eldar are sitting at an absolute tie right now, only 1 point delineating. Space Wolves and Thousand Suns. Space Wolves are up pretty heavy, having gone first and put the Thousand Suns in Wolf jail, but they are losing models heavily. Would not be surprised to see Thousand Suns carry the day by about 20 points, but towards the back end of the game. World versus Tyranids. Tyranids with the early scoring pressure. Of course, they get out on the board. There are Vanguard Tyranids, so they're going to take the board away very quickly. But the Worldies do have all the killing power in the world, and I'm going to be interested to see if the Vanguard Nids can do enough damage to chew through the 30 Terminators that Dean Sinback is bringing versus Lucas Werback. I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Joe. What the hell, man? I was deep in. No, it's over now. It's over.
Yeah,
It's too late.
Right, you're right.
It's too late.
No one cares about that one.
Jeremy Martino in the top of turn 2 is up by what looks to be 14 points over his sisters of battle opponent, that being Armin Geher. Of course, that was with the primary of turn 2 in there, so it is probably a lot closer than it looks. But 39 points right now for Jeremy is pretty good in the books. And Josh Brody versus Andreas, who is the captain of Team he's the captain of Team Austria. That's Chaos Demons versus Necrons. It looks pretty stable, 10-10-ish at the moment. Very high scoring. I don't believe they could be on the right turn, having 50 points. There's no way anybody has 56 points without having their turn 2.
Yeah.
So might just ask a coach to go over and then ask them to push the right buttons if you're comfortable with that.
Next time one. Yeah, sure, you can do that. Fine.
Ollie. Could you ask them to double check they've got the right turn numbers, please? Because they're on like 50 points only on turn 2. Pull them into line, Ollie. Fix them. Fix them up. Yeah, they've realised they've misclicked a bunch of it.
They're so deep in the game there. You're just
advancing
in the zone, Chad.
Daz Jedi, they are playing Imperial Fist. Just to kind of be a troll and be funny. because there's no Imperial Fist models in this army. He had no reason to take any faction-specific units, so we decided to have a joke, have a laugh, and take Imperial Fists.
This one here can't get to here, can it?
Sorry?
I want to see if I may reactive move them there. I just want to see how far. So you go.
So he has a Mists of Demos play here that can also be used as a reactive move. Man, Mists of Demos has to be like top 3 strats in the game. It's so busted. The fact that it's a reactive move and go into reserve is just so good.
I think it's pretty much universally accepted that strats that give you movement in your opponent's turn are the best category of strats. And then, I mean, Mists of Demos may be one of the best.
Phantasm is widely accepted to be, when it was in its index form, is widely accepted to be the best stratagem that was ever printed.
Yes.
And Mr. Demos is now the new one of those.
Yeah.
I'll pull these ones off. 1 CP.
You CP that? Yep.
Yeah, in some respects, Grey Knights is sort of gotcha hammer the index.exe, but it's kind of hard to play Grey Knights without feeling like you're pulling a fast one on somebody sometimes, but trust me, guys, Kevin is not a stranger to any of these things that the Grey Knights are doing. He is very well aware of Mists of Deimos and all the other tricks that Grey Knights can do. So, yeah. It reminds me a lot of playing my Space Wolves in 9th edition because our whole thing was heroic interventions and like having to constantly remind people that I can heroic if you move there, I can heroic if you move there, I can heroic if you move there. It's like at some point you're just like, dude, just remember,
your base
I can always heroic you with anything in my army.
So he did reactive move with the Strike Marines, guys. I believe they've all tucked in under this overhang.
Yeah, really nice play there.
So that being that they can't be shot by any of the guns, all he can do is charge assault intercessors with jump packs into them, which do not kill strikes. The 2+ save of the strikes they will bounce, and then the strikes will kill those 5. Hold the objective, then sticky it. That's a huge play by Lucky.
I'm a little surprised that Kevin gave him a reactive move there, but maybe he didn't have a choice. He might have been too close to.
Well, he needs to get area denial.
Oh yeah.
So no matter what, he was going to give it to him because it's like 5 points to make my life a little bit awkward. I'll take the 5 points. I love the widget use by Kevin pretty much for every move.
Yeah.
I just saw what the 9-inch one is called. That's funny.
Oh, the strikes are back in reserves. That makes sense.
Okay, they beamed them all the way out. Yeah. Not a bad play, being harbored for future use.
If you play Grey Knights, you got to conserve resources. You cannot afford to trade things.
He has advance and charge?
Yes. Yes, if you want to try and come here and say them, I will charge.
You've got a Reaper drawing line of sight to the back of this Dread Knight.
It would be 14. 14 could bring you here. I think as close as possible.
I don't think he's set up to lose 2. I think he's set up because remember, one of them's going to run away when he gets shot at.
So really, really interesting is that these Vindicators have moved away. They've moved away from the Dread Knights. So they're probably he would not have moved them out of shooting range, but the way that they've moved mean that Dread Knights are going to get cover versus them. Not that it matters with AP3. AP3 is still a 4-up invuln, but the fact that he was willing to do that, as in like move the Vindies away, shows that what Lockie's trying to do is intimidating him.
This as well.
It's also like this Dread Knight is a little bit exposed up here in this middle center, but this piece of terrain goes all the way out to here.
Yeah.
So to see him, I mean, this middle thing is going to be able to see him probably.
Yeah, for sure. He's already lined that up.
But like this tank's not going to see him.
I don't know why that tank is doing that when it's probably possible for a Predator to get into the same spot, and the Predator does just so much more damage. With the las cannons. Yeah, it looks like he's able to get a Predator on that line as well.
Yeah, he can get that line as well.
Yeah. Sure. Like you said, a millimeter about that base that I can see you.
But that's why I put the other one here. Remember the other one was like that?
Let me then just
the other one was back there.
Oh, maybe not.
Okay, so maybe like this.
He can't see through that though.
I guess they had talked about this.
Yeah, I think Lockie was being very specific with his moves. And he knew that one tank could see him, but he was pretty sure the other one was going to.
And you could have seen him?
I don't remember all of your movements, but then I'll just go
This is the
Go on here that I have a line of sight on him. Yep.
Yo, dog, I heard you like L-shaped ruins.
Yeah.
Hilarious, Parker. Hilarious.
Are you sure?
Ah, the L-shaped ruin.
It goes through the two there.
In the grim darkness of the far future,
If you say
architecture has been reduced
Okay.
to L-shaped ruins.
Yeah.
Otherwise, well,
Only L's.
Yep. It's okay. It's okay.
Lockie advocating for himself very well.
So.
They did very specifically talk about it, but I remember at the time Kevin was might have been a slight language barrier thing going
Exactly
on
right, guys. Exactly right. Language barrier always has to be taken into account when there's anything confusing like that happens.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Big boy fitting here.
Definitely not.
He can see. Just to make sure.
And again, guys, I said this earlier when Adam was away, but this matchup is so all of these little tiny angles and slivers of line of sight, and in this matchup on this terrain, that's the whole game, right?
Yeah.
The whole game is trying to find an angle, trying to cut an angle where you can see me and I can't see you, and where I can stand and all this stuff.
And so,
can you see him?
Really good due diligence by Kevin, lining up both venues to be able to see both Dread Knights, using a laser pointer to make sure he is precision perfect.
The corner's there. The corner's there.
Let's check.
The corner's there.
Can you lift your model here up?
Sure.
Can you lift your model up? This one? Let's just find the closest.
STC buildings. Yeah.
Like half an inch more.
If you just move a little bit this way, you can do it. Yeah.
Yep.
There's
half an inch more. Look.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yep, nice.
With the
Lucky being very accommodating here, and Kevin doing a great job of explaining his intent.
Yeah. There you go. This kind of communication, guys, it's kind of funny that it takes going to a international tournament where no one shares a language to find the best communication in
Exactly
Warhammer.
right. Exactly right.
You can't do anything.
And honestly, in some respects it's because of that, because you don't take for granted that your opponent is understanding what you're saying, I think, right?
Go in close combat.
So you have to be more clear with what you're saying and try to make sure they understand. A lot of times you'll see players just say, I'm going to do this, this, and this, and they don't even wait to make sure their opponent understands what they're saying.
Yeah.
Because you share a language, you're like, I just said it, you should understand what I said.
Correct.
But, at WTC, the players really do go the extra mile to make sure that their communication is clear. It's really, really
Drago
nice.
is him. Drago squad.
Yeah.
Drago squad.
Yep, so both can see the Drago squad and at least one Dread Knight, I believe, is where they've ended up. And we have a Gladiator Reaper that can see one Dread Knight, but he's been able to block any other shots. So it's pretty much up to these Vindicators. We do have a denoted, I think this is the Oath token, so he's Oath Drago squad by the looks of things.
that makes sense.
But he sees them already. Great.
Does he see them?
Yep. I just no.
That's not the Reaper I was talking about, by the way. Let's get. I'm talking about the one in the middle of the table.
I would. I needed to go more.
He fell this Reaper back with the Drago squad because he wanted to shoot the blast guns from the Vindicators into the.
He's given up on shooting this Dread Knight, by the way. He's decided he needs to shoot here and try and draw a line to one of
over there. And I have here the 6.
Again, the Reapers are not doing anything in this matchup except holding objectives, body blocking. They're not the damage in this matchup. It's the Vindicators and the Predators.
But mind you, not a single Predator is shooting this turn, I don't believe.
Yeah.
The character, though, has the blank A save. So blank a damage ability. Not quite sure what all the 6s on top of the ruins are delineating.
Poop under my chest, as much good TB as that might be, the tiebreaker is actually just team points. So the number of total round points that you earn for your team.
But I like your idea better.
Yeah.
So they are.
That would be good for my Patreon stream.
He is coming here to shoot also on Drago.
Yeah, I should ask Kevin what the ring is for. It's definitely one of the WTC rings.
Yeah. Unless he won the Alpine Cup or the Leoben, and they had a similar ring.
That might be it. Yeah. He did win one of the Alpine Cup singles events.
That'd be it then.
Yeah. With this list, basically. Holy crap, look at that game at the bottom.
I know.
They're almost done.
Necron's pulling ahead, even though they have the bottom of turn. That's a yikes for the Chaos Demons. I had this as somewhere close to a 10-10 in the... Well, if I had to have picked, I would have picked the Necrons to have a slight advantage there. Mostly because... the Demons have a slight advantage there because it's like turn 1 with immovable objects, getting on objectives. I do feel like that's pretty good. But I did also say the reactive move of the Necrons is really big in that matchup.
Yeah, let's take, since these guys again are taking their time setting up the movement, we can do a quick around the horn again with the new scores updated. So we have Tau and Eldar.
Tau pulling ahead a little bit, 13 points. I think that was the same as it was, but that is at the end of turn 2 going into the top of turn 3. Looks like they've still got plenty of units for the red cadre off the table, unless they are dead, but I believe those were set up in deployment we saw previously. Those are Riptide, and looks to be 2 units of Crisis Suits. Those Crisis Suits, especially I think it's the Star Scythe, the ones with the burst cannons, are just so good in this matchup. They are so powerful here.
Shootinho.
Volume of fire guns are pretty good into elf bodies.
Yeah, 100%.
Swinging around here, we got Sisters and Votan. Again, predicting this is going to be a very bad matchup for the Votan. That seems to be happening.
So they had it on 10-10. They had it as a pretty close game. Mostly because this was on an awkward table pick, but I had this pretty firmly in the Sisters' favour. If we can pan to the left for a little bit, I did know there was a Hecaton that was here and is now deleted, but also Morven Val's unit was here and is now possibly deleted. It looks like we've got Celestine into a Sagittar over here, and looks like we've got some bits and pieces pushing up. They both look pretty thin on the ground, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought there was another Hecaton over there even, but I don't know. It could have been a Sagittar. It's still pretty.
And obviously they're not pushing the button either, because there's no way that's turn 1. It's going into turn 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll go do a walk around here and tell them in a second.
Lots off the table still from Marasoli. Look at all those bikes waiting in the wings. They can come on and just blitzkrieg straight through a bunch of different bits and pieces. 24-23 though still is the score. Beautiful color scheme.
Yeah.
Really nice, really striking.
What gun was it? What gun?
Hunter Killer.
We have a beast pack hanging out in the middle of the board. Look, the Drakari look to be all over the table. All over the table. I wanted to know one of the spicy picks by Matt Morosoli was to put Rubric Marines in his Chaos Space Marines list, which we have seen in a couple of other lists, but a lot of people are kind of playing a lot of different versions of CSM right now. It's a really cool place to be where the book is.
So are all those CSM off the table, or are they in transporters?
They're in reserve. Reserve or transports or rhinos,
Yep.
Again, this is the Prospero game here. Space Wolves and Thousand Suns.
Hey, look, those wolves are still alive.
Is that the ones that failed the charge?
That is the ones in the top. It looks like they've moved forward.
Well, they do have that blood surge
move,
so
yeah.
maybe that's what's going on.
If he's gotten caught out, and it looks like they're in combat with Rubric Marines right now. If they're able to surge in and dodge being deaded, that is just
this is the last gun.
Ridiculously impactful in that game.
They're in the middle of shooting, so let's go back to the game, and then we'll do the rest of the around the horn when they're done. While they're doing this, I'm going to go update the...
Looks like we've lost a Terminator from Drago's unit so far.
Then we are starting with him.
Same.
Explosions. No explosions.
Talking about explosions.
Explosions on the 5s.
Exploding 5s. Sorry, yeah, he's just used Mercy's weakness. And now that one of the Terminators is dead, Mercy's weakness has been activated. It's going to have crit 5s.
Did Hunter Killer?
Oh, Hunter Killer, yeah. 2 hits. Detect both wounds, yeah. -3, no cover.
Shill while Joe's away.
No cover?
It's okay. I'm back already. No shilling allowed.
So it looks like that is 2 fails on the Hunter Killers. Drago's unit is looking to be very dead.
So he fails one of them.
So 2 go through?
No, he fails 1. -3, right?
The first one, 6.
Yep.
And the second one?
No, it's -3, right?
Huh?
It's AB3. AB3, so I get 3 up saves.
You have no cover at that edge, you said?
Why not? I took his one as the no cover one there.
Yeah.
But for him, this guy's got cover.
Okay, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the first one. So Lockie killed the one. And good communicating, guys. That's good stuff.
The top weapon for 10 shots.
So another Terminator down.
On 5s. You're off.
Fucking hell.
I'll get 2 more and 4 more with still a reroll.
These sustains, look at them. This is a Gladiator Reaper, guys.
10.
How do we not have the 1,000 on Space Wolf game? Lee, players didn't want to do it on stream.
So the Space Wolves player had just been on stream, on the Spanish stream. And then the Thousand Suns player thought it would be detrimental to his performance to be on stream, so we respected that.
Nobody, yeah.
So we always here to respect the players.
You know, in a normal tournament, I do a little bit of a hard sell when people turn me down for being on stream. At WTC,
9.
These guys are under a lot of pressure for other reasons. I don't want to add to that by asking them to be on stream if they don't really want to.
Force, 5 go through.
5 saves failed there.
Kills 1, second, kills 1, third, detachment lever. Yep.
Yeah, Parker, I agree. You can't really get a bad match at WTC.
And one more.
The skill level from all the players is so high.
So he's lost 3 more Terminators there to the first of the Vindicators.
Dead and one taken.
Yep, 3 dead, 1 takes a wound. So yeah, Drago and squad getting hammered. Absolutely hammered.
Everything. Laser cannons. You're off. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
I'm with you, Leon.
-4 now. So 4 up. No cover.
I'm going to convince the Polish Space Wolf player to play at least one game on stream.
-4. Cover doesn't matter anymore.
Oh yeah, -4.
Yep.
How many, sir? 2?
Yep.
1?
The Hunter Killer.
Fine on Drago.
Drago bounced it.
Reroll.
Drago's a 3-up emblem, right?
Nah, just 4 up now.
That was still 4 up.
No,
he has a bunch of wounds though.
Of course. Wounds. Damage.
You know who does have a 3-up emblem? Our Jack Rockfist.
Yep. That's
cooler than Drago, confirmed.
Oh, alive.
Drago. 7 wounds.
Did I already take a detachment reroll here? No, I didn't. So I'll take here the detachment reroll. 5, he's dead.
He's still
alive.
alive.
Not more. Okay, sorry.
5 wounds taken.
He was on 6. That goes down to 1.
Yeah, Drago has 7 wounds.
He has 7 in
Wow.
profile, right?
7 in his profile.
Okay.
Mike, thanks for the
He is a
$5,
freak.
man.
Taking the
You're so hateful to my sweet and beautiful demons.
Ah, nice.
top weapon.
Demons are...
You're
Mike, I think demons got slept on a little bit. I don't
4
know.
times.
Who am I to say? I'm definitely not
4
qualified.
wounds
But
on Drago.
I feel like they're so good right now.
There he goes. Rolls a 1. See you later, Drago. You did well. Pretty much absorbed the whole army's shooting. Drago did.
Technically, I don't have anything else to shoot. I think I have.
And he did get his once per game out as well. It didn't actually kill the squad. That kind of sucks.
4 goes 2 units. And the big area.
So 2 units for no prisoners. Which is probably why I went for Drago's unit, because it was the only way to get 2 kills from 1 oath at the moment.
Yeah.
And I would give the time to you, please.
No prisoners in area denial. Once again, a really good scoring turn by Kevin. He's pretty much scored every
One
point
for me,
that was
one
available to be
for
scored so far, except for the primary points, of course, which have been pretty well neutered.
Yep.
We will be getting, what, at 5 for Lockie?
Yeah, it
believe.
seems that way.
I
He's
don't
got
know
his
what
home objective, and that's...
Yeah, I don't know what the OC differential is between a Gladiator Reaper and a Dread
I
Knight.
think they might both be 2.
I think they're either both 2 or both 3, really.
Yep.
I think this is going to be a rough turn for Kevin. I think he has Dread Knights on his front line. All of them have premium targets to shoot, and there's quite a few charges to make as well.
Oh, the Reaper's 3.
Reaper's 3, yeah. So I don't believe he's holding it.
What do you think Lockie uppies here on this turn?
Let's have a quick look at the board. He already has strikes in reserve. I would assume the only things he wants to uppy would be these 3 Dread Knights.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, 1 being picked up. I'm just going to check where he can be placed. This would be a 3-inch deep strike opportunity.
What is Surgeon?
See how far I am.
There's a Gladiator sitting right there, though.
Cool.
Yeah, he's assuming the Gladiator is going to be dead, I guess. Actually, I really have no idea what he was doing there.
I was about to say, doesn't shooting happen after movement?
Yeah.
Maybe he's just planning ahead for next turn or something. Rapid ingress,
primaries?
maybe. He's planning for where the rapid
Still
ingress
my
could be.
up bounce?
Oh, sorry. Didn't want to interrupt.
Rainbow, that could be because he has sustained.
He has sustained and sustained hits. Yeah, so wouldn't stress too much.
Yeah, calm down.
Everything's on the table, right? Yep.
Everything stays, yeah?
Everything's on your table. You've got nothing off reserves.
Just what you killed me.
Yes, yeah.
This is why we give the players the benefit of the doubt, Chad, especially the best players in the world. They're not always perfect. They don't always get it right, but they get it right more often than the rest of us. That's one of the reasons why they're here.
Cool.
Yeah, he was measuring the fly over the Reaper, is what I assume.
He was just using that guy as a proxy.
Yeah.
Base, I guess.
Draw.
Drawing cards.
Oh fuck, those two shitters.
Sabotage and recover assets. Not a great draw.
know,
Would have loved an overwhelming force, a big game, bring it down.
These are, I every time need to read them again.
I got them last game, turn 2 as well. Got the same 2, turn 2 last game. Oh, fucking hell.
Sabotage, do an action in a building outside your deployment zone with a unit outside your deployment zone. Recover assets is do an action in each of the 3 zones. Deployment zone, middle of the table, and opponent's deployment zone.
Recover is it.
Yeah, secondaries are absolutely hosing him. He should be having 5 primary locked in now, though, but he's forgotten to put that in just now. So he has that 20 to 34. But those secondary pulls by Kevin are absolutely absurd. That's got to dry up at some point, right?
Yeah. Also, chat, be nice to each other. There's no reason to pile on somebody who made a mistake, calling out someone.
You took him off the table, right?
So one Dreadnought's been removed from the table, as in picked up, put in reserve. He already has strikes in reserve. I think he's put another unit of strikes in reserve. No, there they are. They're just there.
Yuck.
By the way, the coach has been around and updated the turn counter on all the laptops for us. So now
well
we have a
done, Josh Brody versus the Chaos Demons, going up by 14 points right now.
Let me swing the camera around real quick. Actually, where were we? Where did we stop? We stopped after the Space Wolf game. That's where we were.
I gotta say,
oh, sorry.
That's the right shot. That's the premium shot. Nice hand-knitted dice bag as well. Beautiful stuff. Over here, we have the Tyranids of Lucas Wobak versus the World Eaters of Dean Sinbeck. This is the 30 Naders versus an absolutely jank pile of...
jank pile.
It is. It's Vanguard, baby. It's a jank pile. We just had the scores updated for the top of turn 3, 36 to 47. So that is a little bit yikes for Dean. As we can see, there is a big damage-dealing blob right there. We got Zoanthropes. We got what looks to be the Swarm Lord. We got a Brood Lord. We got a Exocrine as well. That's just like a lot of firepower.
That's terrifying for the World Eaters.
It really is.
Zoanthropes are like the perfect gun, I think, into those Terminators.
Yeah, into those Termies, for sure. The Terminator's getting a little aggressive here. That's good. They're pushing up on the board. But the Exocrines are really well placed here to start punishing them. And Exocrines are another one that's quite good into the Terminators.
All right, we got Thousand Sons and Sisters here. Thousand Sons pulling away in this one for Australia.
Yeah, this Thousand Sons player is a superb player. Looks like we've got the judge standing by, probably just making a simple call.
It's taken hold.
It is taken hold, guys. It is face up 40k.
Yeah, so just 5 points for every objective you hold up to 3. I see a Mulith Vortex Beast on each of 2 objectives there, it looks like. What's this one? Is that in the back? That's an MVP in the back, right?
That is indeed an MVP in the back.
And then you got Magnus chilling on the middle objective.
I mean, without the use of Morven Vile, there's not really much this can do against Magnus apart from just pinch hitting him, just trying to get 5 to 6 wounds off with a cheeky melter that goes through the invuln and use of a miracle dice.
Does he not have Morven Vile on his list either?
Pan to the right a little bit.
Yep.
I assume he does. Those look like Paragons.
Yeah. Well, just because you have Paragons at WTC doesn't mean you have Morven Vile. We saw this Team Poland.
That is fair. That is fair, my man. But I think one of those models is Morven Vile.
Yeah. Oh, I think this one right here. Right? This one right. Yeah, this one right in the middle. That's Morven right there.
She has a spear, not a sword, is all.
Okay. May not be her. I don't know.
May not be her. We will find out, mate. We'll find out together.
All right. Swinging around. That's the last
Hello
one.
there.
No, there's one more, sorry.
This is the Necrons Demons game, which is going really well for the Necrons. 86 to 66 as it sits right now. That is a 14-6. if nothing else changes. But of course, the Chaos Demons do have first turn, and the Necrons have second turn. Looks like that is quite a few dead wraiths. But man, the scoring has been really, really good for Joshua Brody.
86 now for Joshua. That's his top of turn. Or sorry, his scoring for the beginning of the bottom of turn 5.
Dude, he's going to get 100.
Yeah. Hide him.
And the Demons have all their points in the book right now, 66.
Yeah.
These guys here.
Rough day at the office for the Demons. I actually had that a little bit favoured for the Demons, so well done, Josh Brody.
That's
Absolutely
12.
killing it.
Yeah, there's been a lot of interest in the 30 Terminator list. How do you think overall it's been doing for Australia so far?
Middling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it offers something really interesting in some pairings matchups because it's ostensibly last year's Custodies.
I'll move him first, but
That's how it operates. It operates pretty much like the 10 brick of Custodies used to operate last year. So
It does have all, thank you, Willem.
people who don't know how it works can get really ruffle stumped by it, and people who disrespect it can get absolutely punished.
Yeah.
But if you just play like a very, very safe game versus it doesn't kind of do that much.
He moved here.
Neither one has moved.
Yes,
yeah,
this
Aaron,
as well. Yeah.
I agree with you. The hobby standard at WTC is higher than average, I would say. There's a lot of really nice armies, and I think that's because the officiating crew and the TOs here take their rules of hobbying seriously. They actually enforce them, and they're not afraid to enforce a 10-point penalty on somebody if they walk around and see you don't have basing on your model.
That's correct.
You don't have all the colors you need, and I think that's a good lesson for other TOs to take, is that if you have a rule, you should enforce it, right? Or not have the rule, and players will respect that. If you're consistent over time, enforce your standards.
So this could be a pretty big go turn for the Dread Knights. It very well could be that this flank collapses somewhat.
Yeah.
Not necessarily charging the Vindicator, but 3 Dread Knights jump on this flank. We do have a unit of strikes bearing down on the scouts also, and then definitely this middle unit's gone. Definitely this Reaper's gone, and possibly some damage done to a myriad of different holes here. 3 Dread Knights coming down on that objective 2. That is really hard work for the hulls to get rid of, especially if they're able to kill that Reaper and one of the Vindies.
Yeah.
Pew pew. Jag kan inte hemma anledning till den tjejen.
No getting away with 15 clown boats airbrushed as painted here. Yeah. Well, when you got a bunch of, I hate to be stereotypical, but Germans and Austrian stuff involved in the rules committee.
What are you saying? Hey, what are you saying? You're saying they're sticklers.
We have the rules.
The rules?
We will follow the rules.
That's us parodying one of our great friends, Lim.
Shout outs to Lim.
And I'll pivot.
So they're pretty much not going to shoot this. There's no reason to shoot this, Reaper out front. They're pretty much just going to shoot this one of these Vindicators to absolute smithereens. With cover, they won't get cover versus the Dread Knight guns. But with armor and contempt, things can get a little awkward.
Move closer.
Looks like we do have a quick Seth update, courtesy of the Army Painter waiting in the wings.
Yeah, I think it's a good time, just in the movement phase here, if you want to grab it.
Sure. Yeah, come on over, Seth.
Sethy, baby. Jump on in, tell us the lowdown, give us the hot takes.
Army Painter did pay for Seth to come out here again. Thank you so much. They also are the presenting sponsor of the tournament. Really have been a consistent supporter of the event, and a great company, great supporter of Tournament 40K. All right, Seth.
Joe, did I see that overlay correctly? Is there a game that's already in bottom of 5?
Yes, there is.
Damn, they're moving.
Yeah, they are moving. They're moving. Seth, so last update of the day here from the scene out there at WTC. What is going on at the other tables?
Yeah, right now we've got a kind of few matches in flux. Some of them look like they're kind of locked up. Poland feels really confident into Spain. Confident enough that I've seen their coaches walking around drinking and taking shots.
Okay.
So I feel like they're feeling pretty confident.
You mean they're openly drinking and taking shots now? They've probably been doing it all day, but now they feel comfortable enough.
Now they're just wandering around getting shots.
And that's not a Polish correct. That's just, I know these guys.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just,
they
have fun while they're here at WTC.
England and Germany. England still seems to be tracking towards a small win. If you remember, I said there is the world's worst mirror match of Vic VJ versus Arn. When I went up to them and said, hey guys, how's this game going? So I can update everyone. Arn excitedly said, oh, it's going great. It's fantastic. I love this. And then Vic looked at me and goes, oh yeah, I love this. In a far less enthusiastic tone. Yeah. So I feel like Vic's burning a lot more brain cells right now than Arn. Arn is just twitching with excitement. Vic is like profusely sweating.
Do you
trying
know
to
who went
keep up.
first in that game? Maybe that has something to do with who's. You know, if Arn's the one getting the
Vic went
dictate.
first.
Okay.
Yeah. U.S. versus Denmark. U.S. is looking in a good spot. They're probably going to pull that back and get themselves solid.
By the way, guys, if you want to see real-time score updates for Team USA, you can go to their stream link. They're streaming basically the live scoreboard for all the rounds. It's a great second tab to have open if you're interested in how USA is doing here this weekend.
I'll move less than later.
Our last kind of undefeated matchup, that's France versus Sweden. Right now, France, originally said they felt like Sweden had a win in the pairings. There's two matches that are kind of like the crux of this issue right now. The French Necron game is bodying the Eldar. That's going towards an 18-2. But the Swedish Blood Angels are bodying the French Eldar. And so they're hoping that they can get that 18-2 back from there, and that'll bring them back to where their predictions are at. But they weren't anticipating the Necron player going so hard into their Eldar. So that might change how this result comes out. But there's a lot of tension over there, but they're all working hard and seeing how it goes. Otherwise, that's about it in terms of big matches. How's things going here, Joe? How's things going with chat?
This game has been pretty cagey, as we probably predicted it would be. A lot of very precise movement measuring stuff, so it's been a little of a slow burner, but I think it's about to heat up here this turn, so we'll see how it goes. But thank you so much, Seth. Appreciate that.
Glad to have Bonham help.
Again, thank you, Army Painter, for having Seth out.
Everyone have a great night. I will catch up with everyone tomorrow morning.
All right, brother. Yeah.
See you.
Have a good night. There are 2 more rounds tomorrow, guys. The final 2 rounds. So it's a total of 7 rounds in the team event.
Gott, Andreas.
Actually, yeah, Tatters, we actually have been following a few of the first-time nations here, getting updates on Team Mexico. They had their first overall round win last round. It's very exciting for them.
On the ground floor.
We've been getting updates from some of the players from the new teams in China, South Korea, Thailand. So yeah, we've been doing our best to give them some airtime as well. No, it's not a cut the top 4 at all, Parker. It's just Swiss all the way through. So, how is Ash doing? That's a good question, Animo. I'm not sure. Seth has already ran out of here, so I don't know where he is. I think I've been having a great weekend overall, though. Yes, this is today's last stream, Jonathan. That's correct.
All right.
Man, look at that Necron's Demons game, guys.
OC1? Come on.
I think that's all she wrote there. They just have to hit the game finish button, and then we'll have the WTC score for you guys.
Shooting phase.
Looking like a big win for the Necrons, though.
Unlikely to kill.
That's 29 points.
Can shoot that away. No. He'll shoot first into them.
Yeah.
Only big gun, the small guns.
Yeah, you and me both, Parker. Push button.
Threes. Oh, yep. Waiting on 2s.
Anthony scored 100 points to 37. Oof, man.
3 dead.
3 dead. Cool.
I'll take everybody who is in line of sight for the other one.
Yep. His hammer sees to him. That's the last one sees.
Sure. Yep.
Yeah, okay, that's great. Thank you.
I will let him here. Yep.
Yeah.
So
stay on the objective.
Yep. So no flamer, right?
All right, guys, that one is complete.
The flamer was at this fellow here.
That is a 15-5 for Australia already.
Brody,
Yep.
Joshua Brody. So I just walked over, and so Josh has had a bit of a rough run so far, and he just decided, I'm going to push this game. I need the morale. I need the big win. And he did amazingly, and he came in and he absolutely crushed that game.
That's
well
great
done
that
to
his
him.
team trusted him to do that too. You know, like say, hey, buddy, you know what you need. You do you. Get out there and get the win. Big 15 on the board for Australia. And they're already finished when all the rest of the games are barely getting into the third battle round.
I can definitely go around the horn whenever you're ready, brother, but take our time. We can jump back into our table. I think we're about to see a shooting phase.
Yeah.
It's fucking annoying.
Nah, still in the moving phase.
That's annoying. Fuck now.
Yeah, there is one model left there in that unit. And that's gonna result in some primary. Looks like one assault intercessor with one wound remaining. That's going to cause a 5 primary swing.
I missed the...
shoot.
No, I did it.
I got 10 primary.
Yeah.
Of course, because he was holding the top left, as you guys said. You got 4 OC on there to the 3 of the Blooded Reaper. Blooded Reaper could also have been battle shocked as well, because I do think we have a counter-upper on our hands.
Oh, God.
2 wounds.
2? -2?
Yeah.
Sorry, brother.
It's the second worst thing that's come out of Austria. I forgot to...
What's the... yeah, I know what the first is. Never mind. Oh yeah, that took me a second.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Chad. I should not have done that.
No, you shouldn't have.
Next tank's doing the exact same thing.
It was kind of funny.
It was. I'm laughing. Savage.
2 wounds.
2 taken.
6 damage.
Yeah, he is going for that central Vindicator. He needs to get one of these down. Or is he splitting fire?
He is shooting, right?
Yes.
So on him, the flamer again, yeah?
Yeah. 11.
11, Lucky. You have no chill, mate. Solid roll. Looks like we got
4 wounds.
4 wounds.
And 6, yeah?
Yeah.
3.
Good.
Just 1 more is missing.
1 wound. No, he's counting down.
Just 1
Bless you, sir. No, he's counting up. God damn it.
How many wounds does he have left? 5?
Yes, left 5, yeah.
So, yeah, 5 left on this pred.
Right.
1 left on this Vindicator.
Yeah, these 2 shot.
Yep.
Yeah. I can see you.
If only there was some like clear, concise, simple way to communicate how many wounds a model had remaining, so that you could make informed decisions about target priority in a game of Warhammer.
3 wounds.
2 dead, yeah.
Yep. Flamer. 11 again.
Another 11 on the Flamer. 1 wound left here.
Flamer.
-1.
Yep.
1 dead. So 3 dead, 3.5 dead.
Yep.
AOS preview show just ended. They had a kill team teaser with Tempestus, Scions, or Elysian drop troops, maybe. Ooh. Very nice.
And a half. Yeah.
Do you think that the Torox Prime has a nicer interior than the Torox? Like, do you think it has leather?
It probably does. It has velvet on the couches.
Yeah, I think it does.
Probably has some teak decking, on the inside, yacht-like
decking.
Yeah, it's very yacht-like.
Yeah. It does have those like submarine doors on
Absolutely
it, right?
has a bar.
Yeah.
There is a bar in there with the martini shaker.
Velvet carpets. Wine decanters.
Yeah, it looks like there's 2.
I'll shoot 2 storm bolters at them.
Yeah, 2 scouts left in that squad on the top left quarter. I think we've got storm bolters shooting into the bottom right scouts right now.
4 wounds.
4.
Yep.
All
saves.
That's fucking annoying.
Lucky.
There's assets and assets.
Does the Torox have alloy wheels?
Assets and assets?
Yeah.
They've definitely got spinners.
Covering assets with 2 Dread Knights, I guess, it looks like. I mean, the Dread Knight's shooting is pretty ass in this matchup, let's be real.
Well, he hasn't quite killed 2 tanks right now. I wonder if he has any more Dread Knights to shoot.
Charges.
No, he does not. So that is a 1 wound Vindicator left. That's pretty good.
I think it's not a 4.
That's in the top right. Oh, so that's in the bottom right. That's the unit of strikes. We'll use the CP.
You don't want to use a CP on...
5.
Yep.
Oh, no. He needed a 5, and he rolled a 4.
That's not here, I don't believe. That looks like it. Oh, no, it is here. Good spot. Will he re-roll it? He did. Yes. Looks like... Yep, he has rolled it. I think the idea here is to kill the scouts and possibly tag a tank through the wall. Can I have a quick top down? Has he managed to keep the Vindicator? Yeah, it is. It is, 100%. He wants to pile in to behind the scouts with units that can't make base, and then with their consolidate, make it to the wall and tap the Vindicator.
No, 7-10.
Oh, I can't look what is on side. Okay.
We heard from a famous Polish player that you need to save CP for a 5-inch charge.
You do.
True.
Yeah, you do.
Apparently the Space Wolves needed that too, except they did re-roll it and it still failed in the prospect.
But then the Austrian player had a bit of an bit of a brain fart, and allowed that unit to blood surge in, pretty much keeping them in the game, mate.
I was wondering why they were still alive.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely ready to go around the horn and give you the update.
Yeah,
there,
once this combat phase is done,
that game is on, back in the mix.
Very nice.
What? Yeah.
You're on 10.
Who are you attacking?
This one here.
Okay.
He's like,
6?
who are you attacking?
That's 5.
The one I charged.
What? This is 5? Bro.
I do it slowly. I'm not going to rotate.
Bro. Seems
6.
like a far 6, bro.
I'm moving.
Oh, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I'd love to trade here. Give you one of mine. Thanks, man.
I just mean
that is cool.
Here.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Back was it?
I love the dice, man. Thank you guys for trading all the dice.
Here's the back.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
To be honest, because
I have such a pile of dice, Chad. You have no idea.
It's awesome, isn't it, mate?
Yeah.
I don't think that's right.
That was one of my big regrets from last year when I was here is I didn't ask for or trade for dice enough.
Here we have
I had a few, but I didn't.
I have the base here anyway, just 3 this way.
It's hard for me to get away from behind this desk sometimes during the
9, right?
day.
So. I rolled 11. Oh, no.
Shit.
10. You're the 10, okay. So if this is a 6, then this is a
Thank you.
8, so you have 2 more inches.
Ah, that's my Team Mexico dice. I almost lost it. Yeah, thanks. Oh, thank you. Thanks, man.
Here exactly.
I appreciate that. Is this a Twinkie? Nice. You want to have any of this? You want a banana?
I want the banana.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you.
Mate.
But you've been at the wall, right? So
I wasn't here.
Okay.
I wasn't here.
So 1.
Yeah. I'll show you guys.
More, so you can go 3 in total.
3 more, yes, just there.
3 more until you're here. Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, nice and perfect.
Yep.
Love it.
Deployment was search and destroy. It's this one.
Let's check now if we are in between 7.
If you
I'm not within 4.
look in the bottom left corner of any of these non-top-down shots, you can see them.
Not within 4. That's what I wanted.
It's to the base in WTC, I believe, guys. So if the model has a base, it's to the base. If it doesn't have a base, it's to the hull.
Yeah, Reapers have a base.
And if you ever see any weird stuff like that, just assume it's a WTC thing, because WTC thing does a little bit different than GW rulings. Usually they're pretty in line, but when push comes to shove, they will make their own rulings.
He'll charge as well.
And they do that because they want things to be as clear as possible for the players coming in here. So again, the language barrier thing. Imagine having a rules discussion about some super esoteric thing with somebody whose English is their second language and they're not super comfortable.
Bring the TNT.
You want to have those discussions ahead of time, and that's why they come up with the FAQs, right?
Correct. If you'll notice, he's only charged in with the most exposed of the Dread
I'm about
Knights.
to butter your
One that
brain.
can already be seen and shot by a multitude of different opponents. He's going to use that one. And if we get the top down, I wonder if it can pile in and tap anything on the other side.
5 wounds.
-4, right?
-3.
No chance, bruv.
Yep.
Yeah.
Outro,
No chance.
Explosion.
Another explosion. My dice are 16 millimeter
Grandmaster
annual. Thank you so much
for
for the 2
2.
euros.
That one in close combat for 2. The bag for 3.
Nice. 7 mortals for a CP.
8.
Be happy with that. I do believe there is going to be an Overwatch on this Vindicator, should it so much as rev its engines.
There you go.
So Kevin won't move that thing unless he has to.
Yeah.
But he may be forced to shuffle things.
So here's the thing, right?
2, 3.
These tanks don't need to move to see 3 options,
yeah.
but these tanks can't see a gosh darn thing.
Yeah.
Those ones can, of course, push into the middle objectives and try and draw lines down here, but then they're coming into the firing lane, and another 2 Dreadnoughts can be picked up, put into good firing positions and chance 9-inch charges, and then we have a nice smiley face. Austrian player is indeed a dirty counter-upper.
He is.
This Reaper can see this Dread Knight, but I'm of the opinion this Dread Knight is just so dead.
It's based on this.
Oh yeah, I mean it's.
Okay.
But what is interesting is the amount of impact and influence Lockie is putting into getting his primary score. So right now he's pretty much got a definite 10 primary, unless all 3 of those top left Dread Knights in fact die, which is very unlikely.
I still wonder which one has Sigil is on, because I haven't seen him use that yet, and that's such a huge asset in this matchup.
5 6-ups for you.
The Sigil is the you shoot at me, I teleport away.
Yeah, exactly right. It would be awesome to find out.
Yeah. We're looking for a skull on his Iron Halo, is what we heard. Is that a skull?
Yeah, that might be the only one that looks like have a skull. I'd love that you managed to get the shot where we can see like 4 of them in the same shot. Well done.
Good deal.
Thanks.
End my turn, and I'll go to your turn.
So, who made sabotage?
No, that's an empty one. No.
Cover assets?
No, assets. No sabotage.
Discard?
Oh, yeah. I can do it, so yeah, discard.
So essentially, this is this one.
Your turn.
And that one are the only 2 we
I will
can't
make
confirm
an
that
auto
it
pass
is.
here, of course, to get Tenna in primaries.
I love those conversion kits, though, man. It's the yellow banner on the red lion cloth. The skull was my mistake. Thank you, Courtney.
Yellow stripe.
Okay. So we're looking for a yellow stripe on the loincloth. So everyone, start looking at Dread Knight crotches as hard as you can.
Suss out their junkets.
Fucking sabotage.
They do look really good.
They look amazing.
It's in front of the Vindicators.
It would make so much sense for it to be that one.
Yeah.
Which he has to shoot at or get, absolutely busted through
This
next
one
turn.
here.
I would assume it was that one, but because we were looking for the skull.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Yellow stripe.
100% that's the right call.
Discard.
We've had Oath of Moment placed.
Yeah, that's mine.
You have, huh?
I have 2.
Beautifully painted as well.
Which one's Oath?
What is my
Look how much better that. I mean, chat. You can have your own opinion about aesthetics, of course, but that's just
looks like a Power Ranger to me.
better looking than.
It's a Power Ranger.
It's awesome. Like, what would you rather be wearing to fight a greater demon? This or the default baby carrier?
How we're going to maximize now my shots. He will go a little bit back.
I love that. It looks sick. The paint job is great.
I'm okay if you port him out. I don't care.
You think that junk is enough to clear the pole?
Repair.
So good job by Kevin recognizing that the Dread Knight out front is going to sigil the first time he gets shot at. So he's oathed the next one down.
And
what happened? So Tech Marine has healed up the Vindicator.
Take away the 6
and given a +1 to hit.
Oh, jeez, Mom. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that.
Apparently Morgan went on a little adventure.
With an 8?
Yeah, he's pulling out in order to grenade the sigil unit, which I believe you cannot sigil away from a grenade.
Right, it's not a shooting attack, so.
Oh. I'll make sure I realise. I'll make sure I'm still on the terrain base. Huh? For cover.
Oh, sorry, guys. So we are top of 3 now.
Space Marines pulling ahead just by dint of their absolutely ridiculously good draws on secondaries.
Remember, the secondaries that Lachlan has are in progress still.
Yeah.
They would happen at the end of this next opponent turn. I don't know how many of them he did, but I think this is right. Drago and the Terminator's dead. He hasn't lost any Dread Knights yet, though, which is kind of surprising.
Not a 1.
And then he's only killed 1 Reaper so far. Maybe 1 Scout
he
Squad.
killed the unit of Scouts.
German Warhammer player called Flojo.
All right, so now would be a good time to get some updates, I think, from the other games.
Okay, it's time to go around the horn, buddy.
So you went out and talked to those guys. Yep, let's go check out the other tables. Let's start back here with...
Out of 9 from both?
The one that's...
Yep.
It's Thousand Sons Sisters. We can look at this one first. So we got
Right, this is looking quite good for the Sisters. Sorry, for the Thousand Sons. The Sisters player made an expletive as I walked past as Morton's Val unit was getting pieced up. Not sure if it did end up getting fully deleted, but he said everything that could have gone wrong is going wrong. And in his opinion, he may be getting 20. So the Thousand Sons might be getting up really big in this matchup, especially with the top of turn, able to apply pressure, especially the killing pressure. As you can see, look expanding to the right, when we were previously here, that dead pile was a lot smaller.
Oh my god!
And we do now see what I believe is at least 2 Paragons.
Yeah.
Willow
confirmed that Morbin's in the list, so
she's in the list. Yep.
She's probably still alive.
He is moving.
But if she's alive without her Nundum, she's a lot less powerful.
Yeah, she's a lot less powerful. But that is a lot of dead. And I don't see much dead on the Thousand Sons side. So they are piecing up the Sisters right now. Armin is all up against it, going to try and rally. He's going to turtle up and try and get some points and swing it back his way. Over here, the World Eaters versus Tyranids. The World Eaters are looking pretty supreme on the table right now. Let's have a little zoom in there. That is Warriors versus Terminators. Looking like there's only a couple of Terminators left. That's a bit of an oof. Yeah. But on the points they are hanging in right now, it is only an 11-9 to the Tyranids.
Yeah, look at this exocrine firing lane down here.
Well, yeah, it's gotten into the World Eaters deployment zone, hasn't it? That's not good.
He wouldn't be able to shoot.
That's not
all these Zoanthrope castles still doing just fine. I think that's going hard to Austria.
I think Dean's in a lot of trouble here, just from seeing the positioning and what is dead, what is deleted.
All right, the only important one, Space Wolves Thousand Sons. We gotta make sure the Space Wolves win this one here.
So there was. So there's a lot of dead. Let's all the Space Wolves are perfectly behind here. There's a lot of dead wolves from that unit. There is a lot of dead wolves
up at the top. There's still some alive,
though. There's still
and Logan is still kicking. So,
but there was Rubik Marines here, and here, and those are all gone. So it might be that the Space Wolves are very thin on the ground, but that they've almost tabled the Thousand Sons.
Wow. How the hell do you do that? It seems like such a bad matchup for Space Wolves.
If he does it, it's be the 3rd time at this event that he has.
That's insane.
So this might be the secret flip of Australia.
Yeah.
That where, the Adeptus Mechanicus for Team Poland was hunting out the Sisters.
Yeah.
This could be one that everyone thinks is good, and Australia has put like 50 reps into and flipped.
You would think that maybe the teams would have sussed that out from the previous rounds and seen that he flipped it, but maybe they just thought the other guy's Thousand Sons wasn't good enough.
Correct. Or they think theirs one's is better.
Yeah.
Can we get the score banners flipped as well? We're up to the Drukhari and Chaos Space Marine game.
Yes.
Man, the Drukhari once again all over the table.
Yep.
All over the table.
He started here.
So 32-28 for the
10-10 right now. Soli does have a lot of bikes in his list, and it looks like some of them have started to make their way on the table.
Correct.
Not a lot has been killed.
Here I can
Scourges could potentially be a huge problem for the CSM in that match.
Yeah,
they are for everybody.
Right. It could be 10-10 also, though, as it's sitting right now. That could also be maintained. Still 3 full turns to play, though. This is a battle versus the Votan. The Votan have done a really good job to stabilize. They were bleeding out much worse than this, and it was projected to be like something more than a 15+. But the Votan has rallied and showed their strengths, and whilst both armies are almost tabled, the Sisters are still up by, 17 points?
Yeah, what a scrappy game.
Yeah, absolutely scrappy game, but you love to see it. And you love to see the Austrian players being quite proud of their Votan guy, because it looked like the chips were down against him and he was contained with Reese having gone first and pretty much put him in Sisters jail. He was able to break free and has been able to get back on the board and start to get the scoring going. He does have the bottom of turn as well, so it may be that he's able to scrape it even closer when it's all said and done.
I will point out as well, you see the Votan bikes in that left corner there, and if you still have your bikes alive as Votan in turn 3+, that's what you need to do to play at this level, it seems like, because, I don't know, people throw them away too easy, I think, too much. So Tau and Eldar over here.
This looked like it's going south for Tau very quickly. So Thomas had a big go turn, that being the Eldari player, and managed to pick up a lot of Crisis suits and did a huge amount of damage, killing a Riptide and 2 usual units of Crisis suits that Callum thought were relatively likely to live. So he's of the opinion this is probably tilting against him right now, and could end up being a medium-sized win. I count a medium-sized win as anything like 13 to 16 as the medium. Anything 16+ is big.
All right, guys. Well, here, in summary, here are all the scores we have so far.
Yeah.
One game is finished.
So he is redirecting everything.
15 points for
A
Australia.
lot of these are very close. The one that's really worrying me
top weapon.
is the possible blowouts of the Thousand Sons versus Sisters. Right now it's 49-40, but the Sisters player is of the opinion that he's going to be going down big. So if that is the case and that becomes a 20, that could be the thing that wins the round for Australia.
Well, also, if the Space Wolves do flip on the Thousand Sons there, then in the Matrix, Austria might have assumed they would get a win or
But
or
then
something
again,
else.
the Woback brothers seem to be a big problem for Team Australia, with both Lucas looking very strong in his matchup and Thomas look like he's about to turn the corner against the Tau. So it is spicy stuff out there, guys.
Yep. How much time is left in the round? Because some of these games seem to be moving at a stately pace. Let me find out for you guys.
2 tanks. He's actually...
There's 1 hour left in the round, guys. 1 hour left in the round.
We can't do that anyway.
Kevin keeps pulling the best secondaries.
Yeah, I know.
Just pulls the absolute nuts.
Oh yeah, you guys don't see him then.
So
the
good.
Austrian guys telling us, Kevin's just a lucky bastard. Well, yeah, I'm telling you guys, there's one of them in every play group.
Yeah, exactly right.
Sorry. Adam, what did you expect in the Necrons Demons game?
I thought it was going to be close. I thought it was going to be 12-8 either way. Yeah.
I'm really shocked about the Thousand Sun Space Wolves game. That game is very surprising to me. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
if you want him test, then please the time back on me.
Yep.
Lotti. I have to reconsider. Give me a half a minute. I start here. Or do I have to take you?
You have to get going there.
He's just going to try and suss out his over operations. This is big though. Like the aggression of the Dread Knights, even though they've only charged once, has really off-put Kevin. He's contained himself back in his deployment zone, even though he's gone first. He's been losing out on that tempo war you talk about. Also, I'd like to note that the Sigil of Exigence has happened and has been bounced into this position.
Yep.
So straight back into relevance.
Yep.
In all honesty,
I think that was a
if that is on the objective, that is huge.
I think that was a bigger
The other place you could have put it is like right there, but it's almost certain that he could have shots here, and maybe even on that one.
I will.
I think he's on there. I see the base.
I think he's touching it.
This.
I think he's touching the objective.
Yeah.
The guy over here.
Space Wolves have a 14-6 record at WTC. Nice.
So 14 wins, 6 losses. That's pretty big.
That's pretty good.
Yep. Dice 6 shots.
Yep.
For 6. One detachment reward on freeze. So 3.
3 4 up invulns coming in here on a Dread Knight.
What?
Oh, rips 2. Well done.
5.
5 wounds.
Four
Not
touch.
bad, Kevin.
1 hit. Nothing.
So that was shooting for the Sigil.
Yeah, I was going to say he did find line of sight on him there.
On the Oath guy. Top weapon.
At least by teleporting there, he's on an objective now, and he's also getting shot by a lot less stuff.
5 times -1. 3 damage.
5 saves at -1.
Is it the vindicator?
Trying to look at the base there and see if he's on the objective.
Autocannon.
For sure.
So
He definitely is. You can see him
6
touching.
damage.
Oh, -1. 3 damage.
So what's this from?
-1. 3 damage. The top cannon.
He can't see all of me. I've got cover.
No.
One's One's fail, yeah. Do 6 damage, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So on him, six wounds.
Yeah.
The laser cannon, 2 hits.
That's on the guy who's on the other
2
objective.
wounds, laser cannon.
Laser cannon.
Laser cannon.
For detachment reward, 6 damage.
Does not explode. That's
So
1 Dread Knight down.
He shot as well.
To be expected.
That's why you have another one standing there. That's the first Dread Knight death of the game, though.
Just checking if I can see him as well.
I'm not sure if that was a Nemesis Grandmaster or regular
The
one.
Reaper will shoot at him. Reaper with on your big guy with everything he got.
Honestly, guys, all of the stuff that's happening right now is preamble to that 20 to 30 minute rundown that happens at the end of the round.
Yeah,
the scramble.
we need a name for it. We need a name for it.
Yeah, we do.
Like,
One more.
I don't know. Yeah, 40k fever. I don't know.
If he explodes.
So I was talking about it outside. It's almost like there is the first hour of the matchup is always pretty hype. You wait and see, who deploys where, who goes first, who gets the small initial leads. Then there's a bit of a calm before the storm that occurs in like the middle 2 hours. And then at the start of the last hour, it just starts to step up until I start losing my freaking mind.
AP1 on the rocket bot, AP1 on the bolters. Just
honestly, that match this morning, watching the points get put in that last game. To see if it was going to be a draw or a win. It was
and he's using as well.
The danger zone, yeah. We should just play Kenny Loggins the whole time.
I love how I've developed to communicate with people who walk past how the games are going. So I had one of the German stream team walk past and he's like, how's this one going? And I just went, point left, up, still in contention, small. And he's like, I know exactly what you mean, and walked off.
Yep.
As in like, the game is still in contention, Kevin's up, whoever wins, it's only going to be small.
Out of range. These two here.
Singapore have a 20-0 and 13-7 versus Romania listed. Nice, Shane. I wonder if that 20-0 was, what's her name?
So he shot.
The one we keep getting updates on.
That is a second Dread Knight death, guys. That is the Sigil of Exegesis going down, which is pretty unlucky.
Battle shot cannon. 5 shots.
Wait, is that? Yeah, that is.
Yeah, the one that was on the objective as well.
That's wild.
4 hits.
Of course, he was in there touching that ruin, so there probably could be some lines of sight drawn because it is so tall through that top window by someone of the other Vindicators.
Yeah, just through this.
So that may just be a straight up been a mistake, being a greedy mistake by Lachlan.
It was greedy.
From their side, that's it. Yep.
Is that it, sir?
But maybe he feels like he needs to go for some greedy plays to have a chance.
He is almost 20 points down, right?
Yep. Damage.
USA has apparently a 2 20-0s and a 15-5 versus Denmark. So that is them on 55 points with only 3 results. That's pretty much a win.
Seems like they bounced back pretty well from that loss.
They're going to turn on. Remember last year?
Yeah.
They pretty much got better after their loss.
They had a draw against Poland, I think, and then they.
So what they need to do is need to play a practice game where before the event, like at the event, where they just get like annihilated, and then just be in like 11 out of 10th gear for the entire event.
It's hard to find a group of guys that can annihilate Team USA that aren't already playing at WTC, though, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm suggesting it's like we make a team of USA beating dudes from other teams.
Yeah.
Best players of France, best players of Germany, best players. But even then, it might not be. Yeah.
5 hits.
Or you could just ask Team Poland to do it.
Apparently. Oh, they wouldn't give away. They wouldn't give it away.
That's true.
Yeah. They'll be all like, "We won. This counts, right?"
So.
The magic card he is using denotes who's getting +1 hit from his tech.
Objective, 2 on the objective for 6.
5.
5, yeah. And sabotage.
So 2 Dread Knights going down that turn. Yeah, look, this Predator could definitely have drawn line of sight through there, and this other Reaper could definitely have got some shots as well. So maybe that was a bit of a mistake by Lachlan, but it was possibly a really good call to get a 15.
Yeah, 5 to first turn, 10 second turn. But so if you're going to do the scoring...
So like it is, like... I have 15 in total, right, absolutely.
Yeah. Done?
I have no charges anywhere, so Yep.
I get scored at the end of your turn.
Right.
You go to
overhauling force is done, and once again the secondary score for Kevin keeps rolling along. Absolutely ridiculous.
1, you go to.
They get a baby recover, but look at that, only 8 points so far from Lockie here
for secondaries versus 5, 10, 15, 19, 23, 24. 24 in secondary to 8.
Mine is now
That's
1.
wild.
2. What CP did I use that turn? What CP did I use? What CP did I use that turn? Nothing.
I think just that one that you were getting, right?
Yeah, I was in 2, so I'm on 3 now.
Bottom of 3 coming up.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, okay. Good day. Just said it correctly. I have had no clue.
Look at these lawyers lawyering.
I didn't re-roll anything.
Okay. Sorry. Then I miscalculated.
Off the board.
Recover asset for free.
Yeah, look, we're not going to feed into it, but the language barrier is very real at this table, and these guys have spent all day in a essentially in a sauna.
Yeah.
They've played a huge amount of games. Lachlan played almost all of the War Master in addition. We're going to give them some grace, guys. Let them play out the game. Shane wonders which team would win a drinking contest. In this matchup, it's between the Aussies and the Austrians. There ain't no contest. The Australians, half the Australian team, if I got to pick it, could beat the entire Austrian team.
1.5 inch away from.
There are some lads here who I believe were born with gills and had to be surgically removed at birth. Otherwise, Kevin Costner comes to mind in Waterworld.
Yeah.
A battle shock test, please, at the Space Marine, at the Tech Marine. Sure. Battle shock. Jojo. Come on.
Good.
All right, guys. All
Time
right.
to go round that horn,
Yep,
baby.
Yep. Had a little bit of. All right, let's see what's going on at the other tables. I am actually super interested in our Space Wolves game
We might
again.
just go watch the Space Wolves game for a bit. Because that one is really going to be very impactful. The score right now is 73 to 50.
Wow. Thousand Suns catching up a bit.
Yeah, and with the bottom of turn, they're going to catch up probably a bit more. That's our Drakari and the CSM game. Here we are. Let's see what's remaining. Oof, there is not many wolves left. That is not many wolves
This is
at
the
all.
dead pile for the Thousand Suns.
There is
I
no-
don't see a Magnus on
Nah,
there.
he's over here. Looks like he's got a couple of characters with him. There's an Infernal Master hanging 10 up there. But
Yeah.
man, where are the wolves? Where are the wolves?
Well, there are no wolves on Fenris. You got to get one of those jokes in there at least once.
We do.
Every
It is
time,
mandatory. Yeah, it looks like we've got a couple of little bits and pieces. That looks like it's a Chaos Rhino, however. But they don't look like Rubik Marines, and they don't match the basing of the T-Suns. But here we go. It looks like the back of the Space Wolves may have been broken, and there's a bit of a comeback train on the go. I played against that one-winged Magnus.
What's up,
Oh, no, he's
Tripwire?
got 2 wings. It's just poking through the hole. Yeah. The wings on his Magnus are magnetized, and I think in my game versus Dominic, I smacked the wings off like 8 times. Yeah, it was wild.
You know what the Space Wolves are needing right now in this game chat? They need some Hounds of Morkai. That's what they need.
Oh, wow.
73 to 50. Crazy. All right, let's see. I said the thing. Yes.
He did the thing. He did it,
Yeah.
guys. Yeah, literally, I can see like one impulsor there for the Space Wolves. So that could be turning into a win for the Thousand Suns, but it's not going to be a big one with them being 23 points behind with only
So
2 turns of scoring.
You had called this matchup, the CSM Eldar, in favor of the CSM for Australia.
I did. I thought with Matt Morosoli's list having a lot of like Chaos Bikers and good Overwatch threats, I thought it would be quite a good matchup into the Dark Eldar.
Yeah.
And also knowing Matt Morosoli to be a Drakari player. In hindsight, I don't know, that was me just speaking of the experience that I had. Could very well be that Sebastian is just like a secret god of Drakari. And it's just absolutely running.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things at WTC, you just never
You
know,
never know,
right?
Unless you know the player, you don't know. Matt
Apparently
Morosoli
he wasn't
is
good
like,
enough to get a Team Austria jersey, though. So they
Yeah, I
didn't,
know. What is the deal with that? No, he's obviously traded it out earlier.
Yeah, I
today.
know. I know. Yeah, so I don't know what is Sully gonna do here. He's got Sebastian is Austria's Scary.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it looks like
that's
Austria
high
has.
praise.
So it looks like Sebastian has really contained the Chaos Space Marines right now. It looks like the Chaos Black is holding tough in the middle of the table, and there's some more up in the top right quadrant. As this right now, looks like he's moving right back into the corner to get some DACA going. Looks like everything that was in reserve for Matt, which was a bunch of Chaos Blackers that took up this space, have all been deployed on the table. Chaos Blackers versus Drakari is one of the reasons I thought Matt was good here. The Chaos Blacks give you the aggression and all the melter shots. Plus, they are good enough that you rock up into range. They have enough multi-melters to crack and then charge and kill Drakari bodies. So they can crack a Venom with with their shooting and
Boy,
then charge and take out
I'm
the bodies.
about to
I
butter
thought actually that was one of the
your
reasons it was going to be a good matchup for that. But right now it's looking like a 10-10 draw.
Rory, thanks so much for the 10 pounds. I appreciate that. The lack of mullets and dirty mustaches on the Aussie team is disturbing. Yep. Well, Adams is enough to make up for all of it, so we're good. We got the Votan. Ooh, 100 points for the sisters.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to break open. So it looks like they're still rolling, so it definitely could be that they've made a fapu on the point scores there.
I was really hoping no one would score 100 because it messes up my UI on the overlays.
Just doesn't look crisp, baby.
It looks terrible.
So what is that? That is
don't look at that, chat.
So that is 38 points.
Yeah.
So what's that, 17-3?
We'll see. Maybe they might have had the thing where like the button stuck and it went all the way up to 100.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. But the sisters were cruising in that game anyway. We'll get updates
Austria
on
was
that
fighting
more.
back really well, so that would be surprising that if it did go that way. Looks like the gap has been widened a little bit once again between the Tau and the Eldari. The Eldari were coming back pretty hard, but now with a 16-point gap going into what looks like the top of turn 4 for the Tau, it could be that they're able to maintain that small lead that they've got, or maybe they've lost enough models that they're able to crumble, and there's a big score waiting for Thomas in the wings.
Yeah, remember, guys, we are, there's less than an hour left in the round, and
45 minutes.
A lot of these games are still in turn 3, maybe top of 4 right now. So things are going to get real hectic here at the end.
Oh, are they ever, mate?
Yeah, we'll have to see if that 100 points actually holds up for the sisters.
There's a lot of games that are tracking well into their turn 4, like the Space Wolves versus Thousand Suns. That'll finish naturally very easily. The World is Tyranids and Thousand Suns Sisters battle. They're all looking pretty much underway. And if all else fails, if they have to finish on turn 4 and get a little slap on the wrist by the judges, so be it.
Ooh, Thousand Suns versus Sisters there at the bottom just put in a bunch more points for Thousand Suns. So they are pulling ahead in that one.
Right now, that is a 16-4. This round could be a huge blowout for Team Australia.
Yeah, we'll see. Like you said, both teams predicted that Australia got the better of the pairings.
Yes, they did. They both did. Even I did the same.
Yeah.
Hello. It's time for a little spruik, little shill. I am here right now because Joe asked me to be, and told me he's going to play for my flights and accommodation.
Yes.
And he has. Just to be clear, Joe's also paid for his own flights and accommodation and almost $1,000 in order to bring the mass amount of equipment that he needs in order to put on this stream. The only way he's able to do this is contribution by you guys. He is able to do this, now, willingly, happily. But should this putting on this event not break even for him, it's not going to be something that Joe's able to do long term. If you are enjoying your War Games live experience at the WTC, please, we would love it if you could assist us financially in any way that you can. Even just $1 always helps, because we would love to be able to do this again and again and again and again. So hit those super chats, gift those subs, jump over to Patreon and sign up and support Joe, and or sign up on YouTube. If you can't do any of the above, because of course money is tight for many out there right now, a lot of people struggling. If you are, our hearts go out to you. Like, share, subscribe, do all those little things that just help push us along, and we'll be grateful for all of you.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you guys again. The support already this weekend has been just insane.
Big guns.
And whether or not we make enough to come back next year, regardless of that, I'm just so appreciative of how much love you guys have shown for what we're doing here this week, and that's why I want to come back again next year. So appreciate it, guys.
Extend Battle Lines and Assassination being the secondaries drawn by Lachlan. Extend Battle Lines should already be money in the bank. Assassination, with there only being one Tech Marine.
Yeah, I was going to say there's only one character.
That's a bit of a rough one.
Yeah.
2 wins.
Looks like we're already in the shooting phase. Let's rejoin the action.
Yep.
Oh, thank you so much, Gaming Goer. I appreciate you, man. Norway versus Mexico has 2 games complete so far with a 24-16 for Norway. Okay. Someone asked how Poland's doing. Poland is kicking butt this week. They are undefeated. They just beat Team USA last round, and they're currently, I think, up against Spain, last we heard. Steven, thank you so much. Oh, all right, here we go. Thank you, guys.
Here we go.
Thanks for the $5. My pleasure, man. Thank you, Paul, for the 59? 99 PLN. Thank you so much. 2 first-time super chats. That's amazing.
Would love to hear it.
And a Patreon sign up. Holy cow, guys. Thank you so much.
Damage taken.
So Dreadnought pushing it up. Looks like there has been a shoot on half dead, which has reduced this Dreadnought to a handful of wounds. Can't quite make out that number. 8.
We have the technology, Adam.
66.
We'll find out.
Right. 9 wounds remaining.
Are you sure he hasn't taken 9 wounds?
Yes. I know my man. He would do that to us.
Okay. Frog of Brass.
Thanks
for the $10. What's the age of the oldest player at the tourney? It might be Skark. Honestly, it might be. Apart from curling, I know I've aged out of the Olympics, and now wondering if I am aged out of 40K tournaments. Not at all, Frog of Brass. Not at all, man.
Absolutely not.
I don't want to venture a guess on Skark's age, but he is a distinguished elder gentleman.
Yeah.
And has been playing 40K for like 30 years or something.
Yeah, he has attended every single international event, be it the WTC or the ETC, so absolute goat.
Oh yeah, we still have to eat a spoonful of Vegemite before you.
Yeah, we do, Joe. It's going to be beautiful, mate.
Oh my God.
I ignore 1.
A moment we'll never forget. I do at some point have to run off to the bar and buy a beer so that some Australian at some point can drink out of a shoe.
We do have a finished game there on the Sisters Votan.
Yeah, so what, that's 28 points, it's 15-5. Another 15-5 in the bank for Team Australia.
Yep, another 15-5, man. That's, you can't let too many of those slip past you.
How much for a shoey? How much did I do for a shoey last year? Was it 100?
I don't remember. Gurgly, thanks for the 10 pounds. I appreciate that. My pile of shame is getting smaller, but thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I think enough people have already requested a shoey and put in super chats for a shoey that we're already going to get an Aussie to come on stream and do a shoey for you. Won't be me, unfortunately. My shoey days may be well and truly over. Probably for the good of my body overall and my health.
Hi, Tori. Thanks for the 5 pounds. Thank you so much. How are the orcs doing? Any big walkers?
There was a mad lad in the singles playing double stomper.
Yes, there was.
There was.
He was here last year too, I think.
Yeah.
That guy comes by and just has fun. My recess snack. Wow, Parker,
Yeah.
that's
Me
disgusting. So the first time I saw a Shuey Lyle was on the charity stream at LVO when Anthony Vanilla and David Gaylord played on my stream. We raised like $3,000 for charity the day before LVO, and we were all kind of so overwhelmed with emotion that a Shuey was performed, and I was like, "What the hell even is a Shuey?" And I learned, and my life has never been the same.
If Lockie gets on stream, I'll get him. If Lockie wins on stream, I'll get him to do the shoey.
There we go. Sounds good to me.
There's quite a few of the team though that aren't wearing shoes, so they'll have to do what we call a sandally.
Repairing.
Or a thongy. The thong is what we call a flip-flop in Australia. It's definitely not the piece of underwear.
Did you have 2? You used one on my turn?
I didn't use...
Lyle, an important part of WTC is the exchange of cultural treasures between the different nations represented.
Indeed. Looks like we've had a charge performed. And we could be possibly, we are straight into the bottom of turn 4 here.
Sorry, top of 4, my bad.
Top of 4, my bad. Yeah, my bad too.
I'm oafing him, of course.
My bad, Chad. Behind enemy lines and cleanse. Space
Boys are advancing. The intercessors.
Maybe the first bad secondary draw for Kevin.
Yeah, it was bound to happen eventually. Bound to happen eventually. 4 Dreadnoughts still alive. Did he not kill anything with his charge off that Dreadnought? Did that Dreadnought not kill a dang thing?
That way.
Chapter Master.
Chapter Master Ballsack.
Let you say
50 memberships. Well, the guy just gave me $50. I figure I could at least say his name. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll let you.
John.
I left it for you. You
Appreciate
get the honors.
Idea primary in.
Lilithara, thanks for the $10. Appreciate you very much. GT, I will be attending in a few weeks. Will be the last stand of my Death Watch. Yeah.
There you go. Pour one out, guys.
Yeah. At least you can play them as just, Marines. But yeah.
Up here, I can't move here through.
I mean, honestly, if you think about it from a hobby point of view, your Death Watch army, you can put any named character in any unit from any Space Marine chapter in there and make it make sense.
Yeah.
So you can run any codex supplement you want with your Death Watch.
I'll move this.
I think that would be really cool. Like to have a black armor painted Lionel Johnson or Rabute Gilliman or whatever. Like, that would be badass.
So we're going to have a Mr. Demos occur here.
There's no way we
and Lachlan is trying to suss out whether he is going to miss back into reserve or just move his 6-inch move. I think he has to just go back into reserve.
No, there's corner there. It's like
in time, you can find out for yourself how much membership costs.
Yeah,
like
back into reserve.
It's $1.
After
It's $1 per membership.
Or after that move?
After them. After them.
Them?
Yep.
Good. He will advance for 4, so I'll go here with 5. So I have 8 more.
That's fair.
I'll
That's
go
fair.
here.
Parker, Kevin is very well aware of Mr. Dimos. There's not a gotcha going on here.
No, there's no gotcha.
Boy,
He's literally playing
I'm about
against
to butter
Mists of
your
Dimos,
brain.
the Codex. Here, so
It is literally the best thing in the book. Like, if at this level you're not well versed with negotiating it, get some more practice.
Yeah. If I was playing at like get my game store on a Saturday night, I would be calling out every possible Mists of Dimos every time something got moved. But you also have to understand that these guys are going to be running short on time here very soon. So
yeah, we have 47 minutes left. Sorry, 37 minutes left in the round. I'm not quite sure what these guys' clocks look like either. I know their clock is on.
You're not sure what their whats look like?
Their clock.
Their what?
Their clock.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Clock.
Just want to make
There's
sure.
an L. There's an
okay.
L.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, because we know that if it was the other thing, then you would know what they look like. Because you guys spend a lot of time together.
Only if they have a loincloth.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
3 more inch. Yep.
Animo, thank you. He wanted to miss because he then holds Divinity on the objective. Yeah. Makes sense.
So here you can
Any other scores?
anymore, right?
Ooh, look at the Space Wolves, man.
Yeah, baby.
How?
Space Wolves pulling ahead.
I demand to know.
Well, he's just, Jordan is just,
Would fit
breaker of Prospero.
It would fit in the objective.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. I thought that 5 turned into a 9 for a second on the score, and I was like, oh.
Fully in the objective.
Vision getting blurry, chat.
Do we have
It is, yeah, we're feeling weak right now.
We are feeling a little weak.
So right now it is a 12-8 in favor of the Space Marines on stream.
Here we go.
Lachlan having the bottom of turn pretty much gives him some advantages as long as he's able to harbour enough units. He should be able to swing a 15 at the bottom of the turn. But mind you, Lachlan's really, he's killed, what, 1 tank for the game so far?
Yeah. I mean,
so
I'm apologize, Chad. Maybe you guys know. I don't understand why this Dread Knight is standing here, and he must have 3-inch deep striked it.
Yeah, he did.
But
to contest the objective.
Yeah.
And 5 more.
I guess he's reached that point in the game where he's just like, I gotta keep the score close, right?
5 more, brother. 5 more.
5 more.
The objective.
I didn't see where you first started. How far have you moved so far?
From here. See, 10-10 from the edge where I've been at the deployment area, and 5 more. So I was here full in the deployment area, 10-inch.
Lovely, doing everything face up.
Is there?
Yep.
You get 50 on 15?
Yep.
Love to see it.
Because your line wasn't there. Because we know exactly what your model was, because on this side here.
Yep.
I'm just going to move it back. Because it had to be all over there.
Exactly here, yeah.
It wasn't there. It was doing sabotage, so it had to be across this line.
11 and 5.
Yep.
Just measure.
So it has to be past this line here.
Chat, we knew what we were getting into with two lawyers on the stream.
Not on the objective.
Objection.
Okay.
Your Honor. I move to strike. Other lawyer words.
This here doesn't count for movement, right?
All right, let us go around the horn once again. It looks like these guys are going to be spending some time with the judge, trying to delineate who's got what's up and down, who's spinning, and who's on first. All right, starting at the right of
table
screen.
one. Here we go.
I've got no further score changes right now. Still 53 to 37. What is that in metrics? That is, what, 16 points? That is going to be a 13-7 if nothing else changes, but in favour of Callum. Now, when I looked at this table, I was like, well, obviously Thomas Werbeck is one of the best Eldari players in the world, but Callum is a savage, and he's got a really good list for the matchup. So I was like, I actually do not know. I thought it being on the table pick of, I believe, the Austrians, and with the experience advantage, I'd give it slightly to Thomas. But man, Callum showing his class against one of the best Eldari players in the world. Really well done.
Austrian law would surprise me. I'm not sure it would.
Over here, this one is
that
done.
game's done.
That's the finish up of the Sisters of Battle versus Votan
well
game.
done to the Votan player for keeping it relatively close
did,
there.
yeah,
honestly.
he did really well. Being put in jail, Sisters jail turn one when they went first, obviously. Over here, this is still just a 1-point game, and this one is going to be a bit of a worry on time. They're only in the top of turn 2 or turn 3 with like half an hour left. So yeah, this is going to be bad on the clock. Who knows how much time each player has left? But yeah, this one is almost definitely not going to finish in 32 minutes. And it's pretty much, if either of these players clock out, the other one's just going to win by 20 points with how much time they've got left.
Yeah, they must be going fast and furious.
Yeah, absolutely right.
So we'll probably won't get score updates on that game till it's done.
Exactly right. Not until the chips are absolutely down. Over here, this one looks like it's almost done. Oh my God! 82-81 could be our final score there. All 5 turns are in. A hand is shaking. 10-10, baby. Oh my God! What a
the game
roller
finish
coaster.
button. Is he gonna push the button? Push the button.
Push the button.
Push the button.
Push the freaking button.
No, he didn't do it.
Okay. Where are we gonna start? Let's
Damn.
Here.
82-81.
The Predator, Hunter Killer.
USA has 91 points on the board with 2 games left. Damn.
The Hunter Killer. One boom.
Prospero extinguished. Yeah, but not by much. DK Canadian.
Well,
that's
not
a
over.
10-10.
It's not over till the button is pushed.
Wow.
But that is indeed a 10-10.
We saw a handshake between the guys.
Yeah, we did. And that is obviously 5 turns completed.
Down to.
You want me to go over there and push the button?
I'm
good. That was such a good game.
Yeah.
9 points difference. The world is catching up to the Tyranids as it looks right now. Still two full turns of play left. Looks like the world leaders have managed to clear out most of the middle of the table.
So he will cleanse here.
Doing pretty well.
Yep. Thousand Sons and Sisters. The Thousand Sons are continuing to pull away in this one. Not really a huge surprise.
Hey, Lyle, you ain't wrong, mate. You ain't wrong. I'm worth the flights and accommodation for a reason, baby.
You said 91, right? Was your predicted score?
I said
for
91 is my projected score for Team Australia. 86-47 right now, looking like it could get even further out of hand. This could be a 20.
What I get? No time.
This one is getting well out of hand.
What are you after?
And then we already finished this Demons Necrons game over here.
Well done to the Demons, getting a nice 15-5 win.
Did you give me already my primaries?
Yeah, I already have, yeah.
So we do have to...
on you.
Hey, wait. Sorry. Hold it. What are you saying? I didn't hear anything you said.
Cleanse.
Cleanse? Just one? Apologies, Chris.
Jordan's game.
Cleanse?
Thank you.
Just guard behind?
All right, so, yeah.
Yep.
The button.
So that's the lovely Lawrence.
Yes, Lawrence has been great.
Lawrence is always up for a cuddle as well. I do appreciate it. I like it.
I dropped one.
Oof.
And your turn?
That's 91-29 so far for Team USA versus Team Denmark. I think they are bothered by their loss, and they are up there for vengeance. That's going to scorched earth their way through the rest of this event. Unfortunately, getting a little bit of a reputation as the bridesmaids, Australia. I would not be surprised if they, United States. I would not be surprised if they came 2nd or 3rd again this year. This is a 13-7 for the sisters so far, which would put Australia on 57, which would be another nice big win.
Yeah, so remember, guys, the magic number is 86 to win.
Yeah.
So Australia needs 46 more points across 5 games.
Yep.
That's very doable right now. Look, that Thousand Sons game alone is looking really good for him.
Yeah, poor Denmark getting the wrath of the USA. the juggernaut awoken. What did they say when the USA joined the war? World War II?
Something sleeping lion.
The sleeping
or
Leviathan.
something.
Yeah, the sleeping Leviathan. Yeah.
I think that was Russia, actually.
Nah, it doesn't sound cool enough to be Russia.
Where is their clock? I thought I heard some discussion of...
That's over to the right.
Oh, great. That's okay. Watch this. Let me cook, Adam.
Let him brew. Let him brew.
I will get the shot,
Okay,
Chad.
Storm.
Even behind the building, around a corner. Look at that. Chat. Boom.
Oof. That can't be correct.
No, that can't
There
be
is
right.
27 minutes left in the round, and they have, what, 32, 31 minutes left on their clock, so they're off by a
That's
couple.
not that bad.
That's
Well,
not
they
actually
did have
that
a
bad.
judge come over and pause the clock for a couple minutes when
Yeah,
they were talking
that's
about
true.
some
That's
bookkeeping
true.
things. Yep. Sleeping Giants. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
That was-
Admiral Yamamoto.
Sorry, yeah, that's the one that's on the board.
He had a whole cannon named after him in
He's on the board.
StarCraft 2.
Let's grab the wrong one. Yeah, battle for test.
He did.
He did. I never put those two
I thought
together.
it was a Yamato cannon, not a Yamamoto cannon.
Very good.
It's close enough. it's close enough. You are correct.
I mean, Camilleri, Calamari, it's close enough. It's basically the same word.
Kamatato, Kamatamato. Yeah, it's all good, mate. Willow's calling a judge on me. Yes, the battle, the beautiful ancient now battleship Yamato.
Man there.
What a fantastic anime.
125 to 35 for Team USA. Oof.
That's a paddling. That is a paddling.
That is a
I haven't put
yikes.
them down yet.
Red Rum, thank you very much. Get my name right, mate. Commentary.
Right, sorry.
At least I'm not like that guy who played Sherlock, Benderbun Cumberbatch.
Benedict Cumberbatch?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Benderbuck. Cumblesnitch.
Cumblesnitch. Bottom of 4 for the Grey Knights.
Clean's done for 2 there by. Look at the points closing. Look at the closing points
Pretty
here.
impressive.
6 points difference right now.
You know, all it took was Kevin finally drawing a secondary he couldn't score.
Yeah,
Max points on.
That's true. The primary score has been a little better for Lachlan as well, getting 2 3-10s versus a 5-10-5 for Kevin. Essentially, if Lachlan can just pretty much stabilize and get a 15, he's almost going to squeak out a little win here.
Yeah, looking at the numbers right now, they don't really need him to do much other than not lose big.
Things are looking. So we had about 10 points added to both the Chaos Space Marines and Dark Eldar. So it's 47-45 right now, having finished their turn of 3. Grey Knights and Space Marines on our stream table only have 1 turn left. They're likely to get that done in 25 minutes. Tau Empire and Eldari. Tau continue to be ahead by 15 points right now. 1 more point to make that a 14-6. Right now it is a 13-7. So if we take the points right now, we got a 10-10. 11-9, so we've got 9 points for Team Australia, 10 for Team Austria. Next one down, we have 13 for Team Australia, so that'll be adding 9 plus, that'll be adding 22, so that'll be 62. Then we take a 10, 72. We take the World Eaters is currently going down. Nope, we just got like 15 points added to the World Eaters. That's a 10-10 as well. So that'll be 82. And then these 1,000 Suns are likely to be the thing that blows this out.
Yeah.
So right now, that'll be a nice fat mid-90s, even high 90s win, if nothing changes.
What Adam really wants is for Austria to score a few more points here to bring that back down to a comfortable 91
Yeah,
point
get
win
it
for
91 for
Australia.
me, guys. Actually, within 5 points is what I want. So they're not allowed to go above 96.
Yeah. Nurgle Matt, thanks
Boy,
for the
I'm about to butter
777.
your brain.
Nobody has taken fixed at this. In fact, they've laughed at the suggestion of taking fixed to
There's
me.
only one player that I know of that has been taking fixed every game, and that's the Maltese Greater Demon list.
Oh, okay.
Because what he does is he 3-inch deep strikes Rodigus in your back lines, and then deep strikes Plague Bearers behind Rodigus in a ruin for behind enemy lines, and then he chucks his unkillable GUO in the middle and just keeps pressing the button. It's not a lot of points, but it's a very consistent amount of points.
Yeah.
And if you can't kill it, it just does what it does.
That's funny.
Because it gets a way of doing that because it's a very good primary army.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with my shooting.
Not in this, not in Pariah Nexus, man.
Nah, Pariah Nexus has pretty much all but killed it, unless you can get a bring it down off them, or an assassination bring it down. It's all but dead.
I honestly think fixed secondaries' role in the game should be as a preventative measure to keep people from skewing too much and to discourage certain types of armies from being taken.
Agreed.
I don't think that fixed should ever be the preferred option for the game.
100%.
But they have an important role in deterrence, right? Which I think is they're doing very well.
Man, like Lachlan has not killed much of anything this game, and is getting chewed up in return. But he continues to make the score look pretty good, only being 6 points behind. And he does have the ability to get a lot of points on the bottom of turn. But right now we're seeing a big push up into the middle of the field, and this line of tanks right now on turn 5 is going to be pushing to this side of all those terrain pieces in order to block off this cordon from the middle, and therefore just to try and do their best to deny the 15 points. There is a pred that has gone down.
Put it.
This has to be the bottom of turn 4.
Kerwell, that sounds horrendous.
And Flamer. 2.
And that's why we need fixed secondaries, Chad, because...
One more.
Yeah. I once played at WTC in 2019. I played the 160 Plague Bearer list with my Tau. I think I killed... I'm pretty sure I killed like over 100 of them. They never once shot a gun or swung in melee because they didn't need to, and I got dumpstered.
Yeah. 2 more.
Fun!
And 2 saves.
This was back in 8th edition, so it was quite a bit better back then.
For 3 shots. Detachment reroll, 2 hits.
It was the Plague Riders of Nurgle. It was a Forge World unit that got shit-canned when 9th came out.
Still awesome sculpts.
Yeah, they're great.
Google them. They're so much fun.
They're the Plague Toads with Plague Bearers riding on their backs.
Yeah, you can take them without the Plague Bearers if you wanted to also.
Yeah.
1 save.
Red Rum talking about the dark times. Ha.
One normal save.
Daryl, we didn't get Simbeck on because he didn't want to be, essentially.
And 3
We
more.
pay a little bit of respect to players of this caliber, and if they think it's going to be detrimental to their performance to be playing on stream, we respect that.
-1, strength 9, or strength 8.
And the 2 damage ones?
2 damage. So 2 damage from the tick.
Obviously, it's because he went into a bad matchup and he didn't want to look stupid.
Yeah. Christian Mossberg, thanks for the 50 SEK.
Rocket spot.
Oh, thank you very much.
And then how many saves?
What is Adam wearing? Does he have his thongs on?
I do not. I have sneakers on.
Taken in total?
It seems like Poland and Spain have tied. That would be big. That would be really big.
Please, back to you.
That's a huge deal, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a quick look at that.
You didn't?
I'm a 1. And I'll end my turn. Engaged, I'm hostile. I've stormed hostile. I've engaged. Yep.
1 account.
Sure.
All right, into the turn 5 we go. Yeah, right now it is 65-55 in favor of Poland with what, 1, 2,
5 again.
With 2 still to go. So they need to get, what, 21 points out of 2 games? That's doable.
That is doable.
A 10 and 11, that is doable.
Bring it
down. Of course, they could be losing both those games. We don't know.
These
defend strongholds. Bring it down should be very doable here. With
absolutely. Bring it down should be virtually just smash one down and you got the points. Defense stronghold should also be very doable as well. I'm not sure Lockie has the time to go and deny that. So it should be just 8 points added to that score.
Keeping it close in the Tyranids game there with the world leaders.
Looking like a bunch of 10-10s coming in here, but this is the problem game. The problem game is this one. That could end up being a 20-0 and could blow the whole thing open.
So it's one of the really hard things about 8-player teams is like
+1 to
you're really only as strong as your I hate to call it weakest link, but like if one player gives up a huge loss, you really have to trust each other as a team.
You do. You have to have a lot of camaraderie and you have to pull together.
Yeah.
Giving up a 20 isn't the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. And most players are going to get into a bad matchup at some point in a 7-round game.
Oh, we got another game
I've got
finished. by the way.
Jordan standing in front of me, and I'm just going to tell him, well freaking done clawing that back. Obviously, he gave you a blood surge move that he possibly shouldn't have.
Try it like...
But also, you failed the 4-entry rollable charge. So, turnabout's fair play. Well done turning it around from that and getting it to a 10-10, brother. That was a great result.
You're on the Wolf Council for winning that one. Good job.
That's your third Thousand Suns game, yeah?
6-14.
Third T-Suns game?
Can I see you from here?
Haven't lost to him yet.
Wow.
Let's just check.
8, 10, 20.
You got to give me some fist bump for that right there.
Full
man.
spectrum experience in the T-Suns
Fucking
matchups.
get those Thousand Suns out of here. All right, 14-6 going in favor of Austria there in the Dark Eldar Matt Norrisoli game there.
Really? That is a big result. Well done, Sebastian Kipling, a secret savage over there, absolutely killing and dragging out one of Australia's best players. Ross, so they're also scoring on their paper, and with the rush to the end of the game, it may be that they were just smashing it down on the paper and not putting it in the laptop.
We're doing our best to
the
get the players to keep it up to date, but there's a certain point where they're like in crunch time trying to get the game finished, and they're not. They're going to do, just play the game basically.
Yeah, that is big. That is big. Hopefully they'll put in the correct scores. If not, I'll grab one of their coaches and get them to put it in.
Put this back here.
You've already chucked it in. Doesn't matter. 46-34. The gap does close in Austria's favour here. With the scores still outstanding.
40 points required for Australia to get the win,
which would be 10s or better from the last 4 games.
An average of 10 across these last games.
This one is obviously going to be more than a 10.
Yeah.
This one looks like on par for a 9 or a 10, which together they kind of offset each other. This one on track for more than a 10. This one on track for less than a 10. So it does add up to that win with what we have showing right now. But man, the bottom of turn advantage for some of these teams, some of these games could be really big, especially for Thomas Woback and his Eldari. They could definitely steal the game from the tower.
Checking in our feature table here. Kevin's last 2 primaries bring it down to defend. We already saw. You should be getting 3 for defend.
Yeah.
And remember, guys, bring it down has no cap anymore, so he could get realistically
3,
maybe kill a couple Dread Knights.
He's only ever going to get a chance of getting 2. It doesn't look like this Dread Knight can be seen and shot right now. This one is going to get absolutely smashed.
Already went up.
Eldar do love secret missions.
They do love secret missions, mate. It could very well be on the cards.
I'm going to swing the camera over there to the Eldar game. Keep an eye on that for a second.
He is moving that I have range.
That's the one that, to me, is kind of the most unknown right now, how it's going to pan out.
Yeah,
in the final.
So learning that it took Callum took a big hit and lost some very key units, meaning that he can maybe running out of steam towards the end of the game. Leaving it open for Thomas to grind himself back into it.
Obviously.
Look at that dead pile. See that right there? That's a lot of crisis suits.
Yeah.
And that is it is the army. The army is just crisis suits.
They've finished turn 4.
They have finished turn 4 with right now it being a 15-point lead to Callum. So that would be a 12-8. One more point tips it over to a 13-7.
Yeah. They really do need the Eldar not to just win, but to win big to offset the Thousand Sons Sisters game going on across the hall or across the other side.
Yeah, they really do. They really do. It's surprising to me that one is still playing. Yeah, it looks like they are scoring it up right now. I'm not sure if this is the last turn of scoring or they maybe have one more. But with 86 in the bag for Jeremy.
Oh, all the way up to 97 now.
97-55. It's not a 20.
He's shooting.
It's an 18 as it sits right now.
He is shooting.
Still huge.
Into him.
Yeah. And very well played. Even just a couple more points here would make a huge difference. 6 more points would dive it down once again to a 17-3.
From which one, sorry?
The tension coming in. This is a battle. That may be done.
World Eaters catching up to the Tyranids now.
Oof,
73 all.
73 all, so that could be another 10-10.
That one's been drawish for a while.
Looks like they're still rolling dice. I think that was just the bottom of turn 5 primary coming in for the Sisters of Battle, so that gap might come in a bit more. 16-4 would definitely still be a big win on that table. That matchup could have been a lot closer. Well done to Joey Martino. Well done to Armin now. He's still playing it out despite having what sounds like is a huge swing and a miss, or a huge swing in cards and or dice.
Let's get into this guy.
Looks like we got Austria's team coming up and letting Thomas Woback know that they need him to push some points here.
Oi, mate, come here. Yeah. Get some more points. That's how I would do it. That's exactly how I would do it.
Yep. These last 20, 30 minutes of these rounds
is the best.
Just
so good.
Riveting.
13 minutes left in the round. We may have a little bit more time available for our stream table, as we know the clock was paused at least twice in our game.
Poland-Spain is officially a draw. All
wow,
games done.
That's amazing.
Damn.
Happy seeing.
Amazing. So, I mean, Australia and Spain drew. Poland and Spain drew.
Down 2-0.
But Austria and New Zealand drew.
Yeah, why does
so
it say
therefore,
16-4?
everybody is equal. No one's better than anybody. It's all the same. It's all love, baby.
Go find out what's going on. You're right. The Matt Morsoli, they might have gone back and changed the scores and forgot to hit the game finish button again. Let me go.
Well, it looks like the World Eaters Tyrannid's game is looking to get into the end. With right now it being 68-95. With the World Eaters going first, that pretty much means that's a bit of a blowout when it's all said and done. What is that? 20-something points. So that's not the end of the world. That'd be a 14-6 if it is 20 points. Look at Joe scoot. Look at him scoot. He came running back with a fire and a fury. Tell us the story, mate. What's up?
All right, big deal, guys. My bad. That game is not done. The CSM Dark Eldar game. It looked done for a second.
Well, golly gosh.
But it's not, and that's why it looked like
that you just killed.
Pardon? Killed.
So anyway, that was the score from last round. So they're still playing over there. They're still rolling dice.
Did they push the button?
They did not. It was something else.
Fair.
No big deal. It's my bad.
The Muppets.
Yeah.
Okay, so that brings the score back to 40-20 Australia. My bad.
Nice. It still looks like it is an 11 points up for Chaos Space Marines there.
12 shots.
Yeah, they just they are going into the top of 5 now.
Top of 5. The Dark Eldar. The Chaos Space Marines went first to Matt Morsoli's great lament. He is constantly complaining that I think he's gone first every single game so far, and he's pretty peeved about it because, of course, he likes going second. Look at the game of the World Eaters and Tazasans. So World Eaters and Tyrannids. 95 to 68 right now. So it's looking like
Lucas
it is a
Woback, dude. The Woback brothers can fucking ball, man.
They are serious players.
What was it like growing up in that household?
I know. I'm quickly going to have a look at the scores for our tippy top table. Now that we know there is an official draw on our second table, and we of course are on our third table.
What's up, last night? It's good to see you. Woback smack. Yeah, no kidding.
All right, the scores as it sits right now in the France versus Sweden game, which is our table 1 as it sits. Still plenty of scores to come in. But it is 56-44 in favour of Sweden. So Sweden need to pick up 30 points from 1, 2, 3 games for 30 points. So they all need to get 10s, and they will win that round. The other one I want to have a quick look in is Netherlands and New Zealand.
Stanky says Norway beat Mexico 93-67. Thanks for the update.
Ooh, we have a round draw here between the Netherlands and the New Zealand guys. That is a 84-76. So 2 points into the draw.
New Zealand has 2 wins, 2 draws, and a loss, right?
Yeah, that is correct. So the Netherlands went 80-80 versus Austria.
One model.
And yeah, it looks like our Jerry Martino game, which is the Sisters of Battle versus the T-Suns, has finished up.
That one is done.
97-55 was the final score. That is, I believe, an 18-2.
2 times -1, 2 damage.
18-2 is correct.
Nice.
Lift cover, okay.
A bunch of points coming in for the Eldari of Thomas Woback. He's now in the lead.
All right, Australia needs
how many does he have left?
6, 7, 8, 28 points now.
Yeah, secure a victory. Look at the Tau Empire Eldari game. Thomas Woback has jumped up to be 11 points ahead, being an 18-2.
I just intuitively, I felt like something was brewing there.
Yeah, 100%.
With the Eldar
well, with
game.
the points he was on, that very much looks like a secret mission. He just jumped 20 points.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
6.
They're frantically
going through the scores now.
Looking at the scores. Yep, that one might be finalized shortly.
Yes.
If that is an 11, 12-8, what would that put Australia? And that would be 33, so 34 for.
That's one that took a bunch of damage.
Team Austria.
I gave a bunch of damage.
Yeah, if it's 12.
12 would be 34 for Austria.
34.
8 would be a
56. So 66.
Yeah, 66.
Execute order. Then with the Tyranids looking like they're getting up versus the World Eaters, it pretty much comes down to the Chaos Space Marines and the Grey Knights to cinch up the win for Team Australia or the draw. But it does look like it's going to be pretty much impossible for Team Austria to win this round. It's just, can they battle into a draw from this position? They are well and truly behind.
Yes, that's correct.
They need to make up what 53? So no, 53 points, 52 points in order to get this. 52 points from 5 games is a big ask.
And this game, Lockheed does have an open door here to close this gap up.
Correct.
And maybe even flip to a win here.
I think we can flip to a win. Can we have a quick top down? I want to see what was removed in our previous turn. Yes, Dreadnought here removed, and even Dreadnought over here removed as well. Unless that one was jumped back into reserve.
This is the last game of today, Matt. There's 2 more rounds tomorrow.
Yep.
Defend behind.
How's the France-Sweden game going, by the way? We got an update earlier.
Yeah, sorry. It's looking Swedish's way right now, but also could be on track for a draw also.
Sweden winning against France would be bananas.
Huge. It'd be so impressive by them. Have we had any more scores coming in? 44-56 still in Sweden's way.
In deep strike?
So 56 defeat to Sweden,
wow.
44 to France, with I think 4 outstanding scores. No, only 3 outstanding scores.
The points actually.
So they need to get they need to get 40.
Says the draw is secured.
Okay.
The French may win, but it is going to be super tight. Thank you, Diana, for those updates from the French.
Well, they need to get like 42 points from where they are right now to get
Angry Fox says the France might have 2 20s coming up.
That could be huge. Well, I said 42 points. That's the other guy who needs to get 2, right? And then they're good. That's massive.
OC 3H.
We have another game finished, guys. That Tyranids World Leaders game has gone in the way of Austria. Lucas Woback gets the win big there, 15-5 the other way.
15-5. There's a bit of a rally, a bit of a catch-up happening for Austria right now. 63 for Team Australia, 37.
Yeah, I literally just want to make a
So 3 scores required to get 23 points for Team Australia.
Overwatch him.
May not be on the cards.
I see the Eldar Tau game is also wrapping right now. They're just double-checking that everything is correct on the scores before they push the button. I feel like this year is much tighter than last year. Red Room, we've had a whole year of balance and fixing the game, and I agree with you 100%.
Pariah tightened up absolutely everything, and people only had 6 weeks to get familiar with it before the world competition. So not surprising that people aren't able to make big wins here. I mean, 15-5 seems like almost what 20-0 used to be.
Oh yeah.
You just score less points on your cards. Getting to 100 points is just not possible for some armies in some matchups.
Getting in our CSM Dark Elder game, they're getting down to the squeaky bit here. They get Morisoli just scored
77-61. Right now, that is a 16-point win. So that would be a 13-7.
Okay.
Hands shaken.
On me, please.
Oh, sick game.
Time on me.
Sick game. Hit finish, guys.
He's in the 24, is he?
They're just going to run through the score, make sure it's all kosher.
Oh, he's shooting?
The Demolisher is overwatching on your guy. 8 shots.
Look at them all. Look at the scrum that happens. Another hands shaken. Hit the end score. Hit the end score.
See, like the coach is checking for us. There we go.
Hey, by Soli. Love to see it. The athlete, that's L-E-E-T, has done it, guys. Managed to get a medium, well, I'd say that's a bit of a low, medium win. 13's a medium win now. In Pariah, it's a medium win. Total score is what matters, guys.
There we go. The Tau Eldar game score is done.
So that is 11 points. That is a
Try her
12-8.
point with him.
That is a 12-8.
Taking Australia up to 71. And, man,
Yep.
they are, like, Austria is clawing back into this, going to 49.
I'll get my free defense.
Australia needs to get to 86, guys. They need 15 more points across 2 games.
15 more points. Well, the Chaos Space Marines and Matt Morosoli are up, and that is going to give them a 13. So they need
2 points.
They need 2 points from the Grey Knights, and they've already got it. And the Grey Knights are going up right now.
Oh my
with
God.
the bottom of turn.
Lachlan.
They're going to clinch it in the last 2 games. Australia is going to scrape it out.
Lachlan pulling back.
Oh, lucky baby.
How did he win this game? Like, it's so bad for him.
Tempo, dude, tempo. Straight tempo, letting your army get absolutely annihilated in order to disrupt the primary score of your opponent. He's still managed to get the 15 at the bottom of the turn. That is only going to be a 11-9, I believe. But man, oh man, that's going to cinch up the game, guys.
Still, like, that matchup on that terrain.
Was that the last game to come in?
No, I think we still need to have the Morosoli game actually reported as finished.
Can you put in?
But, yeah.
We just finished 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, leave him alone.
Yep, very nice, very nice.
So make sure this is right.
We'll let these guys get wrapped up, but yeah, that's going to do, as long as Morosoli scored, 4 points in his game.
Which he did.
That will be a win.
Nice
Australia.
job, Australia. 11-9
Very
there,
nice.
Putting them up to 90. What, have you already put that in for the 82?
Everything but the Morosoli game, yeah.
Ah.
So they just have to hit the button.
So that's a 13, right? So they're going to be 95?
Looks like a 95, yeah. Yeah.
Hey! 4 points off. Hey!
Not bad, not bad. Very nice. Congratulations to Australia.
Well done, Aussies.
Well
done
played.
indeed.
Well played by
Fantastic
Austria.
round.
Nice. All right, guys. So that means Australia will move into the no-loss bracket.
Correct.
Still.
So they will either play up into the winner of France and Sweden,
or play
if that
Poland
is a draw.
tomorrow.
So there's going to be like Australia. Actually, if they draw, so Australia's got to draw as well. So man, it's just like if they draw, if France and Sweden draw, and we know Poland and Spain.
Poland
drew,
already had a draw.
No one's
Spain
undefeated.
has 2 draws.
But yeah, nobody's truly undefeated.
Yes, that's correct.
Everybody's got a draw in their resume, and the game is wide open again. And we almost hit the reset button going into tomorrow. That's super exciting and also very weird.
That's crazy, yeah, because most likely the pairings will either be Australia-France or Australia-Poland. And then Belgium will play whichever one doesn't
So
get
you mean
paired in.
France will play whoever, or Sweden will play whoever?
Sweden, yeah.
Yeah,
Sweden will
sorry.
play the other, yeah, they'll play either
we're
Australia
just
or
gonna get one of the coaches over to push
Poland.
the button.
Very nice.
On that. No,
That's
it's
fine,
done.
it's fine.
It's
Oh,
done.
they're
Whatever.
changing shirts. Okay.
They're all exchanging shirts. 95.
Oh, we got to do the Vegemite.
Yes, we
where,
do.
Where
Yes,
can
we
we
do.
get? I'm going
All
to
right.
leave it to you to
I'm gonna
get us to find
I'm
us.
also going to go
Vegemite.
suss somebody to do us a shoe. All right, be
All
right back.
I'm gonna go push the button just because of my OCD, guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, guys, there we go. It looks like a 10-10 actually is where it finished. So they had some more points to put in, but that's still a win. Wait a minute. That means Adam was only 1 point off. Only 1 point off. Nobody tell him, chat. Do not tell him he was only 1 point off. His ego will get to a size where it's uncontrollable for the rest of the weekend. But yeah, 92-68 win for Australia. Well played by Austria, though. Definitely was a tight round for a while there. I think, to me, the thing that was the big game changer for Austria was they probably expected their Thousand Sons to whoop up on the Space Wolves, because that's usually how that match goes. Again, I don't know how Jordan does it, but apparently he is the Thousand Sons expert. And I need to like get a coaching session from that guy or something. France versus Sweden is going to be a draw. Upside France. Well, guys, that opens up everything. France and Sweden drawing means that we're not going to have any teams that have all wins going into tomorrow. We'll have France, Sweden, Australia, and Poland, the 4 teams that have one draw. So that means we know the pairings for tomorrow are going to be Australia versus either Poland or France, and then Sweden versus either Australia or Poland, I guess. I don't know. It's one of those. Guys, I'm tired. My brain's not working. We know that Poland... It's going to be cool. Whatever it is, it's going to be cool. The French stream is going to have the French round, whatever it is, on stream there, I'm sure, and then we'll have the other one here on stream tomorrow. So, man, pretty crazy stuff. All right, we owe you guys a Vegemite spoon here. We're trying to procure Vegemite. I'm not looking. This is because of you, John, by the way. I just wanted you to remember when I throw up all over the desk here. What's tonight's plan after Vegemite? Try to not die. I'm pretty tired. My throat is killing me. So I'm going to try to not talk for the next 12 hours and then be able to come back tomorrow for 2 more rounds. Literally secret mission, clutching on the last table to end. Damn, Diana. Sounds like a great round over there. Very cool. Very cool stuff. All right. What time do we start tomorrow, guys? I think the same time we started today. I think it's the same time again. Sunday starts... no, it starts an hour earlier for some reason tomorrow. 8:30 a.m. local time, which is in 12 and a half hours from now. Yeah, an hour earlier, 12 and a half hours. Chewy plus Vegemite. Good job, man. Great stuff. What's up?
One of the laptops I flipped over on the ground and then I think I pressed the power button. Okay, can you just bring it over here? Yeah, thanks.
All right, we might have broken one of the laptops. That would not be good. I'm just waiting for someone to bring me a spoon of Vegemite right now so I can go to sleep. Okay. These laptops are pretty sturdy. They're made for kids. Thank you. Or maybe the screen just broke. No, it's working. It works. Yeah, it's good. No worries, man. Yeah, it's okay. No worries. Oh, yeah, we have a... Okay, good. I thought we were going to make Lockie do it since he won on stream.
This shoe's a fucking dude.
Okay. The Australian tradition continues, chat. Okay, right there is good. You can stand right there. There's the camera right there. All right, here we go. Yeah, go. You're good. Nice. Very nice. Okay. In Adam's shoe. Now Adam gets to walk home with that in his feet. Very nice. Oh, that's great. Hey, congratulations, man. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job, brother. Good job. Thanks for doing that for the chat. Thank you, brother. Great job. Congratulations. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. It blows my mind that you guys tune in because I know it's like the middle of the fucking night for you guys too, right? So, dude, that's awesome. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you too, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. I have to eat a spoonful of Vegemite. We got a $200 bet to do that, so now I'm gonna. I don't know. Wish me luck.
Did everyone love getting their shoey?
Yes, the shoey was. Oh God, we have a whole jar, chat.
We do. That's fine. A little knife is fine. Yeah.
Wait, are we doing knifey spoony now? Is that what's happening?
That's not a knife.
Is this a knifey spoony joke? We're using a knife instead of a spoon?
We're gonna use a knife.
Okay, that's fine. A dollop of Vegemite. I'm gonna rely on you to do the dosage here because
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Not you.
All right, Dalton, fuck him up. Let's do this.
All right, here we go.
Put hairs on your chest because you definitely need more of those.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Need the double mohair.
What are you putting it on? Is that a chocolate?
You put it on chocolate. This is the spoon. The spoon is a piece of chocolate. So this makes
you gotta
it
show the camera so they can see that it's a
This
legit
makes it possibly better and or worse.
Okay.
So that's a lump. That's a lump of Vegemite on my chocky.
Oh, our camera's like a little bit behind.
We're getting a bit melty over here.
We're getting like
Oh, yes, Dalton. All right, cheers, mate.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers, John.
Here's to a flavorful experience.
Fuck. All right.
Mint. Delicious.
Oh my God. It's so salty.
That's so good.
Fuck.
Look at him.
Oh my God.
It just hit the back of your palate, yeah?
I still have it like wadded up in my cheek.
Yeah.
I'm
That was
just
actually
trying
wild.
to.
Take you a while to work it through. This cunt.
Okay, stop chewing.
Not a Freddo Frog. Damn, that's what we did wrong.
Chat, my mouth tastes like.
The bottom of the garbage bag, yeah. The garbage juice in the garbage bag.
That's like a lifetime supply of Vegemite that I just ate there.
He did it. The man did it. Man of his word.
For an effing tin of mints. Yeah, thank you, Jonathan. Jesus.
I got gum right here if you want it. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeast shit. Yeah, exactly. Bulldog, thanks for the 10 memberships. It's like stuck in my teeth and shit now.
You've just had a cultural experience, mate. What can I say? You should be grateful.
I feel like, like a lot of weird foods, like if this must have been discovered because someone either had to try to eat oysters or they were going to die of starvation, right?
Yeah.
I would choose death, Chad.
Over oysters.
Death, 100% of the time.
It's a little dramatic. All right.
Go try fairy bread. I have not tried it yet. No,
that brings us to the end of our coverage for today. After that dramatic bit of history made right there.
Yeah. All right, guys. Tomorrow morning, 8:30. Oh, Jesus. At least I don't have to get dinner tonight because I'm going to be nauseous. Okay. See you tomorrow morning, 8:30, guys.
Bye.
Listen, we're going to have either whoever France isn't playing. So there's
correct. So Sweden and Australia is a possibility.
Australia, Poland, France, except not
correct.
France.
Not France.
So those three, whichever two of those get paired up
somewhere
that's not France,
in there,
we are going to have on the stream, and it's going to be fucking awesome.
It is.
So
you don't
get
want
up
to miss it.
and watch it. You guys, if you missed USA Poland this morning, I'm telling you right now, you should have been here because it was great.
Yeah.
And you're going to regret it
son.
if you don't show up tomorrow for the first round. Okay. Have a great night, everybody.
Bye.
It's in 12 hours. 12 hours from now. Okay, good night, everybody. Bye.